uncovered technology that's not from our civilization.
UFOs are real. We have craft. We have obtained some of them. We are exploiting them. We try to figure out how it works. Can we reverse engineer it? So naturally, we go to our contractors, some of these big aerospace companies like Lockheed Martin, Raytheon, Boeing, and we say, hey, look, here's a product. We need in secrecy because of national security. We need you to explore this and figure out for us. Over time, though, the compartmentalization has made it so there's no oversight of these exploitation programs that are occurring today.
You can't fulfill Lockheed and ask them if they've got a flying saucer in Burbank, something like that. So they rely on advanced companies like these aerospace companies to figure out how they work. Can we duplicate that? That's what we're trying to do. It's what the Russians are trying to do, the Chinese, and probably a couple of other countries as well.
There's money involved in this. There's money involved in UFO tech. I mean, you think about it. If there actually is real alien tech, what's the monetary value of that? It's going to be very high. And if you've got defense contractors, some have in on this, and they're able to exploit this, well, that's a money. It's like a goose that lays golden eggs.
You have a Pentagon that has $1 billion that they hide. We don't ask for any accounting of. They never pass an audit in the history of audits. I've often said, the only way to get to the bottom of this is somebody's going to walk out of one of these labs, get this information, and puts it out on the internet before they commit suicide by shooting themselves in the back of the head 5 times.
My attitude is never underestimate the establishment's ability to keep this contained for as long as they want. It is my belief that if the individual in charge of secrecy on this matter, and there are such people, if they can hold it out for 5 more years, they'll do it. If they can hold it out for 50 more years, let's do. This is a delay game for as long as possible.
There is no way you can divorce national security implications from the idea of technology. So that's a big reason for the secrecy. And I think it's going to continue. And even though people like Jeremy and I are pounding away at it and trying to get to the bottom of it, it's always going to be that way.
I believe that extraterrestrial intelligence has visited planet Earth.
I think you can go a step further. It hasn't just it's been here a long time, and people talk about the wow signal, looking for extraterrestrial intelligence. The wow signal is that supposed to be on an almost regular basis. That's the communication that's already there.
If you had to assign a probability to that statement, that you believe extraterrestrial intelligence has visited this planet, what probability would you assign?
100%.
What's that?
To make an advance in an area, sometimes you have to take out slightly more extreme position than you normally would. If I said 60% or 95% or even 99%, it wouldn't have gone anywhere. I think as long as the public doesn't give up and still continues to press, we want the day somebody that doesn't make a mistake and the information gets out. We'll see.
Like a bar scanner?
I will put down my preliminary data. It's just enough data that I feel.
Oh, like a police scanner?
I'm willing to stake 2 or 3 years of my life on it. As this is something that I really believe in, and I'm going.
You know, I've thought about it, but you can get that on your phone, and if you like that stuff. I know, but how much are you really going to use that?
Another group that comes here might think that's a really great place. These humans are a real problem. They're detecting all these nukes. They've got all these.
If you like that stuff, they have apps that do that same thing.
And they might be thinking, we can manage
I'm not against it. It's just, it's kind of inconvenient. It doesn't travel that well. Are you into... But how do you run it in your car? Does it have a battery or does it have a plug? Oh, okay.
Witnesses I've spoken to in great detail
Well, then that works.
convinced me that there are brain self human
Yeah,
beings
I gotcha.
quite like us. They're here.
I do. It came down as a pop down. I'm not kidding. I do. It's like a handheld scanner. It is. You can get all kinds of stuff at that. Fire, police. I think you could probably even get local sporting events.
I don't think there are any supports come to this. I think some of this earth have actually been residing on this earth for a long time. I believe that somebody walk amongst us, as unnerving as that might be. About the pandas, think about the zoo in China. I do interrupt. That's scary. You dress up in a panda suit. And the pandas being pandas, they don't realise that.
Are you going to East Denver?
It's just another panda.
I've heard this from multiple different sources. Robert
Oh,
Bigelow
good thought.
Aerospace has talked about among us.
Why did they call it East Denver and not just Denver?
CIA remote viewing program said that they do look like they walk among us
Oh.
when they want to. There's the common concept of the little gray alien with the big eyes. The fact is, we don't really know what we're looking for.
I don't think it's threatening. I don't think they're manipulating us in some harmful way. But
I see what you're saying. ETH Denver. I thought people were saying East, EAST Denver. And I'm like, what about West Denver? All I hear is about East Denver. When is West Denver's event?
I think that what we might be seeing is humanity waking up to the fact that there is a non-human intelligence on this planet. Most people think, because it's the only thing we've ever seen on television or in movies about UFOs, that this is definitely aliens coming from another planet. But I don't think that a lot of the public understands actually how wide the scope of possibilities actually is.
When we think of UAP or UFOs, we tend to think of the but in fact, there are sightings in all parts of the world, including water-based sightings. That's unidentified.
When is it?
Invisible objects.
You're already going? It's a done deal?
UFO, because they have what's known as transmedium properties. They can seamlessly move from air into water and back again. They can clearly fly in space. The Tic Tac UFO came down from space, descended 80,000 in a matter of seconds.
You'll recall when that case came to public attention from the New York story, they had been seeing things going in and out of the water and flying out from space down to above the ocean for weeks at a time. I mean, there are countless cases of things we're seeing flying into and out of the ocean. There are the navies, pretty much every major superpower in the world have these cases, pretty dramatic things that they have encountered under the water.
No. I wouldn't go if you paid me.
That you witness an additional object underwater.
I'm just... What am I going to do there? Tell them about my stream? That's about all I would do. That's about all I would do. I mean, yeah, I'd go if you paid me, but not you personally, but if someone paid me. But aside from that, if I'm going to go to an event, Denver's just not that big. I would go to Miami, New York, or Los Angeles. It's not that big in comparison to Miami, New York, or Los Angeles.
Actually explored about 5% of the ocean floor. And the oceans make up over 70% of our planet. We're more of a water planet than we are anything else. So it's not completely off the question that something could have evolved to the point of intelligence under the water without us knowing about it.
The people at the high level that I have ever had candid conversations, they most refer me to the movie The Abyss. There is a presence under the water.
All right, Anatoly, if that's how you want to be, feel free to stay here and just cuddle.
A couple years back, I was
Feel free to just stay and cuddle.
USS Omaha, where you see in the film footage like an egg-shaped UFO that appears to descend to the water.
Dude, come on, be realistic. I have no money, and you're talking about me flying. That's not a realistic conversation. If you want to talk about things that happen on this earth, I will, but I'm not going to talk about that. Let's talk about me flying to fucking Tokyo. Come on, man.
To the United States Navy, which accounts that
Here, if you want to know, one of my big pet peeves in this world is people who talk about doing things and they don't do them. I can't stand it. And so if I'm not going to do it, I just say I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to sit around and jerk off and say, well, maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll do it. Talk to a whole bunch of people, talk to them about doing it, and then not do it. That to me is a lack of integrity, and I can't stand it.
saying, oh yes, for 30 minutes we were unable to engage weapons. Your single most important piece of
Well, if you're going to do it, do it. But honestly, you and I both know that if you're going to do something in your mind, you're going to do it. But you shouldn't have to ask other people about it, what their opinion is on the matter, to twist your arm into it. That kind of shit doesn't work in life. You got to be able to make decisions on your own. Pull the trigger. If I wanted to go to Denver, I'd go to Denver. But honestly, there's nothing for me there. The thing that would probably be more advantage to me is some kind of like streaming convention where it's specifically YouTubers. If I go there and tell everybody, hey, I stream in an ETH Telegram, I don't know how attractive that is to them. Now, you as someone who, you're a dev of a project, that's your spot. That's where you should be. In fact, I'd be surprised if you didn't go. How long are you going to be there?
I think in the future, the reach of UFO folks will be in the oceans.
So then you really have to say to yourself, I mean, I'm not saying you have to make a decision right now, but if it's March 2nd or whatever, you have to say to yourself, all right, Anatoly, I either have to say I'm going to do this or I'm not. Do I really care about my coin enough to make a big push at ETH Denver or not? And I need to focus on my job.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have a grave announcement to make. Those straight beings planted in the Republic are the vanguard of the fading off of the planet Mars.
Really since 1930s.
Yeah, no, I know. I understand that. I don't understand why you have the finances. Why wouldn't you just buy the computer that you absolutely need and not worry so much about returning the other one and, until the other one's, ready and working condition? So do it. Yeah, your company doesn't pay for your laptop.
These upright walking, human-like individuals that are involved in the production. And we need to think about that critically.
I understand. I mean, if I were you, I would just pull the trigger on it. You've got $1,800 right now, and if you don't, you shouldn't be buying other people's Amazon wish lists. I know you do. Pull the trigger on it, and then return yours when you can. If you wait, you're just going to keep pushing this out. I mean, literally, you were on the phone with Amazon 2 days ago talking to them about this. You should buy the computer that you need. You should forget about ETH Denver and get the computer that you need. That's the thing holding you back. You keep saying that.
is inventing their own path.
Now, you talk to a physicist, is time travel possible? You know, I'm past the point in my life where I'm willing to say something.
I mean, it's pretty simple to me. You need this computer, buy it. You need to return your old computer. So when you get your new computer, return the old one and see if you can get Amazon credit. I know that you're like, look, I don't have that much money to just be able to spend $1,800 on a computer, but I'm sure you can flex it. You got paid yesterday, so I'm sure your paycheck for 2 weeks was more than $1,800. Mine certainly were. They were double that. So you should be able to pull that off. And then, frankly, wait 1 or 2 weeks until you get your Amazon credit, and then use that for girls' wish lists or whatever. I mean, it's not.
Throughout the history of UFO phenomena, people have reported having dialogue with these aliens, wherever they're from. And the message is always the same. It's like an alien that is carry your planet. Quit messing around with nuclear weapons.
Wait, stop. You're already kind of a joke at that point. Why? You need this laptop. There's nothing in this world you need more than this laptop. Why aren't you buying it?
Extraterrestrial, we might expect them to kill us, enslave us, take our resources. But the fact that we don't see that is some indication that they're not here to harm us. They're probably here to study us. But I don't think we need to.
It's not very. I mean, to be honest with you.
How revolutionary descendants. They're us.
Everybody has heard extraterrestrial. They maybe haven't heard extraterrestrial, which means that we're experiencing intercraft that are penetrating our timeline, but are from a different timeline. So now we're talking about interdimensional. Our observation, what we are physically seeing, we might not be seeing the full representation of what that is.
We have hypothesized in a lot of our different science models that other dimensions could.
I'm not going to tell you how to spend your money or to spend your time. I'm telling you that this sounds like a bad plan to me. If it were I who were the person who were doing it, I would buy that laptop as soon as I needed it, and that would be right now.
Could explain to me there are other dimensions of reality. That there could be other.
I mean, how is it not? I mean, it doesn't make any sense to me why you would be out and do what you want to do, but why would you be out with like 6 different girls in a week when you need the money? You shouldn't be blowing money like that if you need the money, and you obviously do. If you can't buy a laptop that you obviously need, the thing that's holding you back is this laptop. Frankly, I want you to buy the laptop so you just shut up about it. Yeah, you are. Come on, let's be honest. You haven't, this entire time, you haven't just straight up, you spoil them, meaning AKA you buy them something. These aren't normal dates. Okay, that's fine. I'm not saying that, I'm not going to tell you how you spend your money, but obviously you're doing a whole lot of dating and not a whole lot of buying of a computer. You need to save your money to buy the computer. And if you're like, dude, look, Anatoly, it's your world. I'm not going to tell you how to, listen, I'm not going to tell you how to spend your money. I don't want to hear about your computer anymore. Just buy the fucking computer.
When you take a deep dive into this phenomena, you start asking questions about the nature of reality.
Yes, you see me all the time, big man.
These are really big questions. When you really want to get down,
Yeah.
It affects us on the most
Yeah.
fundamental levels.
No, you have to understand. You have to understand. It's not the same. I'm not. Yes, you do. You buy more vapes. Dude, Anatoly, I'm not going to sit here and argue with you about how I spend my money versus how you spend your money. If you want to come to me for my advice is this. Buy your fucking computer and don't buy anything else. Once you buy your computer, then go spend your money on anything you want. You want to buy it on cryptocurrency? You want to buy it on girls? You want to buy it on whatever you want. But for you to be like, well, I'm going to wait 2 more weeks for this. Honestly, that's not interesting to me. That to me shows that you're a procrastinator. And I don't like that kind of behavior. The kind of behavior I like is this. I need this fucking computer. And I don't care how low my bank account's going to be. I need to get it. You keep coming to me with this. This is like the 4th time in maybe 3 days you've come to me with this computer. I'm telling you my advice on it. Buy the computer, but either way, don't talk to me about the computer until you buy it. You got to get it. Just buy the computer. That's what, as your friend, when I see a friend of mine who procrastinates on something, maybe my friends will even say that I'm too aggressive with them, but it's like the solution is there. You need to buy the computer. That's going to solve all your problems.
I would say very reliably that at the end of that briefing, President Carter was nearly sobbing, with his elbows on his desk and his head in his hands. Something upset him very deeply. It frankly makes sense to me. Because if this is what it appears to be, you're dealing with at least one very advanced species of sort, wherever they come from, that's here. I think we're dealing with something far more complicated and something great advanced, frankly, than us, and probably almost not understandable by us. Just look at ChatGPT and AI. Scientists will always say, we don't understand it. We don't understand to the conclusion.
Yeah, and I hear they're very expensive, aren't they?
Warning from Elon Musk and other tech industry experts about the power of artificial intelligence, saying AI poses a dramatic risk to society.
In the space of 2 years, it's gone from zero to, oh my God, this is going to take my job. And then what is going to be another 1,000 years or a million years? So now imagine another culture that is probably at the very least more likely to be way more advanced than we are.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. And it's probably worth $500 to connect it. Right, then you pay $500. Right, exactly. And I'm saying that price on that ticket of $500 is so steep that most people will probably do what they need, the free route, just to get in. Exactly. Do you ever go to like NFT? Have you ever been to one of these conferences? Did you go? Have you been to any of the NFT conferences? They look wild.
Maybe in the interest of some of these non-human intelligences, I've been pretty far up the game in terms of people in the government who've studied this stuff, classified programs. Some of them have gone to some pretty dark places as a possible motive for what this non-human intelligence might be up to. Think of it from their perspective. Looking at it thinking, yeah, there's a lot of life out here, but actually Earth is cool. Plus, I mean, there's planets with life. When you look at Earth, Earth is a beautiful gem. You think about all the life we have. We are bursting with life. We have all kinds of genetic diversity everywhere on this planet. In the oceans, in the lands, in the mountains, in the deserts. It's incredible explosion of life. I've got to think planets like Earth are not just a dime a dozen. I think we have a special place that's worth observation and maybe worth, shall I say, worth coveting. One of the theories that gets bounced around is this galactic zoo idea. They may just be monitoring us, watching us, studying us, but there's still a hands-off approach that clearly dominates most of their activities. Imagine it like a fishbowl that we are kind of captive on this earth, and they just enjoy watching us. Why wouldn't they? Human beings are fucking
fascinating. So why wouldn't we be a reality show for the entertainment of some non-human entities? What we do to each other and in this world of what we build, it's remarkable.
When I look at ancient UFO reports or other types of things that might be considered evidence for long-standing visitation, I will agree that there are certain things that make me think, yeah, we might be under observation. We might have been under observation for quite some time.
What happens before the United States and the British base arrived? We sent a scouting mission to see what the defences are and to get intelligence on what their main invasion is. And it will scare people, but look, I'll tell you that a lot of the military people who've been investigating UAP, some of them think this is a possible scenario.
When I look at the long history of UFO data, I fully believe what we are seeing today is qualitatively different than anything that's existed in the past. Why? Because we discovered.
So today, in the world, that America has achieved a tremendous scientific breakthrough.
Scientists have made a major breakthrough using nuclear fusion. Everything is changing in the more dramatic ways coming forward. This could be major. This could
In the snap of a cosmic finger, we've gone from a society of horses pulling wooden carts to where we are today on the verge of an AI revolution, nanotech, quantum computing, genetic modification, transhumanism. Grief, where does it stop? Nuclear weapons and whatever kinds of crazy weapons we're developing.
A fundamental threat to the security of all peoples and all nations. Spread and use of nuclear weapons.
Kim Jong-un calls for mass production of tactical nuclear weapons. Trump discussed the idea of using a nuclear weapon against North Korea.
Just one nuclear weapon exploded in a city could kill hundreds of thousands of people, and it would badly destabilize our very way of life.
If there is another world war, the civilization may go under.
Do you think, for instance, if any intelligence is able to monitor us, they're not aware that we just flipped the switch? Yeah, that's what we've just done.
Since the dawn of the nuclear age, UFOs have appeared over nuclear weapons places, nuclear power plant, anything nuclear, they're there. I went to Russia in the 90s and brought these documents from their Ministry of Defense. They had the incident in the early 80s, an ICBM base in Ukraine. These missiles are aimed at the United States. For a 4-hour period, UFOs appear over this base, and after a couple of hours, suddenly the local control codes light up. Somebody entered the launch codes. The missiles start firing up. They are ready to go. World War III is about to break out. The Russians cannot stop it. Suddenly the UFO goes away. Poof, it's gone. The system goes back to normal. And the Russians send in a team. They take all this stuff apart. They can't figure out what caused it. Eventually, they concluded the UFOs did it. To me, these are displays of power. This is to show us that they control, not us. If I were a non-human intelligence, extraterrestrial or whatever, and I was witnessing what humans have done to each other over the centuries, I'd be worried. We're developing spacefaring systems where we can go and extend our inhumanity to other planets. I'd keep an eye on us. We are not alone. All possibilities are on the table until we can rationally exclude them.
Why is this happening now? There could be something looming. It may be that they just can't keep this secret any longer. It may be that whistleblowers are coming out. It may be that the visitors themselves have decided that it's time for everyone to know what's going on. So why now? I do find it interesting that all of this legislation, congressional hearings, all of this almost seems to be carrying them along. Almost as if there's some greater intelligence leading this push toward disclosure, and that The members of the United States Congress, the Senate, the House, are trying to get out ahead of something that they know is coming.
The United States government has always sought to kneecap, to disable the UFO subject in the public mind. And there's a reason, because this subject is a problem for the national security state. It's a problem they can't control. So the implications of hinge on what is actually true. And our mission as a society, as a civilization, and as a species is to find out what is true.
It is the central question of human existence. Are we both? Where are we on the pecking order, on the cosmic food chain? How could you not be interested in that just for curiosity's sake?
I think the future is bright. There's no putting this back in the bag. The thing that's unifying us is transparency. That we've been lied to. Nobody likes being lied to, but we have to protect and treat true whistleblowers. We need to protect them.
To me, this is where the rubber meets the road. We're seeing battle be played out with a kind of insurgency, you can say. They're trying to get some of this information out, and it is up to those people who care about the truth to push that truth as hard as they can.
Government scientists has alleged that the U.S. military is flying recovered UFOs at a secret base in the Nevada desert.
Bob Lazar says there are at least 9 of the flying saucers being tested and that they were not built on Earth.
Bob Lazar isn't the only person to gain inside knowledge of the flying discs at the test site. He's just the only person to say so publicly.
Hey, Bob, what's up, man? Good to see you.
Good to see you, Jeremy.
Bob Lazar is a renegade. He just threw a UFO grenade into public collision. Boom! Area 51 flying saucers.
And we even have particles from another world, another system. You just cannot tell everyone.
Reverse engineering, sports model craft.
Somebody as it came from somewhere else, other than Earth.
I mean, Bob Lazar was the original whistleblower.
Talking about contact, physical contact and proof from another system, another planet, another intelligence. That's going to be the biggest event in history, period. And it's real. And it's there.
Can you fucking believe where we've gotten?
It's like everybody says, I never thought we'd be here, but here we are.
Yeah, and you're always kind of like warning me. I mean, I think it's just because of your experience, you know what I mean, of what happened to you. But when George and I push these issues forward, why is it you're always kind of concerned for us?
Well, the concern is warranted. Look what's happened in the past. So, I mean, really, who knows? Who knows how badly they really want to keep this secret? Who knows who's in charge of keeping it secret? The government hasn't voluntarily come up with this information. It's only because they've had their arms twisted. It's never a safe thing to play around with information like that.
I mean, George and me, I mean, you know, look, first of all, it's your fault. I'm gonna
It's not my fault.
George Knapp would never have been into the UFO thing, and also me, if you had not come forward, we wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for what you did. That's just a fact.
Well, maybe. I mean, it would have come out in other ways. It might have just come out over time. Other people may have leaked it, so.
Whenever you warn me about Jeremy, I don't know if you should put that out. I don't know if you and George should put that. It's like the kettle calling the pot black, man, because you're the one that originally threw the UFO grenade.
Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. But I don't want you guys to go through that stuff. Just be careful. Don't step on the wrong toes.
You see what's happened in the world. You see, I mean, what do you think of like David Rush coming forward?
That's dynamite. I mean, it really is. I only hope that some more people come out.
Would you talk in the Congress if I set that up? Would you give your testimony under the same circumstances under oath? Would you throw down one last time?
I fought the fight for 30 years, and I'm kind of happy the way it is now. The last thing I wanted was to repost. So I can say under oath everything I said before is true, and that's all is do it.
You've said before it's a crime against the scientific community, a crime against human beings to not have the basics out of this. What would you like to see happen, or what's the best case scenario? Like, could this secret be told openly?
It's a difficult question because I understand the national security implications of it. There's valuable information potentially to be gained that really could change the direction of a country. And so how do you get that out into free discussion between scientists and yet keep it undercover so the valuable information doesn't get to other countries? It's very difficult. Every other project, it seems, the government has worked on has leaked. And this is essentially, world-conquering information, technology that can change the course of mankind. But you can at least, the one thing that we kind of agree on at this point, that there is no civilization visiting us. At least come to grips with that.
It's like there's a lot of theories of like where these people are from or where this technology is from. But it sounds like from your experience, it is clear that whoever's operating these craft are the one that you got to see that they were from another, or at least the craft was able to travel amongst solar systems.
Well, more than that, because it utilized gravity, it actually distorts time. So it can travel more than just out of the solar system. And, there's no guarantee that these are aliens from another planet. I've heard people throw out theories that it's just us from the future coming to visit. I can't discount anything like that. That could easily be true. So whether this is from people from another dimension, us from the future, or creatures from a distant star system, that all remains to be seen.
Yeah. Is there anything you're not telling me, Bob?
Of course.
On a personal note, I appreciate it, man. And I just got to say, man, you've really endured a lot. Again, whether people believe it or not, we become friends. And as a friend, just thank you for encouraging me along the way because, I am fascinated with this. I don't know if we'll ever get ground truth on this stuff, but I do know that people are coming forward who have direct first-hand knowledge of working on these. What else could we ask for, man? I mean, you would be completely validated.
I think it's coming. It just seems to be going in that direction. And as far as you and George just doing your job, there's plenty of people in prison that are just doing their jobs.
This story's never going away, Bob. You're always going to be the touchstone for people, as you were one of the people to come forward and just put it all on the line. Unwillingly, I understand, but you did that, so it's never going away. So even though it's small to you, it's big to other people when you just take a moment and talk to us about it. So thanks again, man. I appreciate it.
Well, no problem. I do want stuff to come out, but I don't know if it takes to make the couch fighting again.
I'm going to keep doing what I do. I'm going to investigate. I'm going to record. I'm going to document. Get to provide the public with new videos, new photos. And I'm going to keep doing it, man. There's nothing that can stop me from continuing on this path unless I cease to exist. I'm fighting for what is just and right and true. Now we have pit bulls within DC that are going after us. They're going after the truth.
Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer is working to introduce a bill that could let America finally see hard evidence of real UFOs.
My amendment on increasing transparency on.
Do you think Chuck Schumer would put forward an amendment about UAPs and disclosure if he didn't think there was something behind it? I mean, how much more proof does anybody need than the fact that you've got senators, the head of the Senate, where you've got their presidential candidate, Biden, running for president, putting the reputation of the entire Senate at risk, the upcoming election? Do you think that they would do that and that they know there was something? I mean, just read the tea leaves. I mean, I don't know how much one needs.
We've just heard that two key provisions were killed from this defense bill that basically water down the requirement to make public any information about spacecraft, about alien remains. I take it you're disappointed.
What we're witnessing right now is, quite frankly, the greatest legislative failure in American history. You had a very strong amendment for government transparency on this issue.
I wish that this was simple. There's a lot of pressure being put on the Schumer-Rounds amendment. The thing is that it just doesn't happen. That in my world, it's inch by inch.
Congress has failed to legislate appropriately. I mean, it's total failure.
I know it can be frustrating to people, but from the public perspective, people think, all of this disclosure process, whatever, if you want to call it that, it's more of a confirmation process. It's step by step. So you see things like David Grush on Joe Rogan. That was huge.
Are we alone? Well, the answer is we're not alone. And I know that with 100% certainty, which is an intel officer, 100%. But I talked to the highest of the high officer we talked to, catch my drift.
Just that conversation was being had on a massive global scale. He has expanded the conversation. As long as we keep having this discussion and people do keep coming forward, which I am more than certain will continue happening. I mean, I have recorded sessions with people who are not known to the public, so I can be a record of their entire experiences in working in these agencies, because I'm the key person that they'll go to first and get advice of how they can safely convey information. Let's do this.
Jeremy was a pain in the ass, is what Jeremy was. He called me for, I guess, something like 2 years trying to get through me. He's full of energy and enthusiasm. I suspect that if Jeremy had come along, I might have been retired from this already.
We are trying to push as far as we can legally right now
without going to jail. He's made it a lot of fun. We've had a lot of fun with Weaponize. We've broken pretty good stories. We've got to meet a whole bunch of people. The strength of him is that I don't think people realize how hard he works. Hours every day on the phone and doing emails and encrypt messages, taking in information, trying to protect sources, keep contacts with people.
What a guy, right? Cheers.
Talk to him almost every day. We email all the time. We've got to know each other's families. We're friends for real. Not an act. And I trust him, and he trusts me. And it's been a very productive friendship so far, and we've got a ways to go.
Being able to do this kind of work with George and have so much fun, and man, let's ride this shit till the wheels fall off. Like, what a blast, man.
There's a lot of work still to be done on this topic. I'm not going to grab it, but I feel like it's in good hands with Jeremy to carry on the work that I started a long time ago.
We are living in a time of revolution. You can't just passively sit there in life like you deserve everything to be handed to you. The person that deserves something is the person that fights for something, the person that is tenacious, the person that is curious. We are on the cusp of a question that has kind of burdened human consciousness since the beginning. Are we alone? Just in general, are we me alone. We are now on the cusp of answering that question. This cover-up, and it is a cover-up, it has harmed people having to keep this secret. You have been lied to. The only way that we're going to be able to break through this is to protect those that are coming forward. People have gone and fought to get this information out, and I don't know where we're going to land. It's going to be a fight. There's no stopping now.
I'm here to discuss the so-called flying saucers. Air Force interest in this problem due to our feeling of an obligation to identify anything in the air that may have the possibility of threat or menace to the United States.
The highly anticipated hearing on Capitol Hill about unidentified objects or UFOs, an unusual House oversight hearing on what's called unidentified aerial phenomena. Both Republicans and Democrats investigating the supernatural.
Congress, which for years avoided this topic of unidentified phenomena, will give it a big and bipartisan
Different. This was different than anything that had ever come before. We had hearings on UFOs, but this was the first time in history you have people that are direct eyewitnesses, or in one case, an actual whistleblower coming forward in front of Congress. This was an official, on-the-record testimony under oath. We have Lieutenant Brian Graves.
And a former team positive negative service in the U.S. Navy, including 2 deployments and operations during the Freedom and Operation Inherent Resolve.
Lieutenant Brian Graves is representing a whole bunch of pilots. Flight safety, whole idea of near misses, things coming into our restricted airspace that are unknown to us. Then you have Commander David Rabbi,
Retired commander in the United States Navy. In 2004, I was a commanding officer of Strike Fighter Squadron 41, the world famous Black Aces.
Commander David Rabbi not only saw a UFO, he engaged a UFO for the United States military. So you've got these 2 people, the last one being David Grush.
My name is David Charles Grush. I was an intelligence officer for 14 years. I was my agency's co-lead in unidentified anomalous phenomena and transmedium object analysis, as well as reporting to the UAP task force. I believe strongly in the importance of bringing this information for you. I'm driven by a commitment of both to truth and transparency, rooted in our inherent duty to uphold the United States Constitution and protect the American people.
George Knapp and I fought hard with a lot of others behind the scenes to make sure that this hearing could happen. I'd like people to understand the gravity of this. It has been since the inception of the UFO problem. Nothing to see here, move on, all of that. All of that has changed. name is Jeremy Corbell. I'm an investigative journalist and a filmmaker, and this has been an obsession of mine, is trying to get to the ground truth of what UFOs represent to humanity.
Here's the front lines of UFO disclosure.
It is scary if that's true, Joe.
I think you guys are.
Jeremy's an interesting guy. He's actually been doing this for a long time. If you go back and look at, the content that's been being put out over the past, 15 or so years, Jeremy has been pursuing this topic doggedly for a long time, and has been someone who has really kept the fire burning even when there wasn't a ton of media attention out there. And it's been really cool to see him team up with George Knapp, who's really kind of an OG of the UFO investigation world, and to see the work that they've been able to do together and to see them finally be able to take this across the finish line was a pretty cool moment.
How's it going? All right. Where are you from?
What do you expect us to come from out of the gate?
Well, more transparency on this topic. Well, what we didn't know. Yes.
Three men who previously served in the military are set to speak publicly about what they saw in the sky and heard behind closed doors.
There's a big question in this world. What happens when we die and are we alone? And the Pentagon's about one of them right now. So it's interesting. It's a
Great deal of interest here. Dodge parties, the people who will be lining up early to try to go in.
I think these three great witnesses here, they took uphold the Constitution of the United States, and they're doing it.
What I personally witnessed myself is very disturbing. This is in possession of, quote, non-human spacecraft.
UAPs, whatever they may be, may pose a serious threat to military or civilian aircraft.
The incident was never investigated. None of my crew ever questioned it.
Do you believe that our country is successful at UAPs?
Absolutely, based on interviewing for 40 witnesses over 4 years.
Is there any indication that these UAPs are interested in our nuclear technology and capabilities?
Yes.
Let's get close.
We're very arranged.
Were they human or non-human objects?
Non-human.
Having personal knowledge of people who have been harmed or injured in efforts to conceal this extraterrestrial technology.
Yes. Personally,
Have you heard of anyone been murdered?
I have to be careful asking that question.
The gravity, what's going on with UFOs right now, couldn't be more important. There's no going back from this, man. This is the moment that are we to have this conversation, or are we not? This is the time. You have people that are there that have the impetus to tell the truth. So, how did we get here? How did we get here today?
Pentagon's secret UFO program revealed. The military spending millions of dollars looking into UFO sightings and videos from American fighter pilots, all being made public. The remarkable admission by the Pentagon came as a result of the New York Times, which published a story of the mysterious UFO that we'll look at.
In 2017,
Just as the vegetables are for the second down. I'm trying to help.
To talk to George Norrie, call the wild card line at 818-501-4121. The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk toll free from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. To reach George via Skype, use Skype name George97313. Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. This is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
Next hour, Glenn Strickland joining us with the UFO reality story. So make sure
Just as the vegetables are for the second down.
we'll be back with Gallenberger. Share your story on how you
This show is brought to you by Tracker. Never lose anything if you're on Tracker. Listeners to this show, check what's happening now. Get a special discount of 30% off of your entire order. That's right, 30% off of your entire order. Just go to tracker.com, tracker.com, and enter promo code church. That's right. Tracker.com, tracker.com, and enter promo code church to get 30% off of your entire order.
So take a listen to this classic audio. It's available at Coast Insider. It's on multiple platforms. A couple ways you can sign up to be an insider: our website and our app, which is free. Just put it on your phone. Sign up. You get 2 weeks free, and the people that sign up. I'm a Coast Insider because now I have 24/7 access to the best show ever, Coast to Coast AM.
Hi, it's Teresa. I love being an insider because the shows I listen to, I always appreciate the diversity of thoughtful insights it brings me on a variety of topics that Coast to Coast. The show has challenged me to think deeper and to broaden my horizon.
So give it a try. It's only 15 cents a day. Here's something for you to lose some weight. If you're looking to lose some weight, learning the science of weight loss versus just counting calories is the true secret to weight management drops and capsules. Here's product creator Dan Hunt to explain how insulin management is the key.
Everything for weight loss is focused on eating less calories. What a lot of people don't realize is one of the most important things to control insulin levels. When we eat, it's going to first go through the liver, then it goes to the muscle, feeds important that, then it goes into the fat. If there's insulin present, the body thinks that you get paid. So the body has a mechanism that it actually shuts down the energy in the fat. So you have to be able to control that insulin forward. It's going to be very difficult, almost impossible to burn the fat.
Dan, so tell me about weight magic drops.
You have an absolutely amazing weight magic drop. The concept of this is control insulin, makes part of insulin synthesis. Also has an exact diet to control your insulin levels. So by using these drops that fall in the side, it's putting the body into the fat burning mode.
Dan, weight magic capsules help resolve a problem most overweight people have going against them. What is that?
Their core body temperature is less for the people after ideal weight. That is your metabolism. So just saving some everything with promo code George. That's healthylooking.com or 800-595-7490. George's Weight Basket from healthylooking.com. Over the last 5 years, the country has become something unrecognized. Journalists expose a massive censorship complex. Federal agencies like the FBI, the IRS, the Justice Department, and even the Secret Service have been weaponized against political opponents. We're subject to constant surveillance. The government wraps itself in lies and secrets and corruption. Our basis is a regulatory agency called House. There's only one thing that can turn this over. And if you thought it was going to say that it's me, you were mistaken. That's not something that I can do alone. But if enough people want to reclaim our country, I can do it. I'll be the sledgehammer that the American people will feel to smash apart the corrupt treasure of state corporate power. But I can only do that if you're an actor. If you're an actor in this White House, I'm not going to put you here. I'm going to go to the United States. I have business and for more information, text Kennedy to 302-418. Text me in Lowell with one of the text messages. Messaging data rates may apply.
Real people, real things. I was only 6 or 7 days, but the exhaustion lasted for 2 years. I had this horrible brain fog. My memory never really totally returned. I kept hearing the carnivore. I was like, I'm excited. I tried it 10 days to 2 weeks after taking the carnivore. I could not believe what happened. I'm 70. I had energy like I was 40. The thing that was so remarkable to me is I wasn't exhausted anymore. I had my clarity and my brain back. I mean, do you know how much it means to be able to speak again? I was really happy about that. It's like I kept telling everyone I have a brain again.
I was on vacation. I don't think about vacations, but I had to take a vacation. I had a job. I can't just have to take one of those.
Really?
That's wonderful.
Never to go through.
Never. I only go out back to. I don't go back to Dallas. I go back to New York. I fly in. I go to my favorite Chinese restaurant. I do radio. Next day I work on the radio. I go to cemetery. My faces and work on the radio.
Tell me about that. Most people would take finals calls.
Just like I do every other day.
That's it.
I try to see some people.
You remember my brother suicide
Really?
25 years ago or more.
One, but the other thing is Frank in the hospital. So,
20 years
you know, we never really took a break.
never what he's been doing over there on the other side for 20 years. And what I was expected to do, so those evidence for healing, and probably because we have such negative, people, judgmental, religious background.
Oh, that's miserable.
See, by myself, I eat from stock cook.
Right.
I can still
Yeah, the
fall
family.
asleep. You're at court smoking right.
Suicide's not the way to go. And there is a triage of great love over there to help you heal from that type of event. Get back on track.
Just brand
The heavens for healing talks about what my doctor's been doing. And try it. And
I took your hand with me.
right now, really hardening again.
So I took
And what they did there to help him heal all of the
Part
questions
of the pot?
and guilt and
for the
regret
reason.
and trying to
Oh, it's that. It fucks you up.
So the book is very optimistic and very compassionate.
So I took that with me to New York.
The
It was
world
great.
and all of the cultures, beliefs, etc. Saying that the book was very helpful if they had a
It
relative
kept me there. And I hit it
was
with
suicide, which I was hoping and expecting the book would help. And also, saying that it's prevented them from going further into thinking about suicide. Now, they know how precious it is to say that. So it's not the lightest book on the planet. But people find when they read it, even if they've just lost friends and loved ones through war or physical illness, it gives them faith that everybody on the other side is taking care of beautifully.
So I hit
What do you think of your
What color was it? What color?
I think I would use the term to mean something that defines the laws of physical universe as you know them at this point, and something that was coming in spontaneously and created an openness to it. Sometimes there's this thing I call George that, many years
I have a lot of this. I'm fucking crazy. And they may tell you about a book to read. They may do something that assists your day. That's a minor miracle. I ate edibles when I had people who are on the deathbed with cancer, 4 red stars.
But you got a little magic.
I was fucked. I was fucked up for the first 24 hours. I didn't get fucked up on the way there. The big difference. I agitated. 2.5 hour mark. You don't have some. What's Mad Max is finished? You ready to kill a motherfucker on the fucking. Mad Max is not the movie to watch on the fucking plane. Because there you are sitting there, these drivers jumping over people and shit, you motherfuckers. And you're sitting there next to these fucking politicians.
You want to get up.
So I said, fuck that. So I dosed myself. I had virgin. I had some main cap. So I was just get the main cap.
How tall is the child?
She's a fucking bitch. She's 3.
How tall? Oh, that's not very tall.
So I got up. The iPod on, listen to fucking Shine On, you crazy dime. And all of a sudden I hear, and I see the little red light going, and they're like, open up, are you smoking in there? And I put them in my pocket, and I take this out, and I blow a couple clouds of shit. Hold on. Wash my hands. She goes, what are you smoking in here? I was smoking in here. Look, my shit.
Oh, wow. And then what were you doing the whole time? Just standing there?
Standing there going, I don't know what happened.
Oh, really? Espionage, bro.
I sat there and my wife took it.
What did she say?
We talked about it both being intimate, being very deep inside your own heart, and
Now, did you think though somewhere you had that whenever you got to LA that was gonna be people?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Is it kind of cool or is it just fucking nuts?
Get off the plane.
And then you start to feel like the fucking bad guy to you, like, oh, the bad guy. So I'm saying shit, you can get a fucking bad guy.
He got something. Put that seat right
Thank
there.
you. That's what I have found. That when I get worried about not being able to be athletic in
How you doing?
time,
I just sat there the whole time.
then I lose some of my ability.
So in all the animal of being on the plane,
Yeah, here's an
having
example.
weed under your nose and all that, you never want to smoke this cigarette.
I always try to find ways then to keep it, you know, oh my
Are you able to?
I don't really want to.
Like in Russia, you can. Really?
I have
You can in Russia.
face
But I heard that you can though.
I turn up, I put my hand, put a face down in my hand, and I toss it over my shoulder. And it, you know, I'm standing safe, like it's playing behind me, and I look to see if I got it. And
Russia never once went to a
what
No,
card
but
what card is it to get a score? And I got 9 out of 10. right off the bat. I missed the last one. Well, I thought, I missed the last one. But then, as I tried it again, I was going for the whole thing, see? And that's when it became less, I was less and less able to get them. And I just finally gave up. I said,
Of course. Wow. They were
so I have found that the more I get anxious about getting them, that's where I'm at.
Gotta take a chance every time. For a soldier, you got to, bro. I get a soldier. I fucking get it. You gotta be brain. They fucking pressure.
Whatever. He was aware that part of him was afraid of continuing to do well, and part of him was afraid of failure. And when he felt like the part of doing well,
People from New Jersey get busted for cook more.
I don't know. No, I was a fucking criminal. I was really bad.
so you know what the answer is, you're going into your head and your ego, and you're afraid of performing. You move into your heart, like maybe something you love, then you might be able to continue to get the 10 out of 10. But as soon as you get into the ego or into the mind, that's when it fails. So the person who wants to fight for it, it's like, oh, that was one of the biggest really of the work of Jim Shannon.
Gain all ounces of blood
No, I'm not
out
familiar
of
with
my
it.
face.
So the nation of Google is the book. I'm sure it's the movie out of the book, actually non-fiction.
All my
It's
money
about the military using
at 6 a.m.
That is dark, you know. That's the dark side. That's the worst, bro. Just up with these fucking ideas filled with holes.
What's up, Lisa? It's been a week without an edible.
I know, I'm just glad
You're back from outer space. I don't know if you guys know.
I'm pretty high, man.
Oh, no, fuck.
Oh, yeah.
My boy joined jiu-jitsu 2 months ago, 3 months ago. He did his first fucking tournament. I've been going to fucking years, and I'm still scared to go to the tournament. He went Saturday.
It's so much more fun than
He took third
practice.
fucking place.
No way. Out of 3 people. Let's go, bro.
That's
Go,
dope.
bro.
You know what place I took? No fucking place. All right, I wasn't there. I was walking around the fucking Central Park with ducks, and there you are, fucking choking motherfucker. My heart goes out to you, bro. You're a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, it's commendable, bro. You could have come back. You couldn't have been 4th place, bro. You could have got disqualified.
That's just showed up.
I had a little bit of bronchitis right now, so I wanted to quit, but I knew if I didn't do it, you, John Bud, and everyone would quit. So I'll just go. See, I'm not children.
I understand.
What was the match like?
I wanted to see you play out there.
I was never scared. I mean, like, I said I wrestled in high school. It never good, but I knew I wasn't gonna like physically die. Or occasionally someone breaks an arm or something, but that's not even the end of the world. It really, I've been losing weight for the past couple of years, and it really kicked it into gear that I need to finish losing the weight because because it was a smaller tournament. I'm 228 right now. I was going against people who were like 290, 280. So it wasn't an ideal situation for me.
Pretty like.
Did you smoke first?
No, God, people ask me that, and I can't imagine doing that high. When homie was choking me that night and I was stoned out of my mind, I was like, I should go laugh.
Is it? Could you be high and do it? Yeah.
So, you know, like,
Yeah, yeah. It's not even true.
The text just here, I'll start having a little bit of panic attack.
It's time for me to fucking 8,000 pounds ahead of me. It's an uncomfortable feeling.
Yeah.
For an hour of like, Jesus Christ, this is terrible.
I feel pretty uncomfortable right now. I feel pretty high. Because I don't ever smoke, so I feel fucking
When'd you start coming?
pretty high, man.
You've been around LA for like 10 years.
Yeah. I mean, I started like 12, 13 years ago. And do you ever miss the weight club? Do you ever miss the weight club?
I miss eating what I want to eat. I miss, like, I didn't care.
Like, how much time you used to eat the fuck out of stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I worked,
nice.
I worked.
Yeah, just fucking get whatever you want.
Oh, it's great. It's like eating football. Like, it's depressing for me. I don't watch football. Like, I used to watch football all day. I would get a large pizza and 12 wings, fucking 6 Diet Cokes. Oh, just great. And not even worrying about it. Just not even worrying about it at all.
Did you ever sleep on a fucking like piece of crust or something like you?
Not normally. Like, we used to do this podcast at 6 a.m. and I would work nights. Yeah, we did for like a year for like at 6 a.m. And I was working nights on a TV show, so I'd go from there to here, and then I would like meet in the morning, and I'd be like Jack in the Box. And like sometimes I'd pass out from eating it. Well, no, just from all these things. But then I'd pass out from like the rapper would still be on my couch or something. It was terrible.
Oh, okay, because you never hear like people's like fucking eating stories. Everybody tells their weight loss story. Like I want to hear. This is just fucking how much. You're just filling your gills.
I used to go. I got up to 315. That was the highest I ever got.
Yeah.
At a certain point, I was every night getting 2 packages of beef sticks and 2 Swedish fish tacos. And then my sticks. Yeah, oh, those are the best.
Are they good?
Those are still the best. I can't have them, but those are the best. And then either Swedish fish or nuggets.
Yeah.
And just have. I would tell myself I would have the other. I would have 2 weeks the next day. So I miss
it all, huh?
I miss that. Now I have a fudge corn. It's depressing, but it tastes good, but it's not.
It covers the spread, so they ain't what you really fucking want. That's the worst. So you grew up where?
No, Louisiana.
How far? Suburb?
About 40 miles, yeah, 45 miles. Yeah, our family's like, we didn't eat a bunch of food, but we ate as much as we had.
I've had 3 experiences.
Yeah.
Outside of it. All my experiences.
People love to eat.
Fucking go. Shrimp po' boys, shrimp po' boys like a motherfucker, you know. When I went to shoot,
Hotel food was good. Yeah.
Funny songs.
Yeah.
Fucking like that.
appetizer, and it's fucking delicious. So it's a full culture, so you're in great shape to take care of yourself. I'll let you make the
Not work out. Not really much. I work out pretty decent. I wish that I wish I actually ate more. And like just like you could do like you did just like some of that is what honestly just it's filling myself with fucking food and salt and
It's fun for
sugar.
a little bit, but I would give anything to be skinny anymore. So
Really?
yeah, and I've never been skinny, so it's like a new thing for me.
Oh, wow, so your whole life's fucking feeling a little bit different.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still love 220. It's not great, but it's better.
You didn't look fat to me, then I just thought, like, man, this guy, like, he's got kind of good shape and shit. But then I was like, oh, you feel fat.
I don't feel any different at all. It's like, I would imagine, well, I'm surprised you're not making Ben Yates. Are you serious? I lived in New Orleans and had Ben Yates and shrimp po' boys. I've never even had one. I just seen it.
Baby formula, too, actually.
This
See a lot of the sisters bring us baby formula outside of the fridge. I don't know if you ever
In a
noticed that.
bottle? What do they do? Huh? In a bottle?
No, it's just a can, bro. It's just a can and It's true, man. A couple of sisters out there.
it's best homes there. Start off skipping down in high school, play football. I had a friend that used to eat a box of fucking cereal. How the fuck then a gallon of milk? Where the fuck you go get this cereal?
Was he driving a truck? That's insane.
Lift weights. And then, I was eating too. I had a great appetite for that. Colorado.
Not even brushing your teeth.
Shit, just go to bed with dirty teeth.
Yes, that's how I do.
Fuck yeah, fucked up.
So that's it. Yeah, that's where I'm from. The place you can go with dirty teeth.
Dirty teeth. You go, I go home because I'm really unhappy with my wife cooking. It's cold. It's like 22 cups. So there's 22 cups. You can fuck shit up. There'll be like one leftover chicken. Chicken cup.
Yeah, he's at the lunch for a week. My mom's been here for almost a week.
No,
And I haven't eaten this good in 4 years. She's cooked breakfast. She hasn't been, we've been sitting all late. We actually have a couple of days she made breakfast, but it's been like brisket, chicken, a couple kinds of different kinds of chicken. And it just stacked all my entire fridge full. I like peach cobbler. She made icebox steak. Have you read that? All you do is you take a layer of graham crackers and you have to get the cooking syrup pudding. I like pudding. I love to cook pudding. So you just do layers of pudding and graham crackers in the fridge and then freeze up and then put some whipped cream on it. Paul's been talking about it for 3 days. We said this game we could fill like 2 dudes would fill them up with sugar, and then it was slap each other in the fucking cheeks. But here's the thing, bro. It's hard to hold a whole bunch of sugar in your mouth and keep it all. Well, here's the thing: it starts dissolving when you get parched because all your moisture is going to this thing, so your body starts to dry out. So then you're basically holding the sugar in your dry mouth at a certain point, and you feel like the desert. How old are you? I don't know. Like you was a child. Okay, but when I was like 8, yeah, 7, 8, 11, 14 even. And this one 18-year-old chick. We used to have this fucking girl who was probably 14 that went shirtless, bro. She was like 4 to 14 shirtless, right? Shirtless. Why was that? I don't know. It was just their whole family was pretty much shirtless. They didn't do any different by the girls, man. This girl was shirtless. And we all thought, like, damn, she's like a long hair. She's like the most best looking dude you ever seen, right? We thought that's till about 11. And then somebody's like, that's a girl, man. She just goes shirtless.
Nobody told them to put a shirt out in school.
Oh, I don't know about the school, but I mean, she was in a children's school. I was a little bit older. I never saw anybody just eat completely shirtless.
Who puts fucking sugar in their mouth?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, it was a cheap game, bro. It's like if you don't have a bunch of money to go do something, you fill each other's mouth up with sugar. And then y'all just gotta slap each other in the cheek.
There was a kid one day from John Clark. Those days, kids, I mean, they just retarded.
Yeah.
He had the cheeky eyes.
Yeah, you just wasn't cutting it. You just wasn't cutting it, man.
And they used to torture him.
Yeah, we called them God's favorites.
Yeah, they used to make him drink piss. They piss in a beer bottle and close it and put it in the last bottle and take beer and fucking drink it. I was never involved in shit with Brian Carter.
Was he handicapped?
No, he just wasn't sharp.
Yeah.
He just wasn't sharp. Next kid always said, oh, Brian. But they used to make him in shit. I think they were $50.
So much shit. Oh, I think actual shit.
No. But then this other kid, because the guy who they just fired for having hurricane defense one day, was his brothers, all those guys in the neighborhood was trying to bicycle making these boys. Let's smack him. All the egg in his mouth. No wonder that my guy went to Penn State was longer.
I would have died in your town. I was 200%.
The guy I got into it with that club.
When you felt like, so it was crazy because the tide had switched then too, like back in the day. Yeah, he was a bully.
I was in 8th grade, 7th grade. He was torture us. They said if you play football, you can't. Because if something happens, football practice, they never go on the side to get these lines. Especially if it's
Yeah. Oh, that shit got racial, huh?
it was what it was.
Yeah. We had one Mexican kid that showed up on time. We had these Spanish people. We had one Mexican kid. Let me think about this kid's name. I think it was Nick, right? And I remember we all had science class. And actually, in science class, I had these hamsters. You could play with them until the second bell rang or whatever. Then you had to get, put them in a cage and everybody get them to learn it, And this fucking one time, they had this hamster, right? Super heavy. And I was holding him in this fucking big sweatshirt I had, right? And after class, I forgot he was in there. He fell asleep in the little pot. So you put your hands, right? So after class, I just throw him a book bag. I'm running. Next thing you know, I get to fight two brothers, right? Get beat up pretty good. And one of them fucking killed this hamster. He's still in this pouch. So I never had it, like, sometimes I'll be fucking, I'm not even joking, bro. I'll have dreams where I feel like I had an abortion. Superman. Like, he's the one gonna make me. Yeah, I think his name was Superman. Let me think for a second. It might not have been Superman. Because you was sitting in class and there's nothing to do. And it was nice to kind of have something to do. Next to that town, a couple away from there, called Covington, Mandeville. I went to LSU and University of New Orleans. I graduated from University of New Orleans eventually. I made it through. Oh, dude, the town I grew up in.
Get the fuck out of here.
He lived and died in our town, dude.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, and Lee Harvey Oswald went to middle school in our town.
Get the fuck out of here.
I swear to God, dude. And I mean, I say this a lot, but in once in the 80s, then in 1994, a bunch of infected monkeys got out because Tulane University got their primate testing facility center in our town. And a bunch of infected monkeys got out. They let us out of YMCA summer camp. Come to police look for them, bro. I remember they came to summer camp. What? Basically took the kids to look for them.
Not kids, the tallest boys.
They took the tallest boys right out and we helped them look for them. I remember surrounding a couple of chimps outside of Kenny Rogers Roasters, dude, on the highway one night. It's a true story, dude. Huh? We surrounded some chimps next to the Kenny Rogers Roasters. And dude, this shit got racial. Like, people go around town, they were like, I mean, this is fucked up. I mean, this just shows you how far in the South you are. People were like, 90 monkeys just escaped from this place or whatever. And you literally have, like, people riding around guns and fucking Confederate flags. It's like, dude, these are animals. Man. Like, relax. Like, the shit almost got, it was weird. Like, they weren't just fucking monkeys. Like, they planned it. Like, it was crazy. Like, it was.
I just drew that name on it.
Oh, that's awesome.
When you accept the fucking don't about doing, much about this.
I mean, I think I know a pretty good amount about him. I mean, I know he played, I know he played at LSU. I know he played jazz. I know his two sons. Really? Yeah. They played ball when I was growing up. So one of them like a little younger, like one of them a little bit older.
So I mean, they were legends. It was kind of, it was a small town. Like it was like, yeah, the biggest name in They had a half court or a quarter court in their upstairs of their house above the in the attic. They had a basketball court.
around the marriages. They have like that's why he drank or something like that. So he's never a child. His father made a weapon.
Yeah.
That guy wasn't fast, but his father parents just phenomenal. In my life, I've seen three players.
White kid or black kid?
White kid.
Right. I know, like, I think he still has like the highest average per game.
Right. Yeah, because he shot 90 times a fucking game. His father
That's the other thing.
His father would say, fuck those poor guys.
Literally.
Fuck the ball. Fuck those poor motherfuckers.
I heard he even tried to, sometimes he would wear a completely different jersey. Like he would be on a team and they didn't play in a team, and he'd show up in a total different jersey. Like, I'm going to play with both of you guys. It was nuts, bro. But yeah, man, we got out to look for all types of chips that I got out of that joint. You can still look for it online. They got some schools.
It's crazy because
they had a lot of. Go on.
I grew up in New York City. There was a couple places I wish I could.
Yeah.
There's always places like
Oh, yeah.
love being driving around. I would have turned down if I was driving.
Well, I don't know, but something that's a bad rap. But when I was driving, I drove across the country 3 times. I love this song. I love it. Everyone's nice. It has nice weather. Like, how the heck got a bad rap for us?
People chill down there. But it's a lot of the like you hear, you definitely notice there's a lot of old-fashioned ideas down there. Like people, concepts of slow.
But that's what makes the sound.
Right.
That's what makes the sound. I read some last week. The highest
I like you like Sleepy Black. Ben Carson.
I can't vote.
Oh, you can't even vote.
I don't vote.
So if you get a felony, you don't have to vote. Oh, that's awesome.
I don't.
Can't vote and can't have a fucking gun. That's the punishment.
Yeah.
So I can't vote. I can't have a fucking gun. I can see not having a gun. But what vote got to do? I was disappointed, but after I thought about voting, I go, you know what? Too much pressure. It's too much pressure. I don't know how to vote for me is like gambling. If I would have voted on fucking Obama, I would have been pissed off right now. If I was here in the corner and fucking walking here, voted for fucking Obama. That's what they should do to people. If you make a bad vote, you know you voted for them, take 50 people out of each thing, throw stones at them, dumb fucks.
No, liars.
Drown people. Drown them.
No, I don't vote. I got to make I vote on when there's no popular vote, it doesn't matter at all. Especially like I vote in mass. There's no, if you vote for a Republican, you're throwing away your vote. And then it doesn't make sense that the popular vote is the way to do it. anyway. So I don't get the point.
What would you do? You think you would dress like if you were a politician? Sometimes I think about that, like total change the game, where like like there's some crazy rules. Like if you were like some of the things like say if you was a governor or something, be like, well, we're just crazy, like
If I was a voting American, if I was a voting American,
Germany were taken to white sands and requested there for the rocket system, and people were thinking about space, and of course then in '68 when Sputnik went up, and then shortly thereafter President Eisenhower created NASA.
what second?
And then people were flying
We're gonna talk about the whole
in
this
space, and they were also
like
more
this, like
importantly
ton of fucking problems that I've taken before.
enough factual, credible evidence. I mean,
a lot of them.
I thought it was doing fine. You see him over here at the end of 134 getting changed. They walk over to the fucking floor back. I'm driving a fucking Subaru. That's fucking savage. These cocksuckers are getting changed. Like, what are you doing here? At the end of the 134, listen, man. It's not political. That's the whole thing. Step by step. How it applies to me. I want
real people.
Real people.
Yeah.
Sound. Smoke. I like that. That's there. There's a white guy. Say stop.
And then November '54,
But the other half of Americans have to go.
Man, you gotta shut it down, bro. I wish they had walls you can press a button right now. I'd put them up everywhere.
But it's not just it's the people, the people, the white people, that's over there. That's not just one fucking
100%. We gotta find out who's in there. I just want to know who our neighbors are. We all gotta figure this shit out. Who's here?
So the best is
people
It's just, and I don't know what are they gonna do? Are they gonna go around knocking on your neighbor's doors? Like, hey, we're gonna check all the Muslims. Well, you can't.
It's not even Muslims, but even just regular people,
I don't pay too much attention. If Trump hadn't said that he's a Hispanic, it's not Muslim, I think a lot more people would be on. I actually read an article yesterday that they're predicting that Trump is going to bow out at the end. The last time, so maybe he doesn't want too much support. I don't know. It's just crazy what people say, and then the note of plan, right? What happens when they don't do any of what they say? Like I voted the first time for Obama, and he said the whole thing, like 100 days of forced Guantanamo. Well, the first thing I said, it's coming up on the end, and that's nowhere near being closed. But maybe he didn't, and if he keep close, I don't know, but how do you have that confidence?
Yeah, man. I'm a little high. Are you guys still?
very high.
Okay. I'm just making sure everything's high.
Why was it important? Why is that?
Personally, I have no thoughts on that. That was just the only thing I can think of right now.
Right.
That was, he said like 100 days of close. I don't know if that's good or bad. I'm not sure people want it. Yeah. It's the war thing on your trials.
I think comedy there once. Yeah. The troops there, not the prisoners. It was pretty fun, I guess. I mean, it's chill in there. The chicks only had like 7 chicks, not even that hot, but some of the guys friendly and it's been a good time. My dad was real old when I was born. That's all. I was 70 when I was 7. Shit.
Primary director, and my mother passed away in 2018.
Shit.
Paperwork and
But yeah, I wonder what kind of hats I would wear, special pants I would wear if I was the president. You ever wonder that, man? Like American flag man? Yeah. Yeah, like a little bit.
If people realistic, rational view of history that we experienced in this beautiful field, and think about all the things that they did, my parents and myself. I mean, you really don't think about it until you go back over everything you did.
It was pretty nuts, bro.
And then you remember things you didn't include and what have you, but I think it's sufficient information.
Oh, really? So, I seem super high, you think?
No, I thought it was fine when you said like you learning.
Oh, yeah, man, I get caught up. I'm pretty high though. Like, I'm trying to think. Like, say somebody like, say if I wasn't myself and I came up to you, and I said,
Yeah, no, it's sometimes I wonder that, like, if I was sober watching a high person,
dude, I wonder if you came up to yourself, bro, you don't like who you are, you be like, look at this bitch right here.
Sometimes I try to
Joe, what do you think? Would you like yourself, honestly, if you met yourself, dude? Yeah, 100% honest, that is. 100% honest.
Yeah, pictures on the website you see here is the first one, or rather the second one after the link to the UFO films on YouTube is the one that has the white.
What is it? When is it special?
I did the film on Sunday.
Oh, you did? I wasn't awesome.
It was two films. Two very famous films. One was Proof of the UFOs.
I'm trying too high right now.
To Mannheim.
I hope so.
And
That had
It was 7.
yeah,
the
so
second film was called Porthole.
32.
6707 as we were coming back from Europe.
Throwing it out there, man.
That was his first
And
one.
you could see
No,
the
he'd been married a couple.
migration
He'd been married one time before me.
film continues to run.
No, he'd be old. It's all right.
Slowly moves and then
He'd
moves underneath the number two.
he'd be 106.
You only get 22, so what's locked up? You've been around here for 10 years, maybe.
The secondary picture of the good word
Yeah.
was taken.
He got old, man. He just, and that's what my mama lady, when I think about my mama, like, an old guy, like, that'd be crazy. I feel like.
was he an attractive man?
Yeah, definitely handsome, but I mean, he had to be funny. You know what I'm saying? Like, who kind of thugs it out with an old dude that many times? You know?
How to get there, how it looks now, all of that. So it's a pretty good review, especially for people who are going to go to the
Yeah, that's good.
UFO conference.
Yeah, man, it was sort of,
there, and
it was kind of wild having like an old dad because all the times you spent, I was just a little bunch of like vignettes, like you take me to this bar sometimes, give you chocolates, right? And then, I mean, one night the lady, I'm not even joking, kept giving me chocolates, and my dad said, no more chocolates. And I had 30, like you could stop me from eating chocolates, so I just continued to put chocolates. They had chocolates around me, I would just continue to put them in. And this lady, my dad said, no. And then the lady took me to the side of the bar a little while later, and just like almost like this lady put into like voices or something. You know? So he used to take me to like weird shit like that.
I lost my phone. So,
It's crazy. Yeah, so you know some of them.
right now,
Spending space and time is nothing more than a theory. And as I read recently, the famous quotation that our scientists are now pushing upon the people that say that, what do they say? They said theory becomes fact until we can prove it otherwise.
I didn't know. I asked God fucking knows. You shot by police fucking monkeys. Who knows?
Yeah, so you're basically told to accept whatever they throw at you. And if you haven't forgotten about it over time and they decide to come back to that issue, you know, you may get some further information. So, no, what they do is they travel at extremely high speed because they replicate the conditions of the planet itself. You think about Earth, we travel through space at 1,000 miles an hour, rotate at 17,000.
Yeah, I got two younger sisters and an older brother. So, same mom and dad.
Oh,
Yeah, man, we had a while. It was pretty wild. I mean, I guess I'm trying to think like more about what it was like. Like I remember like weird shit. I guess. I mean, I don't know. So I remember like my dad would fucking he let me drop like say as soon as I was tall enough, like 11 years. I remember being 11 years old and my dad being like, "Hey, you drive," because he couldn't turn his neck, So like. He's like, "Hey, will you drive me?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'll fucking drive you." I'll get like 5'10". I'm good. The grocery store. So next thing you know, I'm driving my dad. Like I remember we dropped at the post office. He said, "Go around the block." And it fucking hit like 7 cars. It was fucking solid. My dad had a Cutlass. It's like a Delta 88. Like a just straight up fucking rig rider, bro. And it was a piece of shit. It was all bad. Just go around. And then one time we let me drive on the interstate. I was doing like 70, 80 miles an hour driving to Hammond. It's probably about like 30 miles. My dad's just fast asleep in the fucking passenger seat. Those are like good old days, man. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, it's not the normal American family. Right.
I can see shit. As you get older, you appreciate those things. Nobody can have right that you're 11 at that time. That's cool.
They're all begging to drive their car.
Begging to drive the fucking car.
That's a good
It's a
point.
small city, right? Cops know each other. We got pulled over. 30 fucking years.
Yeah.
But just the fact that
And the current and try to push it back in history as far as possible so that people are willing to accept. So, for instance, when people are talking now about Ezekiel, they say, well, Ezekiel, as it's written in the Bible, was taken on a ship for a ride. Well, the pro-Christian crowd loves to use that word taken because that's supposed to indicate he went somewhere against their will. However, in Ezekiel, they never said that he was taken against his will.
Right.
And it's not any different than saying my neighbor took me to 7-Eleven to pick up a 6-pack of Diet Pepsi. He didn't have to do it. And so the use of semantics is being manipulated, just like the term UAP. UFO is well known. And it's associated with extraterrestrial spacecraft.
Nobody asked any questions. Those are the fucking days. I feel like kids can't have anything like that. Like all the, I don't know, it's just ambiance. I think before some of the technology we have now, they just made everything.
Absolutely. And so we see that this reconstruction of history. I mean, people talk about Roswell and they talk about Kenneth Arnold. Well, Kenneth Arnold was not the litmus test for the term flying saucer. If you look it up, in 1878 in Denison, Texas, there was a witness sighting in which they called it a flying saucer. That term was used long before Kenneth Arnold sighting. And everybody makes a big deal out of Roswell, as well they should. But who talked about the incident there in Toronto, in the Midwest of the United States in 1941? And of course, there are other sites like that in Mexico and in Russia and all kinds of other places around the world. And so there's a very orchestrated funneling of information that they want you to have, and they can easily then divert it by ingesting other information that doesn't. Like the MJ12 thing. Part of it has some credibility to it, but other parts of it are clearly misrepresentation and false. But what a better way than to grab people, especially people in the UFO community who don't know any better. They like to say they do, but they haven't a clue. And so they start to support something, and then people follow them and that's support. And then the whole genre of people begin to believe something that isn't true or has been told. Not just let it run where rights will come back to Chattanooga against New York, like Stephanie with it. Get daily show updates right to your inbox for free with the Coast Zone newsletter. Sign up today at coasttocoast.
Don't let that nigga spit get out here. Right, this is 1975. It was that shit about right through here because the window. And me and the other kids sat there and looked at each other and never heard. Like I heard nigger on Richard Pryor out. Yeah, that was it. And for him to yell it, that was the most great. And Marlo just kept spitting at the white kids like that. Marlo didn't give a fuck.
Damn, man.
Well, that hut is gone. My point is, the hut and its racism is gone. Right?
They had this kid that lived down the street from us named Boogie, and the dad was like a bus driver in our town, and he used to cut our hair, right? And bus driver. Yeah, he was the bus driver that cut hair. And here's the crazy part, I didn't think about this. The only haircut he knew how to give was his own cut, right? Like the whole, like the style he had, right? And it was fucking, it wasn't even a style, it just looked like shit, right? So all the boys and most of the girls had the same cut. Everybody looked jacked. What were we talking about? Black? Oh, no. The pre-sale that shit. Fatal Attraction. Oh, that's good. I know it is Sharon Stone. What is Sigourney Weaver show her pussy? Look or not?
Fuck yeah.
No Mercy.
No Mercy.
Yeah. Cheaper then. That's the crazy
Feed her steaks and fucking fatten her up. They give her a stab and get married. You hide her from the world, but consciously, I have no fucking idea. It's been 1982 for days. You know what I'm saying? Don't ask.
Do you think we all come from incest? Really, when you really think about it, like,
Well,
we have to.
fucking islands.
Oh, then you have to probably have.
There's incest. I know for a fact that my grandmother, my grandfather, like third cousins or something like that. So there's got to be, I'm retarded from bloodstream. You know what I'm saying? Something along, I know something happened. My uncle told me for the first time.
Said someone right?
No, great grandpa, great grandpa. Valdez, Malbars, so it's an island. Fucking island. It's got to be incest.
I don't think I'd ever do incest, man. Even if I think I had the hottest family member ever, bro. Ever. Think about that, though, dude. Say if every cousin.
Listen, I don't want to talk about incest on the trip.
Okay, my bad,
We got fucking boundaries here. We can't talk about incest. I have a
Alright.
cousin I wanted to fuck.
Okay,
I know I love nobody. I ain't bullshit nobody.
I know you just said we couldn't talk about it.
When I was a kid, I had sex with like Puerto Rican cousins.
Oh, that's crazy.
When your families broke together, you're not really blood. You guys are cousins. Some families and characters do that shit. You're nice blood. I had sex with a girl. She wasn't a little girl. She had hair.
Wow. Wow. Hey, you got down there, huh, young fella?
No, I didn't eat it. I just sniffed it.
Right. Yeah, that first smell is pretty strong. Real, my bad. Is it Monday?
Thursday, what is it?
It's Thursday, dude.
They say it's going to go back. Stole.
Oh, God, my mom says, why? Nah, you'll probably be fine, man. Yeah, you want to do some crap, but God, you're fucking wicked. Yeah.
No, she was home and half a bone like that.
Yeah.
No, as I was leaving, she's like, she's gonna be a bunch of stuff. I was like, you know what? Everything we had tonight, just leave it out. The whole rest.
Man. I'm trying to think what I was gonna say, man. What were we talking about?
What made you jump on the fucking stage? What made you jump on the stage?
I don't know, man. I just thought, I guess, making people laugh is just the funniest thing. That was the best thing. Like, people were laughing. I was like, what the fuck are we doing? We're just doing all this other shit, and then wait for it. And rarely somebody says something funny and we laugh. Like, why don't we do a little bit of the inverse? You know? We do all this other shit. It's the best part of somebody's laughing. So, it was pretty funny, man. He was from Nicaragua. I'm Polish Nicaraguan.
You should have made. Well, I thought he was a white dude. I was like, that's crazy. I thought he was like something from some master or something.
Oh,
Get
yeah.
over here. I'm gonna fuck you right now.
A lot of reptilian.
Listen, Filipinos, those Spanish dudes, they got sperm eggs.
Oh, yeah.
They're the fucking thing. I swear to God.
Oh, they'll start a kid like a magician.
Yeah, it's those fucking old faces, those fucking Filipinos. Janice, right?
Yeah. Bro, they could do semen into a pond and it would start up at some point, man. They are so.
Look at that one stop. The young chick. Yeah, he was able to tell me. It's complicated.
Yeah, man. I remember. Oh, Puerto Rican, you were talking. They used to say, that's when you guys. Oh, I was talking about the first Mexican kid we had in our town, right? So we had class with the hamsters, right? Going back to that, right? That man, Mr. Blackwell's class. We had the hamsters.
They keep the hamsters after school.
No, that was I'm just meaning at that same time, right? Everybody would get a different pet. And we used to play this game where you would somebody would lay down and you would put a snake on their back or a fake snake on their back, right? And you would play guess if I have a snake on my back or not, right? And people would literally bet if they did or when they were going to guess. And then some with this game where because they had this one rabbit in there that was always falling asleep. It was like almost, whatever rabbit narcolepsy kind of is, where he just drifts off, because it's a rabbit, they're not doing much, and you would set a rabbit on a pile of money, you try to pull the dollars out from under him, and without waking him up. That was the biggest thing we used to do in class before class. But the problem thing that happened was this Mexican kid moved in there, right? And the first thing I ever said in class, the thing was in science, they also taught you sex ed, right? So the first day this kid Nick was in there, I was doing the sex ed part, and he stands up and he goes, "What's pop that cherry mean?" That's what he said. He asked a question teacher, like he's serious, he's gonna be like, "What's pop that cherry mean?" And then he ended up banging some girl like in 6th grade, right? And she broke up and broke his heart. And he started like rapping. He was like, wore this t-shirt that said Nick the Rapper, that he wrote on it with a marker, right? But he only put one P in it, and it said Nick the Raper on it, the fucking shirt that he wore. And they fucking expelled him. They expelled him. I guess he was Mexican. But see, Mexican didn't play a part that he was a bad speller, and he was asking stupid questions. Remember that saying? You don't hear that anymore, do you? Never hear that.
I never popped it.
You did? You still out there? Are you married?
No,
You're getting a little bit.
I don't know.
Dude, I'll tell you this. Buddy of mine, okay, first time my buddy got some trim, right? We were at this dance, and my buddy ended up, touching this gal,
And we all were sitting around this fire at his house later, and so he's like, telling everybody what happened. My buddy's dad came in, right, and heard it, kept smelling my buddy's fingers, and he was standing up on the fire for probably 40 minutes. Is that fucking nuts? Yeah. Gnarly, right? And then the same night, bro, I was sleeping in this guy's room, and he had a bunch of pens stacked up along the walls because he loved all kinds of pens. And there was 5 of us sharing a bed, right? And all night, bro, I can't sleep, right? Because I'm scared of all these animals, bro. I'm scared of all these animals, bro. And I can't sleep, right? And so I'm just thankful this dog keeps barking, man. I'm so high. That this dog, I was just thankful that this dog outside the window keeps barking all night because I'm awake. I can't sleep, right? All the other 4 kids is better asleep. And you can just hear these pets in the cages. And a big ceiling in the middle of the room spinning, right? So it's like whirling of all these pets, right? And even though we can sleep, it's keeping them awake. Because you got to think, a ceiling fan for a pet, that's got to be like, a fucking tornado going off constantly, right? We don't think about that, So I'm fucking laying in the bed. Thankfully, this dog barks every now and then. It keeps me company, right? Even though it's outside. And then you hear my buddy's dad walked out there and killed the dog, right? Outside the fucking window. Boom! We're back to sleep. Same dude that hours earlier was smelling the young man. Same dude. And that's what blew my mind about the world. Like, how could at one moment a guy be so gentle? And then 7 hours later, people love it animals because it was barking. You have an animal in the woods, bro. It's gonna bark. The woods is out there. You probably hear everything. They said they can hear everything. Imagine hearing 6 times something. You fucking be angry. Your neighbor, 4 houses over. I was high. So I'm bringing you down with that down. Fuck your hot dog. I'm sorry. Bro, if you're really in love with it, you should fucking leave a load over there. When you go back 2 days later, see if it's clean. That's love. Is her mom married to a brother or not? No. You feel like an adult. But you really give a check, makes me fucking feel good. That's what I miss, bro. Dick the Raper.
What was the first place you got?
This place called Brown. And then I went on this thing called Semester. So it was just a first floating school that was literally circumventing these slogans in college. And they had an open mic on there, and they had a senior pastor on our cruise ship that had died, right? So they was keeping it for the reason, right? So I've just made some jokes about, like different, cold cuts and shit. Like this thing was just like buried, and just fake shit like that. And kids were kind of laughing. So they got up, like an open mic.
And so, even when it was explained to them that was on the verge of securing our own world and all our people.
Thanks, man. Well, not that one, though. Fucking dog. There's a couple of brothers that beat that animal up. I never did that. I killed the fucking actually back over a deer once with a fucking really good shit. I swear to God, man. It was a big bush hog. I used to work on this farm in the summer times, right? And this man let me cut the grass with this huge bush hog. So one day I'm just cut and I backed around and turned around. Deer, man. Right over the deer. Damn, it's dark. There you go. You killed it. You probably killed it.
Yeah, but I was
you hit it at 20 miles an hour. Talking how fast that is.
Well, yeah, that's true.
after the assassination of Kennedy, everything went divergent. And we went into a mode of let's scare the heck out of the public. Because before that, when the poll was taken in 59, these bandits would be willing to go there and look and at least interact with the occupants, and the answer was by majority yes. When we got to the mid-70s, by the time we got to the several cases, one in 67, another one in Pennsylvania, and I think it was 71, we finally started to scare the witch out of the people enough.
They run forever.
That they wanted to run the other direction when that poll was taken, because they would get their guns and arm themselves and be ready to
I had a great time on the podcast. I had a great time on the podcast.
people know that the military has an office directly across the street from the studio. If you read the book,
It's ready. Yeah. Every dog got a pain on the dog. Think about it.
If I didn't do that, I was using like a cat. Like, it was funny. Like, they have like little setups. Like, what was it right at the end of the kitchen? Jack was like, get by. I'm like, I'm on the TV. Just start watching.
Somebody else. Rail hit him with right to the head. Show watch him. They should have a cat like they have like a streaming cat channel. Cats for people. Yeah. You just start a cat tail and dress them up like different fucking ethnicities. So when they show up and interact, like sounds like a game of Risk. Yeah. They had a kid in our town. This is no correlation, but that had really bad, like kind of holding with Down syndrome. That's something pretty close. And his mom would dress him up constantly, like dress him up like in like almost like costumes all the time. Like he's in a pie costume like this week. Like his mom, like he was like it was always Halloween or something. You know. It's like he's a panther.
And also the fact that they didn't know
He was happy anniversary to Tina, Jimmy Joe, Adrian Diaz, Jesse Bryan, Peter Manley, Jim Jorgensen, Paul Lynch, Jack Bradshaw, what's happening? Bad MMA motherfucker. Bad Henry Good energy.
He was born in Poland, and then the family immigrated here within 2 years.
And there's a bunch of great, doing great things for a couple of families in children's hospital. So we're
he had quite a descriptive and unique life, and I can only say from having interacted with a man for 2 years before his passing.
Great heart.
And so many of the co-workers around the world that knew him well, that
He's exceptional. That guy's got a million hearts.
that I have been fortunate enough to be suggested to provide an unpredictable foundation. Did you like him? Did you like him? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. He was a very charming fellow, and he often spent time watching me when he was in D.C. because we all were in the same house when he came to visit, and for many weeks we lived there together.
Yeah, especially
Arrange newspaper and television and radio shows and whatever. So there was a number of times when I was with him, and he was very gracious to show me some very astonishing things. His first writing was 1946. Well, he actually got his first telescope in 1938 from Mrs. Lolita Johnson. And the interesting history to that is the Pacific telescope is also, if you look at the Los Angeles Times, April 30th, 1938, there's an article about this. It shows a picture
He does.
him and Katie Yates,
Oh, he did?
and
Unbelievable.
he has small telescope camera like that is still quite a achievement. But the interesting thing is that Mrs. Maria Johnson, her son, Joseph Johnson, became a doctor working for Caltech, and he was responsible for the color coding and the geographic location setting for the Hale Observatory. And so it was he who came to Valley Center in 1945 and said, George, it's a good idea to move closer to the mountains, closer to all the activities that we're doing with
And it was still delicious.
and
It was amazing. Everything was amazing.
there were so many sightings of fish in that area. And so George, once again, he moved at 45 to the base of Mount Palomar, the property called Palomar Gardens, which is now Oak Knoll. We recently had in November a type of small symposium there. I held a symposium there with George's films, everything on the table. And so that's when I really started to pick up with the photographs. There were a number of kids sighted all over San Diego County. This was in the San Diego Union at 46, 47. And so the pictures were starting to be taken, and it accelerated from there.
Like, what are the chances? Clifton? Cliffside. Outside the park is where this place is.
I appreciate it. I personally plan to. I am probably the last representative of this material and this foundation, so I want to do the best I can. Where do people get this book from UFO Reality? It is available from the publisher, and the publisher is blurb.com. It's a little bit hard to navigate their website, but when you pull up the homepage, on the top of the screen, you'll see Facebook bookstore. You click on that, and takes you to another page for the search engine. You type in my last second, and then it'll take you to the page where the hard copy and the soft copy are available. I also have it available on eBay along with our other book that we talked before, and I really based it on Moon 2 and a number of other things.
First of all, they can report the delivery to the park. You show up at the park.
How do you say that? You learn how
What do you think the UFO is going to be? Well, let's put it this way. Disclosure, as you already said, is basically an illusion. In 1960, you had an organization called NICAP, which was much greater than the local
I got hit down.
Somebody with a phone. That's gay.
Next to this park.
Colonel Freeman was also part of that. We saw him, I call it the Pentagon, and it's described in the book. And also, Admiral Dodd, who was the first director of the CIA. And so all this material was given to Congress
They were heads, but they fought.
McCormick, I believe his name was, Senator Barry Goldwater, Carol Ford, a number of people. All this is bringing information out.
No artsy.
CIA, who
I was telling somebody my neighbor
away from the airport,
the dragon roast, Chinese Cuban chick store, and the Cuban place was despicable, but that was how artsy that was. There was no art in this. It was the chick neighborhood, the black neighborhood,
It's hilarious. Yeah, that's it, man. The South is just like that. Like, it's just black and white, though. That's the crazy thing. That's what I would love about maybe like New York and New Jersey. Just you have so many types of people. Yeah, I had a buddy actually. I had a buddy who was like, come help me move, right? He lived out in San Francisco. So I was like, all right. But no, he's like, come out and hang out with me. And so I got a plane ticket, came out to meet him, right? When I get there, he's like, I'm moving. What the fuck? You know, I was telling you this week, right? He's like, nah, man, I'm moving to LA. So I just went with him. We stayed for a while. It gets you, bro. Oh, I miss it every day.
Still 10 years here.
One thing to go back and Oh yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna run a car. I got nieces and nephews now. Actually, I had a niece who was just born like less than 24 hours ago. So, thanks, man. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. Stuff. But yeah, it's a chill place, man. Good family. Good to go home, you know.
Look at the Navy footage that Rick mentioned earlier on your programming. That was in 2006. That's almost 20 years ago. How can you have disclosure if you're almost 20 years and you haven't even addressed that particular portion of the information was revealed? And of course, last year, look at the Air Force Chief of Staff.
Wow, what is this?
So basically the same thing. You are never going to get truthful disclosure. You'll get manipulated information because if we're ever going to make this information available, we will make sure that we will depict it as hostile. Because that way we can continue to run our economic engine, which has now gone from mostly oil to now military industrialization. And the heat of conflict around the globe. I mean, they just spent what, $93 or $97 billion? Yeah, billion for the wars that are going on. I mean, somebody's got to be laughing hysterically into the stupidity of what we do. And so I would say that only if we can make it aggressive or threatening or invasive, then will we say something, because then we can take all the military industries and combine them into one extraterrestrial fighting force. But these people have been coming here for thousands of years, traveling space and visiting us. If they wanted us, they could have taken us while we were still throwing
I go on stations not long ago. When I see you back then, you have my utmost respect. And faith and injury. Don't for that. You come back and you fucking look at them, give us a joke, you fucking bang it. I've been watching you. Yeah. Don't think I don't watch you. Yeah. So I want you to understand where I'm fucking coming from.
One of the few that comes automatically to mind. And I mean, over the decades, I've probably met most of everybody. I worked with Steven, Tiger, what's his name from the Arctic Expedition nephew, or Admiral Bird's nephew. I mean, my God, we've been doing this for so long all over the planet that we learn everybody. But now, anybody and anything that is associated with Georgia Dynasty is being boycotted. We'll talk more about that once we take calls when we come back on Coast to Coast. Find out more about tonight's guest. Log on to coasttocoast.live.
The intro the guy gave.
It was, listen, man, the guy who you're waiting for the very damn thing. You're here 20 fucking years. Still getting the 1240 spot in the main one once a month. And what are you gonna fucking feel like? And also, this young kid that's dirty, and he's on an NBC show. Meanwhile, they've been telling you to fucking work clean, get a trumpet. And, you know, then all of a sudden, this young kid comes along. And I learned something. Instead of hating other young guys, I learned from you fucking guys. You guys keep me current. I sit there and put it in public. And I'm talking about national establishment. No first establishment. I'm talking about you and Santinius and other guys. These are all young guys. Those people have to work there. I've been there. Yeah. I've fucking been there when it's 12, fucking 45. And everybody went over. Now it's 110. Yeah. You got a 10, 15 at ABC. Yeah. You follow me, and you are going fuck, but you stay. So, the only way for me to become better is to be
And I've changed that over the years, and it's sitting there.
I can't mentor nobody. I'm not here to mentor nobody. I'm not gonna sit here and give you notes and fucking write and give you fucking notes. These comics, I can fucking write and give you notes. All I can do is hug you. Bad motherfuckers. Keep fucking these motherfuckers out. Yeah, that's what you do. I learned this the last 2 years. Really? Because I was a better comic. I'm sitting there watching some people go out and see these young fellas. And it was fine. Yeah. That little bitty Swiss young guys out there. I got a big black motherfucker. Game up. I gotta get.
Yeah, that's a good attitude.
You gotta go back to training camp. These young motherfuckers ain't fucking around. And then I backtrack. I go home and smoke a joint. Like, Joey's used to dot his T's. Whatever, dot his I's. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Top his T's.
Yeah, man, that's.
That store is rough.
If you could go back in time, if you go back in time, do you think were you the same way a long time ago, or you say you just feel like you've learned this really now? Like, do you feel like you were always like that? Because sometimes I feel like it's hard to get the negative shit out of your head in this town, you know?
I had nothing going on. Why would somebody hate on me? I wasn't good looking. I was long in the tooth. I had no agent. I had nothing going on. The only person that gave me any fucking love was Mitchell Short. That was it. And these old guys would sit there. They'd get there at 5 hours. See him in the day that had to stop. They'd sit there outside.
School shooting averted on a brief tennis in the KSI 24-hour newsroom. An 18-year-old student from Ontario Christian High School now in custody for allegedly plotting a school massacre. Police say the student was taken into custody over the weekend after receiving a call from an attack on another student. One person dead, 22 injured after a shooting at the Kansas City Chiefs Super Bowl parade yesterday. Kansas City Mayor Quinton Lucas says incidents like this are like the
Just threw out a lot of my fucking deck.
The judge overseeing the New York State civil fraud trial of the Trump organization, Donald Trump and his 2 adult sons, expected to issue his verdict on damages tomorrow. Part of DCH will close every night until further notice for storm repairs. The CHP says crews will close all lanes along the stretch of Malibu and Ventura Canyon. This will begin from Sycamore Canyon to Los Altos Road from 6 p.m. to 7 a.m. for repairs. Officials say the closure is to repair damage from high tides and winter storms. A man in Santa Ana is in charge of attempting to kill a child with a knife and screwdriver. 28-year-old Christopher Kern now facing abuse, endangerment, and attempted murder charges. The criminal complaint says the attack happened Sunday. No word on the child's status. Masters is facing a lawsuit that claims the dating app, Tinder, Sims, and the League are designed to addict users. The 6 plaintiffs claim Masters' business model is predatory. Southland weather from KSI, partly cloudy, highs in the mid-60s, rain chance now Monday. Right now, 50 degrees in Fullerton, 53 in Newport Beach, 49 in
That energy is basically adjusting that energy. It's not a jealousy, it's a specific.
24-hour newsroom, IG Tennis.
I'm here all the fucking time and nobody says more to me. You're here at the fucking alley room on a Sunday and it'll pay the fucking how old are you? That's your fucking private house. How did you get the first thing right? Oh, what are you talking about? And here I am all the time. So that type of jealousy. I'll be at an age and I was getting spots for you.
Wow.
3 months in, I was already.
That's amazing.
Yeah, because I feel the best about it. Yeah, probably. That's all I
so many more in the past. And it's just going to be a lot of fun. So listen to the history of career enthusiasm on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcast. There's no time to panic. You and your family can be ready to evacuate your home in 5 minutes. Sign up for alerts. Make a plan for how you will evacuate and notify your caregiver. Put together an emergency supply kit and any prescription for medical equipment you need. How to plan for pets, service animals, and livestock. Your California firefighters are on your side. For more tips for everyone in your family, visit firefightersonyourside.org or call 833-PREP-4DA. Are you a business owner, CEO, or responsible for marketing? You are.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah, I'll do that. Where I heard it.
Fuck these motherfuckers. Hold up, we San Diego, the 17th is already sold out. So what they're gonna have to set here. So he doesn't get the money. Mama, high hard one. Get juice. What dates you got coming up?
I got coming up. I got Pittsburgh. I got Boston the 17th and 18th of this month, December. Sorry, Laugh Boston. I got Laugh Boston.
Great club.
Yeah, Laugh Boston 18th and 19th.
Don't forget to go to and tell them they sent you get 10% off.
Really? Oh, done. Wait. Yeah, done. I've heard of it. I work with them too. And I got I got Pittsburgh January 6th through 8th. Yeah, 8th through 11th there, 6th through 10th in Pittsburgh. Thanks, yeah. Then I got the Netflix special. New Orleans, baby, holding down the South. Trying to, man. It was awesome, man. I never felt so much love and support from my hometown and all the but it just came out so fun. It just like blew my mind, man. It was like kind of like validating, like, oh, yeah, you know, it's yeah, so it wasn't great there. My first instinct is lean over to. No, I was getting out there. Oh, I knew I was very aware. Yeah. Yeah, you seem to be come and explain this. That's where I'm always. Yeah, so I'm always hoping. Yeah, I'm always hoping to understand. Yeah. Well, dude, watching guys like you just fucking inspires like guys like me so much, man. It's like you just say whatever. Like I'll literally have to see one of your sets of to get to that spot in your life where you can just be so open. It's unreal. It's cool. It's inspiring. So thanks, man. Thanks. Don't understand. Yeah. Yes, I can even imagine. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's good fun. Yeah. It's like round around. Right. So it's to George Norrie, call the wild card line at 818-501-4100. It's intense. No worries. I'm a Texas person. I was going to be at 9. Let me do the fucking sponsors. No, I don't mean that. I don't want to go. No. Oh, I'll watch that shit, dude. I'll watch that shit. The only other thing I got is I have our Netflix special coming out at the end of February, so check that out. It's called No Effects. And thanks for having me on too. All my friends love you, man. Yeah. Oh, dude, you have maximum. So, man, I'm ashamed of myself. You know, I should, like a brand, I should be a sweater, rubbing these feet in the future.
Anyway, let's talk about fucking underwear, all right? Needs to be comfy, stuck in all the right places. It needs to look good and feel good. I mean, that's what I know. You just don't want to wear underwear that's comfy. You want the world's most comfortable underwear. I love the underwear. Why? Because it's got mold out. Every pair of undies is made of micro mold out fabric. Doesn't sound sexy. Once you feel your undies, you'll never go back to wearing regular underwear ever again. When I go to jiu-jitsu, I go to the gym now. That's all I wear.
You don't need up.
Yeah. I don't man
Respect.
the undies that keep you tight, warm, pulls the sweat away from your skin, your moisture. I've been in a position one time where I had knee surgery.
Oh, that's a good feeling.
Your smell, your voice, it's fresh. That's what I got sold on the undies. So the days everybody needs me on this. I don't care how old you are. Everybody needs me. So go to MeUndies.com right now /Joey. You can get 20% off your first order, plus all orders in the U.S. and Canada. Tell them, Lee, they ship for free.
Always.
MeUndies even has a money-back guarantee. If you don't love your first pair, you get to keep them, and you get a full refund. Bam!
Wow.
Plus the tax. That means you have nothing to lose, okay? What's today's date?
December 10th.
Boom! So if you order MeUndies before December 13th, your MeUndies will arrive on time for Christmas. Plain and fucking simple. That means you got till Sunday to order MeUndies. Go to MeUndies right now and get 20% off your first order on the world's most comfortable fucking underwear. Head to head with any other pair of underwear. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. Right now, I got the fucking leopard one with the sabotage with the swirl. I love those. My favorite. The black ones are a little too tight, and they sent me these long pants. I cut those in the underwear. That's the best one ever.
We've done
I
that.
took it to the Armenian fucking sewing. Sewed it down like two boxes. No idea how come Go to MeUndies.com right now and get /Joey. Get 20% off your first order. Free shipping in U.S. in Canada. What is going on?
Is your mom gonna be fucking pissed, bro? Oh, you have to, you gotta periscope that.
And you can just show it around and if people are willing to look at it, at least be interested in the actual dedicated UFO footage. And the answer was
Fucking happens. So anyway, my favorite people in the world, especially now over the holidays, let me tell you something. There's no better gift than the gift of Onyx. Onyx got, listen, Alpha Brain, 100% money back guarantee. Tech Immune, M-Force Protein, kettlebells, weights, weighted vest, I mean, listen, I can't sit here and tell you all the great products they got. Do me a favor. Go to Onyx.com right now and press in. Sure. Boom, get 10% off your first order. Me, I'm a hemp protein, cocoa type of dude. And I also like to shoot textbook. I'm still out of shape. I'm still a fat fuck. But at least I go. Congratulate my brother Lee for taking third place in the fucking John Jock Christmas Club. He damn about on it. He didn't take Shroom Tech and not even take third. Anyway, back to motherfucking, all right, here we go. Yeah, but looking for a magazine, take the part. It's a pain in the ass to find. Guess what? Actually, let's get into something. Magazines. Texas, the average, all access pass, the best magazines right on your phone, one count. Browse hundreds of magazines, cherry pick the
hardly not something that these organizations want to have. Then people start asking questions of what they are hearing. They live in
Sign up for texture right now, and it'll be a second skin insider access to the very best reads plus exclusive content with full access to top magazines and across just every interest. Texture is the one present to open again and again. Do me a favor. Texture's offering my listeners a free trial right now. Go to texture.com/show. Even better, give Texture as a gift between now and December 31st. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazine, from back issues, from Hot Rod, Diabetic Living, Entertainment Weekly.
Program on the and the records of that.
That's not that way.
Was one of the
Disregard that fast thing. Listen, for all you magazine readers, let me tell you what I got for you guys for the holidays, all right? 2 words, 1 word. Texture.com, all right? Texture.com. Listen, all I know is magazines are a pain in the ass. You go to People Magazine, it's just got a story in there, and you got to go through the pages. Texture cuts out of that. Texture's the app that gives you all access pass to the world's best magazines right on your phone with that. You get to browse hundreds of magazines and cherry pick the articles that interest you the most. The Texture editorial team recommends stories daily, plus they curated collections let you dive deeper into the topics that interest you. Sign up for Texture right now, and in a second, you're going to gain insider access to the very best reads plus exclusive content. With the full access to the top magazines, just about every issue, Texture is the one president to offer again and again. Let me tell you the magazines you got on Texture, right? You got Bloomberg Markets, Bloomberg Business Week, Money Sense, Running World, Rolling Stone, 17, Siempre Mujer. You got Vanity Fair, Woman's Day, The New Yorker, Town, Today's Parent, Surfer, Teen Vogue, The Hollywood Reporter. I can go on for an hour on magazines. The best thing is, Texture's offering my listeners a free trial right now when you go to Texture.com/show. Even better, give Texture as a gift between now and December 31st. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazine, from back issues to the one on newsstands today. Order this fantastic gift for your loved one before December 31st. Try Texture for free right now. Go to Texture.com/show. Listen,
and I kind of subscribe to George. There's about 7 stations I
everything you want. Everything you read.
When we finally go to World War III, which is kind of looking a little hot right now, are these guys going to turn off our news? Now,
Texture.com/show. And order right now. Free trial.
I hope they would. What do you think?
Download
All right, Jeff, good question. I have heard about the resumes. I have not seen any photographic evidence. But if you do a little research, you will find that the extra steam virus, I can't remember whether his name was White, had to track UFOs as they went out into space with their X-series experimental craft. And of course, every single astronaut and every single NASA launch from Mercury to Gemini to Apollo, both in this atmosphere and in the moon, have witnessed and described these UFOs not only flying with them and flying alongside and maneuvering around them. And like the famous photo from Apollo 12 with the saucer hanging over the astronaut tank that's on
Wine
moon too. And there's 100 NASA photographs from that as well. And I would say that they have been with us all the time. As far as I see, you will notice that
you get a headache after they drink the wine. For many of us, it's the shopping that causes real headache. So many choices, but you learn they're chewing chicken, they got beef, and there's no guarantee you don't like what you buy. All right, it's tough. Especially on the holidays. I hate it. This is why I recommend this one. I joined the new one. They changed the whole game. It's easy to go to plug.com.
Club answers 6 simple questions. Their algorithm creates a talent profile just for you. Green lines, you like sweet wine, blah, blah, blah. Then they send the wine directly to your door, perfectly customized to match your taste. Club W is the leading grape-to-glass wine revolution. They work directly with the vineyards and they cut out the middleman. It saves you a dozen. So with Club W, their premium wines customized to your taste at a third of what they pay for at the store. You even have a no-risk 100% guarantee that you'll love what they send. Let's do this. Let's end the price dropping. Right now, Club W is offering our listeners 0% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joe. That's clubw.com/Joe. Stop wasting time. Stop messing around in retail stores. Start drinking wine. You know shit. Go to clubw.com/Joe. That's clubw.com/Joe. I want to thank Club W. I want to thank Texture. I want to thank Beyond These. And I want to thank Ani. The reason I was giggling was there's a candle right there. I kept thinking about how the candles look like that. So everything's beautiful. It's a little Sunday. We'll be back Sunday night. We might be back Saturday. Like do our own little white companion on Periscope. We don't know what we're going to do. I want to thank my main man, Leo Vaughn. Thank you. I want to thank my main man, Lee Sciatico over here. Bad motherfucking head. Little eyeballs. And that's it, guys. I'll see you next week. Don't forget, next Thursday, San Diego. After that, I have to go to the Chinese restaurant.
Amen.
And if you remember,
Amen.
Apollo 17 Metro, about a year or two ago, he made the same statement. He knows that at least 2 seconds portrait department. There's data after a while, even my poor brain, I'm getting older. But Secretary Mitchell openly stated that he knows the two accounts.
Just because the vegetables are nice, I can know.
And walked away from a nuclear war. As you know, the 64 missile launch from Vandenberg Air Force Base that was filmed as the rocket
This show is brought to you by Track.
spacecraft appeared alongside it, a bell-shaped craft. As the rocket accelerated,
Everyone's enemy is your tracker. Listeners to this show, the trip is happening now. Get a special discount of 30% off of your entire order. That's right, 30% off of your entire order. Just go to tetracker.com, tetracker.com, and enter promo code church. That's right. Tetracker.com, tetracker.com, and enter promo code church to get 30% off of your entire order. And the show is brought to you by Helix. Helix allows you to get a custom mattress online for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey. I'm doing good. You guys believe that this is the best I've ever done? Go to helixsleep.com/Joey. Get $50 off your order. That's helixsleep.com. You like it? You read like the smartest brother in your job. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey to get $50 off your order. That's helixsleep.com/Joey and go to honor.com. Use code church to get 10% off all of your application products like application.
All I can say is that's 50-50. I mean,
They want to fucking know,
lord over us.
Brown player.
So the help that they give us is always voluntary. They offer assistance. They do not offer to fix it for you.
Oh shit! You have no fucking idea what cave you walked in. It's the Church of What's Happening Now, motherfuckers. Kick that mule lead. Reefer. Mushroom. Edible. Laughter. 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 Get your shit together, motherfuckers. Wednesday, May 25th. You are here. The day the devil was buried, raped, given a Cosby pill, and fucked in the ass.
What's happening, gentlemen?
Amen, brother.
It's that type of party tonight. Hey, yo, Vaughn in the house.
The devil to sleep.
At least I have this little blue shirt on tonight. So beautiful. We got a lead training. Fuck this out.
We're communicating a very extraterrestrial, friendly movie. What the day the Earth stood still, and directed by Rabbi, who also directed the sound of music, his classmates from Michael Rennie and Victor Neal, and the scenes from that movie were essentially cartoons for the Post audience. Cartoons is the terrestrial bypasses to Earth government.
You're an astronaut, dude.
Planetary scientists about the dangers of nuclear war, the dangers of nuclear testing, and
What is it, baby?
I'm here, man. I'm freaking here, dude. I'm trying to keep the devil out of my system, bro.
and also the
I'm
idea
feeling positive, dude. They need a little stem. I'm right there. I think I need another, bro. Just to get that, you know, just to get the fucking devil off my neck, son. There you go, huh?
the baby is still like a renegade Hollywood movie.
At least
That's the longest one. That's the longest one today.
that's the other, though.
That was the main one under the shit. I'm not even
We'll break it down with a
Cheers, bro.
John Clover invited me
You did it, full blood, bro. You did it full blood.
Tastes terrible.
and they were only two machines at that time, one on the East Coast and one in Hollywood.
Shit. Church was happening now. You never know what's going to happen. But ass. We ourselves.
You might eat ass, bro.
We might need that. Listen, all avenues are open on Wednesday night.
The day the Earth was still in feedback, you absolute film comparing this subject that was ever produced.
What's happening now?
In 1951, it was early enough to slide through the crowd, so to speak, and I personally feel
Back to back.
that some of our space
Like that. Some motherfuckers right in front of me. One thing into the same lane.
involved on the track.
Went bam. And the city kept going and hit him. I went right around that fucking moron. I saw right in front of that theater. And people were like, call the police. I don't know what. It's got nothing to do with a mojo. I got shit to do with people saying I get back in the HO.
Let them fight. Let them gun each other down, bro.
So then as I'm pulling off with other motherfucker, go straight. I mean, this guy shoots into the fucking lane.
Any film that I can suggest to anybody,
Off the
the
language.
original Dave Earth stood still, because it touched everything.
I just went around there.
Like you ready to go behind? Like I'm one of those
I
80s.
did that on time. Hey, they both look like
I know you did boys. Were you bad? I'm like, wait.
I waited both for me.
That's really messed up. You thinking that it's like out of our way.
Just look at it.
And also
So
eBay.
I
Also on YouTube. Oh yes, I sent you producer the link. I have a YouTube channel there. You just have to type in my last name. And we got probably close to 20 YouTube videos on there.
Oh yeah.
They
got brothers out there out front. One brother. First of all, get him, dude. Every black community, you got to go to your local 7-Eleven. That's somebody's dad. That's somebody's uncle. That's somebody. Any 7-Eleven, there's a brother out there right now. Go get him and bring him home, okay?
brother.
Oh, that's the worst. That guy.
I come out. Simple brothers.
We were once told by the space people to love the truth beyond
Hey,
anything
hey,
else.
we need money. Can you help us?
So that is our mantra. We take that very seriously.
It's like one of those language people. I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
Already had
They go
years
in,
ago,
get the water.
will set you free.
You don't want
Because the truth helps you to understand and not to get caught up in the endless whirling pool of confusion. And that's what the UFO subject has become. You don't get any answers, definitive. You don't get any purpose. You You don't get any progress. All you get is a whirlpool of confusion that is designed to manipulate the situation. And I think
Brother, I'm watching.
by the door of the truth about what these people exist in and how they come here and why they come here. This is a benefit of every person on this planet. And
Three of them, not one of them, three of them. You know, that's not necessary. Three, you guys panhandling. Okay, split it. How about one guy panhandling for the other two? Go bug somebody. Do something. You gotta do something proactive. Go to that diner across the street. Have to get to the dark church or something. No, that's like respect. Tremendous. I just saw two car accidents, and now this one black dude fought against two young white dudes. The two young white dudes backing up. This is fucking big fight. Three white dudes, three little things. One black dude that was homeless. He had nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. I sat in my car and I told you. So, wow.
I'm briefly on KFI, 24 minutes room. I'm interested after a Dustin carjacking.
Oh, not especially out on the west coast. You see a shooting or see a lot more. Oh, down south. I saw a brother take a bite out of the hand. I was, dude. Took a huge bite out of the fucking arm, bro. Everything, bro. Ripped it right out. The Vietnamese guy was like threatening him with all this karate shit and everything.
Right into body. That's the way to do it. That stops karate all the time. Because I don't care what type of karate you got. They got no defense for the fight. You know what I'm saying? Nobody got. Well, what if a motherfucker does the fights? Hold on, I got caught the page. I fucking open out.
Hold on. Let me put my Komodo on. You remember that every time you try to fucking hug somebody and it's got a little divot in it. You got a speed bump in your fucking hug. Look at me, bro. Open your eyes, bro. Damn, dude. What the fuck? You gave me 800.
I told you, when you go down the fucking burrito scene in Miami, you get under with a fucking single. No, they say you're fucking Paris Island.
What more would you do?
My old pride.
I love it, bro. Hey, man, well, listen, hey, man.
Why are you gonna go over there?
You could do that.
No idea. So that black dude's get those two white kids. You ain't seen nothing yet. With a swastika on your forehead and a beard, nobody's gonna stop. They know. People will put their guns up. He's showing up.
Oh, you should run for governor in that outfit.
What's up, Lee? I'm getting tired of that stuff.
What's going on around the world? You know the whole story, right? The KFI audience is just playing up afterwards. Very well educated. I know. Every time I screw up, here it comes. If you're a business owner, CEO, or responsible for marketing,
Wait, Ari show?
can help you reach your goals and connect you with brand new customers. As the most listened to radio station on the entire
Fucking
to more consumers, your target area,
yeah, you going up?
It's like I just took the bus over from them.
You don't give a fuck, Josh. If it's a Comedy Central, when he's there, my show got picked up.
I saw Vince Morales in the comedy store too. He was just hanging out. He went to see the I guess in the sneak bar. His buddies came out to hang out with them. And Sebastian was he was super cool. And right up to his wow, what's going on last night? And he was super cool. Like, yeah. And then I was like, I mentioned this last year. Talking about everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Anyway, so I was just gonna. I'm jealous I get to do the Rory show. Yeah, man. Yeah. I watched your special. Oh my God. It's just, you're so, and it just goes like it goes in ways that I'm like in front of Joe's home. Just sometimes it goes ways that you expect. Right. Sometimes I do watch enough stand up comedy. Right. And the first episode was very good. Because Joe and I was talking everything from special. Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Call the Welcome Guard line at 818-501-4109. The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk toll free from east of the Rockies, call 818-503-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255.
It's so fucking bizarre. And then you show that last name, and that back kills. You inspiring, man. After seeing you over the store, dude. You just like, you're selling, like you're selling, but like my intention when I came out here was never to sell jokes. I wanted to just be me. And then I got caught up for a long time. I thought, fuck, if nobody likes me, I gotta fit in just like everybody else. Then I saw you in the store one night, and then the music went off. I'm like, I about to park a cruise ship on the fucking stage. And then you got up and fucking ripped everybody up. Bunch of fucking hands in there. When you left, I was like, I am never not gonna be myself.
And it's free. Go to coasttocoastcan.com, hit the YouTube icon at the top. Third one from the left, it's interviews of recent and past shows. All right, here's some ways for you to lose some weight. If you're looking to lose some weight, learning the science of weight loss versus just counting calories is the truth here. The weight management.
The first word I hear about.
Your creator to explain how insulin management
everything
there is on eating less calories. A lot of people don't realize that one of the most important things to go into.
You hear that, guys? Oh, I know what that is. I wasn't getting a long time up here. You understand? I'm not saying I'm trying to be hypnotized. What if people don't know what is the it just doesn't right away. You gotta stop and get that conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like when you mention it, if something comes up, I go, well, it's not really. In fact, 1 second, I gotta go. You know, you get to that
say something or take them 10 minutes after they told this. Yeah. To say, oh, by the way, this is going to be done. Yeah. When you go home, I think I will not fucking what the fuck is he talking about? Yeah, they busted it, man. They got it. Thank God. No, I'm glad they got him, dude. 30 pound bag of ham smell like, I mean, that's, there's not as much meat. There's very little bone in a ham. But a ham's got, a ham probably has like a quarter, like an eighth of an ounce in its chest plate, right? You can't even make a wish on them, you know? That's nothing different. Where do you go from? Well, they breed them, and I used to work for this group. They used to sell tattoo guinea pigs after tattoo. Yeah, they used to brand them. Contracts and raise. They would say it's tattoos to make people not be sad about it. But like, eat thing, bro. For what? Like, what is that? On 311 Green Day, he could like up to a band. Toadies. I swear to God, bro. Toadies, acid bath. Who else? Rage. We used to truck these hams in the city and fucking vend them, bro. Yeah, man. Because there wasn't much work in our town, dude. You know, you had to had a man that bred hamsters, and they had to do these tattoos, and they fucking met up. And it doesn't merge. It's big business, you know. They started, man, I got this 300,000 miles. Shit, somebody goes, you know what, man? I'm a pretty good tattoo artist. That's so easy. And then the merger is formed. Someone looking at this right now has a hamster with no buys a hamster. Listen, someone told me they think I'm bringing a hamster home. My crazy piece. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm about to rob. I'm going to be fucked up the whole night with these hamsters. But when you leave the place, that's what we get you, bro. Get it there. People are leaving. They're on ecstasy. They're on get that fucking ham, get that warm cigar. We'll buy it every time.
Did you ever see anything when you were piloting planes? Oh, yeah. Several times. Saw very tired big ass flights where you saw the craft. They were traveling over the northern track at night, with everything going to Europe for the night. And we were out
his house on fire, steal his mail, whatever.
We saw very large UFO come out from behind the moon, come towards us, growing in size, and then turning a 90-degree angle.
Your house. And I'm taking the most important thing for you in that fucking house. I would steal 8-ball cash jewelry. But if I do they love their sneakers, I'm taking the sneakers too. So when you see them, man, something busted in the house, I took my sneakers, fucking jar. So still a spoon for everything. I knew I get professional coach. I got the bowl in 87.
Colorado? And that was between, there's an area that has Tito.
So you went to
There's many hundreds of miles of non-civilization. I mean, it is totally black. Not a light to be seen. And then, the last night before I retired, I went over to Hawaii Island for late at night as well. So these are the curious for the ones that I've seen, otherwise, quite substantial. And I know a number of pilots, both civilian and military, that have had similar sightings. Some talk and some don't. Was your father a pilot? He was a military pilot. My grandfather was a pilot. He got killed in 43, and then my father went to NATO in order to become a pilot for the church.
And we'll lock the door and make it back to the outlet thing before they come out the window.
No, we locked this big girl in our town. We locked this big girl one time.
To follow that career, but he sure made sure I didn't get it.
I'm going in there with fucking pots and fucking warm water, fucking pouring it on. I feel bad. I feel horrible, dude. I didn't look. It was kids. We're on acid, dude.
Bro, you tell me this story when I'm straight. just remember.
How old were you?
I just remembered it. It's probably 16. Here's the thing. Let's say I was 14. Wait a minute. But look, she ate acid with us, bro. She ate acid with us, dude. What happened was we kept going in the room with like this popsicle. I don't know why we had the popsicle. I think we just were fucked up, dude. And we would like pour a little on her, but not like torture. She wasn't in a cage. She was just, free range in this room, right? But I think she was scared to come out. And the one time we went in, bro, we heard this loud sound and we went in, and she had ran against the wall so hard, bro, and fucking moved the entire wall of this house. Huge girl, about 240 pounds. Beautiful girl, too. The most beautiful, biggest girl that I've ever known. Beautiful girl, beautiful hair, beautiful face, large. But she fucking got lifted, bro. And
I do know that the bodies that were removed from Roswell, and there was one living in the military cottage and killed it. The bodies were taken through the Fort Worth onto Wright Path, and then two bodies eventually ended up in Walter Reed, near Aiken Path, so that's the one that Kennedy saw. And whether they did move the bodies out of there and down to the area there south of Miami. I don't know the name of that place, I just can't remember that one. I don't know for a fact. I mean, it's a possibility that the bodies were moved out of the East Coast down to Homestead. In a more secure environment. Whether President Nixon took Jackson Gleason, well, one of them said Gleason insisted that that's what he saw, and so we have to be gracious enough to take them at their word. So I would say that there is no, of course, official confirmation other than the word of people that were involved with that. It's a great story, isn't it? Yeah, it is a good story, and concerning reality, I'm going to have to say that reality is the ever present now. That doesn't change. We have found so many excuses to avoid reality by calling other dimensions or a parallel universe or a warp space of time. We try to excuse let's put it plainly, our ignorance about what is really happening by inventing these other reasons. Like, for instance, the spacecraft, when it disappears instantaneously, or appears instantaneously, nothing to do with parallel universes, it has nothing to do with dimensions. It's a
hit up the Mexican milkmaid, bro. Get it a spray in your mouth, a little fucking thing. Get your back. You got a baby bird, you a little. Get your back on the branch. Get your back on the branch. So you just fucked up. You people were not watching this. Dude, I remember one time we this I'll be out the Dutch for coming in.
describe the same girl I was dating. That guy you got her off, man. She was killing $4 because he down. Dollar that. That was a great fucking name. Give me a dollar. Give me a dollar. Give me a dollar. Give me a dollar. Give me how many fucking dollars? How many fucking dollars do you need today? Give me a dollar.
Dude, I remember this. Yeah, now I feel bad about what we did to that thing. But hey, we didn't do it. She was big. We just did it. She just wanted to. She just got fucked up. She couldn't get out the room. I got fucked. One of my best friends got fucked up one time. They started talking about it. He never even seen it. And he started. No, and I guess maybe like in a past life he might have known me. And so he started bringing up their name, bro. I know them and knowing shit about them. So apparently I'm the kind of friend that your friend is at his worst. You fucking leave, bro. Because I was just talking about Chinese. Yeah, well, I've never met Chinese. Yeah, we never known any. So what is he saying? He's just saying like, hey, let him, bro. We don't know him, dude. You know that he was talking about Dorothy. You know, we didn't know any Asians. No, we live in a small town, dude. I mean, our population. This one dude I remember was trying to be an Elvis impersonator. He said he was Elvis impersonator, bro. But he was just fucking alcoholic, you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't need any Elvis, bro. You know? We got 2,000 people, we need fucking gas money. We need jobs. Yeah, we need ideas, bro. Give us some fucking, those fucking Elvis impersonators. They really are. I gotta tell you something, you know, I told people.
Not only just in the Bible, but God in the transcripts and the writings of Buddha and many other spaces as well. So as far as fallen angels are concerned, I think the fallen angels are out here on this world. As we badass, away from the principles of life,
Somebody's head kind of fucking terrible. And we're falling away from
rational thinking. So, you know, perhaps we have to take a more expansive view of things. But if anything, I think we need some serious help, and we have to seek serious help. Because what you don't talk about is many of the different other Americans and American Indians who talked about white people who walked amongst them with fiery red hair and blue-green eyes, and taught them a better way of life, and taught them to be peaceful. So I think that for every circumstance that you would talk about aggression, there are probably dozens of other ones that are not aggression. I know the one that I've met are not aggression, so I can only speak from my own experience.
Sounds like a voice. God, you know this.
Thank you for taking my call. Hi, Glenn. Sorry for questions. Very interesting conversation tonight. We were talking about being the most important thing to them. What I don't understand is they have to be aware that we're not being told the truth and that there's manipulation of information involved. Why do they put up with that? Communicating, I don't know, whether they're anything that happening, they told you out to everybody. And then my second question was, why are they doing this extra wrong with these things that are happening? Are we connected to them somehow? And this guy is to see it. Thank you.
Thank you, Leslie. The two questions are yes. We are connected to them because humanity is a universal manifestation, human beings throughout the cosmos. And by seeing us, they see how they were at one time in their past. So, for instance, they're 4,000 years or more ahead of us as far as technology, science, and social development. So, coming here and interacting with us helps them learn about
That's a great movie. Elvis comes back with fucking back. Kills all the impersonators.
Let's say all the bad ones. Instead of ISIS coming in and shooting everybody, he has a fat Elvis with a missing leg. Amputating neck and shit.
Authorities,
People will bring attention to
we
the
have
case
to
of
learn
the
to stand
disease.
up for
And
ourselves
the
and
cops
demand
don't mess with
truth.
it. It's Elvis.
And more importantly, we
Yeah,
have
it's
to
different
demand
than
truth
birth, bro.
from those
The woman
in the
wasn't
UFO
again no more. They
field
let it dress
who
up.
give out a
They
lot
dress
of
up like Santa around
nonsense,
Christmas.
and nobody holds them accountable. They don't offer any references. They don't offer any
And
truth or
and it
fact.
always like
They offer no
you see it when you're like
authenticated material, pictures, photos,
out of
anything
it.
like that.
Yeah.
It's
What's
a-
wrong? It's just us. You're an alcohol.
Yeah, you're a fucking Elvis.
You're not even in uniform. You're in an alley.
come up with.
And
You know,
his
whether
kids
they're supposed to be crayfish people or reptilians or Ewoks or Enochs or shapeshifters, all of this stuff falls within the realm of science fiction. And it has nothing to do with the actual life that comes to visit us. And quickly before I forget, the last speaker, the question was having to do
girl in
with
the
the
breast actually.
power.
They had a barbed wire fence around the house. The girl
Child
that feels the fucking
mutilation,
titty.
it's
Fucking
absolutely nothing to do with it. Zero.
Barbara,
When my father was on the air at 57 in Baltimore, the subject was not that he made that statement.
let me feel that fucking hard nipple.
Colorado,
This fucking
West
barbed wire.
they called him up and lied there.
His son, you see, fucking took an ice cream every day and vomit on the bus. And it was a big
Military people, because I got a biological lab not far away. Because we have so many underground labs.
I don't know. He started with a party in him.
People too, and we've been proven that to be
You know, he's sick. We're going to fucking dad.
and so
Dad,
they do not have to have
shirt
anything to do with that. And like I mentioned in the book, the Atomic Energy Commission
Wednesday.
I
swear to God, dude, like, what was it? Just like a big but it was horrible. I mean, at the time, it was cool. You know, at the time, it was kind of beautiful. The kid, like, cried.
by radioactive poison from the inside out. And they tried desperately to subvert that.
Yeah.
And it eventually came out that there were large lawsuits because of that. That was
Crazy
the 70s.
shit.
People don't even remember that. So they don't want your cows and they don't want the chickens.
What is
And they certainly don't want you. If they're on structure, they certainly are not alien.
Grenades.
Baby pacifier.
I gotta do all this shit that's in there. Baby pacifier.
But those are for you.
You know, you learn all this mushrooms and
Yeah, but my friends today, they were excited. Like, you know, bad flavor, dude. We're gonna take that. I mean, so I think that, you know, we're gonna lose something like that. But don't get to it. You're sitting at home. I'm sitting next to your wife or husband. You know, somebody you might not even, you do love them still with your nose, you know? You look when you smoke, you know? But yeah, that dude made his son a wooden shirt and then some kids ripped at his swastika. What the fuck?
that's fucking.
Yeah, yeah, they ripped at his swastika. But no, we didn't have any Jews. We didn't have anybody either. We just seen all the swastika. We didn't have any Jews. We just seen this local art. It's fucking spray paint.
How old is the population?
They were gaining ground quick. Fucking at night. I don't know if it's if you put your ear up to the woods, that's what they would say. But it was like,
Any Latinos?
yeah, one kid. That town.
Number 4, Tony, live this Saturday.
23 years. Thanks, man.
That's a village. Mushrooms.
I don't even count them.
And you can pass that, but it's about 743.
Still giving them. They have one Mexican kid. This kid.
Oh, yeah.
They love that. Yeah, and it comes from bacon, eggs, And my dad was Nicaraguan, Polish Nicaraguan.
You know it's no longer a question if your power is going to go down, and you know with your power, so goes your business. It now happens in the past year, so with El Nino driving this family into season, the NBC series 13 weeks for emergency
Neighbor in town.
power, there is always
Like
one
living with a family had like
power.
I got a fancy
1965, Southern California business has relied on that as power in the most critical situation. Hospitals,
It's crazy. I was
data
thinking,
centers,
outside,
restaurants,
there's no pay for it.
every form of
I got
business
to
is
change my address to school. That's it. There was no way to pay for it.
24/7 repair and maintenance services, or looking for anytime, all the time. To learn how to protect your business from the next outage and all the ones after that, go to duckpower.com. Duckpower.com. That's DUTHIE power.com. Whether you love it, hate it, or have it in your mind, we're glad you're here. A car-snatching suspect been arrested after a high-speed pursuit. Police say the chase traveled through the San Gabriel Valley and Agora Hills last night. They ended with the suspect hit a median and damaged the front tire. Officers say used a pit maneuver. It took a second pit using that same maneuver to end the chase. The male driver initially wanted on suspicion of carjacking and domestic violence, now in custody. Officials in Kansas City say they have 3 suspects in custody after a deadly shooting at a Super Bowl parade yesterday. 1 person dead, 22 injured. Kansas City Police Chief Stacey Gray says security footage is now being looked at. 17 suspects arrested in connection with a drug trafficking ring. The group is accused of smuggling large quantities of narcotics into the LA area. Officials say this is a 2-year investigation. They say the suspects used semi-trucks to import fire extinguishers for the drugs in the U.S. from Mexico. Customs props and other items from iconic films are headed to the auction this week. Ryan Chick with details. Items up for grabs include Hannibal Lecter's mask in The Silence of the Lambs, Yoda's walking stick from Star Wars: The Empire Strikes Back, and the hoverboard used by Michael J. Fox in Back to the Future Part 2. Costumes and props from Marvel, Harry Potter, and Jurassic Park franchises are also available for purchase. The Lamb auction will take place Friday in Los Angeles, and active videos already underway on Studio Auction's website, which is the coordinator of the auction. And Usher got married after his Super Bowl performance in a convertible with its foot in the back seat at a drive-through Saturday in Vegas. Southland weather from KFI, partly cloudy skies today with highs into the mid-60s. These are rain chance now for Monday. Right now it's 52 degrees in Fountain Valley, Las Flores to close 49, 53 in Compton, and 48 degrees in Mildred. On the KFI 24-hour newsroom, I'm Grace Hennis. So many more, and we're going to have clips, and it's just going to be a lot of fun. So listen to the history of Trivia Enthusiasm on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcast. Today's marketers report pay so two brand officers of America, Slim Jim, in this day and age, and particularly at Moderna, where we have new information coming out on a regular basis, being able to see that information to the audio format makes being nimble and pivoting easy, and that's what I really like about it. It's the number one part of it. I have you to get marketers access to the audiences, info, insights, and data you need to get. If you're a marketer, go to Are you a business owner, CEO, or responsible for marketing? If you are,
But it's nice that you're a friendly dude, and that a lot of people probably that shit doesn't go to your head on that.
Well, you get high. Listen, you get high. You have so sometimes we have to tell you how far you get really fast. Yeah.
Oh yeah, shit.
What's going on? Now is when you see, shit, I fucking saw Tito there. Lee, did you see Tito there yet? What happened to him? I don't know. He was talking to somebody. He didn't say hello to you. No, was he mad? No. He smiled. He noticed some broad. That's a guy. A video. What happened? How the fuck did they talk? That's what happened.
Bro, I remember this one girl. We had to sit for a while. She was basically right? That's what she was chick. It's like, you know what it is? Yeah, like some haters, right? Yeah, for Raiders. You know what's up, right? I know. I hear, like, if you really want to go to school, then that's like, I hear from a woman who woke up on this weekend. She said it was the scariest experience of her life, bro. So then we were like, oh, we got to do this as some chicks, right? So we had this thing. It was fucking this,
It always has holes at the end because they always keep the rope together.
it's clear. No, it's clear. It's the clear stuff.
Oh, it's clear. It's the
Clear,
clear.
yeah. It's that good.
It's a little thick.
Yeah, it's a little thicker, bro.
Oh, yeah. It's
So you wake up under that.
you know, I used to use that for a roofing.
Yeah, it's for that. It's for painting and all
For
that.
the first layer of
I mean, but there's about 30 chicks out there that are pulling up on this fucking this week. You know who you are. You know what I'm saying? No boards. No boards. That's fucking
just the
mystery. Because I'm sure they wake up and they think they're burdened. You probably think they're going to see a detective when they pull that shit off. That's gangster, son. Dude, that's gangster. We did that. Watch them wake up. Fuck them. Watch them wake up. Fucking Dexter. Damn, dog, we left, dude. We had to go. No, we had to go to the airport. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to. This fucked up.
know me a long time. We always ask you a $1 million question. Oh, yeah, please no, $1 million question.
Typical Hebrew, right? Hit you with that fucking.
This is a fucking podcast.
That's what I'm talking about.
Motherfuckers laughing and giggling for real. Don't get me wrong. Some of this mushroom powder is helping this fucking laugh. We'll listen to this tomorrow and go, what the fuck? What the fuck is wrong?
Fucking hands.
I do stuff from time to time. Once I think it's out of your ass. Giggle. Wake up the next morning. Wow.
Check out a Mexican girl. Fucking girl, you don't even know what she's saying. You know? I mean, but make sure the expression on her face is positive. You know what I'm saying? Because otherwise that shit might be illegal. But that used to be something I would do when I got into town, man. I would have somebody set me up with a girl. I didn't know what she was saying at all. I would go out and just try to use it. You know, this back, you know, like this. It's almost like playing Clue. It's like playing the charades, but you fucking in, you know? That's what it's like, dude. Take somebody out you don't know, learn to
sunshine, you know.
Interest rates are around 3%.
No, it's interesting.
You have extra money in your pocket based on you had a day or two when you first took out your mortgage. And in the meanwhile, your paycheck has gone up, you know, pretty much. It perhaps didn't keep pace with inflation, but it did keep pace with inflation if you were a homeowner. It did the work around it. Those people are being hammered in this economy, and we see these reports all the time. You know, the economy's doing great on average. Why are people unhappy? Why are people unhappy? Because 36% of people left. And a lot of them are struggling, George, and they're in these buy now, pay later programs, and they're doing it for payment purposes. That's what's kind of weird to me. It's not like, you know, okay, well, I need to.
Oh, especially in your area.
So that's really expensive. I'm going to
In the
pay.
South, you said to be able to speak.
Bang for the bang.
Right.
They're stretching out the full payments for me. You know, by definition, according to the New York Fed,
Thanks to the farmers, there was many people that were
plans carry no interest. But
until they had milk spray. That's what I'm.
four installments or three.
It'll always be the bell will ring. Everybody be back in class. Motherfucker would just keep listening for some reason. I would just hold it by the fucking
From the beginning.
keep telling them shit until they lost the spray.
So they're banking.
And then I would leave. You know, they had the first wigger I ever been to.
And of course, we
I think the first wigger ever, man.
That's yours.
This kid named Ryan St. Pierre.
Credit card
And
debt.
they put him in class. Yeah, the white dude. They put him over nowhere, probably fucking just, you know, raised like kind of like, you know, he was like Bo, you know, like he was fucking spent a little time on the other side of town, you know. Brothers really got a hold of him. And he was cool though. He was a cool dude, man. He was like a movie, you know.
My whole body was shit. I thought it was earthquake.
He was like, I said, into yoga, bro. I said, into yoga. But look, man, they put him in the fucking mentally handicapped class. I had never seen him. Never seen him before. They put him in class. Kids with Down syndrome. Wheelchairs. Put him. Okay, guys, this is the way I want to talk.
I didn't know what the fuck you saying over here right now. You sound like them right now. They probably put you in that class right now.
It's like, oh, look at me.
You don't even know what you're saying.
The crazy thoughts.
You're like that fucking. You're like
Wigger in the special class.
that's what you sounded. That's what that dude sounded like. I wanted $1 to that. Like cousin it and shit. I'm over here, you know.
Before we started, he kept thinking he was buzzing in the mics.
We got people started late.
And
Now
now,
he was looking around the room like,
and now he's making a buzzing in the mics.
listen to him. He's the walking buzzer over here. Oh,
But
I
there's
was- when I was
I don't know about that. There's been a series of accidents, as you said, over the last few months that can easily make you very leery of what kind of this does. And CNN reported today that sometime at the end of 2023 in San Francisco, a rainbow self-driving taxi, as you just reported, encountered a tow truck dragging a pickup truck. The pickup truck's hind end was in the air and its front end had wheels on the ground. That dangling front end was nosing out of its own lane and into a neighboring turn lane. Despite the 20 years the animal
he kept saying,
despite its
16, he put grab a blow, man, a fucking like that ass.
I don't change you.
You can chase it him and he's done.
and despite 20 billion miles of
One of the most
driving
important
insinuations, the
I grew up
software
in the cocaine
continued to chip the dangling truck's front end. Then, as the tow truck had pulled, and then
A little T-Rex.
down the road, a second animal cab was parked behind, hitting exactly the same
Somebody else shit.
So despite
So I
well
do the
said
hand.
that its software is the most experienced driver on the roads, with far more experience than a human driver can acquire in a lifetime, there are still situations that the computer program can't understand. Another example, Friday night, this is Chinese New Year in San Francisco.
I just forgot what I was talking
You really don't know.
That almost no car
Jack Finn, bro. He started fucking swimming all that time.
Burned out the self-driving taxi completely. Meanwhile, a fire truck rushed to the scene and was blocked by another Waymo cab that pulled over further. But that's not all. Last week, a Waymo taxi in San Francisco had a bicycle rider. Meanwhile, also in San Francisco, a pedestrian was hit by the biggest mess on America's roads. A real human driver. Then that pedestrian was hit again by an autonomous taxi from General Motors. What's worse, the General Motors autonomous cab dragged the poor victim 20 feet across the road. So to quote CNN, GM lost its permit to test vehicles in California, then voluntarily stopped testing throughout the country. Now, does this mean that self-driving cars are a menace? Not really. It means they are still running on a normal day. Human drivers, 17,250 accidents. Yes, 17,250 every day. Autonomous vehicles do think as well as that. But more after every accident, the self-driving software engineers go to work and upgrade their program. This means that autonomous vehicles, self-driving cars, are now, as I said, twice as safe as human drivers. And they will get safer and safer as they continue to learn. But there's a disturbing extra reason this matters. Ukraine and Russia are working at full speed to employ self-driving artificial intelligence for another environment where human lives are at stake. They are racing to incorporate
There was not a gram in there. There had to be like 9.
into their killer drones. And the country that gets fully self-piloting artificial intelligence in its drones first will have an edge in battle. But this is where the knife is of a global artificial intelligence Armageddon comes. How is a robot-killer artificial intelligence going to tell the difference between friend and foe, between civilian and fighter? For example, in a situation like Gaza, where Hamas fighters deliberately dress like civilians, blend in civilian crowds, use hospital schools, mosques, and the United Nations buildings. If killing machines are equipped for self-driving artificial intelligence, are they someday going to make a mistake and come after you and me? Good, Howard. I'm opposed to it. They come. In a moment, Dr. Joseph Gallenberger will bring us the book Listed Life Doing This. We'll talk about psychokinesis, remote viewing, and changing your life.
So we never finished the grant. Kurt went home. I was when I was living. That's when I wake up first. So the next day, it's a light. Those days, that was one light. It was a Friday night. It was Friday night for Saturday. Saturday, let's go to Colorado. So let's go to
Margin fire is one of the 42 areas free on one of people trying to enter his home. And all three went to
So we went to here's the whole day passes. That morning he said it, but the whole day passes. We're at a movie now.
You need life insurance. Government agencies and police departments across the country rely on them. If there's no to less lethal option, check out their 14,000 4.5-star review. Verna is proudly American, manufactured in Fort Wayne, Indiana. They can ship directly to your home. Visit Verna.com/store now for an exclusive 10% discount. BYRNA.com/store.
There was a pothole. It started splashing. And he's like, I still hear the rain going. You fucking hear it. He just took off with that puddle of water.
Did you ever see him again?
Okay, it's time. 6 months ago. He brought a Subway sandwich right outside. Opened it. He just looked at it.
That's how he died. He just bought a Subway sandwich and he's like, got us Mr. Quiz.
I'm telling you, though. That Subway, I've been telling you for years. I thought around This motherfucker got a loyalty card.
Damn, bro.
The Mexicans are there. That chick that don't live right there. This guy in my car. He won't fuck. He knew her name. He knew her.
I know the ships. They got a one-handed. You hear their ships?
Oh, he was chef. She knew who they were. Well,
Jesus fucking Christ.
they knew him. I'm telling you. He was like, it's always this thing.
Wow, bro. That's crazy.
It's like they're putting shots.
Welcome back. Evening, George. How you doing?
He's sit down, open up. He smelled that.
Actually, recovering from a total ankle replacement, and that's going really well.
Your girlfriend. What, dude? What is that? Your girlfriend.
Pleased with that.
Dude, God bless you.
Yeah, what did they replace the ankle with? Something like training? Did they bring in a real specialized metal? And they use 3D printing that comes to make it for your leg? And between the bones of your bones,
Rest in peace. He's dead. His
the bones of your ankle,
His family
they
owned
put
a fucking
the
alley.
plot in there to make it move smoothly.
I'll tell you
Already,
that.
I'm walking and stuff.
Me and my little girlfriend.
For years.
Jessica, we met him at church, right? He was, I guess he was daylight. He's a person, right? So we met him at church, okay? So I was like, hey, you know, this, they called it Big Richard, because he was big and he had all
I could feel it when I was going in even for surgery.
and we're like, no, stop. You know, the fucking forward lever.
And everybody was in good mood.
So we went over to his house, one of those bit of his house.
We should have.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Brian. Brian had no words. No, look, I'm amazing.
I just want to let you know.
I'm amazing.
There's a lot of nights.
Where you know ahead of time. So all of
Big
that was
Rich.
down to the term
Big Rich. And then the kid listen. I told the guy, like, my parents. I told the girl. The mother was there. We met him at church. Like, yeah, that's me, y'all. Over there. Yes, we started selling shit. I didn't realize it at the time. Like, now I realize it's ironic. He starts fucking selling. Not to be honest, I was like, you know, then he starts selling. I fucking called him. Chest, shoulders, bulldog him. So, we go to his house. Then the next time, I see him at substitute school. He's like, yeah, come back over.
If you could only use one,
so then the next time he says, I'm bringing my friends over there. And he starts like getting us all snowed. Everybody was looking at apples. Big Richard. He spoke a little extra with him.
and you might not even know you should be using it.
Hey, look,
You'll be a baby and still be preferred.
you gotta respect the game too.
Before my idea, this guy got big. He just took an ice cream truck. He got hard.
He just wanted to get a look at his thing. So he was out there PVing, you know what I'm saying? So one time, dude, and I'll tell you how we found out. It didn't catch on with us, right? So if I can I'm so gullible, bro. I'll get been molested a million times. Like, I would tell this. Molesters. If you're out there, bro, you have so many videos, I'm sure you got about 30 fucking
Statistically, dude. Cue me in here. Statistically, bro. You only got 30 fans in a job. You missed your chance. I'm gonna say that. You missed your fucking chance with this kid Dynamite. I was gullible, bro. I was a good kid. Strong, bro. But anyway. Oh, you don't even know. Give me a update so you can know this. I knew a thing was going down. All right, so we didn't know. We just thought he was an 80-year-old. Dude, he had like a full career. Yeah, I guess, dude. Like, you know, I tell you, you can be 80 and still substitute teach. I guess, right?
You talk about the dance between receptive remote viewing and active psychokinesis. What is this dance? Well,
not tonight, then. Okay, good.
Almost always.
We're gonna have to get a guest this time.
Okay, yeah. I'm out. Unless y'all have never done it, I might do it with y'all first time there.
Yeah, but never with a needle.
And energy for the flow better. Well, I call it a dance is a funny kind of dance compared to
This looks like chick down at Pablo. That chick taking the pull out of your arm.
Yeah. Oh, at the airport or hospital? I'm serious. Okay. Oh my God, dude. Can I
When I walk in there, Pablo, this is what
a little differently. So you move between acts and passive. And you can't put that in a step one, step two kind of way. It's more like a dancer. You gotta get the feel.
I'm just saying, to all the hospitals.
Oh, yeah. Who gives a fuck? Just write hospital on the side. I give a fuck. It's a fucking movie. But yeah, I just want to at least let everybody know that the pedophile died. I don't want people thinking that
It was 80. I couldn't use it. 90 is still pedophile. Jesus.
He took us to a Bear Levantis. That's the first concert we went to. He was probably about 82, right? We were 14. He takes us to Vance and 15. But I remember being in the bathroom and I'm like, Scott, and somebody's like, it was true. And I remember some guy going, oh, somebody's like, fuck, yeah. That's what it took us to. In the bathroom with an adult. It's like, what? Dude, and then we were back in the audience.
Go home. What happened to those two kids? I bet he get fucked. I feel like he made a bet that night. Let's say my prayers. How can you say prayers? Don't just say what happened to those two kids. I can get fucked right now.
What a savage would say that. What a harmless fucking flopping monster. Without a parents. Like, oh, I don't know.
Just like fucking Tom Jones.
What does he look like? He's just like the image of
even like an old man with like khakis and a brown belt?
What difference would it make? What difference would it make? You fucking do. You get this guy.
Look at you. You're a fucking Tom Ford of pedophiles. You give a fuck.
He's a profiler of pedophile.
You care what pedophiles wear. Who the fuck?
82, yeah.
82.
You're going to Marilyn Manson project. Like, I didn't know you wore like the jeans and the shirt, like the Marilyn Manson shirt that you tried to rock out in 82.
What, dude? What are you fucking saying? I'm not blaming it on you, bro. I am lit, bro. Excited. Fucking Asian American. Right there. Fucking Coco.
Fucking like the real Rabbi. Sick.
Those are the days I
You can sit there and go, I own this guy 800. I own this guy.
Yeah, that's true, dude. You owe everybody.
Fucking many a night I sat there, crying, wasting my time, laying there, wasting your time, whatever. At the end, they're gonna be big.
What changed it for you? Because I didn't stop literally fucking spend the last
I
30
don't fucking
seconds.
sit there and time to come home.
I'll be honest, bro. I use fucking facial moisturizer, bro. I'll admit some shit, dude. I'll get some shit off my chest. I use facial moisturizer, bro. What else, dude? I fucking went to bed till I was 28. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, now I can be like a fucking muppet. I got like a fucking facial. Yeah, once he said it's a useful, let nobody keep it for themselves. You did? Yeah. That is true. You can't control it. You know, the kids, like, you can't just sleep in other people's houses. You gotta
Come to summertime, I can't.
Yeah, you
You
can.
gotta bring special treats.
Yeah, yeah. Sure.
Always have to bring special treats.
Yeah. It's sad when you got on the bed, it's sad when you got on the bed. Do things to a buzzer, if you get as a buzzer, if you're not ready to go off. It's a bad idea, for sure. I'm sure some fucking
Bad idea was the second step.
yeah, I gotta fucking feel safe. You think? Yeah.
Got some weed, got some record players.
Dude, I'd say, oh, the child molested me. Yeah, he died. He died in prison. Yeah, here's how we do it. Snakes over. I was in court. I was in kid. And my buddy was sitting in the yelled back in the living room and said, hey, Big Rich. I said, do you have any sour cream? And Scott said, no, but you can have some of this sweet cream, right? And then I hear Big Richard sitting there sitting next to my buddy. Say no more. So sad. That's all the cheese in our heads. He's got his own red label. Smoking his out. Yeah.
Well, take your phone calls next hour with Dr. Joseph Gallenberger. We talk about Richard's Law and RD and today. Make sure you're part of the program. The Paranormal Podcast Network continues to cruise along. Those of you don't know where to find us, Tom is here to tell you that you're very snowing over there. I'm thinking this my emphysema, and it's fucking weak. My emphysema is acting up. It's fucking weak over there. Past that, snowing up the storm.
Natural products for the exclusive stem cell wellness that I work to provide stem cells to assist your immune system to supplement more.
Whether it's physical activity, obesity, diet, smoking, low hormone, pregnancy, sleep disorders, or your age, can be supported by reducing inflammation and creating the body to heal itself appropriately. A stem cell is a cell waiting to be told what it needs to be. If there is inflammation, that is what it needs to be stopped. High blood pressure, high cholesterol, kidney disease, various types of cancer, depression, autoimmune disorders, osteoporosis, weak fatty liver are chronic signs of inflammation, and can be reached by supporting the body's ability to protect those cells that it needs. And that is the purpose of Kidney Skin and Adaptogen together, supporting the body to be what it can be.
Definitely. However, I feel after taking a adaptogen,
Kidney Skin will have an immediate effect, but I tell you, your immune system is starting to function better after 24 hours. You put Adaptogen along with it, most will feel it within 30 minutes.
order now at healthylooking.com. The stem cell wellness kit from Dr. Lay protects your body's stem cells and will make you feel better faster. The stem cell
They probably go
wellness
to church
kit
because honestly, they probably feel like they really need God. They just don't want me. Why?
is only available at healthylooking.com or toll free at 800-563-3980. That's 800-563-3980. Don't forget to enter promo code George for free shipping. Store your stem cell wellness kit at healthylooking.com. That's healthylooking.com.
Christine Rose, how did you become involved in holistic health and healing?
Checking with the TRILLIONAIRE and trying to find a solution. I was told I was dying for 3 months to live, and I wasn't going to get up. How much research and that is why the association that we have a Colorado today. I was criticizing every day with Colorado, and it's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. And you don't really have to be very ill to have the benefit of Colorado.
How many weeks or months into the supplementation did you start feeling that there really is an impact? I'm going to live.
Probably 2 months. And
Dark
that is observing the
What's up? Yeah, that's what's going on? I'll give it right over there. Give it right over there. Once I get to that.
with my natural program.
Tell me the truth. Once I get to that. Let me do some fucking call the shout out to you. Beautiful. No, don't start. Let me get electrocuted. It's all right. We need somebody to get electrocuted.
I got electrocuted when I was sorry. Hope you enjoyed the game.
Stop already. You got electrocuted.
They told us a day early to test the rods. We didn't know. We didn't know we were getting it. 30 cents. Get on the rods. Please on the ones and twos now. Like a fucking M&M. I'm not big.
Really, you want some head though? It's time for you to get some head on it. Please, we don't give a fuck.
the fucking candidate.
You gotta help to get up against some man. You're not gonna find one on the fucking table.
And welcome back to our story with Joseph Gallenberger. Joseph, RV is North London.
We went out 3 nights in a row. Yeah, Monday night. My main man, the Australian warrior, Boss Warrior, my main comrade McClare, Burning Sage, Parish Ricky, Early Sweet Cake, Bobby Whisker, my main people from Austin representing, Freddie Correa over there from Tommy of the Year in Vegas, Lance Armand's Trot, my dog, and my fucking band, Hero Jr. Making it fucking happen.
What is this with luck?
Oh, they died. I thought I was going to die. Bro.
Lee, how you feeling? He's a man, you got some water.
These people are trained to activate us in a half-hour meditation. And so we did the liquid meditation first, and began to get reports immediately from people who were winning lottos, several thousand a week for a couple weeks in a row, selling houses, finding soulmates, solving business
Memorial Day.
activated by
Fucking flag, you're a fucking soldier. Shit. Represent these motherfuckers. Get on a plane, we'll stab you.
I could never do that. I could stab somebody.
When you're wanting to have a really lucky day, where everything kind of goes your way with synchronicity and serendipity. So that was out, and stories came flooding in. So I also wrote a book called Liquid Luck, The Good Fortune Handbook, talking about how people have used it and why happiness is important and gratitude is important, and getting more exercises to cultivate that in your life. You can train yourself to be happier, to be more grateful, to feel more abundant. And so that's what Liquid Luck is about. And I've for several years, different stories. I'm a cancer, really encouraged them. I love hearing. What is negativity?
It's realizing.
The opposite of what you're wanting in terms of that flow.
Yes.
I want to make a contrast. There's genuine grief and times it's appropriate to be angry and what have you. But those emotional states usually are very fine limited. And expressed clearly, they evaporate and we go back to our natural state of peace and joy in our life. But, there can be biological reasons, cultural reasons, we might tend to not like ourselves very much. We may be listening to barrages of news saying everything in the world is going to heck in a basket. And when you do that, then the opposite of the things I just mentioned, gratitude and joy, etc., begin to be there because it triggers your survival program. And
feel fucking you.
You know? So the title is great for chronic stress. And that's what I would call negativity. It's about
I love that, bro. That's Christ. That's Christ reaches for. I don't see that.
other people frown back to you. You don't expect the best of people, so often they don't give you their best. And so negativity
I can see it.
can
I
be a
can see that.
negative PK if you look in a world where things go the exact opposite of what you would like.
You'll pass out.
Yeah, okay, he's an
Turn
animal.
the lights up, put Black Sabbath on, he'll come to life.
Pre-creational studies get out over 20 years.
That's the crazy part. Some people would be like, "Ah, that's fucked up," but
And
we can rave enough to just let yourself go like that and relax like that.
Strip it out.
Fucking
And
go back.
postage and worldwide
No,
demand
it's
and
not.
that's the place
You know?
make this to make
He's
it
looking
all
for
digital.
needs
So
to basket.
now we have pre-creation
You know?
2.0
That's
digital.
beautiful, dude.
And it's in
You walk in,
we're
just
not
lift out and start looking for Easter
and
baskets.
because it took about 2
You
years
feel like the
to do
fucking
this
brothers ain't
over
chasing.
this project,
I'll be honest with you, dude. 90% of my day,
I'm thinking about brothers chasing.
yeah, I feel like they got fucking brothers only 2 blocks over.
Leave the brothers.
Honestly,
Leave the brothers.
I know they're not. I'm just saying this, but I just think like, well, you want me to share?
No, I have the same problem.
Okay, well, damn, dog.
I just wish the brothers had 15 chasing me.
Alright,
I'm a real fucking deal, man. Czechoslovakia. Country you never heard of. Chasing. Lee, wake up! You need some fucking air. You want to start a balance album. That's what you need, some pH. The star I got.
I don't think you know what pH is.
Listen.
And that's available on my website under Creation Digital.
Tell her. Do it on a fucking Thursday night.
It really is,
Sitting
man.
around with your little fucking buddies. All right, give me your dates.
Coco Diaz, we did it.
Bam!
I'm in Cleveland next weekend.
I'm hilarious.
Nope, I'm actually at the Hard Rock Casino.
Look at you right downtown in the middle of everything.
Hard Rock
Big style
Casino.
of motherfuckers.
So I'm looking forward to that. That's Friday through Sunday. The week after that.
Big in the paper.
It's already the end of May. You know that, Joe?
Oh, shit. So fucking bad. I'm already thinking about June 1st. Right? Because I got no business on June 8th.
Yeah, but the Hard Rock Casino in Cleveland. It's actually in the burbs. And then Hard Rock Casino in North. June 3rd through the 5th. And Punchline in Atlanta. June 9th through the 12th. You guys want to talk Denver's podcast? There. And I'm going to the beach with my family. We'll be down there in fucking St. Joe's. Like Alabama, Florida. It's going to be fucked up. Vlog a little bit of that. I'm dropping a vlog on YouTube. Check it out. That's it, man. I'm not gonna say it crazy shit now. I'm so fucked up. In July, I'll be in. I'm just going through my calendar.
He works on the webpage. He starts dropping dates in front of
I'll be giving blood.
And this other poor fucking zombie, you get to there already, you fuck. You got to sit there like a bullet stupid shot.
Hey, but look, in typical Memorial Day Festival, we ain't leaving this fucking soul. We ain't fucking leaving this movie. And just thank you guys so much for having me. Oh, the big foundation, man. You want to give you money, bro? Give you money to you. Find somebody you know in person.
Black dude is 7-Eleven late Baltimore.
There you go.
First at the door.
And I will be in that bar.
All right, Lee. Hold on one second. It's not church or what's happening now. Listen, you don't walk like anybody. You don't talk like anybody. You don't sleep like anybody. So why is your mattress one size fits all? Because a custom mattress costs $5,000 until now. You would sleep. You can buy mattresses online, customized for you. For hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. Follow me. You go to helix.com right now, you answer a few simple questions based on full preferences of custom sleep profile used to build you the most comfortable mattress you'll ever sleep on. Everybody has a fucking bum mattress.
Oh, my mattress is horrible.
It's fucking bum mattress. And sometimes they say, well, you smell the extras. No, this is fucking the real deal. And for comfort, you customize the side of the mattress. Your mattress will arrive when you're talking about a week and shipping. But if it's 100% Healers custom 30%. You got 100 nights to try it out. And if you don't love it, You love it. They'll pick it up for free and give you 100% refund. No questions asked. All Fifth Avenue. 100 nights. That's 3 months of your fat ass rolling around a mattress, killing it. And if you don't like it, you send it back like the savage that you are. No questions asked. You follow me? Send it back to the light in it. That's right. You have 100 nights, okay? That's why everybody's on GQ magazine, the board, all talking about healing sleep. You go to healingsleep.com right now. There's nothing to do. /Joe. $50 off your order. That's healingsleep.com/Joe. And that's $50 off your first order. healingsleep.com/Joe. Listen to me. My sleep. This is the best. Who you think you're talking to? Join the MC. Number 2 is the best one. You got smart cars, you got smart phones, you got smart homes. Technology has made everything smart. But losing your stuff still makes smart people feel stupid. Dean Delray said for the first time in his life, he lost his keys just before 45 minutes. I told him the same thing I'm telling you. Tracker makes losing things a thing of the past. Tracker is a point-sized device that locates misplaced keys, wallets, bags, computers, anything in seconds. Just pair Tracker to your smartphone, attach it to anything, and find its precise location within the tap of a button. It's that easy. You lose your phone? No problem. Press the button on Tracker and your phone rings. Listen to this. Even if it's on silent. It's better than you. That's what Tracker does. You got with over 1.5 million devices. Tracker has the largest travel GPS network in the world. So your lost item shows up on a map, even if it's miles away. You're never going to lose anything again with Tracker. Listeners of the show, you ready for this? Bam! I'm going to give you 30% off your entire order. Go to Tracker.com and enter promo code CHURCH, CHURCH. The hardest thing you'll ever have to find is their website. Do me a favor. Again, go to Tracker.com right now. Tracker.com right now and enter promo code CHURCH for 30% off your entire order. Again, that's Tracker.com. Promo code CHURCH. CHURCH. Again, Tracker.com right now and enter promo code CHURCH. 30% off your order. That's how we make it happen in church with what's happening now. And never forget how to talk about it. Because, without it, I wouldn't fucking be here. Without the alpha brain cycle I do, without my hemp horse protein.
On steroids or no?
I fuck with steroids. I was on steroids. I had muscle. I don't have right now.
No one's got him. Fucking no one's got me. I didn't know. I'm strong. I could be muscle. I
got inches on me. I got a rash.
Put a diaper on it.
Fuck that shit. Not get on it. Right now, put Tracker on Tracker.com. This guy knows what they're going to take a couple of you for sure. I know you got to try it. No, let's go one of those names.
It'll take whoever $150 to jerk you off.
And they'll jerk you off.
I know it's all for $360, dude. We'll fucking treat you right for 24.
Anyway, that's why the problem with this fucking balloon is, takes more. Anyway, do me a favor, go to island.com right now. Press the go to the church. How do you spell it? CHURC. There you go. And you get 10% off. Your order delivered right to your house. Man. Don't play around. Listen, honor is the way to go. It's a great. You show your fucking hot. Look at the shirt over.
I'm high.
I know what you're saying. I'm on steroids. We have a fat club. The cheeseburger was bad and shit. Anyway, again, Tracker.com right now. I want to thank Helix Sleep. I want to thank Otter. I want to thank my main man, Theo Bob, for coming on. and saying, fuck these motherfuckers. We're going to get this room, and that's how we do
Hey,
it.
man, that's why the people died for.
That's right. It's fucking Wednesday night at the church. We love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. See you Sunday night for a special late Memorial Day. Little edition of church. Bring it down here.
See you up into the mud.
Lately, let's do this.
Church itself.
Oh shit. Oh, Jesus Christ.
And they spread that up. And it's pretty sophisticated. They have an opening there. They do the cutting by a jig that they 3D print just for your custom. So everything is exactly lined up, perfect step. And then they put the metal pieces in, and that's why it takes about 6 weeks where you're not walking. The stone goes into that metal. The metal is porous. And then between the two metal pieces, they put a very split tough type of Teflon so it can be replaced after 10 years or whatever it wore out. And so it should give you good to go for 10 to 20 years. Now, will you sit off the TSA screen? No, because they're non-ferrous. You know, I have a metal rod in the other leg where I broke it up right. And non-ferrous metal you can go through without setting off the detector. If you have anything with iron in it, like a gun, that's what sets off the detector. All right, Joseph, we're going to take a short break and come back and take a final hour of phone calls with you here on Coast to Coast. Joseph's website is linked up at coasttocoastam.com. He's got a book that came out a few years ago called Evidence for Healing. We'll talk a little bit about that too when we come back. Coast to Coast.
Coast in Silence, the new version of the Coast to Coast AM app is now available for iPhone and now Android 4.0 and above. Listen live or on demand anywhere, anytime. Go to coasttocoastam.com and download it today. Record profits for power companies, record bills for you, SoCal. SoCal already has one of the highest rates in the country while making huge profits. Now they want even more. Announcing yet another huge rate increase. Local better known Semper Solaris is on a mission to help you achieve energy independence. The best way to do that is with solar plus battery storage. Introducing Tesla Powerwall 3, now in stock. Go solar for less with the battery you want, and best of all, you only need one battery. Let us install your very own power plant on your roof. Need a new roof? We can install that too. It gets better. We'll take care of your electric bills for 3 months, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and get your 30% federal tax credit. Or take the no money out of pocket option. Pay nothing at all and drastically lower your electric bills hassle-free. Call Semper Solaris now. 877-211-5591 or visit sempersolaris.com. Okay, you listen to Campfire. Whenever you're interested in what's going on around the world, and you want the whole story, right? You're not alone. The Campfire audience is influential, affluent, and very well educated. I know. Every time I scroll up, big time. If you're a business owner, CEO, or responsible for marketing, KFI AM 640 can help you reach your goals and connect you with brand new customers. As the most listened to radio station on the entire iHeartRadio app, KFI reaches more consumers in your target area than anyone else. And not just anyone, you know what I mean? People exactly like you, homeowners, business owners, CEOs, etc., etc. Top-end people. KFI listeners know they can trust us, and most of them have purchased a product or service that we've recommended. KFI has helped thousands of great Southern California businesses to
scammers. I'm Bree Kenneth in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Authorities warn of a rise in phone scams that involve fake LA County deputies. The callers harass victims by phone or email, asking for money, and threaten arrest if the money's not handed over. LA Sheriff's Department says no government agency would handle financial transactions outside of courts or patrol stations. Officials in Kansas City say they have 3 suspects in custody after a deadly shooting at the Super Bowl parade yesterday. 1 person dead, 22 injured. Kansas City Police Chief Stacey Graves says security footage is now being looked at. The Supreme Court is working with the new barrier to discourage climbers. That barrier sits on top of the wall and is a prototype. Opponents say the border wall awning will cause more falls on the Mexico side of the wall. A pair of climate protesters arrested after dumping pink powder over the case containing the U.S. Constitution. Mark Mayfield has the story.
The vandalism took place Wednesday afternoon at the National Archives in Washington, D.C. Security guards stood by while the incident unfolded, and it took several minutes before police arrived and took the 2 men into custody. Officials closed down the National Archives for the rest of the day. They say the Constitution appeared undamaged and is encased in the most scientifically advanced housing that preservation technology can provide.
Harvey Weinstein's attorneys trying to overturn his rape conviction. They argue the former movie mogul's 2020 conviction on rape charges hinged on testimony that may have tainted the jury. The lawyers also claim the judge in that trial repeatedly made rulings that favored the prosecution. And more dino in your day. The purple dinosaur known as Barney posted a message of love to fans on Instagram and TikTok yesterday. Mattel says there's a relaunch of the Barney franchise. Sunshine weather from KFI, partly cloudy today with highs in the mid-60s, rain chance Monday. Right now 49 in Laguna Beach, Point Arctic 50, 48 for Rancho Cucamonga, and it's 47 degrees in Moore Park. We're News Local from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. I'm Bree Kenneth.
In North Carolina, on the 4-part southbound before Olympic Boulevard, there's a crash blocking the center divider. San Dimas on the 57 northbound off-ramp to Via Verde. There's a contract car blocking the right shoulder open exit. And in Chino Hills on the 71 southbound at 23rd Ranch Road, there's a crash blocking the right shoulder. Looks like a semi-truck was rear-ended by another vehicle there. They'll find the fly, not get you there faster. I'm Russell Ford.
Are you a business owner, CEO, or responsible for marketing? If you are, iHeartMedia can help you reach your goals and find new customers. We reach more consumers in your target area than anywhere else. And we can give you access to those potential customers to more cost-effectively across radio, digital, podcasting, and social. We'd love to show you how iHeartMedia can work for you. From your cell dial #250 and say keyword great results. That's #250 and say great results. Hello, this is Stacey Edson and Jeff Robinson, and we are the hosts of the History of Curb Your Enthusiasm podcast. And we're going to be rewatching and talking about every single episode, and we're going to break it down, and we're going to be joined by special guests, including Larry Davis and Cheryl Klein, Richard Lewis, Bob Odenkirk, and so many more, and we're going to have tips, and it's just going to be a lot of fun. So listen to the History of Curb Your Enthusiasm on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcast.
Looking to be inspired? The Educate Elevate podcast shares incredible stories of California community college students who refuse to let the challenges in their lives keep them from becoming leaders and difference makers. Listen to Educate Elevate on iHeartRadio or wherever podcasts are available. And this week's marketing report, Chris Grant, Chief Marketing Officer at Chipotle Mexican Grill, weighs in on the power of audio.
We use audio to reinforce what we're showing on TV, what we're showing in other digital channels. When your priority is driving reach, boy, everybody seems to listen to the radio.
As the #1 audio company, iHeartMedia gives marketers access to the audiences, conversations, trusted influencers, insights, and data you need to grow. If you're a marketer, go to iHeartResults.com. If you're looking to get out of your house, doesn't matter why you're moving, or maybe even get rid of it, now what do you do? Usually you go to a real estate agent, 6%, and you're told to clean and paint and repair, and buyers are going to walk through, the house has to be pristine, and if you don't live there, you don't need to know that. How about getting a fair price for your home without any of that hassle? DirectBuyers.com will do exactly that. DirectBuyers.com, a local family-owned business, Janet and Matt, brother and sister. I love the way they do business. Now, there are a lot of schmucks out there in this business. I'm going to suggest you call DirectBuyers.com. They'll never lowball you. They'll give you an honest, no obligation offer, even a $15,000 cash
Stars. Knife and orderly. Fucking muscle hamster.
This show is presented by Onnit. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. The new year means a fresh start for your business, and a great year starts with making great hires. Our listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. ZipRecruiter.com/church. The show is also brought to you by Lyft. Go to Lyft.com. Lyft is where drivers can make up to $35 an hour, and getting started is just a tap away. Sign up today at Lyft.com/Joey. Sign up today to drive for Lyft at Lyft.com/Joey.
Oh shit, kick that mule, motherfucker. It's all over. 2017. The restraining order's over. It's over. We're kicking this mule with Theo Bond, my nephew Lee Sayat, and your uncle motherfucking Joey. Kick it, Lee. Blast the fucking speakers. I want the speakers to fall off the first time. Somebody's balls blow off their body, bro. To talk toll free from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. To reach George via Skype, use Skype name George97313. Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. From the City of Angels, this is Coast to Coast AM. What's happening, you fat motherfuckers? Happy New Year to you and yours. I hope this is a happy year for you. I hope you're healthy. Because if you ain't healthy, you can't get your dick sucked. You cannot make it in Jesus. You understand me? You can't get your dick sucked. My number one of my favorite people in this fucking city. So on the show tonight, Theo Bond, my little fucking Jewish nephew, already started the year off puking the edibles tonight. I don't know what happened. You know what happened. You know what happened. You're away from me for a week. Didn't keep up the training. Okay. First of all, I don't want to hear stories. I don't want to hear stories of exactly what happened. 10 years you've never been except that one night. Yes. I burped in my own mouth. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You really? Yeah, you burp a little mushroom. You piss and also get a burp. A little bit of belly cum, bro. A little bit of yellow acid and fluid. What? I was going in 4 or 5 hours that night. I took you to fucking SEAL training that night. Going under fucking barbed wire and shit. That was something that I felt horrible about. But tonight, you didn't even let the medication hit you. You fucking.
Those trauma. Well,
but you told me you bought 4 of them. You took them down the wall.
I did. You can see. I have video evidence. That's why. This is why.
Did you eat the whole thing?
Of course I did. What do you mean the whole thing?
Did you eat on camera, do magician tricks?
No, I never do it.
I used to have to watch them. You put these at you. Yeah, you got those fingers. They move real. Best magician.
What amazing. They got a big look. Oh, they keep 10% of the tricks in their pocket.
Yeah, they invented the fucking magician. Fucking Jews. That's who invented the magician. They should have blacked out that shit.
Yeah, they're all magicians out of the womb, bro. Say, man. Yeah, last time I saw Lee was up here squealing on the patio, bro. The craziest part about that joke was when I came in, I thought I heard I'm like, there's kind of a squealing in the microphone at first. And Lee's like, I'll fix it by the end. It was him. It was him. Look like a fucking disabled gerbil, bro. Like a fucking.
That's how I felt. That was like the deepest I've ever been on my phone.
You look like a damn welfare gerbil. He was over here just
It was chocolate mushrooms that smelled like Parmesan cheese. He was eating it and just foaming out of his mouth. I just put it in my mouth and drank it. I didn't feel it.
He wants to fucking chew it. He wants to snack it all.
Jesus, Sandy, one day. You gotta swallow them drugs, dog. You can't be fucking
That's what I tried to do tonight, and that's why I puked up on the floor. Because you said you were making fun of me. You're like, just swallow that motherfucking thing, Lee. And there was like still a whole chunk, and my body just is like, I think my body is starting to fight back. I was getting that fucked up already.
Because you don't let me go.
got to get in there, bro. You know, yeah, you got to get your vowels high, Lee. First of all, no, I was doing over 1,000. I was doing. You gotta get your vowels high, bro. I want those shit to be scary. That's how high you are.
So funny, we have a casino host that has to arrange those things, and they responded pretty well. You know, there's been cases where we're invited to around with an ice pack on the head. Casinos, what we call this house. Yeah. But I want to finish the drinks with all four guys. My asshole shut. You don't know what realm you get into. That we make. We spoke today right off the bat. Two periods before that kind of thing. And the crews, we are very generous of the crowd. And trying to get energy for the crew.
Yeah, I mean, well, I just ended up getting key, you know, like I ended up getting into drugs usually sometimes that night. But without the alcohol or the alcohol, I think I would just. That's a good question, man. Alcohol was never been a thing. I never cared about alcohol. I just, once people started having cocaine around, I just kind of like the smell of it, you know what I'm saying, bro? Oh, no, nothing like that, dude. We used to do, like, back in the day, some dude came through the neighborhood, I remember, with some kind of, I don't know what, LSD suppository, some kind of suppository, dude, people were doing. Yeah. Like, just, you know, just like little, they were kind of, I don't want to say pink, they were kind of reddish looking little, fucking throwing rainbow treats up your ass, you know? I mean, it was, yeah, he was doing LSD suppositories. This dude had about, I remember, he probably had about 400. I don't know where he got them from, Germany or somewhere, Iceland or something. You know, and to us, that was like, they got them from Saturn, you know, we never even heard of that. Germany, you know, we'll fucking do this. You know, people were doing acid, you know, whatever it was, doing the suppositories for a while. So I liked psychedelics a little bit when I was younger. And what else, dude? And then, but out here, I don't know what happened. I just had a couple of crazy nights, and then I was like, I'm gonna try something different, man. So I just decided I'm gonna stop partying. So now I got about 6 months I've been sober. The last time I walked out of here, I went over to the Improv and did a set high on mushrooms. They were flicking the lights on the stage, bro. I still have it on video, man. I'll put it out. I'll put it out for you. For your legion. How old are you? 36, man. I'm an adult.
It's tough to say to yourself, this is it. You have those nights. It's like, a spectacular night. In my world, where I came from, that's a spectacular night. Oh, yeah. Into the cab, going for the blow. The guy who showed me the chick, fucked the chick in the cab.
No, he did.
Oh, he fucked her in the cab. Oh, no, this is crazy. Now, what time did this night end?
Dude, so what happened that night was, let me revamp it for you. So what happened was I went to a party, bro, and I ain't planning on drinking.
Now, you're in New York.
I'm in New York City. Yep, I'm in New York City. Yep, I was doing comedy. I had a sublet there. I was just kind of experiencing the city. We talked once or twice when I was there, you know, and I was enjoying it, man. It was good. And then I went to a party one night, and afterwards they were drinking at the party, and I just felt uncomfortable, dude. To be honest, man, most of my life I have felt uncomfortable, bro. I don't know what it is. Like a lot of environments, I just feel uncomfortable.
Out of place?
Out of place.
Yeah.
Feel that ever?
Oh, all the time.
What do you mean ever? There's more times than I feel in place. That's a weird time. But it's like, my girlfriend and I were just talking about it because we stayed in on New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
But seeing the shots of Times Square and seeing the shots of the clubs, maybe I should have done something a little bit more social, but that is not. I'd rather be in a box than in a club.
Yeah.
I would feel so uncomfortable. It's like a New Year's Eve club. Like that's not me at all.
You don't see in the clubs. It is show you the picture. You don't see people get fucking molested in the background. You know. But at least light a candle so if your lady, you do anything.
Oh well, yeah. Well, we Joe was gonna make fun of me. We went away the weekend before we went to Long Beach. This morning, I don't know.
Sorry to pick up rent. So anyway, bro, I can't even wait. That was it. You took your girl to fucking home.
No, she took me. Jesus Christ. But then we just decided to come home to the drinking. Because it was raining. Yeah, we're gonna sit in someone else's apartment on New Year's Eve down in Long Beach when I have a nicer apartment on New Year's Eve. Bro, what the fuck?
It's a horror show. I tried. And I keep
This sounds like the Notebook.
by the month.
It sounds like the Notebook
sit
for
here
two
and
people
go,
with Down syndrome.
No, this was something that when he told me, I go, what? Now, when he told me, I thought they were going to leave Friday night, go to a hotel like normal Americans, right? Yeah. Wake up in the morning, get a little room service, and get your stab. Take a walk down, come back, smoke a joint, eat a star. Maybe about 6. Take it to a nice fucking restaurant at 6, 7 o'clock, set it up. Shit, right at by 9:30, take it back to the apartment, go straight up, 3 more stars. That's what he was doing. I got a call from him Thursday at lunchtime. So we're about to leave. I go, leave where? Long Beach. I almost shot myself in the fucking head. I go, this kid can't be this stupid. And then that night I went to dinner. I had to do a set last week. And I had 2 hours to go. I said, how long am I going to make that? No sense me coming back. Yeah, the second best state. So I had 2 hours to go. I went to Chico. That's one of my favorite places to go.
I never even been there. I see it.
I don't eat the pizza. I don't eat none of that shit. The salad is delicious. The salad, big bowl of spaghetti, no meat. Just pasta with the sauce and the cheese. You get a small shrimp. It's always been. I haven't eaten there for fucking years. Wow. That's right. I go there 3 times a year. If I'm lucky, I got 3 times to drive by. I got an hour here. Yeah, I got no audition. I planned it. I go, okay. I got an hour and a half. Might as well go to fucking go to that. I'm excited. Yeah. I sit next to a guy. I go to the bar and I sit bartender. He's an old door guy from the improv. We start chit chatting. He was down for me as a guy from Emerson College. Right away, I gotta ask him. What do they teach you? College. And I don't know. I'm not sure. I go, I hired him because I thought he was sharper than I was. Lately, he's been slipping. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
And that was late.
That was late. Wow. Thursday afternoon. For New Year's. No, I can see him. Like I said, Friday after all the traffic is. No, here's the best one. Here's the best one out of all. I call him Thursday night, or he calls me. We're talking conversation. He goes, you're not even gonna fucking go down like a fucking elliptical. Then you go to the elliptical. You've been home all week with her, and now you go down there for 2 more fucking nights with her to do nothing, to look at each other and eat cookies and shit.
At a stranger's
And
apartment.
watch really bad TV in a stranger's apartment. This was something that I was like,
Squatters, bro.
I don't know. Like
Fucking squatters.
when he called me Saturday and told me he was coming back, I wanted to tell him to GPS the car to the ocean, to the Santa Monica Pier, take the car right off the fucking pier. Because it ain't get no better in your life. He went away to Long Beach, and every morning when I woke up, since that, today there was a burglary in Long Beach. The guy shot the burglary. Shot the burglary every day. I woke up, and that morning, all I was waiting for was
Praying for it to be like Lisa
no, like to see Lee fucking shot in the head. Like Lee got hit by a car coming with a box of wings. They got poor girl for another thing. I don't know what happened. The guy didn't stop at that night.
The saddest part is
Who the fuck goes to Long Beach?
I don't know. Okay, Lee used to treat himself to a nice night at Chivo at the bar. And now, years later, he's finally got a girl.
No, that wasn't me. That was he was at Chivo that night. He was thinking about me.
I was I had to ask him, what do they teach you? Did they teach you anything? What the fuck do you have to eat?
I'll be honest. Okay, this was we couldn't fly anywhere. We didn't have enough time, so this is what you chose. But we actually had a good time for the fucking aquarium and Queen Mary are fucking awesome when you're stoned as fuck. But this is what I did want to talk to you guys about. So Airbnb is it feels like it was the weirdest experience of my life.
Did you touch any animals? Like at the pet zoo in here?
Yeah, well, the aquarium, yeah, but I thought you were talking about the apartment for a second.
Not at the Airbnb, dude. You fucking had other roommates.
There's roaches in the apartment.
You massaging other roommates.
Oh, thank God there weren't roommates.
Imagine if there was a roommate. He takes his lead.
No, it was like a horror show. Yeah, I live
I live in a fucking world. Him and my wife, I'm not gonna make it 56. I'm not gonna make it. I just got 4 weeks in that house with my wife. Wow, it's a torture. It's a fucking house of horrors. I love it with all my heart. It's a torture chamber.
What's the worst part? Like, what's the worst part? Honestly. In the morning? Yeah.
When I was coming up, and I had shit to do, and there's some old guy that's coming down. I'm good enough, 2 spots a week. I'm good. This week I'm from Thursday. Tomorrow night, I'm flapping. If I get out jiu-jitsu early Wednesday, I'll pop into someplace. But you know, I got a gig Friday. I'm fucking good. I'm not working on it. I'm putting a couple of bits together, finding my good fucking voice.
Yeah.
It's like, that's tough.
Baby's off to school.
And it rained 3 of those days. You know what I'm saying? So she wanted to ride his bicycle.
It's like a triple threat. So the parents hate.
The truth of the matter is, I'm a dud. I've always been a dud. He says that he feels uncomfortable out. I tell you where I feel comfortable. I feel comfortable at a bar with a bartender. A good looking woman in a pink uniform. She still has tits. She wears push-up bras. She's got freckles on her tits. She's got a sense of humor. The bar seems 20. She serves some fucking food, man. It's good gas. Some jukebox. There's music. You know what they say? I don't want to fucking play it. Yeah. I don't want a dark room. I don't want a lot of music. I never like music. Yeah. Sit down, have a fucking meal, talk to me. Around or somewhere else. Shooting pool and arguments. I can't walk. This guy's throwing a fucking dart at me. You know, I just want to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I want to do. That's why I do bar. And to be strictly honest with you, since the age of 16 years old, I do bar. Once we started going out to those discos, I've said it once, I've said it before. My wife asked me on the ride home the other day if you did it. Listen to this Sirius XM. She was disco dancing. Are you crazy? I was a kid when that shit came out. I go, when I was in high school, I could put a handful of times I went to clubs. I went to the studio. They had 4. There's nothing wrong with the studio. It was on Thursday night. 84. Yeah, I was going to Club Area like twice. I went to like the top 4, 5, 6 times. But I was never a club rapper. I know who the fuck I was. I belonged to the neighborhood bar with a bartender named Lila. Yeah, she had a dog behind the bar. The dog slept the whole fucking night. And that's the bar I grew up in, Joe Larry's. They had a little circular biscuit thing, like a dating, like a bakery thing in the middle. They would have a cover, and in the middle there was ham and cheese sandwiches. That's beautiful. So if you want a sandwich, you just went over and got it. They had steward sandwiches. And next to it was don't cook till they called chicken delight. It was a chicken film. Not Chick-fil-A. This is with chicken. It was chicken. And one of the kids we hung with was the fucking cook. So at the end of the shift, he'd come over to the bar with a box of chicken and the leftover chicken. You know, fucking thing. You had a tab. And the guy that ran the place was on a loan shark. He fucking paid the buyer $8 more. You could borrow $300 from on the spot. I still owe him $8,000. 1980 fucking two. You know, I never. The first time I went to Vegas, dog, I knew it wasn't for me. Yeah, I just always felt very insecure in places. Always still do.
Yeah, that's how I felt.
And I always had an excuse in my head of why I felt insecure. When I was younger, it was that I wasn't good enough. So I went out with these people. Yeah. I got to a certain age, so I was too old. And now, I'm like, I just feel like I'm playing out fucking pervert.
Yeah.
Like, I'm going to be 25, I'm seeing like 50-year-old guys. Thinking, why is this fucking guy here? This is sweet. I've seen him at a bar.
Yeah, I can tell he's a gentleman.
He wants to go to a bar, watch a football game, and have was extra. Just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's in the white section.
When you go to the studio 54, what's he gonna do? Have one drink? They're trying to talk. I never liked going to a place where music was loud. That's when you lose all control. Yeah. If I can't talk to you, we're talking now. I'm lost. I'm lost.
Yeah, see, that's the same as for me, man. But I would, for some reason, I kept making excuses that made me like less than, you know. So like, oh, it's my fault that I don't fit in here, instead of just being like, oh, this is my environment, you know.
Now, why did you feel it was your environment?
I just felt like you said. No, I felt like, you know, like these people were rich, or these people were better than me, or these people, you know, I'm kind of a bit of a miscreant, you know. I grew up on the other side of the tracks, and these people.
You know, like that's the thing I always thought. Because my whole thing comes from like I've always been chubby and short. You're like a tall, in shape, good-looking dude. I look at you and I think there's nothing wrong in his life at all. Like there's no way he's self-conscious about anything.
Well, that's what goes wrong, man. I look at you and I think this guy's fucking got it all, you know. Just a more real environment, a more just calm, just
10 people, 50 people, 100 people.
Yeah, as long as, I can feel okay at 10, 15. When it gets to be a little more than that, it's just too much. But when the music's loud and I can't communicate with people, then that's why I start to miss.
That's my
But I kept going back. I kept thinking there was something wrong with me, that the environment was okay. But it wasn't, man. And that's what happened that night. I went to this club, and they had a party for my friend's fashion line. And then I got in this taxi after this girl gets in with me. I left early because I was going to be on Opie and Jim North. This when Opie and Jim were still together. And this beautiful girl gets in the taxi with me, this Asian girl. She just started talking about the night. She said that she had fun at the party, but her boyfriend wasn't in town. Then she goes, her boyfriend's never in town. Then she's like, what happens in taxis stays in taxis, right? That's what she said. So I'm thinking, fuck yeah, you know, like, she wants me to make a move, or if I make a move, shut me down. And I don't know if that's what made me feel weird after that or whatever, but the taxi dropped her off after that. And it was just me and the driver, bro. And this dude spoke another language, you know, something fucking fancy, you know, something like a play soccer, you know, like this dude fucking, you know, like this dude was betting on fucking foreign soccer games on his phone for sure, you know. And he said, I thought he said drugs, dude, and I just said cocaine. That's what I said. Next thing you know, we're in North Harlem. He bought some cocaine for us. He comes back in the car. We're doing cocaine. And then he's like, I got a gift for you. I got a gift, you know. And I thought it was going to be, you know, I grew up in like a troubled area. I thought it was going to be his dick, you know. Like, you know, that's what I was expecting anyway. And then a hooker, prostitute knocks at the door, you know. This lady gets in, and I think it was a man, honestly, in hindsight. She had these big sunglasses. Kind of a man's face that was under the sunglasses.
You know, cocktails.
Yeah, and a couple tequilas, dude. And so now we're partying, bro. Me and the driver were first partying for about an hour. Dude, I got so high, I remember thinking, where is the driver? That's how fucking high I was. And he was sitting next to me doing cocaine.
Yeah, at what point does this become not a taxi cab ride? Like, when does the meter get turned off? Like,
Oh, the meter's going, bro. The meter's at about 270, bro. So he's got to fucking be positive because I'm paying for this experience, bro. So then, dude, this hooker gets in. She had kind of long hair, huge sunglasses, covered about 60% of her face. And the 40% of her face you could see, to me, looked like a man's face, right? Like, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm just, like, if I were on a game show that was like, guess 40% of this person's face, I would have guessed man first, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, look like a man's face, you know? Or it looked like a woman had just shaved recently. That's what it looked like, you know? So anyway, we're all getting high together, and the hooker starts making advances towards me. Bro, this sounds ridiculous. And I got out of the car, man. I felt uncomfortable. So then,
I don't understand. In my world, I'm thinking you're a Louisiana boy in fucking Holland. no shit, you feel out of place. I feel out of place there. No, I always felt comfortable.
Yeah.
And that's, I know that neighborhood where you're at. You know what I'm saying? You're not in the Bronx yet. Right, you know?
Yeah, I don't know where we're at.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter.
I don't know where we're at.
Was it dark?
It was a dark,
Dark, that's all that matters, yeah. You ain't having a good time if you got a dark neighborhood. I want to part of the night.
I was racing when I know when I'm
Oh, my
back.
God.
You know, I know when I'm back.
Now, what time is all this going down?
It's about 3:30.
All right, so what time? So you walk out of the cab, where are you? You get in the cab?
No, I'm in the street. Luigi comes out after me. That's the dude I was partying with the driver. And dude, you know what's crazy is he had even one of the lights on the taxi wouldn't go off. He made like this little paper mache thing and put it over the light, bro. This dude was, I mean, I don't think he was homosexual, but this dude was about the most romantic fucking cab driver I've ever spent time with, dude. And dude, it was more romantic in that taxi than it was in your fucking Airbnb, bro. That's the saddest part. So, dude, I get out, he comes out after me. He made me give him $100, right? And I gave him the 100 because I was a little scared at this point. And I'm thinking he's gonna pay the hooker and she'll go. But then I look back over there a couple minutes later, a minute later, and they're kissing on each other's necks. He spent him 100 with this hooker. Dude, he fucking just got this $100.
Wait, so your taxi driver bullied you into buying him a hooker?
No, he owed him money anyway. But right away, he took the money. Luigi took the money. I said, hold on 5 minutes.
Invested it.
Let me go get $20 worth off this hooker.
He took that money and reinvested it in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? And look, I respect hookers, man. Like, you know, I've been through some tough nights, man.
Not fucking North Hollywood.
But still, man.
I don't give a fuck.
Well, I respect women that are out there, but they got to be out there selling their
No, I
bodies.
got nothing
Right.
against that.
I know you don't.
But in North Harlem, you ain't getting into nothing good. You understand me?
You say North Harlem,
I don't know. I don't know.
But East Harlem,
Listen, all I know
It
is
was North.
I used to go to Harlem to buy coke, and I'd see women out there. And dog, let me tell you something. It's an illusion.
Yeah.
It's an illusion. First of all, 4 out of 10 of them got bigger dicks.
Oh, damn.
4 out of 10 of the chicks.
We don't like those
In those
odds.
days, it was, you gotta remember, Upland, Harlem in those days, the Bronx, it was open fucking around. In the 90s, the Russians came.
Oh, yeah.
And I never saw it, but I had friends tell me about Queens, and they'd be 6 foot Russian arms with rubber miniskirts. They would give them 300 just to hit the assholes. They were that hot, banging, like they took over, so all the other ones that rock over, all that, you know. Even when I got in trouble with my Dodger, going over those hookers, those city rattling fighters days, you have that takes a certain nerve.
Yeah, a lot of them work at the Popeyes during the daytime.
No, they don't work. They're at the clinic in the daytime. Get blood transfusions.
Dude, we used to have this lady Victoria, Miss Victoria, in our neighborhood, bro. You could pull up, bro. You could eat her ass for like $40, right? She'd sit in your car window, dude. Just basically put her ass in your fucking car window, like a fucking to-go box, you know? You could, if you had somebody driving, you could even have them drive the block, and she would just sit in there like a little side ice, bro. But so this dude gets Luigi, I give him the 100, he gets back in the car. They're making out. I'm kind of pissed, dude. But I don't want to bring that negative energy back into the car, right? So I deal with my feelings out in the street for a minute, kind of process through that.
why do we want to bring negative feelings back on?
Just because I'm already really extremely high, man. I'm under the influence of cocaine. It's almost 4 a.m. And I don't know these people that well, and I still need to get home. And for some reason, at this point, I feel like Luigi is responsible to get me home, right? So I get back in the front seat, right? And they're hooking up in the back, little blowjob, like it's getting wild, you know. And I want to still do cocaine, you know. So I don't want to interrupt them, dude. So I remember trying to quietly do cocaine in the front seat, just like the softest little inhale you could do. Oh yeah, some dude. I was definitely listening hard. You know? I mean, no, I don't know.
Or you smells like cologne. You walk in the middle of the floor, you smells like fucking heavy perfume.
I'm trying to remember. She smelled like violence to be in tattoo. She was a tough lady, her man. I mean, I thought she was a man. The face looked like a man's face to me. She had big sunglasses. She could have been one of those tall Vietnamese, like kind of black and white. So we're in there, and now I'm in the car, and I'm trying to quietly do cocaine, dude. Like, just like a fucking, just like a, like just doing it in like in installments. Like I had a bump on layaway.
Why did you have to get
just fucking?
They're back there fucking. Why can't you just?
Because there's something wrong with me where I'll sacrifice other people. Like I just feel like I got to be considerate at all times. I don't want to interrupt them, dude. I guess I don't know, man. I was fucked up, bro. So they're partying. At one point, I remember even turning my head back and just dumping cocaine quietly into the top of my nose, like that. Like just as quiet as I could be. And a cop goes by, dude. Cop goes by. I'm scared. I told Luigi I'm scared, bro. He don't give a fuck, dude. That's when I realized he didn't care about me as much as I cared about him, I guess. And he's like, you drive. You drive. And that's when I got in the driver's seat. And I drove, man. I drove us about a mile and a half. You don't even know where I was, dude. And then I pulled over because a voice in my head, bro. First, a voice in my head is like, dude, at least you're out here, bro. You're high. You know, you're cocaine. But at least you're making money. You know, like I was working, like I was a cab driver. And that's why my brain's fucked up. This ain't my dad. I gotta pay bills. And then my brain was like, you don't have commercial driver's license. That's what got me pulled over, dude. That technicality that if a cop stopped me, that I wouldn't have. And I pulled over. I got another taxi. Got back to my hotel room. Finished doing my cocaine. And I had to be on opiate gym north now. It's 5:30 now, dude. I took 3 showers going 10 minutes. Right?
I have one question.
Yeah.
Did you pay Louis or did you just kind of get out and get into the car?
We ended up in a little bit of an argument at the end. I left $100 on the car seat and yelled adios at him really loud, bro. I don't even know if he spoke Spanish. I'm just screaming adios at him and this fucking hooker who had the smallest tits I've ever seen, bro. Looked like a man's chest. But then I go to Opium Gym, dude, and the other guest for the day was Daryl Strong. And I could not even feel my face, dude. I couldn't even think. And that's when I was like, this is bad luck. I couldn't even talk. They were asking me questions, dude, no listen. I couldn't feel my face. All my thoughts was coming out of my neck. Like I was running on my neck thoughts, dude. I'm fucking thinking with my neck, bro. So I fucking sat there for 3 hours, bro. Just roasted. Now I know how you feel, kind of like. I just sat there, just boiling in my own fucking drug-induced bullshit. And then I fucking laughed, bro. And I'm halfway on the walk over there, I realized I had on fucking sweatpants with jeans over them, bro. Horrible. That's like a catheter outfit. I think it might be getting a catheter. You might have to stay with me.
You'll want to sit here and say, you know, listen, he's a sweetheart. I wish to God we never go for trouble. He never do trouble. But for some people, some experiences like that experience,
Yeah.
to wake up and you're basically woke up on opium gym and you're coming down on the juice. You're not paranoid. You can't talk.
I was scared.
You're in that stage of fucking. It's horrible.
Yeah.
Sitting going around doing that 10,000 times. Not being a gambler, like you said, horrible. When I was growing up, I had a family and a girlfriend who was about 7 years old. He's dead now. God bless his soul. He had a girlfriend who was fucking good. That's why I made him. I was only 18. They should stay all the Baptist church until for like 6 months. I go ahead and dissipate with my family. I go to Colorado at the big time. I'm back in Jersey in 93. And I was with a friend of mine. something like very chic, so probably get you my name on the door. You know, so I got old women there for a few drinks. I was at this time, I'm 31 years old. I'm doing comedy. Already. I'm not getting nowhere with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not knocking on no doors and shit. I'm doing fucking comedy. And I hook up with them at the time. I'm a fucking female. It's 35 a gram on 178th Street. 25 in the morning club. I go in there and get 3 right off the bat. Jack. Bam! This shit was glass. On aluminum foil. They give you a blast when you walked in. They sat you down. They go, what do you want to do? You go, I don't know. It tastes at 35. What do you want to do? You want to taste 20? And I go there and then they walk you out to the door. You walk back to your car and the cops are paying for it. Put you back out on Amsterdam. We'll go to those streets under the bridge. Yeah. Then rule number 1, you do the fucking go in, get a fucking hot dog, roll a joint. These idiots ever get back on the George Washington Bridge, they had spotters. They just see you go over. They pull you over, and they confiscate your fucking car. You have to give it to them because we're not going to bring it to them. We're going to get you. So don't fuck with us. You know what I'm saying? It was hardcore. Damn. So I went over there first. That was my automatic first stop. And I had it down to a science in those days. Sometimes I'd walk over and take a bus back. Same difference.
High on that bus, though, huh?
No, I wouldn't do it.
Wait till you get home.
No, I did that little blast that he'd give me. Like, by the time I got to the bus, I'd be coming down.
But how Zima was saying that he felt uncomfortable there his first time. Do you remember how you felt the first couple times you went there before you became old hat? Like, were you freaked out, or was it already at that point?
Since my mom had a dry cleaner in the Bronx,
Probably your system.
and yes, and my mom had a bar in Union City, and my mom had a bar in Harlem at a young age. It's in my system. I had a friend of mine take me over once they said I got back in the car. It's amazing. I didn't like Friday. And what I those first 10 years of my life, I lived in New York City. Those first 7 years of my life in this country, I lived in New York City. I went to school in New York City. I went to school on 89th Street, BS 166. From K1 to fucking 3rd grade. Then I went to Catholic school in Jersey. But all that time, I got the Benoit of the city. Yeah. My mom was action on 125th. My Santeria action on 148th. I knew the fucking city. You understand me? Then I got older. I knew the George Washington Bridge. I knew the fucking streets. My stepdad shot us on 148th Street, right near the Santeria party. I knew the escape route. I knew where you dropped the gun at Riverside Drive. I knew that situation. So I get the coat. I go back to Jersey. I beat him in those days. I'm not a big drunk. I'm the type of guy I see. I'll call you up. What do you want to take? No, let's go down the track. On the way that you Joey, I got blood tissue to my dog. Don't even start your shit. I would invite you for a drink. I got a joint in my body. We go over there, 1 drink, we have 2 drinks, we have 3 drinks. Lost that chick used to fuck shoes up. And then with a friend that sucked my dick in the bathroom that time, but I'll come by here, right? It's 9:30, it's early. Let's get a taste. No, bro, I got that big audition on ABC. Fuck, give Deal 10 more minutes. I'll get the chick to buy another fucking double kamikaze, then it'll get back before it lasts. That's right there, that would break me down. Yeah, I went out with you, catching. You know, I got a good, like, I'm pretty good when I tell you, listen, we gotta do shit tomorrow. I'm pretty good about it. Towards the end, I wasn't good. I would slow down before people would lose. I got to go down the rotation of things. So it's 2006. After the longest ride, I got more fucking weed. Yeah? Yeah. I get this audition for Wesley from Fox. I tell him, I do crazy this role. You know, it's been done before. The crazy role, man. You know, it's the Pokemon. Right. You know, it's mom, supports her, can't get a job, has a job. They were looking for her anyway. I'm not forgetting my father. I said, you know what, that's the first guy. I'm not going to this guy.
my hair.
No, what do you think? I'm fucking fucking.
I don't know, dude. We used to glue hair to our face to make pubic hair too. During Halloween.
Stop. Some of it was gray, you know. I didn't put gel in my hair. I just put water in my hair. And I fucking let it like big 2 hours. I had to do my life. And I went for the casting. In the camera, bro. And after the first week, she just stopped. Because I think you better know. It'll make me get still happy.
Really? She knew high? How did she know? She must have been rammed up occasionally.
Yeah, I can tell. But it was very disrespectful. She never said a word. She never called.
I hit her on an Asian lady recently who was casting director. She told my manager on me. Yeah, I get back home and he's like, she said you did a pretty good job, but she said he was hitting on her the whole time. I was casting. I don't even remember. It's beautiful though, too.
Down. This is on the south side.
Oh, this is
west side.
No, this was in out here in Burbank.
There used to be an Asian girl in office. That was something out of fire.
Yeah.
She used to cast on the west side. Her apartment used to have a cabin. Part of it was no fucking spot cheap. I walked in there and she's fucking price was casting.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she is now. It's probably the same.
Stunning. I didn't mean to hit on her. I was just being a natural man, you know? Like, I can't help it. Like, oh, what's offensive? And I wasn't saying anything like, you know, touching my crotch or anything like that. You know, I was probably just saying, oh, you look nice today or something like that, you know? I can't help it if I got a little fervor in my voice for a woman. You know, that's a sin out here these days, you know? Oh, you want to bust a nut on a lady? You're a fucking, you know, you're a thief. You're Charles Manson if you do that, you know.
Charles Manson studied Scientology. He still studies
Little pussy, dude. I'll beat that dude. I swear to God, you let that dude out for 1 minute in a fucking used car lot, I'll beat that motherfucking dude. Ass, bro. I'm not Charles Manson. Because he's a pussy, dude. He made other people, he made hot chicks go out and kill people. I mean, it's kind of romantic and shit, but at the same time, he's a pussy.
Jason, as a child, I read that book.
Did it really?
I was about 13. After I got let back, I really fucked with me. Because I wasn't let back material. I had just got caught up in some fucking fantasy world.
Yeah.
But that teacher, Mr. Kingwell, was a fucking prick.
He left you back?
Yeah, I let myself back. I had summer school. I went to summer school. I did the same fucking thing. You have 3 businesses in summer school. You're done. I fucking missed 3 of the classes over this shit because I chose on my
The first 3. Jeffy missed the first 3.
I was in love, though. I didn't give a
Oh, that
fuck.
young bub will get you.
I thought that my daughter was going to just say passing this in 8th grade. Nah, they held me back. It was fucking fluid. It fucked with me. It fucked with everything I had. So Mr. Kingwell is part of every book you got to do. Billy Brown was called. Take the book and dissect it. At that time, man, I was so pissed off with myself. He was still my English teacher. Even though I got put in Mr. Burrell's class, Mr. Burrell took me to the recommendation.
Wow.
That's how tight I am with the world. No, Burrell was tight. He was a beauty. Me and Burrell hated each other. So, he kept telling me to hold me through and I'm going to back. So that fucking last day of school, you have to go to the 8th grade, you go to the 8th grade, you get to summer school, which you got in 7th grade class. So the whole fucking 8 hours, every bus is left off. It's going to be fun. You sit here all next year. I'm going to fail you. You're going to be in 7th grade. You're going to drive together, get to school. He would torment me. So he tormented me for like 4 or 5 hours. On the way out of the classroom, I saw his keys on the desk. I took his fucking dog keys. And I went home and threw the fucking weeds. About an hour later, he pulls up my house with a cab. Where's my fucking keys? And we didn't talk again. And the next day, I got back. And I was in his classroom. We never mentioned it again.
Pretty cool of him.
after about 2 months, we became tight because I realized he was a good basketball player and shit. So,
We had this dude, Mr. Larry, we had this black kid in our school, Mr. Larry, got held back so long he just made him a janitor one time in middle school. He was there, probably, I remember him being like, his trick was he'd come while you were peeing at the urinal, he'd piss over you into the urinal. And finally, he was in 5th grade for so long, they just made him a janitor. I mean, he's probably still, if that school's still open, he's probably still open.
It's not going to work out for you, but lucky for you, we have janitorial services. What does that mean? Yes, give you $1 for every dollar will match its inventory in the army when you're 30.
So that probably means he was at least 16 or something. So that was what, like 7 times close to the 5th grade.
Tell you something, that
Beautiful
kid,
guy.
he was stupid.
Really handsome, too.
Listen, when I was a kid, he was stupid. They walked your side when you were 16.
Yeah.
Teachers at school pull yourself in the lessons. You're wasting your time. You get the high school to sign out for jobs. I swear to God, teachers were honestly sad.
Well, that's a better way. Now they want everybody to push forward. See, I remember the first Wigger went to our school. I told you guys that before. The first Wigger, this kid, Brian St. Pierre, went to our school. And they'd never seen him before, you know, and they thought he was mentally handicapped. They put him in, they made him eat the third lunch. You know, the third lunch, a special lunch where those kids are in there. You know, they make some of their own food and they eat it. You know, to make them have a talent. And he was in there, dude. This Wigger, so you'd have like, you know, you have like kids who really had mental illnesses and you know, everything, all the DS and everything. And then you'd have fucking Brian St. Pierre wearing a Charlotte Hornets pullover, dribbling an invisible basketball all day, bro. Just posting up middle kids in the lunch line, bro. They'd never seen it. They thought he was mentally handicapped just because he wanted to, you know, play with the brothers.
So they had him cook lunch every day still. He didn't say anything.
Once a week, they'd have them make some of their own recipes for lunch. You know, I know it's cool. We had a good group of handicapped kids in our school.
I'm fucked up. Those starters at the yard. That's what happened. You know why they hit me out? Because I trained last week. I didn't start last week.
They sprayed out of his face, out of the gate.
I sprayed him. I'm still fucking
Still here, bro.
Stars and shit. Stuff in the brown.
I had transmission fluid in there.
No, you didn't. Chocolate wire.
This is why I have to do everything on Periscope. Thank God.
Least fearless, man. I don't see how you do it, Lee. I really don't.
It's really not good choice anymore.
He does like a little bit. He goes like this in front of the camera. He goes, I'm gonna eat some chocolate. He takes it, put them right there. I'm gonna choose this 80 kilograms. That means those this or what. He tells people he ate it. And then I ate the whole thing. And it was coming from his fucking fingers. You should have seen him.
Killing out, huh?
You know, when you were telling your story, the thing that I was thinking about the most. I wish I had the time. I wish I had the fucking time. And I got that roll around in my head sometimes. One of them pop out. The little light before I'm about to fall asleep. My whole body shatters, bro. Those are those type of stories. Especially with the drugs.
Yeah.
Especially with the fucking drugs. And the next morning you wake up, you're like, that's fucked up. I went to God. But 10 days later, it happens again. You know, and sometimes it's sex, sometimes it's crazy sex. You go to a girl's house, all of a sudden, sister, her stepfather, and everybody's back, and you're like, what the fuck am I a part of? You know, I just want to watch the fucking dickhead.
Is that a real scenario?
Be fucking surprised what you love out into out there. Especially when I started to do job, you'd be surprised what I bumped into. I had you one night, bro, my body was shaking. My body was shaking until I was just triple doors, just just, you know, I thought life was a certain way when I was in Jersey.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Boy, was I fucking wrong.
We were trying to fuck this girl on roller skates one time. You ever tried to do that, dude? At Halloween. Unbelievable, bro. But that was drug induced. I remember. Dude, I got arrested in Mississippi one time. We're all high at some house. And they brought a kid. The cops show up and they brought a kid from downstairs, right? They said this kid is here and everybody's going in to contribute to the fund. And then you could, but once you got outside, kids were paying and getting out of the thing. They put us in the leg, like the slave shackles, you know, things they put you between two legs, you know, and they put the person in front of you. What is it, Pastor, dude? They would have walked downstairs. So it was the dumbest thing ever, bro. It must have taken us 40 minutes to get downstairs in these fucking leg shackles with these two stupid cops. But they brought this kid down, and then later there was a rumor that they were, this was a stage kid. They were hiring, paying somebody's kid to fucking, they would sneak him in the back and put him in people's houses and come down in pajamas and then making money because they're busting everybody in the house because now they got to charge with everybody. What else did I go in for? Nothing real serious, man.
Oh, God bless you.
But that was the thing. I just wanted to get. I just part of me was like,
It's time to start watching your back. This shows check 5 years, no drama.
hey, I've had so much fun, bro.
You know, once you get everything out of the way, this place becomes a completely different animal.
Yeah.
You know, and listen, Lindsay Lohan survived it. The fucking kids survived it. Some people don't.
Yeah.
Some people don't. I told you when I walked in here, I'm happy about the podcast. I'm happy I get to see me and get high, talk shit, makes a living, and I make a living. You sell tickets, and guys like you come out here and people get to hear you. I might do it steady, but I'm better do this shit if I was yeah, there's no fucking way. This podcast would have been done, would have fell apart. We would have been talking to little guys. He let me there 4 fucking days in a row. He would come out of my house.
Yeah, and that was the thing. I was just like, I need to take if this is where I'm kind of ending up once in a while, even once in a while, I just want to get
So nothing happened after the cat ride. After that shook you enough.
Oh, well, with seeing Daryl Strawberry was shook me.
The next day.
Because he was 13 years sober. He was like, I mean, this dude was eloquent. He had his life put together. He's a multi-millionaire now. And then he was pushing the documentary 30 for 30 that didn't got good.
Not good for the show
Not good, but couldn't show up because he's sick.
He's all fucked up.
And I know my life isn't their lives, but it made me think, okay, you just gotta monitor what's going on. Because I didn't like to party. I just like to put myself in a crazy situation.
Yeah, me too.
You know?
That's what I was thinking about the whole time you're saying that. I go, I don't miss the drugs. I miss the 6 o'clock in the diner or waking up and some girl gives you an Audi to drive home. Like, what the fuck just happened last night?
Yeah, dude, I was in Louisville one time. I came out of a show. They had a big group in a limousine. They invited me to go to an after party with them, right? I was like, I'm only coming if my boy can come. And I'm like, who's your boy? And I'm like, Cedric, they had a brother nearby, right? Wearing this Louis Vuitton jacket, dude. Probably about 60% homeless, right? And they're like, that's your boy? And I didn't even talk to this dude, right? I was like, yeah, that's my boy. I was like, all right, he can come. So I fucking walk over and looking right there. So man, and I was like, all right, dude, I told you to be my friend. You ever been in a limousine? I was like, all right, come get in with us. Just act like you're my friend. All right. So we go in the limo, bro. We're in there, hot chicks, dude. People fucking. Cedric kept saying, we're friends. That's what he kept saying out loud. Kind of fucking not the best actor, bro. Until we get to this house party. It's a nice, cool fucking party, bro. I'm downstairs, I'm in the kitchen. Somebody's making us a drink. I'm talking to somebody. Fucking 6 minutes later, I hear somebody scream. I hear a window break, right? Somebody goes running down. They said some dude just stole like 4 purses out of the coat room upstairs and fucking jumped out a window. And that was fucking Cedric, bro. And that was like, and everybody there was like crying and pissed. And some girl was like furious because all her tampons were in there or something. I remember she got pissed. She was a tough girl. She was like one of those people that slide the thing on the ice. She said, she was a curler. And but I was in my head, I was like, this is the best fucking night ever. So just shit like that, where I just love to put life just in precarious situations.
You never went to another house party?
Oh, I blacked out one time here in Hollywood, and that scared me. I woke up in my own bed at the plug. I wet the bed. I mean, I wet the bed till I was about 30 anyway. So,
You too? Until I was like a teenager.
no, that's nothing. And that was a pretty crazy night.
I don't know, probably around there, I would guess, yeah. It might have been a little bit, maybe not 13, but close, maybe 10. At least.
Well, 10 ain't far from 13 if you took me at least. Right? I'm not joking. Look them up online. This ain't no joke, bro. So I went to my grandparents. My mother didn't tell them that I had these, right?
I'm really hoping these are a real thing and not just like a torture to my parents. Hold on.
Got it all, bro. This doctor gave it to us, dude. This dude was a bona fide doctor. So we went there. I got the electric pants on, dude. You know?
Wait, what's like Google?
I'm getting my rest. Probably, buzzer underwear for urinators. I'm Google buzzer underwear for urinators. So then, but they didn't tell my grandfather, right? So and they had a small house, bro, a little bitty house. So my fucking crotch is just like he wakes up middle of the night, dude.
You're on fire?
I'm not on fire, but I'm buzzing hard, bro. Because I had apple juice, man. And I piss big on apple juice, dude. I fucking spray out on the AJ. So I'm in there just buzzing, dude. I didn't know. And he came in.
They still got it?
Yeah.
Give me a pen.
He didn't know what was going on.
Still got it. That's it.
He comes in, he's scared, bro.
How loud is
In a little bitty house, you could hear from down
I
the
just
hall.
don't wake my wife up. Like twice a week.
I would just do 2 drops and it goes on. And so my grandfather's in there, right? And he's all scared and shit. And
this would have been terrible when I was a kid.
and he's pushing me with a broomstick, dude. He thought I was dead, dude. He didn't know what had happened. He thought I was possessed or dead. He's pushing me with a broomstick to wake me up. He was worried because he had one of those hard makers, and he was worried he would get electrocuted. He thought something was happening. He thought the house was short circuited and the phone company had fucked up. That's what he thought the phone company had fucked up. So he thinks I'm fucking just laying there buzzing like I'm just a fucking mystery. But he died, man. My grandfather ended up. He died.
I love people. I love laughing. I love laughing at shit like this.
Shit, I forgot about that. It's been the bad man. I appreciate you having me on because I was sick the past 2 days. I had adult diarrhea, bro, to be honest.
Those fucking flights. You're eating fucking Katrina leftovers.
Yeah.
They still got some guys got stock.
Oh, there's certainly fucking crippled pig pussy down there, bro, and I was eating it by the handful.
Fucking around down there, Jack. Oh my God. I have no stomach. Like I said, I ate fucking transmission fluid and a couple of these cool things. And I had killed the cookies, but still I ate the transmission fluid and the whole thing. And I was home all night. Oh my God, I fucking killed those cookies.
That's goodness, man. Dude, I ate half of a pot cookie one time. I never had one. This was a couple of years ago. I invited this casting director, right, out to a comedy show. She comes, but the comedy show was the next night. I had the nights right. So I felt bad. She was cute. I was like, well, at least I'll get her dinner. She came all this way. I didn't want to be like, just like you said, So by this lady dinner, we're sitting there eating dinner. She gave me a pot cookie. And I got hot, man. I never had one. And I didn't know how good she was. It was like a nice restaurant. And I started thinking that this was a girl. And I was like, oh, what? And I tried to make a move on about a cab thing, dude. And she's like, what the fuck? And she wasn't my girlfriend, man. Anyway. Yeah, stuff dangerous things. Here's what I'm getting at.
I thought it was a buzzer, like a vibrating.
No, it's like a
It makes it all Dude, yeah, Airbnb is not for anyone. That's what
yeah, you should host a romantic getaway.
I'm not mad at Airbnb. It's just it's a weird. It was just weird. It was just this person's apartment, and like her stuff was there. It was just real bad. Like I was like, we should bring sheets. It was just not.
You brought your own sheets.
I wanted to, but we didn't. She's like, no, this is what they do. They make money doing this. This is all they have. I don't know.
But it's an industry.
Yeah, I like hotels. So from now on, I just said from now on we'll do hotels.
Yeah, man, splurge, man. Throw the extra $9 on there and get a fucking hotel.
Not into hotels.
Oh,
Yeah.
Look at 90% off fucking hotels.
Oh, you should be
Airbnb, Delray, they know how to get a hotel room.
People try to be like, I don't know, it's cool. It's like you get to be part of the community. It was right on the beach, which was nice, but
oh wow, I didn't know that.
But it was cool. But I'd still rather be in a hotel on the freeway. It's just I don't know. Like even though I know more people probably are on those sheets, to be honest.
And the sheets made you nervous?
Yeah, I do. Ever since, no, I didn't cook with them or so forth. But ever since I've been with him, I just get unlucky. I never had skin issues, and now I get styes. If I look at a hotel,
So trust me. I got a call. His ear was swollen.
So that's why I sleep on my stomach. I was
sleep on your stomach?
I do. Like a fucking dead ant.
Yeah, like an armadillo.
Yeah, or on my side. Or mostly I either on my stomach or my side.
Jesus Christ. Do your arms touch the ground?
Yeah.
How do you even do that, bro?
I have no idea, dog.
Who sleeps on their stomach? Face down?
No, yeah.
Oh, face to the
I
side?
pillows, yeah.
Oh, face to the side. Jesus Christ, I thought you slept face down.
You gotta have like a massage table in my bedroom.
I don't know, bro.
No, but
I just trying to... Dude, you're a fucking They should have dolls. They should have Louis Cyan dolls, bro. They're indestructible, dude.
hey, but it was just Airbnb. It was not. It's a hotel. It was just. I get it in places where you want to rent a cabin or something like that. We had a full apartment.
It was her personal bedroom.
Yes.
See, that's disgusting. And people bang in my bed, come up, and more than shit.
Spraying out.
Oh yeah, we disrespected. We disrespected them.
I can tell you something. Just come on the head for them. Remember that, like, fucking lemon. What's that joy? What's that shit? Polish wood.
Yeah. Old big people.
They come back, they gotta sleep with that old DNA and Diaz lurking over your head and shit.
Yeah,
Old England. That's a liquor. That's a malt thing.
that's why we left it. I didn't. It was gonna rain. There was gonna be fireworks, so we were gonna stay. But there was gonna be fireworks, but then it was raining, and it was just like this person. It was like her college apartment, kind of. It was like everything they had was like someone else went to IKEA.
At least staying out of the dorm and fucking Cal State Long Beach.
It was not good. It was not good. But my girlfriend is young, and but the activities were very. She isn't making a lot of money, and so.
Did she have a good time?
Oh yeah, we had a good time. Dude, that fucking dude.
She had a good time. That's what counts.
Oh yeah, of course. We had a great time. We have a great time together. It's just.
That's love, man.
I'm the old weird one that wants to be in hotels. But
Now, do you try to act not older on your girlfriend if she's younger? That's one thing I've noticed.
well, I'm not that much. I'm only 2 years older.
Oh, that's not bad.
Not weird. But people should go to the Museum Stone more. It's fun. It's like, have you been to the Queen Mary?
I've been to the other places.
The aquarium? Yeah, the aquarium was fun too.
It's a nice time. It's beautiful. It really is everything.
Yeah.
It's just not a vacation resort.
And we had the best Mexican food it had in California.
That's what I said to you. Make sure you get Mexico.
Where Simon Rex is, I know him and Cody. You know him, Simon Rex? Dirt Nasty.
It's great. Hopefully good one, but either way.
Yeah, it's cleared my head up a little.
Well, he was considered one of the pioneers of the early contact movement. He has taken a number of beautiful photos already starting in the late 30s, early 40s.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like
to the U.S. government and military.
maybe somehow I'll hit up a Cialis 5 milligram, you know, if I'm trying to party, but, you know, I'm trying to treat a lady to an evening or something, but, you know, I'll drop $9 on that, I got a dude that, you know.
When did that start happening?
What? The Cialis 5 milligram? Oh, I throw that just because, look, dude, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I could be Michael Jordan, but if I could have Scottie Pippen next to me, I'll do it, you know? Like, there's no point not having him in the ring with you, you know?
Yeah.
You know, you don't show you know, you gotta bring a knife to a bun fight. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you gotta, dude, I'll tell you, I'll put one of those in my butt, dude. They go quick to your cock, dude.
What is this? What? The last week we had somebody killed. What did she put in her asshole?
Oh yeah, boofing. These kids are boofing when they blow cocaine in each other's butts. What? I read about that. That's a Colorado thing.
What do they do?
They put cocaine in the end of a straw, and then they put the other end into somebody's butt, and they blow it in there. It's called boofing.
The 25 fucking years ago, I invented that with a dollar bill. With a dollar bill, you get the hepatitis C attached to the dollar bill and shit. If I don't have hepatitis C, I ain't got nothing. From all those fucking dollar bills, snort that shit.
So yeah, I hit a sabbatical, man, but I hit a sabbatical, so that's where I'm at. But it's chill. I just feel what I feel, because I just got a lot on my plate right now. And at least each time I can show up, like every day I know I can do what's required of me, you know? Because my mind already tries to beat me up a lot. My mind, you know, the first thing out of the gate is like, you fag, you know? So the one like, Jesus Christ, it gets my own brain inward, you know, and it's just like, that stuff's just channelized, you know, sometimes. So at least I know each day when I'm sober, it's like if I've been drinking and partying, then I'm able to get up and like battle mode demons and go at the day, head on, you know. And I got enough war stories, and now I'm able to think out my war stories a little bit better. Sometimes I was too busy making new stories to even think about the old ones. So now I'm able to look at the old and be like, oh, this could be a good story. And I can share those stories, so I feel like my stand-up is getting better. You know, I put it together in an hour in the past year. I'm ready, man. This time I would do Chicago, or I would do here in LA, I think, because I got enough friends that understand. You know, that might be delusional. Otherwise, I would do Dallas. Dallas, bro, I love that dude. Fucking everything, dude. I never worked in Dallas. Yeah, I worked the Improv, but I worked the one out in, Addison. Yeah, Addison.
That was one of my favorite clubs.
It's a great club, isn't it?
The whole town used to be 50 yards away. Now they switched there.
The one I stayed at was really close. Literally, not even joking.
2.5 minutes. Maybe less. But he did take you out for a little while. The first time I went there, we stayed some other place down the street.
Yeah, drive down there, some shit fuck that.
I don't do that shit, man. But yeah, man, I had some other crazy. I remember one night, body slamming a bunch of hookers dressed up in fucking Genghis Khan, Korean hookers.
One of the last times I saw you done that one night, you gagged up, you called the chick missing, drunk chick.
Oh yeah, some lady had a some lady with a mole, a big mole, and I set her with my buddy, the dermatologist. Yeah, but the hookers and stuff were never really my deal. My deal was just, I would just want to party and create stories. I never got into really that. I mean, that guy brought the hooker in the taxi. You know, that's not PJ's deal. That's his life. It was nice of him because I think he was trying to be a friend of me, but you know, I didn't need that. You know, I was just looking for it.
Truly, people can live a certain lifestyle. You come to a point that we really know what I can't do this no more as a restaurant. Something bad is like you understand.
Yeah.
The look over the side of my girl, I was putting my legs back. Put a couple of items. I fucking 1,000 things and go wrong. You know, from experience, man, now if I can do it again, I always knew I knew my business. That's not what I was people anything, right? I think about it when I look at skin rates, it's a shaker, it's very touchy.
Yeah.
It's the weirdest thing. Being in a bar with like 4 people in Jersey and knowing that places are closed and you get to that place, the place is closed. So now I gotta get to the Bronx and fucking get in there. I gotta cross a bridge, another bridge with COVID fucking they'll take their confiscate that car and put 7.5 years. And you still know it's, you still go to that guy's name. That's all you need. It's for a cop to see him as a real woman with your dog. And her talking to you, you get pulled over. Yeah, it's that easy. They see a woman 18 inches from your car, you get fucking pulled over.
Unless you're Miss Victoria, dude, you just drop her ass into your passenger seat, dude. That lady would hang on the side of your car. I mean, that's basically the, what's that food place where you go when they run out to your car and set the thing on the tray on the side? Sonic, right? I was thinking Sonic. Oh, there's that lady.
Tell you better than Monday, the first Monday of the new year. Look at you and shit.
And we were actually the inheritors of all the downstate material copyright, and we continued the foundation. My father passed away in '91, and I became primary director, and my mother passed away in 2018, so all the legal paperwork and
Victoria, I wonder what she's up to.
from her to me. So I continue to work, and I find it very fulfilling, and
That lady would drop her ass in the car.
it's
16, 18 bucks probably.
realistic, rational view of the history that we experienced in this UFO field. And I got when I think about all the things that they did, my parents and myself, I mean, you really don't think about it accumulatively until you go back and start writing it down.
How you feel?
And then you remember things you didn't include, what have you.
I'm feeling that.
So the stars say that the chocolate.
Yes, I also ate the first half of the chocolate bar. So it was like something. Some parts of something stayed in it. Whatever's in there, whatever.
Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, I've done a number of shows. I did one in Scotland last week. I'll do one in the United Kingdom on Sunday. I'm trying to work to get the book out into multiple languages, depending on how successful it is.
Talk to yourself, oh, you bought 4 bars, you train less with the soldier.
Like I said,
What's happening? I should have
considering what's out there,
I had that feeling like, well,
I
they're out
really
instead of
don't
those
find
no disrespect. I know a lot of people move a lot of great animals. Chocolate doesn't really ever sit well on my stomach. It's weird. Wow, a chubby dude, just chocolate is not in it for me.
Peanut chocolate. Yeah, I remember that.
How many weeks a month do you travel?
Probably 20 weeks. I do like 20 weeks on the road, and I spend time with my family. So I do 3 weeks at home during the year. And then I'm doing enough work in town where it's good to be home. Like I can make, I can make decent money just even staying in the city.
You go out every day?
5 nights a week. Actually, I'll probably get up 6, dude, honestly. I try to take one off, though, just to make sure that I'm able to know what I'm doing when I get to the club,
If I've been training, I want to be on 6 nights a week to get 6 cents. If I'm fucking around, I'm like, I'm off on the bank too. Just when I'm not free, Friday night, my family,
Oh, you mean on the road?
yeah, I have to go out twice a month.
Yeah, twice a month. That's what I'm like.
Twice a month is the most I can do. 6 nights. Shit. Oh shit, Lisa, I had to go look at you. I'm sure enough, which movie the old show?
It's not bad. I just don't want to wear this shirt. You just eat them like they're nothing, which is the weirdest part to me.
There's no fucking state of mind.
There's no state of mind, but you think they're tasty.
It's chocolate. It's chocolate. I don't taste nothing.
I was thinking about it the other day. Commercials have shit on them. You just told me.
Yeah, not all of them.
Oh, yeah, they do.
The ones I give you, I clean off.
You don't clean nothing off.
Yes, I personally clean the fucking mushrooms off. Before you came in, I was telling Lee, you know what, man, I really like the holidays. But those 5 days afterward, just really rough for me, man. I just want to get this to fucking come. I had a nice time with you, so happy jar at the open for Don Dorf and Tony Hinchcliffe, nice fucking people. Wow. We did the show, got the fuck out of there, nobody hung out. But, I was home by 12. Then, nobody let their feelings hurt. My wife was out there. And Lindsay, I've done enough, 10, 25 years. I've done probably fucking 20 years. That's it. I bombed hard on fucking years.
It's just hard.
Years. So I bombed fucking hard. One of the hardest bombs of my life was Miami Improv, where I was fucking kicking ass as a feature act. New Year's, like 99. Oh, I ate a bag of shit.
Oh, really?
Oh,
I saw him at a diner in New York not long ago.
how bad is it?
Dude, I swear to God, Joey, I'm walking with Sarah Tiana, you know her.
Yeah.
And there's a guy sitting in the diner by himself. It's 2:30 in the morning. We've been at the comedy clubs and stuff. And I'd never met Angel in my life. I'd only heard stories about him, right? I'd seen a couple pictures. And I was like, dude, that's Angel South. I get a glass of wine and a shitty dog. We go in, dude, and it was him. We sat there and talked to him for a while. Tried to fuck Sarah a little bit, which I respected. And then that was it. It was cool to see him, man, because I only heard stories.
He works in percentages. He's an interesting fucking fellow. You know what, man? He gave me a lot of encouragement. I gave him a lot of years. When I got to meet him, I appreciated what he had done. I just, that was too fast for me.
Yeah, he's a party artist.
He goes hard. And I was going hard at the time. I was going, wow. This guy goes fucking hard. At El Paso. He gets El Paso Tuesday or Saturday. The day of Sunday. As soon as I got down there, there was somebody waiting for me with a chunk that just got over a border in somebody's shoes. That first time we had
for like a size 10.
I get fucking lit up. This shit was fucking tremendous, you know. And from there on, every night, some get through some asking for me. Even up and down the phone at the time, it would start ringing. Wow. People, there's Angel Head. People wanting to take him out. That Scarface thing. People, when he's eating in a funeral, in an old man's home, every day somebody take him out, taking pictures. Check it out.
Yeah.
Buying a luggage, bringing him clothes. It's amazing. People fell in love with that character hard. It shows to show. He still sells tickets. He's not selling out.
Right.
But he still sells tickets. He's not fucking Michael Jackson.
Right.
But he still sells 100 tickets a show. Doesn't matter. He takes pictures. People go there, look at him. It's 30 fucking years later. It's 30 goddamn years ago, right?
It's amazing.
83. Yeah, 83, 90. Boom, boom. Yeah.
It's amazing.
Born in 94, right? 88, 94. Guess it fights me. Fuck.
Yeah. Fucking late, bro. Unbelievable. I'm just happy to see you alive every time I come back in here, man. And I wouldn't lose my spirits in a year still. You know?
Ain't no go, man.
I know. Indestructible.
You gotta take me for a ride down. Talk about this shit. Get him out the car, make him walk home and stuff. You know, real things. We take the car, the scale,
We can get you out of one of the neighborhoods one night. Get you in a little clan outfit.
Sure.
Take you out of one of the
It's gonna go great right now.
I'm joking, bro. I don't think you make a good clansman, man.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, I don't think you would.
He's Jewish.
Yeah, you can cross over though. You have to be Christian first to be a clansman. You probably do.
I think it's like you just can't be Jewish.
They'll be like, hey, what are you talking about? This year, man, I want to get this other special. I got my new album. It's gonna come out soon. Just locked it actually about 3 days ago. Called 30 Pound Bag of Hamster Bones. So I'm excited about that. What else, man? We got a couple of great shows that we're pitching, so I'm excited about that. I wouldn't mind meeting a girl, maybe falling in love, you know, or at least being an honorable boyfriend. You know, if I've ever been that in my life, dude. You know, I was out there, you know, licking pussy after dark, you know, out there in the streets and just, you know, just tasting the flavors of the universe, you know.
Now that you quit drinking, it's a different game out there. It's like that. He's a little back.
Oh, no, girls want you more now. Oh, I think in a heartbeat, yeah. I've had more offers these days for like, I've just had more offers, I think, just because
Because you look like you do. I don't look good.
no, because I'm clear headed.
If I go sober, it's not like people are be like, oh, Leo, well, that's not your dick.
No, they might leave. You know, bro, they might. Look, I didn't think that. I've never thought I was very handsome, Lee, if that makes you feel But yeah, I think so. Those are some of my work dreams, you know. Outside of that, I want to be a better brother. I want to have a little bit more relationship with a God, you know, a higher power. Yeah, those are things that I want to do. And I want to help other people somehow. I just want to do something, even if it's little, you know, answer the phone when somebody calls if I know they need help. Not that I would, even if it's something muppet, you know, that I normally wouldn't fucking answer, you know.
You're 36. This is about the time that you gotta sit there and go, Jesus Christ. What's next now? I did this, I did this, I did this, I did this.
Yeah.
What the fuck does it go? What is that voice doing the Beatles?
Yeah.
You know, this is I moved here, you know, like at 30 something. And it was rough. I don't know for sure that if I fail at this. I don't have a lot of options. I can sell my phone, I can sell cars and shit. Out there, I can sell things over the phone for 20 fucking years. So I gotta make this comedy shit work one way or another. That's how I had to know. This was it, man.
Wow, that's brave, bro. That's brave.
Because I had done everything else.
Yeah.
Come on, man, every opportunity in the world to learn how to be a brick mason. Oh yeah, I could have been a house an electrician.
Fuck, electrician.
I could have been a fucking those people that lay pipe for the fucking pipes.
Yeah.
Irrigation pipes. Some guy fucking when I was 19 said, listen, man, work the summer if you like it, invest a little bit. If you like it, you fucking stay around and raise your salary. If you like it, you buy in. He goes, I'm partners with these two guys. They make a little fucking cut up every month. It's not a lot, but at least you make some money. You know?
Yeah.
It wasn't a bad deal, but I had great opportunities. When I was young.
Yeah.
Fucking great opportunities. So that never come to the notice. So let's stick around. You're a sharp guy. Stick around. Stick around. I want to run this place tomorrow.
Yeah. Can't be like that.
Yeah, because I should have lost great jobs, you know. But I'm happy I did. Because I wouldn't be where I am today. I would have found what I really wanted to do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, 100%.
It's kind of awkward why you're going through it. You know?
Right.
A lot of people right now, they listen to this. I'm going through it.
You're going through stuff.
Transition from one situation to another.
Yeah.
It seems like you just have to keep fucking pushing.
Yeah, because your life or your higher power has a plan for you, bro. Even if you, and I'm not trying to sound like some Christian weirdo or anything like that. I'm just saying that life has a plan for you. You just gotta fucking, if you out there, get your ass in through a car window or whatever you're doing, just know that that doesn't define you, and that's just a little speed bump. That's just a little ingredient in your recipe, man. Because, dude, I used to bury a guy's shit in my neighborhood for free when I was growing up. He died.
I had such a fucking the other part of this holiday. I had a great Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve was fucking family. We had a great Christmas. That was all. It was like Tuesday, Wednesday, got real. What the fuck are you doing?
Damn, you had a tough time after that Christmas.
My back's white. My wife's back was hurt. I was a part of the baby, to be honest. She was riding on a bike with me and stuff like that. She got a bike with me, so I was a fucking blast. But after that, it's like, well, you wait until 10:45 to go to the store. You might fucking die, this shit to happen. Well, something.
Yeah, life slows down.
Life slows down, man. For me, fuck. I ain't getting no younger, though.
Yeah.
You don't need it. Like, you don't feel like you need like 3-4 days to nothing.
You probably do. See, that's what I'm wondering too. How do you not feel like that, man? That's how I would feel a lot. That's how I feel sometimes. I'm happy to have that downtime.
I had downtime. My bro, that was downtime.
Yeah.
Those couple of days over Christmas, that's downtime.
You had too much of it.
You're recharging. Right now, I want to be writing. I couldn't really write. Everything's around me. It's kind of distracting. It's a holiday. It's just,
it's a bit much sometimes, bro.
I did write the fucking book. I did write the book every day. The sentence, the paragraph, a new chapter. I got something in. I did do that, which was interesting.
It's good.
But the problem is when you go on the road, I lose rhythm. Because the computer I have on the road just sucks everything. It's a surface. My wife was going to give me what the fuck happened. And ask me what the fuck happened. So I only focus on that stuff. I only focus on it internally. I like to lock myself in and take the lens in the mind. I want to watch that shit.
Daddy work. Yeah, it's good, man. When your brain is nice and
Get to watch some Ronda Rousey fight.
loose. No, honestly, bro, I don't like watching women fight, bro. I watched a lot of women street fight when I was growing up. There's a lot of chicks were always fighting. So some of it I don't like. I do respect it. I think these women are tough and talented, unbelievable.
Did you watch it?
Yes.
What did you think?
I
I thought, well, personally, I've said this before, that I thought, just unsure that, like, they want, why are they making Wanda the favorite? She's been gone for a year, and the other girl has been crazy good for a while. And my dad was saying today that she usually attacks and just gets people down, and in 12 seconds they're done. And she didn't seem like she had the same urgency this time. That's what he said. He's a very amateur fan. And to me, I don't even know about that. It just seemed like, I don't know if she has to be there for a contract, or it didn't even look like a fight was put up to me.
I thought it was very sad.
Yeah, I watched it. I watched the replay.
Like I said yesterday, I said, right before it started, I went to the bathroom. Because I was pissed. I said, Rob is going to be this fight. No way. I'm tired. Mental frustration. And how she felt, and how she was treated. Telling people to go fuck themselves. Never seen my reality again unless she just smokes a box of water or something.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? When there was a fight split into a belt, they should get the championship back. Nobody's fitting to get hurt. This couldn't end the battle right. I come back, I sit on, put my feet up, and they're off. And I see what happens. Part of me was so fucking sad. Part of me was so fucking sad because a part of me thought that she never recovered from that. If it took her that long, same way you want to back out of the regular. He got choked out, and a week later he was out there talking shit. That was the difference between Ron and
Do you think the difference is because
that was the big difference, okay? You can't sit in your house. We all lose. I understand. You work hard. I work hard. You work hard. Lee works hard. We all fucking work hard, bro. To do anything in this business.
Yeah.
To make a dent in this business, you have to work hard. To excel in your field, whatever field that you do, you have to put that extra fucking hour in that nobody knows about. You know what I'm saying? When you get to work like, you want that fucking IT job or whatever job you want, you gotta put an extra 2-3 hours on the Sunday. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what life is all about. You gotta do it at home. You wake up 2 hours early and we all fucking do that shit. We don't rousing. But now she's saying, in a statement, and nobody was sad at my life. It's not like I bet her or nothing. There was no reason to. I was very entertained. And the other guy, if I was going to bet anything, that fight, I was just going to sit back and watch. And while it was going down, man, I thought about everything. And I'm like, again, I saw it in fast. I saw her do nothing different.
Yeah.
I didn't see nobody different sparring with her. I didn't see no kickboxer in there sparring with her. I just saw a match. And Long came to me and I felt sad. And I feel sad that she lost. I can't imagine how bad she feels now.
Yeah.
To the ground like that. Just with the I think a lot of people feel the way I think. She wasn't even in the game.
Yeah.
It seemed like at first when she got hit, it came to her that she was in the fucking octagon. That's what it seemed like to me. And she was all done. And the girl said she knew a couple of kicks, which is something out of her repertoire. And the move she does so greatly, it was greatly gracefully. Chicken escape the restaurant during the punch in there, so.
Yeah, maybe you could be right. It was just a contractual thing,
I have no idea. I have no interaction with this guy, but why do you guys think she sticks with a certain coach who, from whenever you hear,
Maybe they love her.
no one likes it? No, well, she's dating someone else who she brought to that coach.
I mean, who knows? I don't know. I don't know what it's about.
Well, man, sometimes loyalty is loyalty, sometimes it's blind. That's what it is. God bless loyalty. She's loyal to someone. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
lot of the tapes are being released for fight and stuff. People have said something. Listen, I'm not an expert in boxing or MMA. I'm talking about who's coach or not a fucking coach. I don't know anything about that shit. All you know is the results in the octagon or in the ring. You know, I know Freddie Roach is good because the Filipino guy Pacquiao has been champion for 2,000 years. I know Weber trains with Mayweather. Must be good because Weber trains him. I know the guys down Uncle John down there, down in New Mexico. They're good. They got John Jones, they got BJ Penn, they got Carlos Condit. The list goes on and on and on. I know a lot of camps that are fucking great. They're going to be great there. Why Ronda, after she got knocked out by Holly Holm, why didn't she go start it? I don't know.
She's been busy. She's done a bunch of advertising. I mean, who knows? It's a good question. I don't know enough about it.
Again, this show is presented with my favorite motherfuckers in the world. Onyx. Let me tell you something about Onyx. I've been back on the Shroom Tech sport again. I gotta tell you people something unbelievable again. I tried to order the Hemp Force protein today. They didn't have it. So instead, I got some Alpha Brains. And I got one of the club bats. That's how I'm rolling for 2017. I suggest you do the same. Alpha Brain. Start with Alpha Brain because the money back guarantee you're in. And they only want the product back. You think you're not sharp enough for 2017? It starts at Alpha Brain, bitch. Go to hunter.com right now and press in. CHURCH. You get 10% off your first order. Hunter.com. Again, the code is CHURCH. I want to thank my main man, Rory Oliva, for the badass Bruce Lee book. He brought me a fucking an old Jeet Kune Do book. You know, I love you, Jack Wilkin, Cat 143, Talking Lair, Nick Ferrara, Ray Majewski, Darren Carter with his fucking push-ups, Spooky over the holidays, looking good. CJ Blake and Rachel Lee Little over there getting all married down there, motherfucking East. Close that door.
And the president and the government said no, flat out. So, even if when it was explained to them that was on the verge of destroying the whole world and all the people, we still didn't care. Kennedy took this much more seriously when he was taken out there by George. He took Dad King and his brother, the Attorney General, out to different days here in California. And they had a discussion that landed on the contract. And the president went on board, and after that, George was given a White House access card, which he had done with a number of people. If he had done access to the White House 24/7.
No, I think it's, look, man, I just love watching it work. So,
I love watching it, but I'm happy that we spoke on the phone today talking about it. He says, listen, I'm happy that so I gotta tell you something. I got the utmost respect because I know where you've been. Listen, man, you want me to look in the eye and tell you being so is fun? I'm sorry. I will never fucking tell you. Yeah, man. I've had moments of clarity because I'm like the cook. I went out with a dirty day or a 40-something days, no reason. I just did not to this pharmacy. I didn't smoke it. I don't know how different it felt. I was smoking coke for a while. It's different when you have control of your life. Oh,
yeah.
See, you could always turn down the bread. Cheeseburger, you could always motherfucking gym. You could always, you don't have to go out and shit like that. But something else,
Yeah.
my life had total control. Except those drugs, everything you do.
Yeah.
Just like the year I spoke about. All the alcohol, all the heroin, all the pills. You think you're making it happen. I thought I was making it happen, believe it or not, Robert. book a big time movies. I've booked my time never seen shit. Yeah, I think my comedy is shit now. You should have seen it 10 years ago. Because there was no emotional connection.
Yeah.
No emotional connection. Stuff doing Barry. Just fucking talking stupidity.
Yeah.
So what's that whole whatever I see again?
will tell you is absolute
It does
nonsense. In fact,
There's
Dr.
no
Phil
like
from
25
Florida,
years
who
ago,
used
times
to
I've grown.
pass away, but he used to run the Chemical Evolution Laboratory in Maryland, and he said you're going to find life
I understood
to
it.
be the same as
Well,
we have
first, I
here.
don't know why. I have friends that do.
All the
I've never said that.
essentials
Look,
of the
fucking
organic
business
chemistry, the amino acids,
in my mind,
RNA,
I
and
just
DNA,
never liked it.
are surrounding us in space.
Yeah. I mean, I think I can see that.
A lot of comics like it because the problem is you saw more movies than comics drinking.
Oh, I didn't know.
And so not only do we
Show the comics drinking.
Yeah, it makes sense.
He's up there doing shots. People just first say doing shots. Shot. You don't shot with your apple and lift another fucking shot. You know, you fucking puke on stage. You're burnt naked on the Joe Rogan's podcast weighing in tonight. He lost by 2 pounds.
He lost by 2 pounds, but they're both under obese, so I think the Ari has to pay him. Ari has to pay.
Who won?
Well, Segura was 219 today, and Burr was 221. So, but they both have to be under 227. So then if they're both under 227, then Ari has to pay.
What was the price?
No price, just they were both trying to get under obese, and then there's no price.
Where's Ari? I gotta go home. I gotta book an episode of my own podcast. So I gotta go over to Matt.
Listen to the Patsy drop by and open up the fucking years.
Dude, I wouldn't have it any other way, man.
I'm fucking happy. You drop by. So there's a fire out there and shit.
Fucking burn it down, bro.
What a fucking night tonight, my friend.
That's what's up,
Rock
dude.
and roll. Listen, I couldn't wait to get out of the house and do a fucking podcast.
Amen.
I did one last night with those guys. It went well, and if it would go well with you, we'll have to burn it down. It's fucking close.
Let it burn, baby. Trump, baby. Let it burn, dude.
Don't say that.
Sorry, just let it burn, dude.
So instead of trapping him with no bicycle.
Why the bar your dog? Why the bar your dog?
I got no bicycle in here. Look at it. We got a chair to barricade ourselves with no oxygen. We'll be dead within 2 fucking minutes. They was in this place.
Hilarious.
All right, my brother, where you headed this weekend?
This weekend I'm in town. I'm in Virginia Beach in a couple of weeks. At the Funny Bone, the last weekend, January 26th through the January 24th through the 28th.
Are you writing your sobriety down? Are you writing your sobriety down?
I mean, right now I'm just
Don't
staying.
talk about it on stage. I'm not talking about it.
Yeah.
No. I'm talking about putting on a notebook about you. What are you feeling? What the fuck is different? Why would I go back to drinking? Or hanging out with characters like Joe Diaz at 2 a.m.?
No, right now I'm working, man. I didn't have a dad growing up, so I saw like a lot of like emotional issues and stuff growing up, just some of that stuff I gotta deal with. So, I mean, I'm always doing my comedy. My comedy's, I love my comedy. I'm happy to have it. I feel blessed to have this skill and ability, but at the same time, like, I'm dealing with other personal stuff first, you know, because that's what I gotta get right. But at the same time, my comedy is I feel like better than ever. So, you know, it's all simultaneous as long as I care about myself to keep working and stuff, and everything else will work itself out.
I gotta respect that, man. I love you. Whatever you want to do. You want to bond it, you want to pair with them, whatever you want to do. You want to stay clean, I'm not going to do that. I just want you to be happy. You know, like we talked about before the show, is you know anything about me, bro, I can't drop the video.
Yeah.
We recently had in November a type of symposium. I know the symposium there. It shows the films, everything on the table.
Yeah.
And so that's when I really started to pick up the photographs of a number of excited all over San Diego County. There's a San Diego Union
the situation to wake up. Fucking the status. Yeah. The other type of comedy is too much fucking pressure. Because if you look at it now, outside, there's a level of comedy. Nobody's realizing it, right? Whatever chose to do the fake
Yeah.
it's been sliding through. Everybody else is doing this. That's Michael Jones talking about the drums on the weekend, bro.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, you can do this for 30 years. If I've been doing this for 25 years, I've been doing this for 30 years. You just fucking take this 3 months off and make yourself write a special. Do this, do that, you know.
You good?
You're young, man. You got to walk by the balls. So,
Oh, I've already lived out. I mean, I've already, all my dreams I feel like I've already had almost in a lot of ways. So I feel like I'm fucking just playing around and over it, you know? Like I've far exceeded my expectations. I've been doing comedy 13 years. 13, 12. Yeah. Bury me face down. I want that Lee Syatt treatment, baby. I want to get buried over there in Mississippi. I already found a graveyard I like. Yeah, they got a brother that cuts it, dude. My brother cuts the grass. He wears a full suit and he cuts it every Sunday, no matter how hot it is.
I feel like you probably won't be there when you get there.
Nah, this man will be cutting grass forever, bro.
He wears a suit.
Wears his full suit and cuts. And then you got little hills out there, and that man cuts it in his suit.
How do you get home? Take these lights.
Sometimes I take one in the wall to the drive north. Sometimes I take two in the back. That's what I found with that now. But, yeah, man, I had a great holiday. And I mean, it started off great, dude. Did a show at Amy Show, New Year's Eve, fucking murdered it. Now here with fucking Joey Diaz. Who's tomorrow? Fucking Johnny Depp, son? Huh? Luther Vandross? Who's next, bro? Gerald Levert. I think 2100 is that 2100. But she had downsized from another place because just because New Orleans, you're not going to sell a lot of time tickets on New Year's Eve. It's a party city with everything. You know, with everything. Black people don't have television sets, buddy. Chelsea, dude.
New Orleans, Miami. There's a couple of cities that copy is always been hard to discuss this before.
Yeah.
That's why it was very interesting. You know, she's doing New Orleans. I kept thinking maybe she's doing Riverboat Casino. I don't know if they have those there.
She does it because she loves it. All of her friends, it's her favorite city. So she goes there every New Year's Eve anyway. So all of her friends go down there, and it's always a big party. So,
it's an 8 o'clock show.
It's 8 o'clock.
Walk out at 10:30. There's no match on ball. Pictures till 11. The cars leaving. I love you guys. See you in a year from now.
Yeah, it was perfect, man. She crowded it. It was fun, man. She's funny to me. She's just funny to me.
It's good you work.
Oh, I feel great. I feel absolutely great. I got a slip, Jack.
All right, do the thing. I'm going to be over at the Calusa Casino Friday, January 6th, and next weekend we'll have it in Cleveland. But let me talk to you about something here. You may, I want to talk to you about a smart way to turn extra money and get an extra $500 bonus driving with Lyft. You know, are you in between jobs? Are you looking to earn extra money for your kids' college fund? Are you going back to school yourself? Are you thinking of writing the next American novel? I mean, there's got to be something to see alternative funding for a startup. Listen, this is what we're doing. There's other ride-sharing apps out there that Lyft treats their drivers right. It's a flexible way to make extra money anytime, from nearly anywhere. All you need is a car. Lyft drivers can make up to $35 an hour and get started. It's just a tap away. You can drive mornings, nights, weekends. Just flip in the driver mode and start making money. Plus, Lyft drivers can earn tips right from the app. Those apps add up fast, all right? And you don't have to wait for days or weeks to get paid. You can cash out instantly once you've made $50, thanks to Express Pay. It all adds up. Driving with Lyft is super flexible. It allows you to keep 100% of your tips, and it's always there when you need extra cash. Sign up today at lyft.com/Joey. And right now, Lyft has a special offer for our listeners. You'll get $500, a new drive bonus after you complete 100 rides within 30 days. Go to lyft.com/Joey today and start making extra money and get your $500 new driver bonus. Who's better than Uncle Joey? I got your ass out there, pimping, driving, cutting motherfuckers off on Lyft. Again, go to lyft.com. Stop sitting there, you fucking poop. Your grandmother died, left you a nice car, and you're sitting there eating pizza, and you're giving a fuck about who's the fucking kid's father. I'm boring. Go to lyft.com right now. Is that what it is, Lee?
Yes, sir.
Go to lyft.com right now /Joey and start making money and get your $500 bonus right now. How's that one for you? Joey's getting your fucking job. How bad is your life when Uncle Joey's getting your job? Well, here's another thing, guys. You own a business, you're looking for the right people. It's tough to get the right people. Find it right there. You're looking for the right people.
He's getting better. He's growing. Check it with all the buzz. He already has my back. Ollie Buzz.
Bringing you starts with great hires. But most of your job in both places is enough to find quality candidates. If you want to find the perfect hire, you need to post your job on all the top job sites. And now you can. With ZipRecruiter, you can jumpstart your hiring in 2017. Post your job to 200 plus job sites, including social media networks like Facebook and Twitter, and all with a single click. Find candidates in any city or industry nationwide. Just post once and watch your qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. No juggling emails or calls to your office. Quickly screen candidates, rate them, and hire the right person quickly. Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used over 1 million businesses. And right now, my listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. One more time, go post your job for free. The job. What is it?
ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Once again, one more time. Try it for free. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church.
And bro, at least I had spraying out his face, dude. Which you fucking monster. Can I drop my date in, Ginger? My date? Drop this hot batch. Drop this hot batch of universe on you guys. I'm gonna be in all these are American, all American dates, bro. Trump won't let me out the country, son. You know how we're doing it. January 26th through 29th, I'll be in Virginia Beach at the Funny Bone. Who goes to the beach in the winter? This MF. February 2nd through 4th, I'll be in Chicago, out in Schaumburg, Illinois, the Improv. February 22nd through 25th, I'll be at Comedy Works South. So get in there and get your nuts hard, huh? Bring your hard ass nutsack in there. Let's do it right, huh? Bring some pussy, huh, Lee? I guess I'll bring my nutsack. Okay, right on, bro. But Joey, I want to thank you so much, man. I love you, bro. You know that.
I got fucked up with
He's hitting that squeal, that beautiful Lee squeal, man. Yeah, you too, Lee. Great to be here with you, man. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, everything's gonna be great. Thank you for listening to the church. I love you with all my heart. This Friday, one time, myself and Steve Simone. Stay black, people. Have a great night. Well, great day. Happy New Year once again. Do your thing, write your goals, do your push-ups. It's all gonna be beautiful, all right? Stay black.
home. Welcome to the day after Valentine's Day. Hope your day is getting started off on a very positive note. You know, yesterday was super fun. It was Valentine's Day. Love is in the air. Everyone's happy. I was happy because I was going to treat myself to a facial. And then the shooting went to live. We get to the latest on the shooting that happened, and then another that didn't. These two students who saw something and said something. I told them about Lucky, got one of our own who needs your help with a pretty specific ask. That's coming up at 5:50. Oh, and I went out and about. I'll tell you about that. That's at 5:45. And here's the thing. It was an intoxicating event. So buckle up. Well, let's get started. Here's what's ahead on wake up call. The person killed in a shooting after the Kansas City Chiefs victory parade has been identified as a local drinker, Lisa Lopez Alvarez. 22 others, including children, hurt in the shooting yesterday. At least 3 people have been taken into custody. A high school student in Ontario has been arrested for allegedly plotting to carry out a school shooting. Police say the 18-year-old had every intention of shooting up an Ontario Christian high school. He was arrested after another student told authorities about the guy's obsession with school shootings and that he had access to weapons. Another big storm is headed towards Southern California, and that could mean flooding. The front of the storm is expected late Sunday through Tuesday, with 2 to 5 inches of rain expected across the LA basin, up to 8 inches to fall in the mountains, and several feet of snow is possible above 7,000 feet. At 6:05, Candle on the news, among other things, disposable cups continue off the table at restaurants in California. Let's get started though with some of the stories coming out of the 24-hour newsroom. Sports news will give us a shooting in Kansas City. A dozen children are among those hurt in the mass shooting. One person was killed. Doctors at Children's Hospital say 9 kids were treated for gunshots yesterday. The shooting happened at the end of the Chiefs Super Bowl victory parade. This man says he was one of several people tackled in the alleged shooter.
As I'm battling him, I see this weapon either fall out of his hand or out of his sleeve. So when I see that hit the ground, I'm like, oh, you know, we got to take this guy down.
Police have detained 3 people. The Chiefs have confirmed that all players, coaches, staff, and their families are safe following the shooting. The team released a statement saying they are saddened by the senseless act of violence, and their hearts are with the victims and their families, and all of them are safe.
Quarterback Patrick Mahomes saying he's praying for Kansas City. Travis Kelce saying he's heartbroken over the tragedy that took place.
ABC's Andrew Denver says it's the second time in less than a year that gun violence has interrupted a pro sports team's celebration. The shooting in Denver in June injured 10 people. Fans celebrated the Nuggets' first NBA championship. A high school student in Ontario has been arrested for threats he allegedly made against his school.
His CR has been formally charged with 1 count of attempted criminal threats and 5 counts of attempted negligence.
Ontario Police Chief Michael Lorenz says a classmate reported Sebastian Villasenor saying they were afraid he might hurt people. The investigation found Villasenor had targets in mind, picked out a date for the shooting, and had searched police response time. Several weapons and more than 1,000 rounds of ammunition were recovered. SpaceX is taking a shot at the moon on an happy note. ABC's Jim Ryan says the company successfully launched its lunar lander this morning from Cape Canaveral.
Within minutes, the robotic lunar lander known as Nova was operating under its own power on a trajectory to the moon.
Nova C is expected to land on the moon a week from today. Those working on the mission say the moon is an easier site to launch deeper into the solar system from, since it has 1/6 the gravity of Earth and no atmosphere. Let's take an early look at our
Welcome to Podcastville. The church and what's happening now, July 17th, 2017. Podcast is brought to you by Onyx. For all your supplement needs, Onyx is number 1. Aubrey takes care of you. He goes deep in the jungle to get you stuff you've never even heard of, like the cow in the head force protein. It's delicious. Alpha Brain, 100% guaranteed. Go to onyx.com right now and press church to get 10% off. Also, basically, some season lots. Big sponsor, but they are tremendous. Check out next month's thing. First week, free shipping by going to bluewapron.com/Joe. Again, bluewapron.com/Joe. Starting healthy.
Good morning, Nancy, Stephen Portnoy. So, Stephen, we heard yesterday that the House Intelligence Committee chairman said there was a serious national security threat and wants to know more about it and wants us to know more about it.
You got it exactly right. What an interesting dynamic this is. You have the House Intelligence Committee Chair Mike Turner issuing a news release yesterday saying that his colleagues and the country ought to be aware of what he calls an urgent matter, a foreign military capability that could be destabilizing. And he's calling on the president to declassify it so the whole country can talk about it. He urged his colleagues to receive classified briefings on it, and so, of course, it has leaked. This is about Russia and Russia's efforts or desire to put a nuclear weapon in space to take out American satellites. The satellites that, for example, connect this radio station with its network that allow for all of us to take out our phones and know where we are and how to walk and with the drive from one place to another and take it off for granted. But that is satellite delivered information. And the idea here is that the Russians could take out those vulnerable satellites, which are floating above us in space, and we would have no defense against that. And it's all about simply an arms race. And so I think Mike Turner, the congressman who chairs the Intelligence Committee, sees this as a Sputnik moment, where the U.S. needs to get engaged to get ahead of this emerging capability, and it would require Congress to provide funding or something to get ahead of this emerging Russian capability.
Filthy fucking animals. Uncle Joey here with my main man, nephew, all around great guy, hilarious comedian, my brother, Mr. Yohan, my little fucking Jewish friend, Mr. Lee Syed.
The Jewish jingle bell, baby.
Johnny Hummus. Wow. St. Louis, thank you very much for coming out to the shows this weekend. I had a fucking blast. I really did. The food was great. $12 for lunch. You know, I could sit there for one of those 600-pound man. They're going to take me to a puddle and use that shit. Where I feel every pothole with my asshole anyway. Yo, Von, what up?
Good to be here, man.
Great to be here. It's a special occasion.
Yeah.
But certainly an interesting dynamic for the White House yesterday was surprised that Mike Turner would have done that. And lots of head scratching about
Two fucking hitchhikers on the Spirit Highway, man. I love it. Thank you.
Hard to do that if they already know this is going on. Why do we want to go public with it right now?
Thanks, man. You've been super supportive, too, whether I, whether I'm music
they both make sense. And then one is Mike Turner
Jewish really supportive. I think the Gotti boy.
I mean, comedy or just chilling. So I'm happy I'm here. I was going to go to a meeting tonight, but I was like, you know what, I'm going to support you. So thank you. Thank you. That's what I thought.
There is the expiration of Section 702 of the Foreign Intelligence Surveillance Act of FISA. FISA Section 702. This is a surveillance capability that's highly controversial in the post-9/11 era because it's alleged that the deep state has been using it to spy on America. I think it's possible that this 702 authority has been used by the Intelligence Committee and community to dig into this Russian capability. The whole idea of Section 702 is supposed to allow the FBI and the Intelligence
Yeah, it's
Committee
true. The ladies, yeah, before you get lonely, you feel the wolves start coming around inside. That's how I feel. Like I feel
the Americans or mask
yeah,
the Americans, but
dangerous
the
world
idea
that
is
inside
that
of you. They just stay up before they start.
inspired that perhaps America's surveillance capabilities could be weakened. And I think for us to turn to try and say to his colleagues, this is what 702 can yield. We
Shut
need this
things down,
information.
get a book,
We need this
something
authority.
calm,
Please
light a
don't
candle, do something that kind of sets my mind down a little bit, that I'll be better. That's what I started to do.
So addiction is it seems like it's not like a. I always thought addiction would be like a more physical thing. That sounded very mental.
It's both.
I don't believe it's
Yeah.
active capability. I think the Russians actually had a nuclear weapon in space by now. We know about
For
it.
me,
All right, Stephen Portnoy, thank you so much for the information. It's an interesting one. All right, let's get back to some of the stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. More rain could put some cliffside homes in Granite Point in danger. $3 multi-million home by right? We're sitting on top of a landslide caused by heavy rainstorms. Cal State Long Beach geologist Dr. Newt Onderbaum says man movement along the southern California coast is nothing new.
That area of California, some of those big landslide features are 300,000 years old, 200,000 years old.
He said anyway, the pile of material in the base of the cliff stabilizing the hillside, or it can have the opposite effect, sending the homes into the sea. The city said yesterday there has been no structural damage to the home.
Yeah.
With that, I mean, Pacific Coast Highway is going to be closed every night in parts of Malibu and Ventura County because of shoulder damage caused by erosion.
Yeah, it just kind of affected. Like I showed up at Opie and Jim over there with Jim Norton at the show. Talk, had like strawberries there, you know, I'm like, God, good, you know, I'm out there. I look like I just been smoking.
Found dead inside a home in Glendale following a 6-hour standoff with
Coffees,
police.
and I couldn't close my mouth also.
Was arrested on suspicion of murder.
Close your mouth.
They're waiting to identify the person killed until cameras could be notified. A missile strike on the Russian city
I
of
would have chose to
Belgorod
be in this
near
situation. If
the
somebody asked me here earlier, hey,
border
you want
has
to
killed 5
report?
people,
Yeah, I'm
including a
excited.
child,
Like,
and
yeah, he must
injured
have
18 others,
cocaine on
according to a
that.
Russian official.
I'm like, no way, bro.
Earlier,
I gotta be in
Russia
top
fired 2 dozen
condition
cruise
to
and
get there.
ballistic
But
missiles
here I was
at
doing
broad
that,
areas
so
of
I'm thinking
Ukraine,
I
including
must
the
not be
capital city
making
of
all
Kyiv.
of the choices for
Several
myself.
missiles landed.
Bro,
Ukrainian
start
authorities
making
say
some
midnight
choices.
strike in Ukraine's northeast killed 5 people and an apartment building.
You know, I just had a couple of, but every time I would get heavy into it,
Former President Trump's
years would
2020
just
election
sparing
interference case
occasion.
proceed without a delay.
Yeah, when I would go, and I started to notice it was like, then it was, first it was like 6 times a year, you know, and then it became like once a month,
Court is still considering whether
once a
Trump
week.
is for prosecution.
So I was like, oh, this is escalating.
Costumes and props
That shit
from some of the
escalates
most
quick,
iconic
dude.
films
Like
are
one night I
under
left
auction.
I was in my
Such as
apartment and I was
Rabbi,
like,
which
fucked up, and I
include
just
Hannibal
put on.
Lecter's mask from the Silence of the
I ain't gotten a
Lambs,
box of vests,
Yoda's
dude. Somebody
walking
ordered some
stick,
vests.
Star
I
Wars,
ordered
the
some
Empire Strikes
Killer
Back,
or somebody
and a
actually
hoverboard
got some
from Back
vests
to the
into
Future
person.
Part 2.
But I got a box of
Other items
vests,
from Marvel, Harry
types of,
Potter, and
you know,
Jurassic
vest
Park
shirts
are
without
available.
arms.
The live auction is set for
And
tomorrow
different
in
colors,
Los Angeles.
different colors, different styles, different
Bidding
patterns,
is
everything.
already
And so I would like at night I'd be doing all this
we're going to
cocaine,
find out why
vests
President
and
Biden
shit,
is
and kind of,
refusing
you
to
know,
make
like
a secret
enjoying
price
myself
about
a
the
little bit,
$95 billion
listen to some good
foreign
music,
aid
you got
bill
some Aerosmith,
into
some,
the Eastern
you know,
Terrorist trafficking.
just vibe,
Right
you
now,
know. And
the road is at
one night I was
Solon,
making a
Ontario,
milkshake,
on the
because I don't like to eat nuts, I like to eat big shit. So I'm making a milkshake, and I left the blender, and I got the blender on, right? And I went outside of my apartment door, and the door locked, right? It's like 4 a.m. My blender's going, right? I'm at the high cocaine, I got on this vest, it's kind of tambourine. It's like material wasn't really fucking this summer, you know, it's just fucking so this thing's fucking going, dude. There's only like 8 units in my building, right? So I'm like, and then I guess the machine started smoking, the alarm started smoking, right? Now it's 4 a.m. Dude, I got the thing shorted out. Thank God the blender shorted out, but I got the alarm going on in the building now. I'm standing outside my apartment with my boxes and this fucking mess. I got my sunshades. My landlord comes out. Jesus Christ, you know, like, just look at the shit that's going on. You know, now I gotta tell him I'm just up for this. So just things like that start to get weird, you know. I remember I fell asleep in some lady's bed and she urinated in the bed and she got angry, you know. And she let me sleep over and I told her, usually I tell her before I sleep over that I'll go to bed. So, but anyway, man, it was, yeah, just wild stuff started to happen. I'll be over at people's houses. You know, just, it's getting late, you know, touching some of those crotch outside of the apartment building over there. Studio City right here, the airport. Like, fucking, it's not bad, but I'm, you know, I did this already. I'm still doing this. So that was some of the issues that I still see. It's very sad. Yeah, listen.
One person is killed after a mass shooting at the Chief Super Bowl parade in Kansas City. I'm check out what DraftKings has to offer this season with Coach Sports because life's more fun when you're in on the action. DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Age and eligibility
Murray, right? He bought it. Sometimes it means that.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard this Air Pulse Radio announcement. Our very best 90th anniversary fair has just ended. From now until February 21st, enjoy our very best prices during the Air Pulse Rendezvous and benefits from our 90 years of experience in design, comfort, and fine dining. Book your lunch out of Paris with daily flights from Los Angeles starting at $1,535 running tickets at included and within
So you're looking for a waitress
Roger
to go home with. I mean, those days were horrible, but they were so much fun.
Everything that we are doing is incredibly data-driven. We are getting signals in every single day about how specific audiences are performing. And that doesn't fit specific local markets. That's really the beauty of iHeart Network. You're not serving the same message to a consumer.
Yeah, everybody has crazy stories. That's the thing. It's like at some point it's not that much fun. And also it wasn't that fun at the store. Like it was more like, you know.
Well, now it's out. Now there's a couple people scoring. Right. A couple people that squirrels, but they keep it down. It's not when you walk into the hallway and the same people in jaws. Yeah, in the old days, 12:45, when that hallway, you see people in jaws, people double fist beers and shit.
Synchronized
Yeah, oh my God. Oh my God. It was hot down there at 12:45. You knew you had no 1:45.
My dad founded Life Source, and his vision was to provide families with great tasting water from every faucet in their house. So transform your life. Call us at 1-800-199 or visit likeforlike.com.
You told me you had cum flavored vodka and raised my hand. Put ice cubes in it, the cum flavor. Like that, that's what it is.
It's like the urge. When you know, like when you're trying to quit, or when you know you're at that point where it's not fun anymore. Like, what does it feel like to have like, I don't want to do cocaine, but I eat.
I think just like if you want something to eat, let's say you lay in the living room, you know, you got a couple of pops in the fridge.
Right, yeah.
You just remember it hitting your head. The odds of you staying there and not going up and getting 99 out of 100 times you go get them.
I feel like an asshole whenever, because I mean, I've had issues with my weight my whole life, and I relate to this conversation, but I don't want to say, oh, it's the same with McDonald's cocaine or whatever. I don't know if it is, but I just like, is it like a if you sat there, it's like very young yourself, go get the cocaine just as much. Like, is it
Oh yeah,
same kind of talk?
same kind of. It's like I got Friday.
Yeah, making deals.
Oh, you start making deals with yourself now.
Not all about the alcohol, but that's part of the equation. Here's what we're following in the KFI 24-hour newsroom. President Biden said the shooting at the Kansas City Chiefs Super Bowl rally that left one person dead, 22 others hurt, his mover shot him and came up into action. 3 people have been detained. One of them, after fans tackled him, held him down until fully served. So certainly those are children.
Right.
Former President Trump's going to be in court today in Manhattan, where a judge has expected to rule on his legal team's request to throw the case out. It is found guilty to 34 felony counts tied to hush money paid to porn actress Stormy Daniels. He was running for president first time. Trump's team's also going to be in court in the entertainment case in Georgia. The city of LA has voted to set up a reward program for people who report copper wire theft. Thousands of streetlights across the city have gone dark because of the theft. City Councilman Kevin De Leon said there were more than 6,800 cases of copper wire theft last year alone. It cost the city more than $20 million.
Yeah, I think the same, man. I think it started out like, I remember the first time I ever did it, actually, I was in Tucson, Arizona. This dude would walk into a place, somebody comes up from doing a line. You only have one eye, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, and I thought this dude would hit that line so hard he could like suck his eye in his head. Yeah. And I'm like, damn, that dude's having a good time, you know? Because I always like people that only have one eye, unique people, especially with body. When they cry behind the coat, put the fake eye, the coat behind it. It's not a bad idea, but yeah, that guy, then I would just experiment every now and then, and then it just was around occasion, and it was something, you didn't see that much of it in Louisiana and stuff, and then one time with some dude, and then the gay dude was always trying to get you to do cocaine, because they were trying to, sneak in, they were trying to sneak into your body, so they were trying to take advantage of it. So they would, they always had it, you always had to like do it with them, but then like wrestle them, kind of keep them off your body, keep them out of your pants. And almost, who knows what happened this one time, I was pretty fucked up. Thankfully, somebody had to go to the airport, otherwise, who knows what would have down. It was one bathroom better for me. But anyway, man, that's the old days. And yeah, now I feel, I feel whatever. It's almost as fun just talking about it. Sometimes you can almost get that high just from talking.
It's therapy. It's not a way of you looking for yourself.
Yeah.
There was border security, but it's really not, it didn't go as far as what the Republicans want. So he was given money out. And he was exploring to get exactly what he wanted.
Oh, the drugs were part of the
Yes, that's why that was 60% of my decision. After I read that, ladies and gentlemen,
That's why there are bipartisan groups that sort out legislation over there. That's why Jim was the Republicans, but most of the Democrats spent months, they were working over the holiday break to try and reach this agreement on border security.
That's what I wanted to be a fucking
because they felt that they got to a place where it could come with 60 votes in the Senate. And they did say that to the House, we got to take this, and this is what we're going to have. And the House said, well, we've already passed a very conservative immigration bill, and you need to take this. That's just not how it works right now. The Democrats in the House, the Democrats in the Senate, and 60 votes needed to have everything in the Senate. It has to be bipartisan over there. So,
there was some
just from like perception,
there was on the other side.
sometimes when I speak about
except for Ed.
it wasn't nice. I'm willing to negotiate on the border, which they did, right? But if you're willing to negotiate, why not?
Dice never did drugs?
I mean, the White House will say because there was an agreement that is the best that can be done, that is the best that could be reached in order to have some kind, and then that was the White House will say, and
That's awesome.
if there would be toughest border reform measures put on paper in decades, and then that's the best you can do to try and go at it again, you're not going to get any better. And hardliners are going to be better. So, okay, fine. Stay on. Thank you, Karen, for the presentation. safety information. Have a great day. We need her help to help things get sorted out, don't we? Let's go back to some of the stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Criminal charges are expected to be filed against two men accused of going on a shooting spree to kill 4 people in southeastern LA County, including a 14-year-old boy.
Like the stuff
They investigated the shootings of late Sunday into Monday appears to be random acts of violence. One of the men arrested was 2 days 20.
made a
The
left,
George
went
County
upstairs,
is expected to
door,
announce charges
sat on
both
the
men.
couch, on the desk,
The center is to call experts to dispute charges alleging Rebecca Grossman killed 2 boys in Westlake Village while intoxicated and speeding.
This video from the scene in 2020 to estimate Grossman speed at 52 miles per hour.
that bump would get me over the bridge.
SUV clocking in at 81.
If I had an extra
For the crash. Performance detectives today claimed Grossman didn't appear drunk and didn't flee the scene. Grossman's husband testified he can't recall her ever speeding. However, jury didn't get to hear about Grossman's 4 prior speeding tickets, but did get to hear that Grossman previously told the THC officer during a stop for speeding that he hoped he never needs the Grossman burn center. At Van Nuys Courthouse, Jordan Carson, KFI News.
Irvine police are trying to find a woman who walked into a store, filled her cart with $1,800 worth of chewing gum.
Stop for a hot dog, get a drink, go buy a bag of weed.
My father actually had bought a Cutlass 88 because my father used to, he was just, he didn't have any money and he usually lived in like kind of poor places. Was to buy his cars, he got a lot of brothers, and so he bought a Cutlass one time, a Delta 88, and it had speakers in the back of it, right? And my dad was, 82 by the time he was driving around with me, so like, I remember one of the speakers was broken out, right? And he had like 12 or something, and he'd gotten it off this black guy, right? So he didn't fucking know, he could barely hear anyway, so he was just always driving around, had this car with these speakers in it, right? Just blasting, whatever old is this? This is probably 92, 92. And one of those speakers had drugs in it. I guess had some crack cocaine in there, and they stopped my dad one time, found this in the speakers, and they impounded the car. And it wasn't even, like I think there's an 82-year-old man who crack, but he just bought a car that had it, just maybe somebody hit it in the speaker or something. They had some Chinese food in there, like some old Chinese food, and some nobody spoke it, unfortunately. No, like sold it, just been dried out like this.
I still got it. As a kid, I told him some shit.
Oh yeah, it was great.
I cracked it from that.
When we come back, I went out and about to a beautiful Niger and intoxicated place. Southern weather in KFI becoming mostly sunny, highs in the 60s, 50s in the high desert. Morning afternoon country tomorrow.
I remember the first time they had an Asian come by us, right? They had a rumor they had an Asian about maybe 17 miles away from us in Hammond, Louisiana, right where the train used to go. And so we were fired up because we never seen an Asian. We'd seen, drawings of it, but that was about it. And we were like, holy shit, we need to go and see. So I remember we cut grass, me and 2 of my buddies, probably for 6 weeks. And yeah, it was like probably about $25 probably maybe get a taxi. And we got a taxi there, and it was just a laundromat. It was like a dry cleaner or something. No Asian. We waited there, I remember, probably 4 or 5 hours. And took a taxi back, and that was it. And so I think for a long time, I kind of had not a feeling of abandonment, but I guess I had some sort of feeling of abandonment with the trust, forgiveness trust. Like they let you down a little bit. Kind of let me down, but just didn't. I don't know, something. I didn't think of something like that.
You going heavy on hummus today?
Yes, but I don't know what the word I should use. I'm a little distrust of Joey. I'm going to use it.
Did you see him in the outfit, bro?
Stealing Bama or something?
Yeah, the guy was a valid stealer. I was 8, his son was 7. That's how I bought the fucking jacket.
You got that slinging rocks guy at show cash.
I finally got it for a fucking customer.
What choices did he have?
I got something out there. It wasn't
But
all
sure, told you a fucking adventure spot. Yeah, they from the second meet, they from Michigan. You gotta work for Michigan. That's where it is, right? I go to some camping reservation. You know what I'm saying? And I get that with no fucking misunderstanding. Instead of me, Charles Festival down there with that white dude. You show up and they're fucking dancing.
Fire Island. That's Fire Island.
No,
Fire Fest.
Fire Fest.
Yeah.
Dude, I thought it was
Really? What's the best crime you think you did? Got it to one basic one value in time.
right down.
You could be a little criminal. Not little, but no regular size.
I have no dexterity.
Ohio Republican Mike Turner,
It's very very interesting series on Netflix called Underworld, and one of the hit was illegal gambling, and they showed this bookie in Jersey or something. But they went to it, and they all have websites now, Costa Rica or something. So now the bookies are getting their whatever it's called, their action a website, and then they go out and get the money, but the website will make $millions illegal. It was very interesting to see how we've gone into like a digital age.
I would go straight up.
Right now, it's time.
Now, how hard is it to keep up something that you paying and not paying? Yeah.
Share some of the really cool things there are to do in our area. You don't have to go too far to have a really the way, if you're looking for a fun weekend getaway and a great experience, and as we talked about before, like people are looking for more experiences rather than just being dates, and maybe it's becoming a Valentine's Day or like a birthday present or something like that. Here's something to consider. Taco rope. If you want great wine, beautiful views, really cool boutique hotels, and a fun little town square with lots of shopping and restaurants, Taco rope. That's 3 hours from LA. So I go and I usually take the drive up for about 2 hours and then cut over. It's about an hour longer. Or you go up the 101 if you want to go to scenic route to Santa Barbara and get up there. And the town itself, if you haven't been there, it's such a cool little place. There's this little town square, old-fashioned town square. They park in the middle and then shops line three sides of it all the way around. And there's restaurants and there's shopping and there's plenty of tasting rooms. If you want to stay in the city center, it's very small. You can stay right there and do it all. Now, if you want to venture out into the countryside, there are wineries everywhere. In fact, I looked it up. There are more than 200 wineries in the Hot Robles area. And the wines are fantastic. I think they didn't used to be, but they've really grown into them as they come into their own. And Hot Robles has some of the best wine that I've tasted in a very long time. There are some larger wineries that you might have heard of, like Justin and Everly, and even the Riverwood family, which makes Del Rosa. Out in the country, there's some boutique wineries. They have gorgeous little tasting rooms, and they're kind of situated in the middle of acres and acres of things. So it's really picturesque. And one of the great things about Paso is that you go to your favorite winery, but there's always new ones to try. There's 200 of them. When we went up there last weekend, my friends who live in the area, they do wine tasting with their friends quite often, but they decided let's go try new ones, and so we went to a couple of new ones. One of them was a cocktail. So good. The tasting room was made in an old stable, but it was fixed up like gutted, and it was really, really nice and classy. And the wines were freaking so much that I did. But it's definitely you want to make a weekend of it because it takes like 3 hours to get there. So you don't want to do wine tasting and then drive home. So make a weekend of it. There are cool hotels in town. Some of the wineries have their own rooms, and with their own rooms, that kind of stuff. Like I said, definitely plan for a weekend. It can be a little spendy, so plan for that. It becomes like a popular destination, and when things become popular, prices go up.
Well, I guess if you have the information, you can sell the information. Most people decide that.
When they reopened during the pandemic, but they just kept that. And the cool thing about that actually is that when you go to a winery, it's not going to be super crowded. When I found a similar winery, like in Temecula, for example, which I'll put the tasting room where you have is barely can get in. There's no room for you, so with the reservation system, there's always a spot for you. You have a person who can talk to you and walk you through it.
That's amazing.
Some of them have snacks, most of them don't. So either going to pack a picnic or have a lunch with town before you head out. And here's the other cool thing: if you don't want to drive, if you don't have a designated driver, you can book the buses or jeeps or even a limo because now the services up there, you can Google it and find them. We ran into a guy who had the jeep service, and so it's like a Jeep Wrangler or something like that, open air, and it's just really, how fun is that? You just ride around all day and do that. Any time of year it's good, it's like 60 and 65 and sunny while we were there. But in the summer, it's a little hot, so you need to transport. But again, whether it's with your sweetie or with a group of girls or with your guys, it's a fabulous weekend getaway. So I recommend YouTube out and about to Hot Robles. Let's get back to some of the stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. One recommendation and another 2 dozen other stories.
Yeah, I think so too, man. I think that I'm worried that I would try to kill more people when I was young. You know what I'm saying? Because now it's even harder now. So you look at some of these old, like imagine like the old days in the West, you could just see somebody that like, you know, shoot them, but never probably gonna find them. Like there was no.
Staff situated all around Union Station. They have security in any number of places, high and locked buildings and beyond. And there's still a risk to people.
Tens of thousands American Speaker Service to celebrate the King's victory before the shooting happened. 3 people have been detained. A homeless man has been arrested in Long Beach for allegedly stealing a car with a 4-year-old boy in the backseat. That Tuesday night triggered an Amber Alert. The boy was later found in the abandoned car, still in his car seat. Police say security video helped them find the suspect car thief. He was arrested on suspicion of kidnapping, child endangerment, and car theft. Firefighters are urging voters to reject a ballot measure that would slow traffic on many streets in LA.
Changes the city would make under Measure HLA include implementing bike lanes protected by curbs and implementing dedicated bus lanes. LA City Fire Captain Brian McCord says the change is having worries for public safety. The area is out of the spotlight for any critical response. For ALS, it's 6 minutes and 14 seconds. Measure HLA is only going to slow us down. More than 2,500 miles of streets would be affected. Opponents of the measure say it will make streets safer. Or Troll, hey, if I knew.
So they know it's closed.
I wondered, like vegan burgers, so good.
Every other bad.
You know why vegan burgers are so good?
What do you think? You think they're going to fuck or something?
A vegan burger.
Oh, yeah, I had several. I know, what they would be on there, so, right?
Right. I always get a little freaked out because they do such a good job. Burger is like they bleed and there's no meat in them. So like they have pea protein, potato starch, coconut oil, and lipoprotein, super highly processed. But I found out it was just it tastes good because they're putting animal fat in it.
Wait a second. I was a vegan.
Well, it's not regular animal fat. It's they're growing fat in laboratories. Exactly. Grown too. And they also use animal byproducts from traditional meat production and blend it into plant ingredients to create those pieces of like shredded steak. And the co-founder of a company called they're doing it
Name for a weird thing.
right. It's fundamentally difficult to make plants taste like meat. He says it would be so impossible. So next time you try to make an impossible burger, look at the ingredients, see what's actually in there. I don't put in anything because it's so highly processed. And I think if you're going to be vegan, eat some nuts and fruits, right?
This guy was a fucking savage.
But they have this you foster everything. So next time you try to eat a burger, make sure it tastes good. And
So big. Drug ring.
I mean, we've got the food line festival coming up, the big cowboy adventure, but that's what we get to the maybe at least one for me, and maybe beyond that.
okay, that will be the exception. That'll be when I try.
Oh, sure. No, of course, it would be delicious, but still.
Don't go anywhere because we got to get back up from you, from Southern California to every village traffic center. Let's go down places. Back to next.
It'll be a big one for your driver, but anyway, if you think Gabriel Valley, particularly with that big one in the back for your driver on the west side of the fence, they would be over like going to be past and Gabriel Boulevard before Delmar Avenue. And now, allegedly, it's only taking away one of the fast track lanes, but it's close going to the South End area. So we're coming out of the El Monte area, coming far back at Tech Road, even worse than the
Yeah, this is crazy. But how's it feel? You're ready to go back to your home. I would have wanted to stab you in the heart, shoot you in the power, and you put that paper in. Nobody will silence.
You gotta think like a bird. I'm thinking like a civilian.
They take you, they drag you into the shower. They make the blood come out. Then they call it this. They put the blood.
For what? For sorcery?
No, to drain. While your body drains, it will cook. But while you pasta, they have it on. Don't read the fucking book.
So they can mind on other things.
No, to let the body bleed out. It takes a couple hours, 3-4 hours to stab it back and bleed it out. Then after they fucking ate, they would go in the bathroom, take them down and chop them up piece by piece. One of the garbage bags, put them all around. So let's say they killed me in New York City. They were very cul-de-sac. Just drop them off with the garbage truck and pick up. And then put them back next to the garbage. Pieces all over. Now they take them to the dumps. No body, no.
They own the dumps, didn't they? How many partners do you think have it?
Because it's almost messed up. It's almost more, weird way more romantic where you get killed today. Today, some group just shoots you in the corner, runs off. There's nothing. There's no backstory. There's no side story. There's no. You want your death to be. Remember, I want my death to be something romantic. Something when you die. You know what I'm saying? Like, would you rather be part of something than just, somebody runs up and stabs you in the neck or something?
How can the guy who stood in front of the tank? That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Then you have to stand up. Why do you stand up?
I just want if somebody kills me, I want it to be part of like a bigger group thing or something where you're going to be getting kind of fired up about it. I don't want to just be like some one-off, some drive-by shoot.
That's the first email they sent to their agent. Let me get deals days next week. Texas,
It's true, huh? It's cold out there.
it's cold. I was here with that dude.
He
was always at the improv.
Vince?
Something, you're right.
Chan.
Vince Chan.
Never heard about it. We should have him on. If he definitely did it, he didn't seem like he did. The story I heard goes, Joey, that the judge sentenced him to 20 years, and then he stood up and said, he'd like me at 15. That's a joke. You think he did? I mean, I guess he did.
You never know.
You're being the chef at the murder house, at least being the chef. You ain't doing the killing. The guy that was been in jail since nobody came out.
The guy that was the chef.
Do they have that anymore?
Sorry, his release date is 2020.
Oh my God! How many years did he get?
Prosecuted in Kansas. It doesn't say. But he killed in 01. He's been there for a bit.
You a man like that?
He was arrested in 97.
As soon as I got it, I never met him.
He's caught up, huh?
Insert Beatles or Song now on your free iHeartRadio app. Streaming touchdown and social portions of the following program will be recorded. Most prisoners, most people who commit crimes don't have a lot of marketable skills, and there aren't too many cardiovascular surgeons that are in California prison. So what do? Rehab. Do we train them to weld, build handles? Now they can practice safe because they've been taught how to do that. Not now. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
On your wake-up call. I like that song. Robin, what's that song? You know? Tony B. We have Robin, who's we are technical engineer today. That's Tony is actually doing that. And he doesn't remember the name. All right. You don't have to know. All right. We'll figure it out. I'll tell you later. Have a good one. Here's what we're following in the KFI 24-hour news. President Biden says the shooting at the Kansas City Chiefs Super Bowl rally that left one person dead and 22 others hurt, including children, should move us, toughest, and shame us into action. 3 people have been detained, one of them after fans tackled him and held him down until police showed up. The city of LA has voted to set up a reward program for people who report copper wire theft. Thousands of street lights across the city have gone dark because of the theft. City Councilman Kennedy Leon says there were more than 6,800 cases of copper wire theft just last year. Across the city by $20 million. 6 hikers have been airlifted off Mount Ball. The user group was rescued yesterday after getting stuck in the snow on Bear Canyon Trail at about the 9,000-foot level. It's the latest in several rescues in the last couple of weeks. A 22-year-old woman hiking alone during the last big storm died on it. We're just minutes away from handle on the news. Israeli forces have moved into the last working hospital in the Gaza Strip. Right now, let's take this morning to our very own Mondo. Mondo is the producer of the Gary and Shannon Show. He's also an award-winning rolling girl. And one of the nicest guys at the radio station. Good morning, Mondo.
Good morning, Lily.
I'm good, and I know you're good, but you are in need of something. So, not sure if make the ask now or give the backstory.
The backstory is I have a heart kidney transplant recipient, and the heart kidney and bone marrow. I got it down during the pandemic, right at really starting. I was in the hospital in that transplant game. And last year, I got an infection on the BK virus, which is something that everybody has, and it just got reactivated in my system because my
Dude, I sold an ounce one time in my neighborhood and almost lost my mind. I couldn't handle the stress, man. I thought everybody was going to turn us in, man. And I remember hiding in the trunk of my car for like 1 hour, dude. And thankfully I didn't die because I didn't make me die. And I remember hiding in there, thankfully came home, and I heard the car bang in the trunk.
Yeah, usually virus.
They had a dude that committed a crime, right? And ended up cutting off his own hands to try and not get caught. So he wouldn't have his own fucking fingerprints.
I can see where he was thinking with it, but he was taking it one step on up.
Yeah, because
It's still catching.
But that dude was deviant anyway. In some families, I noticed over time, I noticed a lot of families have the devil in them. You know what I'm saying? You don't think so?
It's just a funny way of phrasing it, but yes.
Well, some families have, the father, something's wrong with the father, something's wrong with the kid, something's wrong with it's just that gene, something's wrong with the gene. They got a bruised gene. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Okay.
Later, the board reporter, he had a kidney transplant as well. So I've heard him talk about he can't have things like over APA.
Yeah, but now, that's what I love. I used to work as an interviewer.
Well, okay, so you got is your the transplanted kidney, is it not working at all? Or is it just
It's working, but it's at, I believe it's at 13%.
Every week,
When it's at 10%, that's when it can complete failure. So if we want to be at 50%, we want to start doing dialysis. Just so that that's what we'll take on the kidney as possible. They want to start dialysis. Well, I'm going to be different if they're ready to go out. And it's started to be done. So, they're usually into it. I'm trying to do the situation.
Well, my point is this.
So, right now, I do that twice.
twice a day?
Right, yeah, I can't even imagine. That's why I do it 5 weeks.
And then I do my first dialysis, and it's consistent for about 2 hours, and then do the second dose, which is a longer dose, about 8 hours, and I do that before I go to bed, and then I wake up and do the dialysis vitamin, and
Seventh grade.
And you're doing it at home. You don't go to a clinic, right?
that's right, I do it at home,
That's what I did.
there's different types you can do, but, we hook up to the machine, I do mine manually, stated, kind of like an IV, but yeah, I didn't really take process energy out of it, so
You knew already, look,
out of it.
yeah, look, then I really heard.
Didn't touch it out,
Okay. I just gotta tell you, so for, I mean, you guys have heard Mono and second stuff is going here in Canada forever. He really is one of the nicest guys and has had a rough go. And before you had your transplant, I remember you not being well.
Yeah,
So it's so fun to see you be well. We want you to stay well.
yeah, thank you. Yeah, it was quite a battle prior to, because I was, it's interesting how when your body's not working, how it shows. So I was like gaining a lot of water weight before my transplant. I would have to go to the hospital practically every other week to get some of the excessive water and liquid out of retaining.
And then it was better, and you could tell it was better. So we want Mondo to say that with Mondo, if somebody
I know the answer is yes.
there's somebody up looking down on us right now who is willing to donate a kidney,
Dealers
that
in
an option for you?
That makes
I
sense.
was actually, I'm going to talk to my nurse to see what the actual test is doing, but if you can email me at imocallpoly@gmail.com.
I make guacamole.
Yeah, I get that.
Everybody wants me. You can almost just mail weed to anybody in America. They'll accept it. Like every time I see more families, they just, there's like mail me weed now.
Okay, Mondo, we're gonna find you
Yeah.
a kidney.
They pop it in. They pop it right here.
All right, thank you so much. If we get kicked, we can do find you the guacamole.
Why is that all that shit? At gunpoint, those motherfuckers are robbing at gunpoint. We must tell you that.
If it's something you wanna do,
But
or
shipping, dude, that was the big thing when I was young. Was a lot of the girls would put a hit of LSD in their vagina and they called it chip.
How sick are my
Yeah.
kids? Says there's no need for
Would
people
it
to lie.
absorb through the vagina? Oh, yes, it
We'll
would.
talk about this.
Raised by the chair of the House Intelligence Committee, Johnson says he'll talk to President Biden about it today. Congressman Mike Turner yesterday asked Biden to declassify information relating to the threat to Congress and allies can openly talk about what they need to do to respond. Various reports say the threat is related to emerging Russian space technology. ABC News says the intelligence relates to Russia wanting to put nuclear weapons into space to possibly use against satellites. Tiger Woods is making his return to the PGA Tour. The Genesis Invitational. This marks his first start in an official tour since he pulled out of the Masters last April due to injury he suffered in
I took a half of Larry's pills.
Woods is going to tee off in first round today at the Riviera Country Club. Tournament goes through Sunday. KFI and KLXP HD2 Los Angeles, Orange County. South end weather from KFI partly cloudy this morning. Becoming sunny this afternoon. High from low 60s at the beaches.
I noticed a girl they called her Big
Metro
Shan,
LA
and she,
and inland
she
cities.
was
Mid 60s in valleys. Mid to
for
upper
that time
60s for the
period.
inland
This was
empire.
also
50s to low 60s for the Emerald Valley. Partly to mostly cloudy tomorrow, highs around 70.
She,
Rain is expected to start late Saturday.
lost it.
Sunday
She just
and
lost
last
it. This
week.
LSD, you know, and so
38 in Brea,
she wanted to stay
46
in this
Lake
small
Forest,
bedroom that
48
we're all
in Marina
fucked
Del
up.
Rey, 46 in Burbank. Ladies local, live from the KFI 24-hour
But
newsroom on
But that's
behalf
back when some
of
of the
today's
LSD
top
would just,
producer
they would just
along
make you
with
do weird shit, you know. Like I remember they would cook the pizza in a
King.
dryer one
This is
time
your
at my buddy's
wake up
house.
call.
Made a
Begin
medium
the wake
pizza.
up call. You can listen anytime on the
Had a
iHeart
pepperoni and mushroom
Favorite
pizza.
schooling in Riverside on the 91.
We had a cycle of probably 20 times. Not that good. Not that good overall.
There's nothing that would
Also, the usual stretch of flowing from the Fort Lake View to make it close to 55 days in the Anaheim area.
Yeah.
Speaking of Anaheim, on the eastern side of the 91, right around Harbor Boulevard, you got a wreck that has a couple of left lane blocks on the
Yeah.
Also,
What about 8 hours and a half?
San Gabriel Valley, I'm going to County Park Investigation.
Right.
On the west side of the 10 at San Bernardino Freeway. San Gabriel Boulevard is
The dark arts stuff, free lasers, you know,
everything is
everything.
You go 2 hours late.
I recently bought a new electric BMW IS.
Fucking faces.
By the way, I'm doing a story on
Fucking great.
selling BMW, by the way, family owned for 30 years. And people like, well, family, that's all they know. Their service is absolutely exceptional. I mean, not only I get that service, I saw the service there that they give to their customers. They have plenty of vehicles to choose from, and they're going to go out of their way to make sure
I'll rag on you guys.
I can't go start to finish. And again, I saw this happen. Excepto offers some BMW financial services.
Oh, garbage.
Not my own now.
No, because you've never done it before. I'm talking about shit that for 6 hours. Come on.
Are you going to get no CEO or responsible for marketing? If you are, I heard you can help you reach your goals and find new customers.
Every stop is like,
Yeah, that was the good thing about it.
that's when things happen. Things happen.
Everything's in order.
That would happen.
Squirrels show up.
Like it's that type of shit. Like we like the federal. Okay, so the federal like they shut something. No, we're laughing the whole time. When the waitress comes with a gig, we don't make eye contact.
Just hide behind the
And if she does a presentation, like if she goes, what's in the special of the day? Like one of those things, we will die of heart attacks. Like you pray for that not to happen. You just keep saying fish and chips. Fish and chips. And she's like, what is my job? It's like, flounder with artichokes. And by that time, you're either fucking ready to explode from laughter. You can't wait for shit.
if I'm not mistaken.
29.
Just 29 days. So as the Earth spins, not quite 365 days a year around the sun, and sort of make up for it. All right, very quickly, how fast does the Earth spin? Anything else?
So I started to laugh. You know, that's the type of shit that happens.
What about that night at the old haha with the girl with the bandages on her head? That seems like an acid night.
That's an accident.
I've seen her right there. Yeah, it ended up being a hooker. Yeah. The freaks come out. She said you're like the sexiest man alive. She wanted to go to a hotel and watch a movie. The weird guy I had just met me. We were sitting outside of the haha. He left. So hide your chin and a pussy in bed. She had a bandage on her head though, so it wasn't good. Oh, she's in it. If she has a bandage on her head, she's still trying to fuck. Yeah, she's, you know, but it's destroyed her from that area.
It's nothing better. Fucked up. Like, how the fuck did I get to this place? You panic for like 10 minutes, but then you're a bitch.
Good morning, and then Tony and Robin training to be
waking up in the morning or just that night? Like just big, like this party, or just like waking up one.
I was so fucking sad.
Good morning, everybody. Okay, by the way, I noticed that there is a concerted pitch to get Mondo another pick. Mondo has some issues, and boy, is he kind of lucky that he has all of us stand by that are pitching. It's not just a nice platform. Of course, he deserves it. Neil also got pitching, and with Neil, and we're doing the same thing for Mondo. And in this case, and that's regarding contest. In this case, this has to do with Saturday when Neil and I are broadcasting. I'm going to be joining Neil on Saturday for his foodie Saturday pork report. We're going to be at Morongo. And here is the offer. We've had four listeners and their guests come to a chef's table event at which Neil and I are going to be at. We have room for one more person. If you are willing to donate a kidney to Mondo, you will be invited.
Right, every time I
Just saying, okay? I'm surprised that a lawyer who's so busy so that it doesn't.
Oh, I know what happened.
It is not illegal. It is not. I'll tell you why. We're not selling Mondo's or a kidney, buying a kidney from Mondo. We are giving away a chance to eat good food. I don't know if that is legal or not. I don't know. Maybe in Ireland, it's federal law. I don't have images of Amy, Tony, Robin, and Amanda following you, going, we have to do something else to do with it. Yeah. So maybe. Hey, by the way, I'm a big fan of buying oil. I really am. And you know, I'll tell you why. Because too many people die.
Or is it just like to go home with some nights and wide up and run down? That's how old it is. Mom, it's late. I don't know where the boys are. Are you hungry? And they go, yeah, I can do the refrigerator. Take a sauce.
And that is, you know, you put organ donation on your license, which I've been an organ donor literally since I started driving. It's a law has changed that you're automatically a donor unless you opt out. That would change everything. Okay, guys, let's do it. Handle on the news, Amy and Neil and me, and some horrible leak stories. All right, the shooting at the Super Bowl rally in Kansas City, 800,000 to 1 million people showed up, and a couple guys whipped out weapons, and one bystander was killed, 20 injured. Don't know yet what the motivation is, shooting at each other, just want to shoot at the crowd, and another shooting. And why are we I guess the connection here is it was a Super Bowl rally. Other than that, it was just another shooting. I think there have been more mass shootings than there have been things this year so far. You know what's crazy is I learned last night, I think, that the woman who was shot and killed was the DJ. Didn't know that was out of the radio history.
And the call letters of the radio station are?
The family I cook, my mother killed the kids.
Parents are there. By the way, 8 of you are there. Like roast that woman killed.
You know what? You know you're up to
I
something.
think before so far, no motivation was given, but they're saying it's so not like a terrorist attack. And I know we're going to go into the Second Amendment stuff.
God, and you dead?
Israeli forces are going in. Special forces now have entered the Nasser Hospital, which is the largest remaining functioning medical facility in Gaza. It's in the southern city of Beirut. And people inside the Gaza Strip are saying that Israeli snipers shot people as they tried to flee the medical complex, guessing it was their target, not civilians that they were going after.
Well, that's what, well, Hamas says it's civilians. As far as Hamas is concerned, 29,000 innocent people have died. There are no fighters who have died. That doesn't exist. Israel is just waging the war against civilians as far as Hamas is concerned. Clearly, I'm talking hands off that at this point. And it is, I mean, both sides have some real issues. One, Hamas, and clearly it was Israel to the YMA, and there have been 29,000. Well, realistically, Israel's kind of 11,000 fighters in the field. I think we got more than no fighters and only innocent.
It's very tribal, really, when you think about it. It's probably very, sounds
I'm living down the corner. Yes, because it had to be 82 because they're still living before September.
And the argument was I have been why the hostages. The world is not saying that the hostages, the world community, all they're saying is Israel should die. That's all we're hearing. And the reason that I'm on Israel's side simply because I'm a Jew. And my grandparents perished in Congo simply because they were Jewish. Hamas, the government next to Israel, the number one point of that government is not infrastructure, it's not education, it's not building businesses or building roads, it is to kill you. It is to attack you and kill as many as they possibly can. I gotta tell you, what is, I just said this before, what is the Mexican government said, we want to build America. That's the and would send waves of terrorists and say, over again, we are never going to stop killing people. What do you do with that? I don't know. So there I am on one side, because if I was an Israeli citizen, which I can be if I want, that's a whole issue. I would be living in a country where there's terrorists all those other people. That's a tough way to live. Okay. Never mind. Let's take a break. Okay, fair enough. All right, yeah, let's do that. All right, let's check in with Amy. Amy, live in the KFI 24-hour news.
An 18-year-old student has been accused of plotting a school shooting in Ontario. Police say the student was targeting students and had every intention, as they put it, of carrying out a shooting at Ontario Christian High. A search of the guy's home turned up several guns and a bounty round of ammunition. A man's been arrested following a high-speed chase that went from Riverside all the way into Agoura Hills. Police say the guy hit speeds of 130 miles per hour in a stolen car last night. It sped down several freeways. They caught him when he spun out on the line. A lot of money is on the line. There was no winner from last night's Powerball drawing, so the jackpot goes up to $306 million for the next drawing Saturday. And tomorrow night, the Mega jackpot has grown to $457 million. It's like the 91 cash.
For the past 10 years, I have owned and I've recommended to you the likeforlike full house water filtration system. And I have water filters all the way from your sink, run out of water quickly, the ones attached to the faucet, kitchen, ones in the pitcher, or in the refrigerator, and nothing comes close. Certainly in my experience, and certainly in your experience, the likeforlike full house water filtration system is cool. Now, how does it take place? All the water is absolutely liquid, and that's one of the big issues of a likeforlike filter. No maintenance. Because you expect it by warranty is always supplied. But the bottom line is, you look like I quit. So call 800-WATER-99. Visit likeforlikewater.com. 800-WATER-99. likeforlikewater.com.
Becoming mostly sunny this afternoon, highs in the 50s to mid-60s. This report brought to you by Whole Foods Market. Crashing Anaheim on the 91.
Super traffic eastbound side. Not probable. I do have plenty of taking my answer, especially heavy 45 thing this morning. It's coming from the far back as the time. You know, it's fine to head toward Oklahoma Avenue to the south of Route 91 at Orange Grove Avenue to the north of 91. It'll start up take you a little bit of time this morning. West side of the 91. The other side is Corona. Nothing reported in rain, but we were physically driving this morning. From Van Buren to Riverside, beyond 15 and 71. You continue to go to 241 photo. To the fine and down up to their faster. I'm the Collier team.
Save on easy meals at Whole Foods Market. Get packaged soups for 25% off. This time through February 20th. Warm up with a steamed bowl of chicken noodles, broccoli cheddar, and more. While supplies last, shop in-store or online.
This report is sponsored by Unbound.org. Right now, there are young people across the world facing a tough choice. Continue the dream of education for a small balance that helps their families put food on the table. You can help change the future in a single moment. See how far your support can go at Unbound.org.
That's the worst.
If you're looking for low-cost, reliable car insurance, look no further.
I didn't get super like LSD armor was fun. I would always feel like I didn't like having shoulders on LSD because I always felt like my shoulders were like looking for. You know what I'm saying? If that makes any sense. Like I would just get scared a lot by them, and I would have like a lot of audible trips, you know, where I'm here just much far away. And I thought I would hear action, and I would hear like people looking at each other. And I would have the weirdest just kind of like, I don't know, my sister got fucked up one time with my grandmother on LSD. Kids, local kids, he was on LSD, and I didn't know him, but they pretty friendly and everything. And then I remember I was so fucked up, I felt like I had to see through his hands. My senses were messed up. So I remember walking around like this, trying to like see where I was going, you know. To the deep, man. I got deep at certain times, but these days I'm a fucking do LSD. I see nothing, it's not the memories of it, but all the stuff that next to
The call service champions will turn up your phone for just $88 and guarantee the results. We guarantee that your tuned-up furnace will save $88 on your energy bill, and we guarantee that your tuned-up furnace won't break down during the season. So we'll immediately refund your money. No questions asked. No delay. Small problems that are easy and inexpensive to fix will quickly turn into big, expensive problems. Call service champions right now to schedule your furnace tune-up at 833-777-7777. To find us online at servicechampions.com.
yeah.
Hi everyone, I'm Paul and I'm Skip Bronson. What happens when two friends take their decades of experience in the business and sit down without a buddy? You get our way, brand new show from my Heart Podcast where we chop it up with our pals about everything under the sun.
Your amazing guests like Jason Bateman, Michael B. Wright, Mark Burnett, and many more. I'll break it down with Colin again.
This is our podcast. We're going to do it our way. Listen to our way on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. If you find yourself asking questions about technology, Rich Scenario here. Join me for Rich on Tech Saturdays at 11. Voice
on a Thursday, February 15th, and I think when's the next song coming in, Annie?
It's coming in this weekend. We have a chance event starting Saturday night, but then the happiest of it will be Sunday night.
Very special, and I don't think well, for you, away from the news, the East is getting horrible. I mean, horrible. Just no fun at all. The snow and everything. Just a disaster. So, yeah, this is why people love Southern California. This is like someone like Southern California. Ooh, my microphone is a Pacific Coast. No, I'm not. All right, Chef. Yeah, last we go to handle on news, anything, and Neil and anything more intense than rain and snow in the sky is a possible nuclear weapon from Russia. So the U.S. has informed Congress that its new intelligence detailing Russia's desire to put this nuclear weapon in space is a major threat, obviously, to international security, but they're trying to get Biden's secret to classify
because we were partying Saturday. Every time I go out,
yeah, now the party has a spin to it, and one that if you are part of is also, and Russia has that in
biology.
that's how they exploded their first bomb. When you got to the U.S. This is, so if you say it's putting it in, like that, like we did, that we applied to Russia. This is a new put onto a spacecraft, a satellite, and the theory is it can be.
I remember this dude. Dick him, something just like everyone wants to get off by, like not really ejaculate, but just feel so much joy.
I don't even know because the kinetic weapons, those are you attack satellites one at a time with those. And this one you can attack multiple satellites. I'm making an assumption here, but I think it's legitimate. Also, the next one is Representative Mike Turner, who is Republican, chairman of the House Intelligence Committee. A day before the president was going to have a highly classified security meeting with congressional leaders. One day before. And the administration is ruling on it. Why would you release this information? We're talking about it tomorrow anyway, secretly, and he releases it publicly. And he is asked over and over again, why do that? He won't answer. How can you not be found by both sides? What? How can you not be punished? And you can't, because if you can't punish the congressman. You know how you punish the congressman? You impeach the congressman. That's it. And so, I mean, what he did was insane. And he will not answer that question. He won't. Both sides of the aisle are out of their minds. I thought you punished the congressman by not sending you the hooker deal.
I don't really know what the different size amounts were. I just remember I'd get like some little baggies, and then I would try. At first, I would just get one, and then by then I was getting more than one, and then I was doing one at the first stoplight that I hit. Just stupid shit like that. I think $50. Yes, and then I was like, one time I did 8 balls or something. I don't even think it was cocaine. I don't know what it was. Bare ass. I did that whole thing by myself. I couldn't, I don't know, I couldn't close one of my eyes one time for about probably 60 minutes. And I had to put like a cold rag, like a wet rag over it because I was afraid like I was going to drown. I just remember being so scared, dude. A couple times I was going to the hospital. I remember Google searching to make sure I was still alive one time, bro. I've never done that. I used to write wills. I would get so fucked up I would write a will to my family thinking I wasn't going to live the next day. Scared. The president was do math on it.
If a president doesn't have the right to order, for example, American citizens to kill, the president has the
sit there for hours. That we want to do it. And self-fight first. This guy, this is what they got. This is what the kilos would cost me. This is what I would sell it for. This is what I I was fucking retarded, guys. That was my shit. That's my shit. I was never a porno guy. Thank God.
Yeah, I got into watching
No, I was never a cocaine porno guy. I had a friend that would go over there and take that shit off. Fucking drive me crazy. You want to show me a cup shot? I'll make them turn this shit off.
Yeah.
You know, like the next guy, I got a little juice in me. Got a hot chick that takes a fucking cup over to the face on the forehead. I'll watch it, you know, the minutes I'm in. When I next time I go to the bathroom, I think my dick is dead anyway. Yeah. That was the thing that really got me to think about now. That I cannot believe.
One with another guy.
What the fuck is wrong?
That's natural if everybody's standing up.
No, sometimes you sleep. You call me up, right? And you say,
Yeah. That's mine.
that's what the case of chick shows.
And I tell you, we're out.
Talk shit. Tell me to stop and get beers. Snaps, lunch. Lights. Tell me to come on. Guys, in case of fucking you're gonna apologize. Old school. Now I show up. You got a label. You don't have fucking petticoat junction. You got it's like that movie. What's that movie? Boogie Nights. They showed up and they just said,
just check out all the time. Yeah.
Anything else?
There's people who I had a trust. I had a possible.
A high school student in Ontario has been charged with attempted murder for threats allegedly made against his classmates. Chief Michael Lorenz says Sebastian Villasenor had it all planned out.
We had an obsession with the Columbine shooting. The Columbine shooting happened on April 20th. April 20th this year happened during the weekend. So I believe it was sometime around that time.
Lorenz says
Probably when you get a hole in the wall of the next room, man.
and over a thousand
All
items
those
of
hotels were
ammunition from the
disgusting.
team's home. Says the student who
I know
reported
it's a
Villasenor
good
is a
Any
hero
hotel
of
said
lives.
we did so
He
much
is
coke.
brought to you by Central
There
Solaire.
was one in
Several
particular.
defense experts have tried poking
Sorry,
holes in
guys, I
murder
love
charges alleging
Tip
Quebec
Top.
Road
Domino.
killed two boys
That's
in
what it was.
Crosswalk
The
in
day I
West
lived there.
Brookfield.
Disputed out of
They
the
had a
that Grossman was intoxicated, claiming the field sobriety test in 2020 was done wrong. Another claimed yesterday he was shot but not looking to their face.
Crotchet, yeah.
Allegations Grossman barely passed hers. Another expert believes surveillance video calls to make Grossman speed at 52 miles per hour instead of the 81 listed by data.
Yeah, that's the scary part with some
Private investigator claims
John hits the area. It's like he says,
No, those hotels are
claim that another
have sex
with the boy first. At Airline 4 Big Carson, KFI News.
The LAC Council voted to set up a reward program for people who report
what's
upper
that
layer
next
theft.
country?
Members also agreed yesterday to create a task force that will prioritize the crimes in 14th district, which includes Northeast LA. Councilman Kevin De Leon says the theft has escalated at an alarming rate from just 5 years ago, from 500 to 600 cases a year to nearly 7,000. Council members Inez Fernandez and Pedro Soto Martinez voted against the motion. Fernandez says the city is
They brought up us was fucking behind a tree, like out on the lake, like they had this like one tree, and people always go out there and park
stuck on the trail at the 9,000-foot level.
you know, or open your car doors and like fuck behind the car door, you know, where people couldn't see, because you know,
On
couldn't see
Big
your
Bear Canyon
bodies.
Trail, and it didn't keep going.
I think he said we didn't have like a lot of hotels and hotels by us, so you didn't either. I know,
Underestimate terrain, unpredictable weather, and high winds that present themselves in mountain areas. And a bill proposed in Sacramento would require chain restaurants in the state to provide non-toxic, reusable cups for dine-in customers instead of single-use plastic or paper cups. The goal is to keep the cups out of landfill. State Senator Catherine Bush says California has a massive waste problem, and her bill is simple, sensible, and will reduce waste from restaurants. We got some flooding on 15. We'll check that this week. Can't find us down yet.
A good night's sleep is worth every
Wow. Yeah, good morning.
miserable the next day. We all do. So let's tell you about the sleep number 20.
Still got those in it.
Quality sleep is designed to make a difference in your health and wellness.
That's old fashioned, man.
Each side of the bed provides firmness, comfort, support, and help you feel your best. That firmness level is your sleep number. My sleep number setting is 100. I like a particularly strong mattress, and I've changed that setting over the years, and it's the same mattress. The sleep number personal sale is going on right now with 50% on the sleep number limited edition smart bed, and that's through February 26th, plus free home delivery at any date through Monday, February 19th. You'll only find these beds at Sleep Number stores or at sleepnumber.com. There are 30 locations in Southern California, including Huntington Beach, Valencia, Whittier, and Milwaukee. Sleepnumber.com. That's sleepnumber.com.
Southland weather from KSI, becoming mostly summertime in the low to mid 60s, 50s in the high desert. Morning clouds, afternoon sun tomorrow, and then look for a piece of rain by late Saturday as storm moves into the area. Rain is expected to fall Sunday, Monday, and into Tuesday. It's 47 in Fullerton, 48 in Philly. Let's say good morning to Will Colt Driver. We've got.
That's a child right there.
No, we're not going to say good morning to Will. We are or we're not? Okay. Make morning Look at other products in your local Amazon Fresh grocery store. On sale now. Buy 2 packs of select frozen egg or waffle for French toast sticks for just $5. Lots of life flags. Flavor is in full bloom at your local Amazon Fresh grocery store. Find a store near you.
Official rules and more information about contests on this station, go to KFIAM640.com/rules. Do you want the ultimate writing machine? Sterling BMW report you sterlingbmw.com. Termite problem? Search PacificCoastTermite.com or call 800-Pacific. Come call or come to LA, Costa Mesa. Enjoy President's Coast Stadium, Belmonte, HolidayLA.com.
Hello, this is Susie Esmond and Jeff Garland, and we are the hosts of the History of Curb Your Enthusiasm podcast. We're going to be rewatching and talking about every single episode, and we're going to break it down, and we're going to be going right back again, including Larry David and Cheryl Hines, with the voice of Open Trust, and so many more, and we're going to have and it's just going to be a lot of fun. So listen to the History of Curb Your Enthusiasm on iHeartRadio.
Jobs. Guess what comes from double?
Yeah.
It's not like you're thinking about selling your home. Stop. The job is not safe.
Is it
It
true?
might be 20 to 50% of home buyers. Before you sell, all my friends at Revive Real Estate will see if you qualify for the most innovative selling solution I've ever seen. It starts with Revive Real Estate purchasing your home just like any other buyer. Simple. But here comes the game changer. Revive renovates your home, sells it, and then pays you again for the additional profit from the renovation. You heard it right. You get a second chance. Revive Real Estate has many different programs for every homeowner, and right now, the average homeowner who works with Revive receives an additional $188,000 they would have otherwise left on the table. That's the fact. Revive Real Estate can help every homeowner figure out how to maximize their home's value. Now, of course, every home's potential is different, and not every home qualifies. So, to find out if your home is accepted, go to KFIRevive.com or dial pound 250 and say Revive. That's KFIRevive.com or dial pound 250 and say Revive.
Hi, Brenda. Hi, Nancy. What's new? I'm trying not for politicians trying to get away with whatever they want. What do you mean? I'm talking about that guy, Dave Taylor. I can't believe he's still running for Congress after being arrested for drunk driving. And it wasn't some mistake he made as a kid. This was last May. I've heard about that. He was driving a state-owned vehicle, he had his lights off, and he ran a red light. He could shoot someone. And the police report said his alcohol level was almost twice the legal limit. 20. It was worse. When News arrested, he asked the officers to sign a couple gave up. According to the report, he said, "There's no way to not release this. That's disgusting. Just another politician throwing us off the grid. Unbelievable. I never trust those names. Me either. I'll never trust those names." UDP is responsible for the content of this
This
advertisement.
fucking torpedo room, sleepaholic, Brooklyn Best, the MMA pilot, Mikey Fetz, Devin Allen Henderson, Kyle Jordan, Biz Master, Megan 715, Beyond WLIN2C, plus the dude who gave me the nutsack fucking protector in St. Louis, plus the little fucking dude who gave me a container of weed, who gave me a dope. The dope is in my wallet, and I'm too fucked up to go over there and get it. Don't forget Wednesday night, the Ice House, working out with Uncle Joey. I got some shit I want to talk about. And then the 29th of July, listen, they called me today. There's like 50 fucking tickets left. So you better get your shit together. So I think they'll open it back. So let's pray they open it back and extend the book out of July.
What's the name of the show? Exactly. All right, back we go. More handle on the news, anything, and
Yes.
Got a big old bust in Southern California. Police say a 2-year investigation led them to this. They found the suspect used semi-trucks to import fire extinguishers, but they weren't filled with fire extinguishing stuff. They were filled with drugs that were concealed in scrap metal loads. The drugs smuggled over the U.S.-Mexico border, they included 681,000 fentanyl pills, 3 kilos of fentanyl powder, 17 kilos of heroin, and more than 10,000 pills with methamphetamine in that 70 people in
yeah, now, pills, methamphetamine, that's one-off, right? People can overdose, that's the person died. Even 681,000 fentanyl pills can only kill basically 681,000 people. 3 kilos of fentanyl powder. We are talking over 20 pounds of fentanyl powder is enough to kill the entire Western Hemisphere, basically. It is just the drop. This is such scary stuff. It's beyond comprehension. Do you want to make everybody feel good? No, that was a really wonderful way to start on Thursday. Well, here's another one.
Thanks.
You live.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I always appreciate checking in.
You see the erosion, oceanside shoulder, high tide, storm damage, more storms on the way. The city of Malibu just announced that all lanes of Pacific Coast Highway will be closed from 6 p.m. to at least 7 a.m. every day until further notice. Another good reason to spend $4 million for a beachfront house in Malibu. Yeah, well, you won't be able to go anywhere. And they're saying this is just closed nicely for now, but they can do it in the mornings, they can do it anytime they want, depending on the security of the situation there and the structural integrity of the building.
So a kid saw something and said something. Yeah,
I know.
police have now
How dark
arrested a student,
I'm
an
very
18-year-old
content
who goes to a private high school
with the
in
fucking thing
Empire.
that's going on.
They say that this student is facing felony charges for an alleged plan to carry out an active shooter attack at Ontario Christian High School. So a student said, this kid is like obsessed with violence and weapons and school shootings. And so we told authorities, and they did an investigation, and police say this is gonna happen. And they went and searched his home, found more than 1,000 rounds of ammunition, 7 rifles, 2 revolvers, handgun, and a shotgun.
Pretty good.
Yeah,
Speaking of planes, did you see that? The plane got sent down.
cooperating, and my question is,
It happened, man. It's the best article. I wanted to join and read it because it's probably the best.
No, I saw it today.
totally
By the way, my suspension on Facebook is over. My suspension on Facebook is over. My suspension on Facebook is over.
and so, Are they negligent? Remember that Crumbly, Jennifer Crumbly was convicted of involuntary manslaughter because she didn't pay enough attention to her kid. So that was freshman madness.
Yeah. Probably going.
I don't even know why we talk about that. That's just, it's part of.
Sometimes I gotta be careful not to get caught up in that kind of stuff because
when you woke up and your feet hit the floor, not the ceiling, so let's do a news item on there. That's the level of another shooting today, another school got shot.
yeah, but sometimes people start talking. The other day, the black guy in my building always calling me the N-word and stuff. Talking about that, I was upset at me. People are laughing. And sometimes you just don't even know if we're gonna laugh back, but I mean, I go and it's good, man. It's a good sense of brotherhood. Some of the reason I get in there is because I need some structure in my life. Whatever. That was the thing. Like, I never had anybody. My whole life, I made every decision that was for me anything to do or any why to do something or not to. I mean, like I've never had anybody, never listened to anybody or cared to really. So a lot of them are just learning how to coexist with others and listen to other people and take direction. Sometimes I feel like a kid again, but sometimes I feel more like a man. And it's a journey, bro. And I'm happy to be on it. Like I'm one of those people that kind of feel like I want to experience everything a little bit. Which is one of the reasons why I even used to do cocaine. Like I don't put myself in crazy situations. I just wanted to have a story. I wanted to experience. I just want to be part of the story. I need something. So it's nice to try and not get something. But you checking in with me, man, makes me feel good. Things like that make me feel supported and stuff like that. I appreciate it, man. You just get to know. I've met some people through you and get to know. It's inspiring also to see some fucking hammers on the stage. All these joke writing mathematicians with some fucking slinging dick out there. Let's see some entertainment. I'm sick of this. You need to support entertainers, man. Go support artists. I'm learning from you tonight, man. It's good to see you today, bro.
I'm disappointed. Happy for you that you're going to trouble to Vegas. Next week,
disappointing.
We're there together.
I don't think so.
Yeah, birthday.
That's not going to happen.
Thursday.
Nice.
Not really. The optics are terrible. There's no question about it. There's no issues that testify, by the way, at the hearing. Now, will the DA, I don't know, they may be able to work with the state. Possibly. They have all the time in order to contact within the case and then district attorneys involved. Okay, now we'll take this. And we'll come back and finish up Daniel on the news. Anything live in KFI 24 hours.
A man's been arrested for allegedly kidnapping a 4-year-old boy when he stole a car. The boy was found in the abandoned car Tuesday night, still in his car seat. About 2 hours after an Amber Alert was issued, this happened in Long Beach. The homeless man arrested is facing kidnapping, child endangerment, and car construction. A group of protesters who shut down the Golden Gate Bridge during rush hour. They featured about 60 members of the Palestinian Youth Movement. Stopped their cars yesterday, blocking the bridge and filled the air with the most harming of Israel. So people on both parts invited to get onto the bridge to stop protests. Traffic stopped for about 9 hours. 2 climate protesters have been arrested for allegedly dumping pink powder over the case that protects the U.S. Constitution at the National Archives in Washington, D.C. Officials say that the Constitution does not appear to have been damaged. Becoming more, we're going to check some trouble on the 10 CKFI News Channel.
If you're in business, technology is part of it. There's no way around it. Computers in the office, software, and access to your life. Well, let me tell you what can help you in business, and that's NetSuite by Oracle.
But don't understand, man. I think anybody will understand.
It simply helps business owners make more money. One of the things that it does is get snapshot instantly of what your business is right that moment, which means you're able to manage risk. What's going to happen? What is happening? Get reliable forecasts. Improve margins. That's what NetSuite does. Everything you need to grow in one customized place. So download week checklist for free. Go to nextweek.com/KFI, nextweek.com.
That's huge, man. That's
if you fucking think. Nextweek.com/KFI.
Mostly sunny this afternoon, highs in 50s and mid-60s. This report brought to you by Master Chart. From the Southern California Toyota Dealers Traffic Center, let's go places. And now let's take it morning to Will, where he's got traffic in Ontario.
Absolutely, it's on the 10 headed westbound, right there at Archibald. Crash north of it, where it's pretty slow back from the 15 and State Road on out towards Montclair Fairmont there on the Kennedy head west. And then further west, we've got a big problem talking about this. Nick is talking about this, I know. 10 westbound at St. Gabriel Boulevard. Crash involving a few vehicles. And that is traffic extremely slow back to the West Covina area. Starting at about the 50. Almost hit the brakes, getting through San Dimas there. The 10 is not your friend today. I would definitely recommend the 60, the 210, either of those. It's coming down out of the valley already pretty heavy on the 405 southbound. Starting out, looks like more like Roscoe Boulevard. It was a little worse earlier, but now it's going Roscoe direction. All the way down to Sunset Boulevard. One full driver, AFI in the sky.
Don't make huge savings on better food during National First President's Day sale for a limited time. Shop and shelf before previous two National First $89.99. Over 50% off on the lowest price ever. So hurry and join. This deal is only valid for 5 hours. This report is sponsored by Whole Foods Market. Save on easy meals at Whole Foods Market. Get packaged soups for 25% off this time through February 20th. Warm up with a steamy bowl of chicken noodles, broccoli cheddar, and more.
I would do whatever I could.
Shop in store or online. Terms apply. We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you with cash. I'm not here to do that. Cash relief advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-506-9295. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. There is zero risk to you. If we can't reduce your tax debt, then you pay nothing. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have a 5-star rating on Google and Yelp and in state tax with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. And your tax nightmares today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-506-9395. That's 800-506-9295. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people. I could feel safe living in Los Angeles, but I don't. That's why I'm voting for Judge Craig Mitchell to be our next district attorney.
I'm Judge Craig Mitchell. As a criminal court judge for almost 20 years, I see what is happening on our streets. Robberies, home burglaries, murders. We need a district attorney who is not afraid to say, enough is enough. The far-left agenda is only benefiting those who commit crimes, not protecting law-abiding citizens or providing justice for the victims of crime. A common sense approach is needed. It is what I do in my courtroom every day. It is what I will do as your district attorney. Please vote for me, Judge Craig. Report. I'm Mitchell for District Attorney 2024.
Well, it's like doing like perfect morning in the last year. I asked the day that is for metastatic breast cancer or any disease with breast cancer that affects other parts of the body and or even more. I take Ibrance, pelvic factor. Ibrance 125 milligram tablets with an aromatase inhibitor is free drug with HR positive HER2 negative and and prefers hormonal-based therapy. Ask your doctor about Ibrance and get the academic Ibrance can cause low-back breast cancer, kidney disease, infections. Ibrance can cause severe inflammation of the lung, focus on feeling to death. Hurry back to Dr. Williams to have many worsening symptoms, including trouble breathing, shortness of breath, cough, or chest pain. Before taking Ibrance, tell your doctor and ask either skin or other signs of infection, liver or kidney problems, are or plans to become pregnant, or are breastfeeding. Common side effects include low red blood cell and low platelet count, infections, tiredness, nausea, or mouth abnormalities in liver blood tests, diarrhea, peritoneal loss, vomiting, and loss of appetite.
Radio has over 100 commercial-free days of electric control now and then. Search for Milton Listen now on your free iHeartRadio app. Free for sound of sugar. The federal government reports more people are getting stuck with.
Chlamydia?
That sounds really a kind of challenge. Come on.
Like, Giovanni, what are you gonna be? What's your dates? What are your plans? These people love you. They love you.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it. I want to thank your fans.
We have a big Canadian foundation.
Oh, good.
I want you to go to Montreal.
You know what? I don't even know yet, but I'll put them on my website at giovanni.com/tour. I know it's the 27th, 30th of July. This Thursday, the 20th, I'll be at the House of Blues,
Where?
in San Diego with Sal Volcano, Practical Jokers, and then August 10th through 13th, I'll be in Dallas at the Addison Improv.
Oh shit!
My favorite club.
Pork belly sandwiches across the street. You used to have a taco place downstairs.
The room is very
The reality is recyclable material is not really so that makes a lot of sense.
I love learning how to cook, and I got my dad working for me too. He's doing the family plans for himself. He does it every night. He cooks it for lunch. He eats it for lunch.
Fresh ingredient recipe. Waveman's mission is to make incredible home cooking accessible to everyone. Waveman achieves this by supporting sustainable food systems, setting the highest standards for ingredients and building a community of home chefs and staff. Not only cooking, learning how to cook. It's affordable for less than $10 per person per meal. Waveman delivers seasonal recipes along with proportioned ingredients to make delicious home cooked meals. Choose from a variety of new recipes each week, or let Waveman's culinary team just surprise you. Bam! We love it. Recipes are never repeated, so you'll never, ever, ever get bored. They're gonna customize your recipes each week based on your preferences. Blue Apron has several delivery options. You can choose to fit your needs just like that. And there's no weekly commitment, so you only get deliveries when you want. Big Bang Boom. Each meal comes with a step-by-step, easy to follow recipe card, proportioned ingredients, and that can be prepared in 40 minutes or less. You can do that, take a shower, check on it, you know what I'm saying? Blue Apron's freshness guarantee promises that every ingredient in your delivery arrives ready to cook, or they'll make you correctly. Check out this week's menu.
Oh, they have a great menu this week. They have spicy lamb and beef noodles.
There you go.
That come with peppercorns and mushrooms. And they have seared chicken and tomatillo salsa. Sweet corn and rice. And then they have chili butter steaks with Parmesan potatoes.
All right, listen what I'm going to do. Get your first 3 meals free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. You're going to love how it feels and how it tastes. You're going to love creating incredible home cooked meals with Blue Apron. So listen to me. Take advantage of this. That's blueapron.com/Joey. Again, blueapron.com/Joey. Blue Apron is a better way to cook, especially all that stuff. Listen,
what are they gonna do? Edit out everything that they do all these long shots of all the dogs running around. Well, you watch this, and so they would have to literally edit out all of it. So what else are they gonna do? Edit it. Oh, all right. Please do. It's gotten better and better. I hate this more than the dead fucking story, and that is that nearly 20% of Americans, so 1 out of 1 in 5, say they believe in the conspiracy theory that Taylor Swift was the plot to be Joe Biden.
give it a shot.
Of course, it wasn't for another term. They call it the Taylor Swift style. I know that's a lot of people
Stop it! Go to Helen.com right now. Press it. Boom! CHURCH. Get 10% off your first order. That's a deal you can't forget. Will affect the Obama when graduate EL graduate. If you're up there, please go to the show. Come on, shake this thing.
Of course, they have the biggest police in Trump supporters nationally. And the Trump and the survey said people who had heard about it before, that's the town. No question about it. You don't even know about it.
Man, I don't, man. Organized cocktail.
Single mingle, you're ready to get come out.
Yeah, clap it up.
I love you, motherfuckers. Wednesday, 500th episode, 4 p.m. We have a superb guest. You know what I'm saying? Like we always got superb guests. This is a great fun 500th episode. So, I love you, motherfuckers. See you Wednesday night, Dice House. Stay black. Bless you. God bless you.
I thought it was the reverse. I thought early on she didn't talk about politics and everybody assumed that she was conservative. No. She's been liberal from the start from what I understand. Yeah, that she did. Biden even joked about this if someone else do this because on X they put a photo of him with laser glowing eyes and it said in this plan not to the Super Bowl. Okay, I just want to share something with you. There is someone at in management here at iHeart who I talk to all the time who is just a touch conservative. And I get texts whenever I talk about politics. And this person just texted me, Taylor changes shows titles. An absolute sincerity. And I'll share with you what it is. Oh, no, you don't need to. I'll tell you what it is, but I won't say it on the air.
By the senseless act of violence in the hearts of the victims and their families and all of Kansas City. Quarterback Patrick Mahomes saying he's praying for Kansas City. Got a selfie saying he's heartbroken over the tragedy that took place. CDC's Andrew Dimber says the second time in less than a year that gun violence has interrupted a pro sports team's celebration. The city of Denver in June injured anti-pro fans that celebrated the Nuggets' first NBA championship.
Hey, welcome to Podcastville, Cocksuckers. The church is brought to you by MeUndies. MeUndies makes you feel good. These undies your butt will be proud to wear. MeUndies, the best underwear you can get. Why? Because they're soft, they're made with Modal, and when you sweat and stuff, they keep everything nice and cool. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to get you 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you will ever own with free shipping and 100% money back guarantee. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. MeUndies.com/Joey. Listen, the holidays are coming. You want to look good? You want to go to grandma's with nice clean underwear on? Go to MeUndies.com right now/Joey and get 20% off. This podcast is also brought to you by, you ready for this one? The best Blue Apron. Choose from a variety of new recipes each week, or let Blue Apron's culinary team surprise you. Recipes are not repeated within a year. Blue Apron is the #1 fresh ingredient and recipe delivery service in the country, period. You follow me? Period. Why? Because cooking together builds strong family bonds. Research shows that Blue Apron families cook nearly 3 times often. This month's menus, listen to this: a seared chicken, a beautiful shrimp pesto fettuccine, and black bean and cheese porridge. You want to eat those? This is how you do it. Check out the menu. Go to Blue Apron. Go to blueapron.com/Joey. I'm going to get you $30 off your first meal with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. You're going to feel good because it tastes good. It's delicious. And the best thing is, you get to cook in front of your family like a chef of the future. Go to blueapron.com right now. Take that meal away. I'm taking you deep in the murky waters of Sabbath because it's that time of the week. When it comes to Sabbath, it's one of my favorite fucking songs of all time. Called for the Sabotage album. The second album I fucking Black Sabbath on the walk over Burger Line Avenue. Kick this mule, we ain't got time to fuck around. The old one is here tonight.
This is his first event since he pulled out of the Masters last April because of injuries related to a car crash in 2021.
Yeah, I feel it physically, absolutely. Each and every day. Unfortunately, that's part of having surgeries and getting rehab. But we're excited about this week and excited about competing in front.
Woods will tee off in the first round today alongside Justin Thomas and Gary Woodland. The tournament at the Riviera Country Club goes through Sunday. We've got some trouble on the 10. We'll check in with these KFI in the skyline.
If you want out of your home, and it doesn't matter, for whatever reason, moving, downsizing, it's a lot more difficult to buy a home, to sell one. It used to be super easy. Now, these rates have gone through the roof, they're looking the way they were, and so let me suggest to you a way to very easily sell your home with zero hassle. I mean zero hassle. And that's with directbuyers.com. There is no real estate agent. You're not painting or cleaning or repairing. No protective buyers are coming to your house. You can't be there when that happens. Matter of fact, with directbuyers.com, nobody even wants to leave your house. And you can get a $15,000 cash advance for foreclosures to help you move. And you get a fair price. Cash within 10 days or less. That's directbuyers.com. So,
Kidding me or what? That's the way to kick off a fucking Monday morning, bitches. Who the fuck is gonna stop you? Welcome to the church of what's happening. My little brother, Theo Vaughn, and my fucking favorite Christ killer of all time, Lee Syed on the fucking drums. I hope you had a great fucking weekend. It's 4th down, 2 yards. You're ready to fucking score. No more fucking around the rest of the year. Theo Vaughn had to blow a fucking smoke cloud. Out of respect out of your sobriety. I appreciate that, man. It's great to be here. Make the move. The fucking new band. You look good. And the material's on fire. The dick is fresh, bro. Killing these fucking people. And you still got no broad on the side. No, you don't want no broad. You're on a fucking mission for losers. Not like I put no video. You don't give a fuck. He's got a girlfriend. Syed? He's ready to go in the country. Oh, he's 2 months from owning a George Foreman grill. Oh, no. He's all done. He's done boxing with the Bug Festival. Oh, did you really? It's not a festival. It's a fundraiser for a rescue. But get any autographs or what? They put a Halloween costume. I didn't know put a Halloween costume on. Oh, man. Yeah, I tried. He's like a straight gay guy, bro. He's my little brother. I got accepted. Thank you. I appreciate it. He's beautiful and one of my 70 favorite people right there, Lee Syed. The top 70 people might be my favorite 70 people, dead or alive, dude. I don't think I know 70 people. Yeah, you do. Every fucking body who dies, they always make 250 mass cards. Yeah, really? Yeah, because the average goes 250 fucking people. That's why in business you have to be nice to everybody. Wow. Everybody knows 250 people. At least, not to within enough things.
Right.
You've been in contact with 250 people. You die by the age of 50. Your classmates, high school mates, college mates, people at your job over 25, 30 fucking years. That's the average. A lot of people don't know that. You learn that when you buy telemarketing in the 70s. That's what it'll be always.
Salesman.
You want to sell, that's what you fucking sell. Yeah, you sell the generations. Let's say you sell fucking vacuums and you're serious about it. What you hope is that lead becomes your Goomba. And Lee's son buys your vacuums, Lee's daughter buys your vacuums, his wife,
Fifth generation on the tunes. Yeah.
Good fucking salesman.
Yeah. You're the christening, you're doing everything. You know that. Dude, I'll tell you this. My sister used to be exotic dancer, right? She used to be in the fucking Louisiana, certain areas. You know? Yeah, it's a tough area, especially out there. And she actually learned to dance, and I remember this is wild, but she learned to dance in it was like a trailer, right? It was like a exotic place. It was a trailer, but the stage wasn't very high, and the stage was too high in the trailer. So the dancers had to crouch and strip and dance at the same time. So if you were over like 5'4", you had to like duck and look sexy, and that's hard to do. And think about that.
I've never had to think about that because I'd be fine in that trailer.
Yeah, you'd be good, bro. Oh, you'd be a dessert dancer, bro. Bring you out with the creme brulee, man. You would take the stage like a fucking Thanksgiving treat.
That motherfucker came out every hour.
At least 8.
I would sell 8 every 15 minutes.
There's only so many people in the building. It's a very small club.
Yeah, if I come to this club and they get to see me, they like dessert. How long makes resistance?
She's probably out there for, I guess, about 8 years.
8 years in the trailer?
Oh, no, she just started there. Then she went into buildings of her own correctly and everything, you know? She could stretch out, you know?
Get back.
Let me think, man. We weren't really close growing up. I mean, older than
you or younger than me?
Younger than me.
Okay, yeah, so you were upset.
I mean, I was, well, the crazy part was, honestly, we look alike. So I would see dudes sometimes looking at me like weirdly, like around, and when I was out at lunch and shit, you know? And they were like, do I know you? Yeah, she got a fucking goatee. But so I guess that if we wouldn't have looked alike, it might have not been so wild to me. But you know what, dude? She didn't have, she was missing some elements growing up, and I respect her. I respect any women if they're out there in those type of environments. It's a hard environment, because otherwise, if you're not doing that, what are you doing then? If you're at that doorstep where you are, where you're looking for an occupation, but if you're not doing that, you're probably up to some dark art. It's like Elvis for the holidays, bro. You want some fucking Memphis email list, bro?
I don't fucking know.
What kind of? Did you go to that strip club in the trailer?
I've been over there before, but I didn't. I would go there with my sister.
Well, no, I would hope not, but I can't even imagine. Like, is it just like a construction trailer that they just put a little stage in and a couple folding chairs?
I mean, I don't think that they had, I don't know what their long-term business model was. I'll say that, but they, it was good. It was a small-town place, and people were enjoying themselves. And but yeah, I love my sister. She's the best. I mean, she's a fucking G, man. She's a fucking G. She's real as they get.
It's crazy because.
What were we talking about?
Squat in the trailer.
But even got into this conversation.
No, it's just weird. Did she ever go to a big city and dance?
I think she, nothing real crazy. I don't think. We weren't that close at a lot of that time. No.
Still single. Ready to mingle. Cool chick though. Kids. No kids. She kept it together. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Listen, you're 22. Right? You're 22. You got nothing going on. What are your fucking options? You're gonna go work at a vet? Yeah. Take care for $8 an hour. As a young girl, I mean, you know, and I have a daughter. I have a feeling she came to me and said, like, I'm gonna go to college. But I got an answer. I'm gonna go strip for 5 years, 4 years. The 4 years I could have been to college, I'm gonna go strip. But you're not that intelligent to grasp it at that time. Right, girls that go into that. I'm not talking about that because they were missing something. Yeah, for the first time, somebody paid attention to them. Yeah. So, oh yeah, she was abused. She had like this violent kind of black boyfriend she dated and then abused, and I think that's what got her into it. You know, it's just you don't give a fuck about yourself, but think about it. With you know now. Yeah. How much you got now? You're a fucking 18-year-old chick. Your tits were hot. You got a nice little ass. All these guys torture you all the time. They're fucking broke. You know, as a woman, you know what? I wasn't raised to do this. Yeah. It's 2017. Yeah. We go to Subway and be surrounded by stiffs or some senators jerking off over there anyway. So they caught two jerking off at our Subway. At least, yeah. There was something about it. I think it was just, I don't know, could have been the air freshener some days. It was literally the Subway fucking made you feel erect. I think they had one of those lavender air things. And I'm not making fun of Subway employees. I was telling you that the fucking my biggest fear is walking the Subway. I thought I was going to turn out. Honest to God. And I didn't want this. You go to Subway and everybody's 22. There's one guy that's 50 with a woman job. That's him. He's got an earring. He's still cool. Like he's still fighting the fucking cool. Yeah, no matter that. He lives in an apartment with 8 dudes and whatever. Got home the other night. They were listening to Aqualung. And it doesn't matter. What matters is that he went to see Guns N' Roses, you know, 2 weeks ago. Right. And this is what's going on. He's living his life. Yeah, he's living his life. But he didn't really look at the other part of his life. He didn't look at it matter. But life moves fucking fast. And you're still talking about some fucking band. Yeah. Everybody else your age. Growing up, just going the fuck up. You know, it's kind of a weird. I was always scared to be that guy. That petrified me. Well, that's, I mean, don't you think it would take like a very specific kind of person to be able to be like be a stripper and not get affected by it? Because you're talking like, oh, if you rate 2 out of fucking 10, right? The right percentage. 2 out of 10. If you make an educated guess. Yeah. I went to a strip club. I get bored. I'm like any other fucking guy. Yeah. One night's 10, 15, everybody's fucking sleeping. Yeah. Everybody's asleep in my house at 10, 15. Like out. I can't even fucking touch somebody. And I tried to wake my wife up to give me the pin to iTunes so I could order the fucking phone. Still fuck myself. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's out in my fucking house at fucking 10:15. Yeah. So I go, let me go to Donuts. And then you're a fat fuck. You sit at a donut stand waiting for the next yourself. Yes, it's fucking. They got a lot of trans transvestites. If you stay on Colfax and go up to like Victory and make a left, it's a strip club. And I went in there, and they're being observant. You know, you're just sitting there looking at pussy and tits. And I'm not going to say that I didn't like it. It was dirty. Yeah. First off, the strip club's always empty. Yeah. I mean, you can't believe how empty it is. Like bone dry, like this 4 fucking guys sitting there drinking water because it's new. Yeah, like they're showing photos of people that were in there earlier in the day. That's how like empty it is. It's 4 people. And I mean, you talk to different girls. Girl I talk to, her boyfriend comes to comedy shows. She comes to all the time. Oh wow. There was another girl that her boyfriend was a fucking fan of the podcast. And you know, you have all these girls that are in there that don't talk. Yeah. And I looked at them and I'm like, look at that girl. She's 18. The other girl is 20. You know, I give the whole bank account. Yeah. You look at her and go, you give the whole bank account. Listen, come home with her. She close. Withdraw my Wi-Fi. Yeah, I'm sure that for some dudes it would do that. They would, you know, they get a girl for the 42 grand.
Yeah. They're banging the baby jumping.
Yeah.
Fucking, you gotta give them a heart. Like, you sit there and go, I know what she's going through.
Yeah.
I don't want to pick the 20-year-old because she's gonna feel bad. But if I pick the 20-year-old, right, 20-year-old will glob all over you, suck your sperm. She doesn't know it. There's HIV out there. They put it in the mouth and shit.
Yeah, she's still thinking she can,
With a 40-year-old, is your hand wipes because she knows you're gonna finger her. And she don't want the leftover salt from the pretzel you had 2 hours earlier. It's just really weird, bro, when you deal with when they become a professional.
Yeah.
Like you ever bumped into a professional stripper.
Yeah. It's a different game.
It's a different game, brother.
It's like staying in comedy for a certain period of time. It's like there's a certain day when you realize,
I know what you're doing.
All right, I'm in here. Yeah.
And when you deal with a professional stripper, you go in there, dog. She takes you to the first room first. She'll give you a couple of whips out one day.
Yeah, then you go.
She'll touch you, and then she'll take you upstairs, bang you out for the small $4 bills. And that's when she becomes a nut.
Yeah.
And you're like, what the fuck happened? She sold me.
Yeah.
She ain't a stripper no more. She's a salesman.
Yeah.
On the fucking suck, that's $2,000 for this fucking piece of ass.
Yeah.
You want to look at me?
$2,000, motherfucker.
$2,000. They look at you.
You gotta squeeze, bro. You wanna smell my asshole and fucking eat a yogurt at the same time?
11 guys no more.
That's $3,000.
They're gonna fuck fucking 6 guys for $1,000.
Yeah.
They pay $12,000 a week.
So wait.
$2,000.
I thought about that. If you pay whatever that is, $2,500, that's not the whole night. That's like one round, I guess. Okay, thank God.
Dude, what about fucking just somebody regular and tipping them at? Is that crazy to think? Like if it's just a girl you met? Yeah.
I can see you telling me, listen, I'm going to go out of town on Thursday. She's going to have a great time. You get $12 there.
Yeah.
Yourself lunch with your girlfriend,
Yeah, that's a way to do it.
It's how you fucking do it. It's not making me feel like a fucking hooker.
Yeah.
But
You can't fuck, yeah.
it's like right now, Harvey Weinstein's getting in trouble for all this shit. And he's paid. But you gotta admit, there's 1,000 guys out there. I used to date a girl when I was a stripper. And after a big year, I accepted what she did. And I used to just talk to her sometimes. And by talking to her, she showed me how pathetic that was. Because not even in my deepest, darkest moment would I do something like that.
Yeah.
I like fucking getting your dick sucked. Everybody does. Everybody likes to bump into somebody like they can be.
Yeah. Not to push you out on somebody's car seat.
Especially if you can be like to walk into a strip club right now. And this is what they do. This is their free. And I tell people all the time that you're married. So you have these boundaries.
Yeah.
Set yourself with personal boundaries. What, I got a wife, I got a kid, I got a daughter, I gotta go home now for fucking hours. My wife don't bang me like she used to. She don't let me come in the hair no more. All those days are done.
Yeah.
And you always make go to a gym. Maybe your wife will go to a gym like to fuck somebody. But just as somebody to tell she was good.
Yeah.
Everybody has their own needs, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I respect. Look, man. I mean, and also you see, look, dude, you see these billboards now. You see these sugar model billboards. You see this shit on sugar models, right? And it's like escorts, basically. It's like high-end escorts out here in LA. Or it's like, but it's not set up like escorts. It's like, oh, $400 you go to dinner with this girl, or $200 you guys go to dinner, and everything else is kind of whatever you do is your business, right? But it's kind of known that, sex is an option. It's on the table for, both sides of the party. So part of me sometimes I'm like, well, and I don't think prostitution is a bad business. I don't think that it should be. I don't know if I feel like it should be illegal or not. But I think it's weird that women are protesting having these billboards up because I feel like that endangers a lot of women.
It does. But let me tell you something. I don't know. How long have you been in? 10 years?
Yeah, 10 years.
In your 10 years, have you ever, I'm not saying it correctly, or I'll get really bad. In your 10 years, have you met a kept woman?
Oh, yeah.
Kept woman is,
Yes.
he say that makes $2 million a year. He loves Paula. He's been with Paula. He doesn't want to fucking nothing wrong.
But
But Deandra,
What he does is
he got a partner across the street.
he's got the park right across the street right here. He say I don't pay the $1,200 a month rent.
Put three of his fingers in her ass once a week.
$500 car payment for a fucking lease out into your company.
Yeah.
Because your wife don't look at your books. And you give them $1,500 a month. That's not 3,500 out of here. That's $40,000. You're making $30 million a year.
Yeah.
So, Luke, how many of we've had this discussion? And you know it because you live in LA. Like when I went to acting class, that's when I started meeting those girls.
Yeah.
Like I went to a girl's house that was fucking neighbors with Shaq.
Yeah.
Like you went to the penthouse, the elevator opened. Shaq's door was there. Her door was there. Yeah.
That's something a lot more than $1,200 a month.
Well, yeah, because her pussy is worth. That's a girl that when you come over, she bathes you. She cuts your toenails. She puts cream all over you. And then she goes to fucking town.
Yeah.
You come home, you leave there on Saturday morning, feeling like a king again. Because your wife forgot how to treat you. And people around you forgot how to treat you. So you don't mind going the extra buck. You ever see that episode of Narcos when they talk about Barry Seal, the pilot, and when they found him in a hooker house, and they go, Barry Seal was from the South.
Oh, yeah. Remember Tom Cruise is playing him in that movie?
Yes, okay. They go, Barry Seal was from the South. He loved pussy, college football, and hallucinations. Johnny White off the drugs.
Yeah.
That made him a perfect CIA agent. And they show him in bed with 5 fucking tenants.
That's a 50, bro.
What does that cost you? What does that cost you to go to a look house and go, I want the 5 baddest bitches. I don't want them to be dead. I don't want them to have kids.
No moles.
No moles.
They got a guy in the back cutting moles off these
Maybe
bitches.
5 playmates.
Yeah.
For the whole night, the sucker fuck till blood comes out of their nose. That's 10 G's a pop. You gotta go in and drop 50. Go, I want them more. Yeah. What are you gonna do?
When we had Dennis Hoffman, he told us what, they got spent $6 million or something crazy between Thanksgiving and Christmas and New Year's or something.
So there's a bunch of kept women at home, and I'll tell you why they come out here, bro. They end up in a roommate situation up in the fucking valley. They gotta take their work after they get here. The car blows up. Yeah. They're taking the buses all around, but they really like Hollywood. They're starting to make, and one day they go into a fucking acting class, and they meet some 40-year-old. They always want to get daggered, but you don't want to get daggered. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's looking for fucking little guppies. How you doing? I'm struggling. I'm wages 3 days a week. I host this 6 nights a week. I'm not doing this. Let me take care of that. Yeah. You got a boyfriend? Yeah, but he's an asshole. He doesn't call me. I know you're fucking and sucking. Don't disrespect me, but what if I come over once a week? Make a fucking apartment, Belly Hill, random fucking shoes,
Fucking whatever.
Listen, man, people know what's you know, Harvey, for all the women that turned Harvey Weinstein down as a fucking saying all this shit about him, there had to be 50 of them that he stopped up.
Oh, I bet there were 300 of them that also offered to him, and then he's probably said no.
It's crazy. This works awful, especially in a town like this, where you have high rents, people struggle here. The young actors, they have a dream. Listen, they still have a dream.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to go to the freaking parlor. I used to go to the parlor comedy show. Jay Davis at the show, right? At the parlor. It was really big for a long time. And Jay's a great guy. He puts on great shows. We go over there. Dude, there was probably 3 or 4 women that I met in there who were kept women, who had nice houses around there, never could explain what they did, always on jets, doing this and that, with the, you know.
So they didn't tell you this.
And, but then later, I would hear from their friends, oh, she's got a boyfriend, you know. But he comes in once a month or something like that. There's a girl I saw last night that I used to bang a little bit, you know, do things and everything with each other's bodies. And she said, oh, she got this guy. She says it's her godfather. She always frames him as, you know.
That's even gross.
But it's not really though. But I just realized the other day, that's what the fuck's going on. There was always an element missing as to where this girl made any money, how she was living lavish, and she always had this godfather, you know, and it didn't make any sense. Then finally the other day I realized, oh, this is the guy.
There's no Godfather, you know. This is the bank account. You know, that's the guy.
I'm very fucking pretty women. When he says something, she said, "What you tell him?" I told him he's my uncle.
Yeah.
And he goes, "Don't worry about a lot of uncles coming here." And I can just see it. It just makes sense. It's gross. That's what I told you. Your family member. I told you. Not a real family.
I know, but you even equated with that with the word,
That's
right?
my uncle. That's my uncle.
You gotta say step uncle. You gotta say like this is my boss or something.
Yeah. Like, can you imagine this, man? When I was fucking 20, when I was 19, I'll never forget walking around in the summertime in Aspen. Never forget this evening, Mike. Maybe because at that time I was such a fucking moron. But I'll never forget 1980
In
Aspen, Colorado, walking around that summer, eating like a sandwich outside one day on the park bench and going, you know, if I was 21, I was blonde, and I was hot, I was spanking hot, and I had claps. Like, I didn't know what a fork was.
Yeah. Like I knew different like genders of shrimp.
I would come up here, man, and fucking from November to April, walk out here with 10 G's a week, because I know Texans. I used to work at the Crestwood Hotel. Texans would come in, bro, and believe me or not, they would come in with their families. Like, you know, why? 3 kids, they were fucking morons. And the first thing you do is you go up to the fucking center, like most people, like me, you, and whatever his fucking name is, Theo, would go, "Hey man, I need new skis. Hey man, I need a new jacket." Get my car, go to William Springs.
Yeah.
Because that's the mall, right? And everything is cheap down there. And only idiots buy shit. You know, the snow vest, but right. The ski ass, only you're a moron.
It's just somebody that drove it up there and raced it up 100%.
Yeah, it's like fucking, you're paying out the ass. Look at this. Guy, money, moral guys from Texas will come, get him, make you drive them, pick him up at the airport, drive him, they give you $100 at the door. They go, "Hold on, we're gonna check in our stuff, and we're gonna come right back. We need to ride up to Sport Camp." They did this every year, bro. You came to ride to Sport Camp, you waited. The guy would give his fucking wife a fucking black, whatever the highest American Express card. He would go into a bar and take him in there with, "What do you mean you ain't gonna have a drink?" In those days, I used to drink, guys, because Texans come up there. Yeah. And we would go into like a fucking John the Denver's bar, the tower, and have a drink while his wife was across the way. That's what killed him. He'd have 2 people. To my drink, he'd have 5. And then he'd go over, I'd go back to the van, he'd go over and spend, I mean, from socks. The salesmen, they're fucking the best. They sell you everything. Yeah. And these Texans are coming to go get the best of the best. Yeah. You know, I want it all. $1,000 goggles. Yeah. $40,000 lead in fucking equipment. You drive it back, or they fix the vehicle. They come back up to ski. They pick it up. They do that for 4 fucking days. The kids are the only ones that really ski. Because mom and dad are in their fucking 50s. They're drinking. Guess what happens when they leave? Leave the shit. They leave the shit.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
We're talking skis made out of bone. 40,000 slave femurs, bro.
Fucking tell me. They were those bellmen. The reason why those people work at that hotel, like when I was working in 1983, when I was working at the Crestwood in 1984, 60% of the people in that hotel lived off of the tips in the winter and fucking what people left in their rooms. Yeah. Theo Vaughn goes to, it's a fucking HBO special, that's a TV show. What kind of party do you think Theo Vaughn's going to do? Theo Vaughn's going to pay Kate Quigley $20,000 to light herself on fire, okay? Yeah, it's $20,000 to light your pussy heads on fire.
Oh, I'm going to be
You're like the premiere of the show. Kate Quigley lights her pussy heads on fire. We tape it. You know what he's going to drop up there? He's going to buy shirts and shit, and he's going to buy 20 bottles of fucking the best vodka. What he doesn't drink stays in the room. What do? You're making $8 an hour. You walk into a room, and there's 3 bottles of Dom Perignon and 6 bottles of tequila unopened. That's how you make your money in those days. You know, these fucking ski boots and skis I got given to me at that hotel, and I would give them to people. Like, I would give them away. They go inside the boots. Hey, here you go. Joey, these are $600 boots. Yeah, I bought them around the church, you know. They did that every
Fucking yeah. So wait, and did these people come, leave it, and come back next year and do it again?
Yeah, do it again.
Oh no.
So what are they gonna do? Bring it home? No.
What am I doing, Lee? It's oil, Lee. It's dead dinosaurs. So rent an apartment there and pay the skis in there.
They ain't got time for it. You know what? They just fucking crazy time. They're making money.
Lee, you think you're gonna fucking leave an airport and drop the shit on no better fucking words?
Texas.
No,
They
put
don't
it in my house.
They don't give a fuck. I used to laugh at those taxes. I remember one guy opening up a briefcase one day in front of me. A Texan came in and he wanted money or something put away like jewelry in the safe. He came later in jewelry, put it in his briefcase. He had stacks like a drug dealer. No fucking drug dealer. He's a white dude that owned like a fucking meat company. Yeah. But when he came to Colorado, he came to Colorado because he knew he was going to ask for 4 nights. He was like, blow. You know how many times people walked into rooms and asked me, walked into a quarter-ounce blow or an 8 ball, you know, he fucking made just to come up to me and go, come here. Look, give me like a gram and a half of coke that they found. Yeah, I'll take that shit back.
Especially in New York, you can usually hit up somebody that's cleaning the rooms or whatever and ask them. Tell them when you get there. You should do that. You get there, tell them when you get there. If you find anything good, you know, here's $40, drop it off by my room. No questions asked.
It really is crazy when you see the amount of money some people have. We'll never know. Even at that age, like when I lived up there, I was like, if I was a hot girl in Hollywood, nobody knew me. I came out here from Jersey, Captain White, bro. Yeah, real white, you know. Put an ad where it mattered. Chilled down Valley, got myself an Uber up Raleigh.
Do some soft signal where the jingle bell around your fucking ankle.
Carry a piece in your purse, make believe the bodyguard dropped you off.
Yeah.
And after a while, that's what was to as a young girl. If you're getting a nickel fucking nut job, and you're getting 2 nut jobs a night, 3 nights a week,
If you do 2 nut jobs a week, it's $1,000
and some of those Texans will come up and say, you know what, girl, how about I just give you $10,000 and you just stay in Polish now?
Yeah.
3 days, you get $10,000.
Go fuck my son. Here's $2,500. Go fuck my son.
Go home, you disconnect the fucking service, and then come back 3 days later with different color hair. They're slick. Those chicks are slick, bro.
And they're masters, because after a while, they're just business women.
They learn how to become a good at first. Look, when you walk to a strip club, and you see the girls, my children, the boys, the drug people. Yeah. Like last night, there was a shooting at a club, like, I don't know, some little fucking town we used to come here in California. They had something about it. Yeah. But it's true, those little fucking movie towns where they have that one club deluxe in the neighborhood drug dealers, VIP, and he comes in.
Oh, yeah.
And they'll look, this guy's a scab off of fucking society's ass. And I even know what I'm saying. Like, at least if he was the real kingpin, he didn't go into a York or
He's a
jet set and shit.
He's got fucking 4 grams in his fucking glove box.
Yeah, but he's fucking king slave.
Spunk or something. He's got spunk tattooed across his fucking chest.
Yeah,
You don't even know that his gang name is also a name for semen or something.
He's just so fucking cool when he walks in. Those little clubs like that, it's so weird out.
They love him.
You know, when you walk into like a strip club, you know the girls that are, they bought into it. Like there's certain girls that bought into it. And there's certain girls that are fucking professional. Yeah. Like even at that club where I went to, they got a bunch of knuckleheads. There's a girl that when you see her walk in there, she strolls in.
She's got a clipboard.
She works. It's a work job. And yeah, she'll let you fucking stick 4 fingers up a knuckle on the asshole. But I'll tell you what, you'll leave there with your pocket sucked out. Yeah. And go, man, she was hot. But I did what? For how much? What am I a fucking idiot? That means I got a talent, Jack. That's the talent. I don't have a judge of what I can't.
We're doing the same shit, man. We're dealing with our emotions, though.
And I think the same shit is a great.
Dude, if I had a nice asshole, I'd show it to people every night for a couple of fucking years.
How many times have you heard somebody? There's a couple people Ari hangs out with. There's a broad that Ari hangs out with, not big, love-wise, but they're friends. She sells her underwears, her socks. She makes a living.
Yeah.
Selling her bras, her underwear. Somebody takes her bra and snips her fucking bra.
some dude, bro, or even a woman or a kid. I don't get mad at a woman for doing that. Yeah. Dude, I used to have this dude in college named Gnome, right? Everybody called him Gnome. This dude, he was like little, but he wasn't like a little person, you know. He was just outside of that, you know. He was like a fucking. He barely made it. Just rocking that cusp, you know. Like he could have been a lifeguard at like a midget only pool, you know. Like he was just, but also where you had to also be little to work in the place. So like he was just like above, and he anytime he broke up with a chick, he would wear her underwear around his neck. It was like his thing, right? And he'd do that all summer. By the end of summer, this dude would be running around looking like a fucking, like he just robbed a bank in the Wild West. He'd have like 9 pairs of fucking women's underwear around his neck, you know. Would he take them off? Not for the summer. Now in the winter, he was free. You could see his neck. He was natural in the winter. But fucking Joe's ordering pizzas over here. Joey's fucking customizing a lasagna here on this new app he got. But dude, I didn't get to the story. So what happened was,
I'm very sorry for that. Just a buddy, but I want to know that was landing in Omaha.
yeah, not tonight, bro.
No, I know.
But Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. You know how I live. And then I have friends that don't stop. About a week ago, I have this dear friend. I'm talking. I'm in the 7th grade. We play basketball. I with him and his brother.
Yeah.
Dear friend. He calls me. They go, hey, man, I may remind me, do me a favor. Your son does something on web pages. With new pages. Like, that's what he does.
Yeah.
Him and his brother will take new pages. Next thing you know, you're making $3. Next thing you know, you're making $300,000 with these 2 kids. You can see it. That's what they do. Right. I said, tell you something. Give me a call. I'll come up with you. Maybe you can help us out. Yeah, no worries. This happened at 9 in the morning. You know, at 12 o'clock, I go to jiu-jitsu, and that's when the phone starts ringing. I can sit there with 10 fingers in my ass, waiting to be revolving. So as I get out of jiu-jitsu, I look when they call me, they still scroll at 11:57. I have 9 missed calls, 11:57. Sure enough, I get a call from his son, and then I look at 30 minutes later, the father calls me.
Yeah.
Do you know the motherfucker called me? Every 45 minutes, how they docked the rest of the day, till about 7. I just wouldn't even fucking answer the phone because if I answered the phone, I was going to go the fuck off.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So he stopped at some point. I told him what he stopped. LA time. Like morning New Jersey time. I get up the next morning. Fuck me. They fucking calls me at 9:01. And I forgotten all about the day before.
Yeah.
Like I was involved with my day, and I look at the phone, and I just smile, and I go, hey, do me a favor. Call me one fucking time. This is a business phone. Don't ever fucking call me once in one fucking day. And I just hung up on him, and I haven't heard from him since. Because don't ever forget it. You can call me between 7:30 and 9 a.m. What the fuck do you think I'm doing, Dan? I may be on Twitter, but my 4.5-year-old is on the floor over there, asking me fucking questions.
Yeah.
So if I pick up the phone, you're not gonna like the conversation you're about to fucking hear.
Yeah.
So I don't pick up the phone out of respect out of my peeps. Out of respect out of my peeps, I don't pick up the fucking phone.
Yeah.
Because she's right there. And if not, I'm with her on the couch watching fucking whatever. I dare you to come to my house and answer the phone on the couch with my daughter sitting next to me. I dare you.
Yeah.
I dare you. You have no idea what piece of shit you look at. You should have looked at their it's Val Kilmer. You looked at Val Kilmer. Gives that retard knees in the diner. You fucked around in my house, sit on the couch while she's watching cartoons. And I did get your phone to ring. And God forbid your ring is on, okay? If your ringer is on, she will give you a fucking look. Like, are you fucking retarded? Turn that shit off. Your dad was at Denny's sitting next to her. And she was playing with a fucking Barbie doll. With 2 little shoes on. The shoes get pulled. Do me a favor, give me the fucking shoes. We walked into Denny's and sure enough, Daddy, my shoe fell off. I knew the fucking shoe was gonna fall off. I fucking knew it. Fall up my fucking morning. So I go sit off over here and don't move. So I go outside. There's the shoe in the middle of the fucking driveway. A car drove over it. Poor Barbie's shoes all fucked up. I gotta bring it in to sell it to her. I gotta put it back on the foot. The shoe was so fucked up, Barbie was limping. So we're sitting there minding our own business, and who walks in? Out of all the seats, the fucking place is empty. They got me waiting there because my wife went back to the fucking car, to the house, because she forgot that if you locked the door.
CeeLo, who walked in? CeeLo?
No, CeeLo. I would. If I walked in, and that fucking Denny's, I saw. Were you with me when we saw what's his name in there?
I don't think so.
Yeah, you were with me when we saw.
Was it got the braids? Oh, Tim Allen?
He goes there all the time. That's a swinging Denny's over there.
Yeah.
I just don't go in there at night because that's you're born to get shot. Yeah. Denny's, you went from Vegas to a country concert. When you go to Denny's after 10 days, you might as well sign up for the next country fucking concert. That fucking whatever, stand real close to the window and wave this time.
Dude, bro, I used to do this bit about Denny's, how much I hated Denny's, right? It's almost special, right? So anyway, I was like, I wish somebody would shoot up a fucking Denny's, right? That's what I would say. Dude, some kid puts in the comments, he goes, man, he puts a link to a YouTube clip. He goes, man, my dad actually got shot up at a fucking Denny's. He goes, somebody walked in with a gun and shot everybody in the legs. One story. He goes, but I still love this bitch. Yeah, I am joking about it. He said it really happened. He lost his father right next to a fucking grill, bro. Right next to a griddle. You know what? You got, two brothers back there fucking sword fighting with spatulas. How they hopped up on fucking methamphetamines, not knowing they're gonna lose their job to the fucking Mexican guy sitting at the bar, Unbelievable, man. That's God, dude. That kid came and he was just positive.
There's a couple places where I go late night, and I'm late. Like one night, me, Lee, and Becky went to Denny's on a fucking Sunday night after a podcast. We were having a good time, but the whole time I was like squatting under the bush by that window. Because the windows on Burbank Boulevard. I want to be a grip. All right, shoot up at Denny's. I'm sitting there having fucking a salad and something with my friend here. And I was like, and Becky's sitting counterclockwise, so she gets it right there. We got to bury Becky with a hat on with a 10-200 fucking with a chef hat on. I'm like, Josh Wolfie or something.
That shouldn't be in my brain. I'm scared of anything already. I'm scared of everybody. You would look good at the show.
You don't think I'm fucking scared? You see me? How many nights we leave here dying of hunger, you and I? 1 in the morning, sometimes me and him each cross-eyed.
Yeah.
This guy, if I hit 2 in the morning, if I go, this guy got a sandwich coming over here, just jiggle my balls. I guarantee I'm confused for 10 minutes. If we sit there confused, I don't know, I'll just jiggle the balls. I'll wash my hands up the course. I got a hand job between these cheeks.
Dude, I remember this dude.
So who gives a fuck, really? Oh my God, this far is tremendous.
Bro, they had a guy used to tell us, right? He'd give you $30 just to tell you he's been jerking off. This older dude. I remember when I was young. He used to say that, like, look, I'm gonna tell you something, all right? And you're like, all right. And he'd say, I've been jerking off. Give me $30. No, and then he would give us $30 to keep quiet. Because we were children, we wanted to listen to him saying it.
Oh, he paid you?
Yeah. I'm not paying him for him to tell me that shit. I don't give a fuck. I assumed that when I met him. But here's the thing, though. I never even got to this, dude. Was that so? My sister, one time, we lived together for a while, right? And this is probably about 8 years ago. She had this other dancer, the work brother came over to our place, right? Stole our vacuum. She was on these Klonopins and everything, and then she got all fucking, warm under the skin one night on them pills. Fucking stole our vacuum, And as you do, I wasn't there when she stole it, but literally I could picture her probably trying to put it in her fucking purse, like the stick in the purse in the fucking vacuum hanging out, right? Dude, fast forward a year and a half, right? I'm not even living with my sister anymore. I'm in New Orleans for a bachelorette party somewhere, or Baton Rouge somewhere. or a bachelor party. They got the big fucking money deal, right? They wheel in one of those cakes where the women pop out like the fake cake and they pop out and they dance, right? You know, one of the chicks that pops out is the fucking bitch that stole my vacuum, bro, right? So everybody else, I have no idea. I totally forgot about this. Oh, everybody else is tipping these bitches and fucking, shaking both of their ass cheeks at the same time, with each hand, like they're, like doing it really fast. Yeah, like and here I am in the background, and all I can think is that bitch stole my fucking vacuum. Bro, I had half of a nerve to just the whole time just make vacuum sounds in the back of it. I was so pissed, bro.
What'd she do when she saw you?
Huh? What did she do when she acted like she didn't know? And that's the thing I don't like about people, I guess, that steal vacuums is when they see you, they act like you don't fucking remember. Like, I'm not going to remember who stole a vacuum. I wasn't on Climb. I wasn't on Somas,
How do you get away with a vacuum? Like, doesn't someone, if I was in an apartment building and I saw someone going on my Klonopins with a vacuum just running down the stairs,
sure, it's half of America. It's half of the neighborhood.
Why can't they give you a fucking vacuum? I mean, you can't walk my house with a vacuum. Look like you've been small 15. It's like a snow. I don't know. What if it goes kaput after they go down the block? I'm no fucking vacuum mechanic. But I know there's a little fucking belt in there. And whatever that, when you hit some fucked up, the belt breaks. Like I used to have a Kirby vacuum. And they come with a package of belt. I couldn't do it. I put it on the vacuum. My mom would have taken it off and put the vacuum on. You gotta be like a fucking technician. You gotta unplug it. Put the vacuum. Suck your fingers in. So that his teeth.
What kind of fucking Cuban can't fix a vacuum? That's what I want.
My mom could take the thing. We had a Kirby. When I was a kid, they had like the shitty vacuums you could buy.
Yeah.
My mom was such a fucking spin. She was such a fucking neurotic kid. That she bought a vacuum. Let's say a vacuum in those days, like a top-notch vacuum, cost $14.95. Yeah, it's like in the 70s. Well, it was 73. Once we moved back to click on Kirby fucking vacuum. One little kick on the Kirby vacuum.
One you could suck your hand in from across the room.
Something got I still remember being a kid and the guy coming over to the house. And my mom and her girlfriend, like a buddy, were over there. What's going on?
they're a lot more expensive than $15 now.
How much? Well, no. What I said that if a regular vacuum cost $15 in those days, this was a yardstick. Put it on the thing there. Like this was like it came like when it came to my house in those days at toy stores. If you walked into like the James Bond aisle, one of the coolest toys in the 70s was you got a briefcase.
Yeah.
Okay, this briefcase leak. Check this out. There was a briefcase as a child. Okay. That's for like I don't even know what it cost. Let's get the price.
Briefcase for children.
There was a briefcase. It was a plastic briefcase. It wanted to be a secret agent. Right. And it was based after James Bond. It couldn't say 007. You ready? And on the suitcase, the cool thing about the suitcase is that it had a button on the handle. Right. So you could press the button. And a plastic bullet would come out and shoot you out. Because in there was a gun with a silencer connected to this hinge. It was all, for 10-year-olds.
Yeah. Oh, for children.
You want to be an asshole. Yeah.
I thought this is something
No, right. Pick it up and go, and it would hit you in the chest. You go, motherfucker. Yeah. And you would have the same gun. I was a bank robber. But in there came like handcuffs, a rope, like all secret agent shit.
Yeah.
Telescope,
magnifying glass.
Yeah. So my point is, when my mom showed me when this guy came over, what was so cool about Kirby vacuum cleaners at the time was that it came in a fucking box, and it came. See how all those utensils, like all those utensils right there for the 429 one. That fucking vacuum had a beautiful case that you opened up, and everything was neat, nice and neat. So we had a Kirby vacuum.
That was nice. It was nice.
Yeah, classy. The house was always clean. Had all the brushes, all the things for the furniture. See the belts? Who the fuck you think you're dealing with? You think you fucking guys are fucking dealing with? You see a little circle belt?
There's a wristlet. There's a fucking belt.
You see what I'm saying? That's what happened. The Kirby vacuum should be getting a fake all these assholes that wear these bracelets to put, help the fucking homeless.
I think it's sharks. Water for the blind and shit. I have water for the blind, bro. I wouldn't know how to fix that.
No, except that, listen, when you take breaks, it's real fucking easy. I was just dumb. You take off the grill back, take it off the loop, and then you take the old one over snap. It's like if I take a rubber band and cut it with a scissor, it just snaps. It just puts one rope. Then you take that, you loop it on something, you loop the back of the thing, you close the vacuum. The thing is tip top. So I can't believe that they still take away the people think I'm over here dropping knowledge. No fucking knowledge. If I tell you about Kirby vacuum, it's because fucking this shit not.
I remember appliances used to just be so much more hardy, bro. The vacuum, you could ride on the fucking vacuum. Remember that? You were a little kid, you could sit on there when your mom was pushing and ride on. Like it was like a piece of fucking metal.
I love vacuum. To this day, I vacuum. I love it.
There's something soothing about it.
Something about vacuum. I don't like when it's like my wife. She's part of the fucking technology world. So we got a vacuum.
Take move by itself.
No.
That thing's a piece of shit.
The fucking vacuum's got 1,000 things. I'm scared to fucking touch it.
Yeah.
And she's got a rug cleaner because the cats piss everywhere.
Yeah.
So we gotta have a fucking rug cleaner constantly. Bro, help her clean the rugs. Just people's feet. Just us walking around with sneakers. Can you imagine? Your house is filthy.
Filthy.
If you don't like with hot water every week, you don't lay down on shit. You're in disgusting stuff. It's not us. It's not us. It's when we walk to our cars. It's all that shit that we step on. You walk in and out of your house every day. Like the other day I was looking at, you have a wall that you turn on the fucking light. Your finger always hits the head. There's always your fingers with the gross. Even though you wash your hands,
Boogers, whatever, semen, skin.
I got on my walls. It's not that's coming more than
But I'm saying on your hand when you touch the light fixture. Think about a light fixture. Think about everybody's gross hand. Muffin pieces, a little pieces of muffin, sugar, definitely semen. People have fucking semen all over their house, I worked in restaurants, so they make you go through like training for that stuff. Yeah. If I'm ever somewhere and you get a soda lid, I never grab the one on top. I always go in. I never grab the first straw. Like I hate places. There's places that have just loose straws, not even with plastic around them. I won't go there for some of them. Yeah, I don't like that. But I remember I was talking about this earlier. They can't like when the Halloween when I was young.
Came on the weekend.
We didn't
get them boys to trick or treat there. Robbing little kids for bags.
Dude, they didn't even have the individual wrapped candies. I remember this one house we went to, and their grandfather had died. Their grandfather died on Halloween. They left him out on the porch for the night, bro. How fucking awesome is that, right? Knowing that he's dead anyway, right? But sometimes these houses would have, people think he was a decoration or something. People thought he was just being scared of resting. But this is when he died. That's when he left the earth. It was on Halloween, right? But this is a time when you would get. I remember this one house, the candy was all chunky in the bowl. Like they weren't all individually wrapped candies. You know what I'm saying? I remember one place they just put the whole mints in there, and they would all. And one person was getting the whole fucking rock of mint. So you're running around with like 300 mints on one chunk.
She came over with some candy and did 2 or 3 things. She came over with some candy, but I'll tell you something. Like 3 or 4 people gave her little bottles of water. I can't wait till she gets home. So she throws it back in the fucking candy. We can get your life together. Give her the fucking water.
Water to a child.
And I raided that thing the first night Friday. When I got home, I got stoned by mistake. And I started eating little licorices and shit like that. I ate them. The next day she was pissed.
Well, she did, huh? Like, do you look through it? Like, when I was growing up, my mom would look through it. Like,
No, we could go to houses. First off, we went to the church. And then we went to the school. And they have a thing called trunk or treat. And people pull their cars in back there. People that are involved with the school, parents.
So kids can't even go to the houses anymore?
No, we're going to do that on Tuesday. Yeah, this is for little kids. What's going to happen is we hide her. She's a Tuesday. She's got a big fucking swing. So she don't get out until 5:30. We're going to bring her home by the time we get home. In fact, I'm going to
be running late.
Yeah, we'll be running late because we're going to fucking bring her home for So they ring the doorbell. Once the kids come, she's the last year, she just closed. Mom and Daddy behind. We had to run out after that. Wow. She just took off with the other fucking kids. Like, she was like,
This champion that kid.
yeah, well, so it got dark. She's like, Mom, Dad, let's get the fuck out of here. Last night she told my wife, let's get out of here. They went to trunk or treat at the church. My wife said after a half hour, she came up to me. She goes, Mommy, let's go.
Yeah, at least she knows what's up. But yeah, they used to have.
We went to houses. We knocked on people's doors. They gave you pennies, nickels. They gave you big pieces of chocolate and shit.
Chunks of popcorn,
fucking food.
sugar. One lady used to just take a fucking 2 things of sugar and fucking just put it in a bag. Just scoops.
Shit.
No candy, not even in sugar.
Today, fucking half a fags.
Oh, dude.
Give your kids dick. The reason why I asked you earlier, if it bothered you, is when I was growing up, I had a dear friend. That Giovanni was a sweetheart, beautiful fucking young kid. He had 3 sisters, all of them. Like each one would be a queen. God, remember that one of those families?
Yeah.
He was there with a brother and 6 sisters, but all, like even a 10-year-old. Jesus,
Fuck the whole family.
your parents don't.
Yeah.
Every one of these girls, like the second oldest one, went to dance. But this was the fucked up thing. She danced 2 blocks from the house. He was out. And you know, we had the fucking, like the store where they wait for something to buy you. And somebody would come up to you and go, you guys know what I'm doing? Let's go down there. Tina's dancing. Tina was his fucking sister. Yeah. You know what I would feel like? My heart would fucking stop. And there were nights that I heard that he actually went down there and pulled her out of there by her fucking hair and shit. Yeah. A couple incidents with him. He was a good kid.
I mean, look, I don't think I was stoked about it, for sure.
Right, you were jumping up and down.
But look, I know the childhood that we had, you know, and I know I got very little connection, like, with any, you know, I didn't have any guidance or connection, so I know she got even less than that. You know, she was, you know, the youngest kid in our family, so, and I didn't feel like I knew her well enough or had enough, you know, emotional connection with her to, she wasn't going to listen to me, you know? So, man, what am I going to, you know, like, so all I could do was just be supportive, you know? Tell her to make sure she wore a seatbelt when she drove, make sure she was, you know, walking with people in and out of these clubs. And also, my sister was a smart, she wasn't a fucking putz, you know? She was a smart girl, she still is a smart girl.
The way you could make as a fucking.
She bought a house, I mean, she bought a beautiful house out in Arizona, like,
That's a problem. Because if you're fucking smart, and then they get to be fucking slick. Like when I lived in Seattle, my girlfriend was a fucking hammer stripper. She had the mind of, she just comes and blocks around. Yeah, she's a millionaire today. She ended up marrying him. When I was 80, he died, the whole fucking deal. The fucking nice guy, nice guy, you know, but, let me tell you something, man, not to admit it, from fucking 95, 97, that girl supported me. Yeah, she was making it back. Yeah. And I could go up there and go, hey, how did you make this extra 200 last on my fucking business? Yeah. She was on my fucking business, but I know a lot of people make jokes about strippers. It's cool and big. I got the utmost respect for them. It's a deep game.
well, look, I mean,
It's a deep fucking game, though.
dude, I looked up at a stripper in Shreveport that looked like a half of a, what is a Minotaur or Centaur? What's one that have an animal for the half the lower body? I do both of those. Yeah, I think Centaur looked like a centaur, you know? But she still seemed cool. She was, I swear to God, she had the strongest fucking, she had thighs for cash. She had thighs up top and then also double thighs, no cash, you know? Like just built like a damn fucking, you know, like a squirrel squash, just like fucking short, thick fucking legs, you know? All stomach, hardly any legs or arms. But I'll tell you this, dude. I notice, and here's what I notice. I find that comedians are often we fall in a lot of same circles as like porn stars, exotic dancers, because there's some similarities here.
There's similarities. somewhere we feel short somewhere.
Yeah. We need some type of immediate acceptance.
Like I sit here sometimes at night and here. But many nights I've sat there and said, why did I become a big? Did I need attention when I was a kid? My mom was on my ass when I was a kid.
Yeah, but on your ass and making you feel loved are two different things.
No, but it was the same thing. It's not like I sat there and, fucking, no. She was always, that's I lacked a level of father.
Right.
So maybe that sparked it down.
But I mean, do you think that maybe she was loving for the first, I think, what, 13, 15? So maybe if she had lived, you would have been a comedian. So maybe from the love that you lost.
I always loved, before when I was a kid, I was kind of a musician. And then as I got older, I did karate. My specialty was the forms, and I was really good at doing forms and putting together stupid moves and shit. And then I heard stand-up comedy, and I just thought it was fucking superb. And I became whatever the fuck I ended up becoming. Yeah. And now we're here. So somewhere I took different elements of that childhood, and I became a stand-up comic. Do I drive a fancy car? Do I fucking jump up and down and jiggle for love at this point in my life? It's gonna be a long time, bro. I got my own views. I live my own fucking life. I don't give a fuck about what, directors and producers think. Before you came here, you're a fucking man. And you gotta leave here a fucking man.
Yeah.
If you become what they want you to become, those are the fucking people that fuck should have never came here. They never should have came here. Yeah, those stories I told last night at the Ice House on stage, they're true stories. I told the guy to go fuck himself on the set of this fucking Highline commercial. Like I shot this Arby's. What is it?
Are you sure you remember saying?
No, what's the name of the Hardee's? Hardee's.
Oh, I love Hardee's, bro.
What's the name of the cousin to Hardee's?
Carl Jr.
So years ago, I shot 3 national commercials, 3 weeks in a row. Like in my 20 years here, that's like I booked like 10 commercials. But then in 2009, 2000, one of those years, I booked a fucking 3 national sprints. Wow, something else. And this Arby's, which was fucking money.
Yeah.
Because they pay you for both companies, and they make the ads together. No fucking thing.
I did a shitty internet commercial one time. I made $25,000 over 3 years.
Wow, so crazy. How many people stay in front of a couple of 7-Eleven? $25,000 over 3 years is a gift.
Oh, it was cool. I could never. I couldn't imagine. I thought it was gonna be $600. I could never imagine that would have made that much money over that time.
Oh yeah, they give you. I told me for a year now, stop this shit. Go get your headshots. Go get that $1. Go to Aqua. You want to go out for commercial? Jesus Christ!
I'll put you some shit. Hershey Kisses, snacks, or something.
Yeah, people eat, jumping up and down. Yeah, for the jersey on. What a dude, you're a zombie looking motherfucker. Sick.
Yeah, you can be the friend that's sitting on them cutted chips, bro. You're a dip guard.
Fuck it, dog.
Guarding the condiments, dude, or fucking sitting there with some pussy on your leg.
I love that. That sounds great. Something don't want to they saw you started somebody said to stop going out for the ads when they're just focusing on commercial. I'm like, you know what? I think it's time for them to turn to a commercial agent again. Because I'm going to book a mafia commercial once a year, or a cook, or a chef, or a pizza guy, or a garbage man. If you're not in the game, you're not going to book the game.
Yeah.
I signed with a chick, and a week later I got paperwork. I got to put my bank account information on it. And I go, what do you think that bank account information for? She goes, well, if we ever need to get out of here, I got to take that off the contract. Papa just gives you a name and a headshot. You go to Woodbridge. You do your fucking bank information, social security number, something like that. Your credit report. Fuck you. See your credit report, bitch. Fucking people. Yo, that's it. Your dazzling people. What's Tony better cuts? The fucking people when you see a fucking credit report.
Animals, bro.
Let me see your fucking credit report. Fucking balls up here.
I wanna be around.
Oh, he sounds good, huh?
To pick up the pieces. So
my wife made for lunch.
This song? Oh, that food. Yeah, man, I've been eating some plants recently, so I ain't even been having any gas, man. What? I farted the other day and forgot I hadn't farted in a long time. That's the number one thing I think I'm gonna miss when I die, bro. Farting, probably. I'm looking at horses. I thought that just made you fart all the time. Not me, man.
You're clean. You're soapy. You look good. You're gonna do a special. What do you want to do?
I think we're gonna do one more show time. We'll see.
Don't listen.
Sit down right there.
It's, what's his name? Selfie. You know what problem? Get yourself breathed over a couple of times. Put together a routine. You take it to the airplane, then blow it up on the podcast.
Go to Ice House.
You do 2 shows. It doesn't matter. Material, decibels, the material. You got the money out from the radio.
Yeah.
You monitor it. And you know what? This whole business is me anyway. How many people have free internet? How many people have Showtime? Let's take a fucking vote.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if it's going to be Showtime, you say yourself for Showtime. Fuck it. You know what? Let me go. Put a fucking house on with people pictures of me. You like Kate's asshole on fire. Yeah. Your buddies at the comedy store all be down to support you. Doing the thing we're all in town. People rather have that than a fucking CD. And guess what? You're the Captain Kirk of the Enterprise. And you're running because you know these people don't listen to you. You'll have their ass on the head. They're going to tap into Showtime Go.
Yeah, I agree.
You're making them go to places they ain't dead. You know what? They love you to death for that. He went to Showtime. Fuck him.
Yeah.
I'll go to somebody who's on iTunes for $2.52. I can listen to it at work. Yeah.
What about the video? Could we also put the video on iTunes?
Yeah, absolutely. You can do whatever the fuck you want. But the video, I'd rather you control it.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Well, David Gino, let them get the video, then pay another number, and let them get a Gino, and let them get the video, and behind the scenes with Lee and Dustin, smoking reefer, you going home, showing your father's grave, bowing.
Yeah.
Let's go show me the camp where your sister stripped the first time. Let's go see what they're doing today.
I love the ceiling, dude.
They're developing a bunch of serpent strippers. Batman. Suck my dick. Suck my ass.
What's that?
Batman. Make my pussy. Make my dick. Batman.
What were some of your Halloween costumes when you were young, dude? What the fuck is this? No, I want to know, man.
One would be probably Batman. You couldn't even have a Boy Scout couldn't even be next to me because in those days you were flammable as fuck. When I was a kid, people used to light on fire on Halloween.
All the time.
For no fucking reason, though. You go to school on a Tuesday, and the next day they come in with bandages and a jar full of Vaseline and no eyebrows. What happened to you?
Were you letting people on fire?
No.
Just a wild night, dude.
Listen, if a car was driving, okay?
People don't spontaneously combust.
Oh, yes, they did buy those suits. They were made by some material.
Kerosene,
This shit was blowing up. So let's say you were walking, me, you, Theo, we got a couple idiots one time, we're walking across the street with our little fucking, there's people who make costumes.
Yeah.
But then there were parents who bought them. They came in a box. And they came with a mask on top of the fucking
The mask
thing.
would cut your fucking skin
Yeah,
off.
the mask would cut your skin. It was like razor blades for tough kids.
Yeah.
And then the suit you were going to live. When your mom gave you that suit, she signed up for Liberty National Insurance. Because, let me put it this way. You cross the street, you got the hand that goes like this, you know, right? But at that first night, there's a car. If by mistake, it's like from 1966 you know. If it backfires, you're going up in flames, you know what I'm saying?
Dude, they had some textiles going around our area that had kerosene.
And I wish I was lying.
Kerosene in the cloth.
Yeah, you would burn.
They would burn up.
Every Christmas you see a group of kids, one of them with like a flash suit or a Batman, like that kid's not going to school tomorrow.
Yeah.
Somewhere along the line, those poor bastards were fucking good dust.
Chevy Blazers would always do a fire off to at the end, you know? My uncle used to get out and run back to the back of the car and it would go off and he would act like he shot him, you know, he'd fall on the ground. Because a lot of his cars would backfire. And they had a lot of clothing back in our area. Somebody would take a bag clothing and kerosene in. And kids were fucking getting
adults too. A lot of adult men when they're smoking, they get fucked up.
Hilarious. I forgot all about those fucking.
The boxes. I forgot about the
You forgot about the box. And they had all different sizes, all different colors. And they were called Take Your Chance Halloween. Making a real Halloween.
Making roadies.
Just like I told lady the other day, people want to get scared. You want to be Halloween? Shove a dick in your ass and get a mirror in front of your face. And look at your reflection of your mouth open. You'll be scared.
How is it around more than 1 year?
They went to states where they endorse fucking, what do you call those people? They endorse flammable people.
Yeah.
They endorse
Dude, they had a girl in our neighborhood, dude. She put that mask on and her head was so big, it would like smash her face into like a shape of like a cookie, right? And it would take 3 days, even after she took the mask off, it would take like 3 days for her fucking face to go back to form. She looked like Fishy Rooney, dude. This girl looked like fucking Wiki Rooney, bro.
I told you, when I was growing up, every day you live here, you struggle for your life when you're done. Because those are the kids who bought those little half-effect suits, or those kids that had the flammable fucking Batman suits and shit. The kids that just, like, I put a sheet on my head 1 year, you know, whatever, everybody's a fucking ghost, I'm a loser. 1 year I was a garbage man, 1 year I was a fucking abortion, you know, I'm a fucking student, but yeah, the sheet over your ass with a fucking hanger around your neck. You're like a fucking moron.
Yeah, like an Italian nut.
Yeah, so that's what, you know. So that was the fucking story. I dressed up. I probably got dressed up fucking 4 times, 54 fucking years.
Yeah.
I wasn't a big Halloween. Like, dressing up shit scares me. Yeah. This week scares the shit out of me. Really? Fucking Wednesday's the little $4.
I went this weekend to Halloween Forever Cemetery.
Yeah, people doing the right way. Go up there. Somebody's going to come out with a bull mask. I go deep into the world.
Yeah.
I go deep. I light candles. I put a cigar out. I'm only putting the food out of these fucking spirits. This right there, I'm crazy. I got some guineas on there. I got to take care of. I got to meatball from the rails. I got some Irish people. I got to put a shot of whiskey out. I got the old. I have the fucking altar for the people who fucking kept you alive over the years.
There's a lot of hot.
I got Balzano, Rego, Diamond Special. I got fucking Jesus, my mother, my father, my godmother. I got Zoraida, my stepfather. He can burn in hell. I don't give a fuck about that.
Come on, dude.
I don't toast him for dick anymore. I used to toast him.
Get him with donuts or something.
You can just toast so many people. You know what I'm saying? I got people dying left and right. I got Ralphie now. I gotta get a picture of Ralphie and put like a fucking jalapeno popper. Out of respect for that fucking cocksucker left me here with these fucking Gentiles. Cowcows. Oh, I had a rough time. The other night's podcast because he showed up to the office the other night, Wednesday night.
Yeah.
You heard the we were talking about him. I go, you know who gave us that name? That's me. He gave it to me.
Wow.
Look how long ago it was by that company that you get a magazine, Sharper Image.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
My house in a box. I didn't even know what the fuck it was. I go, honey, I got this in the mail. It was Ralphie something. It's an iPod charger. I'm so old school. I still got an iPod. I brought that here because the speakers are sensational. And right as we're talking about it, it felt like a little breeze. And all of a sudden, I could just remember him. He was just there 3 fucking weeks ago. 4 weeks ago, sitting there. Then the fucking Mexican food guy came. He goes, then Ralphie always would go pick a papaya. For years, Ralphie was saying that shit whenever you play that.
And dude, yeah. First of all, everything you said is exactly how it went down. But also, we're here every night. That truck, that sound is never here. It's always
You can't buy the same line. That's reality. They stick around for 30 days. They just don't go into fucking the next image. They want to see your friends one last time and touch you. And listen, I had a friend, Jimmy Burkle, that I love. I'll never get a call from him on that Friday. He was in the hospital already. He's like, Cox, what's happening? I could tell in his voice he was done. He had fucking wrestled with cancer for years. I'll never forget getting a call that Sunday saying he died. nice and they morning and fucking say goodbye, man. When Grandma Rosano died, I missed his call. When I called him back, he was dead. Wow. A day later, Frankie called me and said, your phone, you just called him. He must have just gone to the bathroom without him and died of a heart attack. Yeah. They called me and said goodbye, and I said goodbye. They all said goodbye in the wrong way. Didn't even talk to people. Had somebody die recently. Give them 30 days. They give you a signal before they leave just to let you know that they got you back. It's the weirdest thing about me.
Yeah, I believe that, man.
They'll give you that. It sounds crazy. I'm talking about flat earth or whatever. I'm talking about the spiritual world. I was raised in it, so I get it. I believe that my dad opened up a lot of doors for me and closed a lot of doors. I was there a lot of nights, man, when I had a lot of choices to run. And I always made the right choice. And I put me in this fucking chair. Something makes you make the right choice. Something, everything in life sometimes, you ever watch that voice thing, the movie The Shining?
Yeah.
The Shining, Scatman Brothers. Talks to a little boy and he explains to him. Then everybody hears that voice. That's called the Shining. Remember that?
I don't remember that part. I gotta go watch it again. I only seen it one time because I still have a lot of shit.
But on The Shining, Scatman Brothers talks to a little boy. So you got 15 minutes, we're gonna get you out of here. So why don't you travel the plane?
What am I doing?
In my world, brother, you're gonna be one of the next fucking top fucking comics in this country. I tell you, this is your older brother. I got no jealousy. I wish you all. You stay on the right track till you age to push you out from your movies and TV.
Yeah.
Stop fucking around. You want to be a host or something, or go to Germany. You know, it's Nazi videos and make people in the movies.
I appreciate it, man. You always are so supportive.
Agents, 5% of young actors, $1 billion black press, man.
Yeah.
You gotta stay on the road to your 90s, so you're not like a gamble. You gotta look at the paycheck from the acting and go, am I doing this? I'm Joey. Because they might like you, and they might use you 6 times this winter. It's not a lot of money, but now you're building credibility. Next year, we see this fireman show. They're looking for a handsome guy from the South, and bang, there you go, all Jen's a millionaire. So now, when you shoot 10 episodes, you're gonna get rich. Not really, but you got Tommy in your building, and you get podcast, and you got two women, you're very funny. It all comes at you.
Yeah.
You know, you're on the road killing. You hear people fucking love you, you know what I'm saying?
Staying busy.
We gotta figure out how to get up another Thursday night to suck you nuts.
It's insane, bro. 'Cause I'm bringing money.
I see you at the school. I see you at the store. You put that on the top of it. You never saw this thing.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't. Cocksucker.
You're lying.
How come you don't tell your girl to watch this scary shit?
Is that our singing house? It is. It is late. Yeah, it is. It's this haircut.
Enjoy our very best prices during the airport rendezvous and benefits from our non-limited experience in design, comfort, and fine dining. Book your rendezvous with Paris with daily flights from Los Angeles starting at $1,535 round trip, tax included. Elegance is a dream. Round trip purchase required. Advertised fare not available on all flights. Additional restrictions apply. In terms and conditions at airport.us.
I can remember when I was in Florida. My grandmother and I had a conversation entirely without ever opening our mouths. She called me Shiny. And for a long time, my brother got the two of us that had the shiny tools. Like your brother thought you was one. But then all other folks, mostly, they don't know it, but don't believe it.
That's why I did. I don't trust him, bro.
Nobody knows what the fuck he's saying because nobody knows how to get like that. Why don't you talk about it?
You're never supposed to. Tony. Yes.
It's like as I sleep, it shows me things. But when I wake up, I can't remember everything.
What's the matter? He's getting nervous. Listen, when you were a kid, everybody has an imaginary friend. That friend is an ancestor. Talk to the ancestor. No. Yeah. You need to go on Ancestry.com. Yes. As you grow up, you build extra confidence, man. Yeah. It's kind of weird. It's a weird fucking thing because I see it now in person. My dog knows you for one bucket. It's going to be 5 or 2 months. You see the whole thing. You know, what's the matter? You don't like that stuff?
No, I don't like this kind of
It makes you nervous.
Yeah, but they play that fucking music to make you nervous, and then it's talking about fucking craziness. Yeah, oh yeah. But even back then, race relations wasn't that good. Even if you watch that fucking video, you know what I'm
That's a
saying?
great fucking movie. That movie, that's a real movie because it scares the fuck out of you without scaring the fuck out of you.
Yeah.
That's a real director right there. That's a film that, you know, they'll watch generations of film school and go, how does he scare you without scaring you? He doesn't fuck with you until the end.
Who's the director of that?
I think it's gonna be Stephen King.
Stephen King.
Yes, he's the best. Stephen King is the writer. The fuck, you know what I'm saying? I'm stuck. Kubrick got to have been one of those crazy motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be New Year's Eve.
Me, nowhere, man.
You still open?
I got one set. Yeah, I got one. I'm gonna be in Huntsville, Alabama, in November 16th, 18th, and 19th. And then
It's a fucking thing. You have to fly to Nashville.
yeah,
It's a fucking look. I think you have to fly to Nashville. Connect.
get a rental car.
Yeah, that's right. If you have to get a rental car, I don't know.
I might just get one out. I got family down there, so
Yeah, I don't like driving. It's fucking distances. Really know where the fuck I'm going.
yeah, it's probably about a 3-hour drive. I guess before the big airport.
Yeah. Fuck. Duck.
So,
Airport shit. You know,
What,
I the fucking Lexington, they got an airport.
Oh, I like Lexington. That club's great, right? It's still got the leak in the ceiling of it. Is now.
Yeah, they do. The fucking town.
Yeah. It's a cool town. People think it's not a bad. It's diverse. It's cool. It's hip.
Me and my wife, we think about a lot of things. That's
I love it. It's just horses out there.
I like the fucking South, man. I still want to raise my daughter in some place where it's fucking fun.
Yeah. Nashville's good, man. I mean, I think Robbie was on something. Nashville. Nashville's a beautiful place.
It's definitely up to
$1
something.
million gets you a beautiful place up there. Yeah.
Now it's out there, that comes with 2 mothers, one of them is naked.
Yeah.
One of them rub it down, sticks a finger in your ass, wipes your ass, you got a belly band. Yeah, imagine having a belly band. Somebody comes in without a fucking mask on, and just wipes your face like a soldier. With a smile on their face.
They have a fucking mask on.
Have you seen it? Have you seen it? Videos where you're out of space. Have you seen When I first saw it, he said, there goes my job.
Oh yeah, man, my whole phone named it. I'm like,
Yeah, but I don't
what do you give a fuck?
no matter muscle hamster, bro.
Listen, you're 29. Snoop Dogg became a legend.
Never had a video like this.
Bro, you're the fucking human pectoral, bro.
You are one of the funniest dudes around.
Yeah, you are. You're an angel.
I pick you from the fucking choir.
Depths, bro.
Because I knew it. I knew you shy, no fucking deal. And I think you just needed somebody to push you over the cliff.
You're changing. You're growing up.
Give some shout out for that. My buddy, my brother back home, having a hard time over there putting the pieces together. Dennis High, my little brother and nephew, Bob Lingus, Nicky Campus Light, Mickey Chaps, Howard Z. Alex, Nicky James, Fat Chris Clochair, Nick Taylor. You know I love you motherfuckers. Don't forget the Funny Bone Omaha, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And don't forget I told you this one. Don't forget I told you Gotham, 4 shows, me and Deep Del Rey, Friday the 10th and Saturday the 11th. Don't fuck around. Anyway, You got any dates to come on, my brother?
I got
Drop one on these people at the church.
I got it,
They
baby.
want to see you, baby boy. Let's do this shit.
Coming to confess, baby. I got November 16th through the 19th at Stand Up Live in Huntsville, Alabama.
There you go, right there. Come on, support this Sabbath. Let them know you're part of the church. Don't go some these family.
Yeah, keep it low. And I'm in Calgary December 1st.
If you got an AA book, give it to them. Underline the evils. What
Hit
else?
me where it hurts. And I'm in Calgary December 1st, and I got my podcast this past weekend that you can check out when you're done checking out Calgary.
For you comics that are struggling with any addiction, think about this young man.
Hit me up.
He took over, he banged the fucking stripper in a cab, he changed his life. He went to church, he met a friend, they went together, and look at him, 18 months, he looks good, he's still funny. A lot of people think if I messed up, get drunk, my friends won't like me, I might think you need no fucking friends.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This is it right here. Get in it.
Be yourself.
And he did it in the major leagues. If you're in the minor leagues and you're having a hard time, just think of this fucking savage. He did it and stuck to it. There's a handsome guy. If I look like him, I'd be having threesomes every night.
Oh, man.
1-8 ball every hour on the hour from 10 to 12.
Oh, dude.
Drop it off in the fucking mail slot. You know what I'm saying?
I beat my own ass.
Hold on to the dog. I don't want to be the 8 ball. Give me that type of party. What else, dog? Anything else you want to drop?
Not much, man. I just love you.
Watch it.
I love you and I appreciate you. I gotta see you too.
Look at this fucking right here. This Sally Molly. 89. No, 89? Look at the guy playing the edge. He's Hispanic.
That's how you panic it right there.
No, not yet. Not yet. He's moving around. He's fidgeting. He takes a breath of fresh air. He bumped him. Now he's coming to kind of. He looks at me.
He's fucking Buzz Aldrin out there, brother. Oh, you make my day, man. Every time I see you, you make my day. How we doing this, Lisa? I gotta go. I love you with all my heart, my brother. Love you too, man. You know the gate, how to get out. Yeah, thank you for everything, Lee. Thank you so much, man. Good. You're doing a good job.
You know I love you, motherfucker. Hold on.
Yeah, it's 10:15 around.
No, you think so? I love you.
Same here, bro. Look, I appreciate the support. If you ever need anything from me, I'm here.
Come on, you know your fucking family. That's how we do it on the fucking church. On a beautiful Monday. That's how you start off a fucking Monday, people. You people are gonna wake up today. You were feeling hoop-doop-de-doop. Then a long weekend. I took my kid. Listen, it's fucking hard work. We all do what we signed up for. I'm working more hard. I'm working harder at 54 than when I leave the door than when I was a fucking burglar. You know what I'm saying? When I was a burglar, life was fucking easy. Now I gotta get up every morning and really steal with 3 fucking hands. So, like I said before, think of this poor bastard. He used to be out 7 nights a week in the Hollywood game, looking to be sober. He looks fucking great. He's always got a story for you. And that's the way we fucking do it here in the church. What's happening now? Before you get out of here, let me read this something real quick. Let me tell you about a little something, and then we'll get you the fuck out of here. Tip top. I'm not gonna hold you up. There's a bunch of podcasts. Who the fuck am I? Anyway, like I told you at the beginning of the fucking show, all right? There's not a lot of things I like and I believe in. Lee was on it. I was on it. You know, Lee really stuck to it for a long time. And I think he just got another ship with him.
I didn't know that ship was coming. My dad does it every week.
The dad still lives on it. He's single. You don't want to shop. You listen 4 days a week. You go on Blue Apron 3 days a week. It comes to your house, right to your door. You pull it in. You take it out of the box. In there comes all the stuff you need to make the recipe. They give you a card with how to do it. And each meal come on 40 minutes, 50 minutes. You take a shower, bam, your meal is settled. You're ready to go. That's what Blue Apron's all about. Because you choose from a variety of recipes each week, or you let Blue Apron's culinary team surprise you. Recipes are not repeated within a year, so you'll never, ever get bored. You customize your recipes each week based on your preferences. So Blue Apron has several delivery options, so you can choose what fits your needs. And there's no weekly commitment, so you only get deliveries when you want it. Each meal, listen, comes with a step-by-step, easy-to-follow recipe card for portion ingredients to be prepared in 40 minutes or less. 40 minutes or less. Blue Apron's freshness guarantee promises that every ingredient in your delivery arrives ready to cook, or they'll make it right. Check out this lunch menu. They got sweet pepper chicken with bok choy and rice. You know how to make bok choy? No, you don't. This is your opportunity to learn. You ready for this one? Black bean and cheese tortillas. Jesus. Roasted broccoli and lime sour cream. You know how to make that? No, you don't. How about listen, shrimp and pesto fettuccine with spinach. Here's a 30-minute meal. And a customer's favorite, seared chicken, roasted fall vegetables with table butter, pan sauce. There you sit there. What am I going to have for dinner? Blue Apron. That's what you're going to have for dinner. Here's what I'm going to do for you with sandwiches. Listen, what do you think you're having, Uncle Joey? Some from the other side? No, because I'm hoping you have a sandwich today. I told you, check out this week's menu. What I'm going to do is, I'm going to get $30 off your first meal, and that comes up to your house. Free shipping. Did I tell you that already? Free shipping. You go to blueapron.com/Joey. Check out the menu. You're going to love how good it tastes. You're going to love how good it feels. And you're going to love to create incredible home-cooked meals with Blue Apron. So don't wait. Right now, you want to save money? blueapron.com/Joey. It's a better way to cook. blueapron.com. You're going to tweet me and go, Joey, I'm living like a doctor over here. Number 2, listen. Thanksgiving's coming. You've been single for a long time. You don't smell. You got a nice job. You got a little bit of credit. You know your father, 2,000 little kids. You wait for him to punch your ticket. You want to look good. You want to feel comfortable. That's your haircut. You got to have MeUndies. MeUndies makes feel good undies. Your butt will be proud to wear. It'll be the most comfortable pair of underwear you ever own. And then check it out yourself. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey. Tons of styles and patterns, from camouflages to polka dots. You choose from both men and women. MeUndies will have the perfect fit for you or your personality. You follow me? The MeUndies feeling is unmatched because they're naturally soft fabric that is 3 times softer than cotton. Now, for a limited time only, check out MeUndies' first ever glow in the dark print. Joey, what are you talking about? Glow in the dark print, Joey. You must be kidding me. Glow in the dark print, lights out. Why not update your underwear drawer and glow at the same time? Can you imagine you meet a girl in your dreams, you meet her in that tint stuff. You come out of the factory, got glow in the dark underwear, it's dark with a candle on. I'm talking about Halloween. MeUndies, that movie. And if underwear isn't your thing, MeUndies always makes the softest socks in the world. Listen, like I told you for years, I've been using MeUndies, especially when I go to jiu-jitsu, especially when I have short time. Why? Because it's hot out. You want to have nice and soft. Correct the mundo. So what happens is you don't have moisture down there. You don't smell like a belly goat. It draws away from everybody and everybody's happy. Go to MeUndies. Give them a try. What I'm going to do for you is this. I'm going to get you 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you'll ever own. Free shipping, 100% satisfaction guaranteed from your Uncle Joey. It's the holidays, bitches. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now. That's MeUndies.com. 20% off the best and softest underwear and socks you'll ever own. Free shipping, 100% satisfaction guarantee. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey. Stay black. Thank you very much to my main man, Theo Vaughn, who had to do a spot at the Comedy Store. Thank you very much for you savages. We'll be back Tuesday or Wednesday. I haven't made up my mind. But if I don't talk to you, happy Halloween to the bad motherfuckers. And I want to thank my main man, the major rice killer of life, my little brother, Messiah, always showing up and dropping down. His Uncle Joe. That's it. That's that. I want to thank Blue Apron one more time. I want to thank MeUndies. I want to thank you motherfuckers for listening. I'm going to drop a little something on you from Willie Colon, Hector LaVoe, off the album, not King, whatever. And Crime Pays, blast this motherfucker. I love you, cocksuckers. See you guys in Omaha, Nebraska. The following weekend, God.
My favorite time growing up was when the power would go out. And we would all get around together, you know what I'm saying? When the power would be out at the house.
That's what builds families, brother. Welcome to Podcastville. The church of what's happening now is brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Hiring, every business needs great people, and the better way to find them, something better than posting your job online and just praying for the right people to see it. ZipRecruiter knew there was a smarter way, so they built a platform that finds the right candidates for you. And ZipRecruiter doesn't stop there. They even spotlight the strongest applications you receive, so you never miss a great match. Businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. Right now, the church family can try ZipRecruiter for free. Free, gratis. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. CHURCH. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And to my family, Aubrey and Honnett, the best supplements out there. I came back yesterday, I was jacked up to the fucking gills from the flight, high altitude. I took some new mood and an alpha brain, and I fucking took a nap. I woke up tip-top magoo. I went over to the Chinese people and got a little massage, a $45 massage. I gave Johnny a $20 tip. He rubbed that my little fucking acid I had in my muscles out. And I went home and I relaxed like a fucking savage. You know why? Because no moving on it made it happen. Go to Honnett.com right now and get 10% off the supplements. Tell them Uncle Joey sent you. Check out, press it. Church. Bam! CHURCH. And get 10% off your order delivered right to your house. Kick this motherfucking mule.
Right? Sounds beautiful.
Shit. What a better way to start a week than with fucking Theo Vaughn in the house, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think about that?
Happy to be here on the church.
Great to see you, man.
Great to see you,
Great
man.
things always, and you're on your way up.
Following your footsteps, man.
Not my footsteps. It's just what happens when you work on it.
You're leaving these giant tracks out there.
It's just the results of fucking sticking with it. You know, I went to Denver this week.
Yeah.
And last Wednesday, we were leaving Thursday morning. And I didn't know about what I was going to walk in myself into. You know, I did that immediately Wednesday. And I went to my daughter's ballet class. And while I'm sitting there, I had like a nervous breakdown. I had to get water for my wife. My wife didn't know. I didn't tell nobody, you know. I was going home. I was going back to Colorado to where I got on stage for the first time. Wow. That club was the first time. I got on stage for the first time at the Denver Comedy Works. And that night, I got like this full aptitude of what. And I had to leave the house. I went into the spot with Leo went to Fourth Wall just to rant, you know, for 5 minutes, just because I was about to have a nervous fucking break. I was going home. Wow, this is the place where I started. Like, people don't understand when you start in your own club, you're never going to get love there because they always remember you as you were. Yeah. So the people always have beefs with their home club.
Oh, that's interesting.
Like if you start in Dallas and you get Dallas Improv, as you progress, they won't hire you. they'll hire you as a feature, and then they always remember you that way. So it's kind of weird to climb up a chain, and I was on my way on the chain of the comedy works.
Yeah.
I was doing some guest spots, 10-minute guest spots. Yeah, and there was this dude that worked there, Tim O'Shea, and me and him were tight. Like, man, we open micers together. Like, what are you doing Thursday night? I'm going to the Rusty Now. I'll see you there. Me and Jeff Sargent, Jimmy Beta. You know, it was like 10 open micers that you'd come friends with. Yeah, him and I used to drive together to these gigs. And one night I'm at the Comedy Works. We did like an open mic, we're hanging out, and I'm walking up the stairs like it used to be a little deeper then. Ran down, and she saw me, she was one of those girls, and she said, Theo, they jump on you. And when she jumped, I grabbed her ass. And she landed right there, but I didn't grab maliciously. That's a natural grab. That's a natural grab. Yeah. He saw it, and he went to her and tried to convince her to go to management and say that I sexually harassed her, so they banned me from this club for 20 years. No. And she never said nothing bad about me, Wendy. She just banned me from between me and her. Yeah. And she goes, I can't have you here because the attorneys and stuff are going to get involved. And it shattered me, but at the same time, it made me leave. It was the final straw that I have to leave campaign in my life. Like, things ain't getting better here. Right. They just get worse every day. And they cut my legs out with Comedy Works. They had to all up stuff. Right. You were done. So I was done. Because you went, yeah, you got to have something to prop you up. There were C clubs. Yeah. The pre-written clubs were C clubs. Yeah. And they were going to feature me too. What are you going to do? You do 50 a week for the rest of your life and stay in that and stuff. Good stuff. So I made the move because of Wendy. When I bumped into one of those tours, Dave Chappelle tours, you know, in the summertime, she asked me if I was mad, and I said no. We made up. I told her she saved my life. I was in prison, but she banned me. And I'm back to headline. And it was just weird. 6 sold-out shows. Wow. In my backyard where I first went to the When did you start? I started first stage. You got yeah, I think I started actually down in Louisiana, but only just briefly. Is there a comedy scene? There's nothing, bro. There's a lot of people, a lot of guys down there. They're just haters, really. You get out of there, there's a lot of angry dudes. You know. Okay, what's the closest city to you? Baton Rouge. Yeah, Baton Rouge. Baton Rouge used to have a funny bone. That's funny bone. Did you work it? Oh yeah, I worked it. Okay. Yeah. When the girl was the manager. When the guy, this guy named Tommy, he was a DJ as well, and he was the manager. You could get over there, and it was like the first place I ever featured for John Reed. And it was awesome. How long did it take you to start featuring? Pretty quick, man. I was featuring at like 3 years in. I was featuring just because I had like out of the gate, I had a pretty good, 15 minutes. You could stretch it at a bar, drop some F-bombs, call somebody fat. Next thing you know, you're at 20 minutes, So like, I was stretching it pretty good down there. And then, I don't even remember. And then after a while, just stuck with it. But I can imagine, dude, I can really imagine that feeling of going home and feeling some appreciation. Because sometimes it's like you get out there, you're the crab that got out of the pot for some people. Well, then that's the other side. The other side of that was that's also the place I went to prison. Yeah. That's also the place where my daughter was born. That's also a place where I have my ex-wife. It's just a lot of mixture all going in. And then I get that, and I'm asking about the convicts that I came up with. And one of them is around. They all got out of the business. They all did this. And that gave me a different feeling. It gave me like a little, I don't know, kind of feeling like guilty in a way that I stuck with it. Like I felt guilty that I stuck with it instead of quitting and coming out here. It was just a weird feeling. Why did you feel like, oh, they're gonna look at me like I think I'm special because I'm still doing it? That's what I would think a little bit. It was just weird. Listen, man, I stuck with comedy because I had my phone. I mean, this is it. I wasn't gonna go back. I was gonna go back to slinging drugs and robbing people. There was no other job. I was not equipped to have a day job anymore. Oh yeah. There was one point where I just was not going to have a day job. I never wanted a fucking job. I never wanted a fucking day job. I don't picture you having that. I picture you doing comedy or fucking stabbing somebody, honestly. No offense. I swear to God, like I had tried everything. I cook, you name it, bricklayer, electrician, carpenter. I was a fucking bar back. You know, I don't know how many bartender jobs I had. I don't know how many factory fucking jobs I had. I can't even imagine how many warehouse jobs I had, pulling like fucking those things and stocking shelves. Yeah, I can't even tell you. You know, if that's what I wanted to do, I would have stuck with it. I can't tell you how many driving jobs I had at a hardware store. I can't begin to fucking tell you guys.
I mean, you're calling me.
That this was it. No,
This chooses you after a certain point.
it just chooses. It really does. You just, like, I had no other options. I was 30, I was 28 years old. I had a felony. Who's gonna fucking hire me in the stock market? Or to be a lawyer? Ain't nobody gonna hire me in the fucking stock market. I was done. I was done. That was it. That was it. So I figured that least case scenario, you could be a road comic and make $600 to $700, $800 a week, live in your car, and live like Charles Bronson. Yeah. 4 nights a week, have a hotel, 3 nights a week, sleep in your car, can wear out a camp. I'm dead serious about this.
Yeah.
This is how disheveled I was inside at that time with the world. I just wanted to drive in a car. That's it. I just wanted to be alone for a couple of years in a fucking car. And guess what? That's exactly what I did. Yeah. I was in a car for 5 fucking years in a car. Some nights I slept in a car. Some nights in a hotel. Some nights on people's couches. And do I regret it at all? Fuck no. Fuck no. It prepares you for the rejection. It makes this shit seem like nothing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
It makes you start to own, like, whatever. Like, you, no matter what you put me through or say to me, I've created enough shit in my own life that you don't even know about.
You know, I got arrested at 6 o'clock for assault. The show started at 9, and I bailed out at 5 to 9, and I don't know. I still got a little night on. You know? I mean, I went through the fucking mill as a road comic. I was doing CW Kendall work, David Trimble work. You know, anybody who had one-liners, I did them. I took this Doug Stanhope format.
Yeah.
The all triple. That's what Stanhope wasn't busting his ass in New York, bringing 5 people to a fucking show.
Yeah.
Stanhope started in Vegas. He got even at the Improv as a feature act. And he was non-stop like that. You know why? He got a Buick. He put a fucking stick in the back. I mean, I didn't invent this. I just mimicked somebody else.
Yeah.
I just mimicked somebody else. When I saw him in '96, I'd never seen anything like that.
Wow.
I met him in '91 as a feature act. And he came back to the World of Comedy Club. And I was the house MC. And now he was a headliner because he had done a spot at the Improv.
It's different.
He was a headliner now.
Right.
And then I didn't see him again. From '92, I didn't see him again. But they were figuring about this fucking kid that's ripping up fucking. I mean, there was amongst chitter-chat, right? They kept saying, his name is Doug Stan. I'm like, I know that motherfucker. He slept at my house one night. Wow. He was so cool. I was the house MC. The ball and broke. David Triple.
Yeah.
He was booking in the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah.
So he used to book Tuesdays was the program. Wednesdays you had off. That sucks for a comic.
That's what you spend all your money you made on Tuesday.
Yeah, that sucks for a comic. You only get for those nights that time he was giving you $125 a night, and he paid you $50 up front and $75 in the check. So you picked up $50 cash. That's it. So how do you figure it out? If the headliner was cool, I had a condo, I'd let them stay there. There was a couple guys I would stay there that were just cool. They left in the morning. Doug Stanhope was one of those guys. So
what was he like? Do you remember kind of what he was like, or what?
At that time, I knew he was funny. He was young. He reminded me he was just young. He was a kid.
Yeah.
He was just a wise ass kid. When I first saw him, I was 29. Yeah, maybe 29. Because this is 1991 is when I won the contest. 92 is when I met Doug Stanhope. 92. And then again, 93. And then I lost a job. And I never saw him again. And like I said, they're bickering as a family. And then he won the San Francisco comedy competition.
Dang.
Now he was not working the punchlines. He wasn't working. Nobody was hiring that motherfucker.
He popped out of nowhere.
His act was so fucking blue. And he was killing it like Triple. You know, when you get the paperwork with the Triple, there's certain hotels that are Mormons. Red Lion Inn, you can't go to those fucking places.
There's Mormon hotels?
No, if you know Provo, Utah.
Oh, okay.
And it's a Red Lion Inn. They'll tell you. They'll tell you on the fucking paperwork. This is a Mormon room, watch your language. People get offended. Then the next night they put you in a room that says, this is the active room.
Yeah.
If you get something thrown at you, get off the stage immediately. You contact the management or go to the hospital. You're like, what? What?
Do not stop. Do not antagonize.
Yeah. No. It's stepping down. You know, but like I did those in the winter. You know,
That's that follow the world.
and they're all volatile ones. And then the fucking shows in, they turn it into a disco, and it's just white people, but there's always three black guys and suck getting their dick sucked, and there's two red dicks and the furious and the black people. You know, I mean, it's fucking crazy. It's an adventure in itself. You know, I went on a triple run for probably 8 months. That's all I lived on was triple runs. 2 weeks in the shot, stay on the road.
No.
Live off the fat of the land for fucking 2 days in your car, going to the movies and sneaking into other movies and staying in there all day, living off Subway sandwiches, the veggie cheese, that type of shit.
What do you miss about that?
What do I miss about
I
that?
know it's kind of a general question, but truth. Yeah.
Not knowing. Not knowing is one of the best places you can ever put yourself in your life. Not knowing because you got the wolves of a child. You got the wolves of a child. You don't ever take a chance. You don't know. You don't understand what that's like.
You get safer. A lot of time I feel like I get safer as I get older.
You know, when you come up to me and your bank account is 12.5 and you tell me that you're broke, that you're living, you know, there's people that think they're cute. They got 13,000 in the bank account. They're like, you know, I'm living day to day, bitch. What I'm talking about, $50 is what I own. This car is what I own. Yeah, when I wake up in the morning, I don't know if this car's gonna make it to the next gig. But guess what? I'm gonna try my hardest because I'm a fucking professional.
Yeah.
That is a distinctive level to put yourself in your life. And as a comic, if you're a real comic and want to win your life, fall in love with this art. One day leave and tell me your thing is, I'm not doing this podcast no more. I'm gonna live off my fucking savings and live off $50 a fucking night. And you know what? I'm not gonna take a day job. I love this so much. I put away savings. My school loans are paid. I don't know any money. You don't know what that's like to just disappear and get in the fucking car with everything you own. Give away your bed, your fucking TV, give away everything. Like all you did. That takes a different momentum. When I got in that car in June of 1995, that was the best thing I ever did with my life. Like, I had been out in the cold before, I had been alone before. That was a completely different feeling. I was living off what I loved for the first time in my life. Now, what I had to do to pay the fucking shitty bills and student loans and to pay for fucking shit that I didn't fucking need, a fucking TV or cable TV, you don't know what it is. Don't disconnect yourself. For people to have conversations about TV, you don't even fucking know. But you want me to tell you what the best thing is about Lee? You don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck because you're out there getting on stage every fucking night. You don't give a fuck. You think I gave her, bro, from 95 to 2002, I didn't watch fucking, I didn't even know what the fuck TV was. I didn't give a fuck about basketball. I didn't give a fuck about nothing. I gave a fuck about music. Yeah. Because that's all I could do was listen to the car. Keep it going. You know, there wasn't books on audio yet. There was nothing. It was a cassette deck with 20 fucking cassettes. That's it. Lee, you'll never know what that's like to have no money in the bank, to be in a hotel in Michigan where next door you hear people fucking, and 2 doors down he was beating
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter because you're going to do what you love so much. That is a fucking feeling that people live all their lives and they never fucking experience of loving something. Trying to be that good at something that is, there's nothing to it. There's no guarantees when you get into this. If I go to school to be a doctor,
Well, you could be a doctor.
I can do anything after that. I can be an assistant. You know, I don't want to be a doctor, but I'll be the highest paid assistant. I run rooms.
X-ray tech.
There's
ways out.
Yeah. Well, it's like you take a gun and point at a man, you take a life. That takes you to a different level in your life. That puts you in a different perspective. That puts you in a different world. You have no disregard for a human life. Now you do it again. Now, every time you have a beef with somebody, I come up to you and I just shoot you in the fucking head. Every time I have a beef with somebody, that takes you to a different level. Not knowing where you're. Now, I had tons of practice about not knowing. Yeah, in 83.
Oh, yeah.
I used to wake up and go to a diner and cook breakfast on the own until 5 o'clock.
You're conditioned. You don't even realize.
So I would force myself to make money by 5 o'clock to get me and Charlie's back there breakfast money. You know, $7, then I take a 20 out and sign for it. Just to get the party started. You get 20s, I go to the bar, get cocktails, see what's going on. Listen, I got watches, I got 100 quaaludes. Let's make something happen. Get the old one of the legs loose, get him on the phone. Yo, I got $4 a piece. What do you think you did?
I'll give you $8, that's for sure.
$2.50, all right, deal. Give me 4. He wants 25 and $2.50. I just made $45. I just got my breakfast. God, I can have 2 or 3 more drinks and get a $20 sack of Coke. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to buy loads and sell more. I'm going to tablet. Give me 50. Because with Leo's money, I'm going to flip the other ones and make a fucking dollar. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it started like, so what, Joe? You made $46. $46. You wake up not knowing.
Yeah.
That's fucking 10,000 in the bank, Jack.
Yeah.
You know,
It's a lottery. That's a lottery when you do that. When you don't know, when you get something. When you get something. Yeah.
You have no idea what I endured from 95 to 2000. People like Josh will tell you I lived in my car in front of his house. Some nights I went on his couch. Some nights I went to Ralphie May's fucking house and slept there. Yeah, I was an addict, but I was working every fucking night.
Right.
I was working. I was on stage 3 times a fucking night at the store 5 on 4 morning. Doing 2 Mexican movies in a car that had no brakes, with no insurance, no registration. You understand me? And every time the fucking black lady with the donut hand saw it in Hollywood, I got a ticket at 2,000 tickets on that fucking car. And it wasn't even my name. It was the casting director's name.
Dude, that's the best, man. That's one thing I do remember about, like, just being a little younger and a little more carefree was having shit in other people's name, doing shit, not caring.
Not caring. You don't give a fuck. I'm just telling these guys, I had a car that blew up in New York. I took a loan out of that car. Like, I took a loan out of that fucking car when I was a kid. I had the car for 10 days. And it lit on fire. The whole place was late porn cook in the winter. The electrical circuitry went.
Oh, dude.
And I left it there. The next 2-3 days later, I went back and the car was gone. It was just a wishbone. And dog, I took a bank loan out of it, like a $2,000 bank loan co-sign. I didn't give a fuck. And then even the co-signer never said nothing to me about it. I'm like, damn, what is he gonna hate on me? I forgot all about it.
We had this guy named Andy, speaking of fire, he ran into a house fire to get some coke and got all fucking burnt up. And not even a bunch, like a couple grams, dude. And nobody ever kind of brings it up with him, because it's kind of embarrassing, I guess, thinking you ran back in to get a little bit of coke and just got burnt up pretty good. But yeah, man, I miss being younger, dude. I miss just feeling like I had more time to just waste if I wanted to, or just experience. I just miss that freedom of being like, the next 5 years, anything can happen.
Like right now, if I didn't have Mercy and my wife, we would get off the fucking podcast Wednesday afternoon. Me and Liam would be on a plane Wednesday night on the red eye. Plane Thursday, sleep all day, do 2 shows Thursday, get on another plane. Do 2 shows Friday, get on another plane, do 2 shows Saturday, come back. I do that 3 times a fucking yeah. And some weeks, we ain't even coming back on fucking Sunday. We're gonna go into the city and hang out.
We're going to Costa Rica.
No, we're gonna go
From Costa Rica. What I'm saying is, I can see you guys in Costa Rica. Let's say I'm in Miami for a few days. Fuck it, I'll book West Palm, I'll book like Tampa. Yeah. Stay in Miami, eat fucking good food, get some sun, and Wednesday take me up to Tampa. And you're out of town for 2 weeks. You can come for 2 weeks. You don't have to come home. We can do the podcast on the road. That would be the ideal life right now. Yeah. I would love to be able to do that. I wouldn't do anything. I mean, I would give up my family right now and offer anything in the world. But if I didn't have mercy, I would get the fuck. I go on the road old school, sit down, 3 weeks a shot. 3 weeks, fucking stay out there and leave. You're coming for 3 weeks. We're doing podcasts in Miami, Tampa, and Atlanta, Georgia, or fucking DC, and then come home after 3 weeks. Stay out unless you have an audition or something. Ain't no reason I really come home. Yeah, get it done. There really isn't. There really isn't. There really isn't a reason. I get up every time I get back. I'm like, what am I here for? Just clean clothes, just to see some friends, to go to the comedy store. Those are the only things that keep me really, enjoying the atmosphere, man. Yeah, I miss doing good drugs. I miss doing some LSD, man. LSD was always, if I could go back in time, it's something I would do more of as a child, Dude, I miss doing drugs when you were young, bro, because you didn't know what the fuck you didn't know. Year and a half, a little over a year and a half. How you feel? I feel good. I feel better, I think. I feel a little bit more emotionally okay. My biggest thing wasn't I wasn't addicted to drugs or alcohol, but I was addicted to feeling bad about myself. And when I would get to certain places in those feelings, I would then use drugs. I just ended up doing drugs by myself because I could be by myself where I felt the only place I still felt comfortable, and I could do drugs, which made me feel good. So you have antisocial issues like I have time to time. Yeah, it would just get bad. Yeah. And there wasn't anything good because I didn't have any, resources built up that made me feel okay. You go to the comedy store, is there an actor at the comedy store that sued you? Yeah, Adam Eggett. Okay. So always Adam is the booker. Yeah, booker. But is there, like, when I see you, you get genuine? Oh, yeah, I feel you. Yeah. I feel good when I see you. I have that. I need an actor at the store. Yeah. That's why I don't like the store sometimes during the week. You go down there, the halls are empty. And it's a great audience and stuff, but the halls are empty. Which feel, I feel like your anchors aren't there. That's when I get anxiety. Oh, that's interesting. That's when I get anxiety. My anchors aren't there when I'm solo, when I'm by myself. Yeah. No Ari, no Joe, no nobody. Yeah, I know Eric Griffin, I love him to death, and I know Neil Brennan, I love him to death. Right. But they're not the clique I hang out with, But I mean, I've known Eric forever. I should get him on the podcast. Next time I see him, I want to get him on the podcast. But it's funny how sometimes you go to the store and there's nobody there. Yeah. Like this night, I go to Flappers and I see young comics and I get happy. Yeah. Like that they're still in it for 2 years or 3 years. Sometimes I go to improv, and you bump into people. Like I just bumped into the guy that created marijuana laws. Yeah, Doug Benson, Roger Rittenhouse were roommates. In like the late 90s, they created this show, like a play. They still do it. I've heard of it, I think. They did in New York, right? Yeah, they did marijuana laws. Marijuana laws. I just bumped into that guy. I haven't seen him in 10 years. Yeah, that's a joy, is seeing people, I mean, when you go up there, it's like, I love seeing, certain people. Makes me feel good. Certain people I know I can talk to. A couple people I know are always around. Like Tripoli, I can always talk to Tripoli a little bit because he's always hot on the new conspiracy theories. Somebody's, fucking kids for cheeseburgers or something out in Milwaukee or something, something crazy. There's always something wild. I saw Syed, I think, where was the other night? You had just gotten up and did comedy. Where was that at? The store? Well, maybe it was either the store, maybe Sam's Room. Yeah, that was exciting, man. That was crazy. That was awesome. That lifted my spirits up. Yeah, there's just, some of you just get so excited to see. And I feel safe there. I feel safe at the store. Some places I go, I still feel a little bit nervous. But the comedy store, I feel safe. When I go to town, whenever I go to anywhere, the first night, I was getting bad anxiety Thursday and Friday night at the fucking comedy works. Yeah. But once you get up there, the anxiety becomes. It must have felt good, bro, walking out on that stage, man. Well, it always feels good when you walk on the stage, but it's so weird that fear that you had before you go up now flips. It flips as soon as you touch the microphone, and it goes into the microphone.
that's what you really see.
Yeah.
When you go to yoga and talk about energy and this and this and this, I'm feeling your body. I don't feel thick.
Yeah.
I feel I can't breathe. I can't carry myself over 100 fucking pounds. That's what I feel. What I do feel when I'm on stage is the transformation of anxiety and fear into a little bit of anger, a little bit of rage, and a little bit of funny.
Yeah.
And then that's what that journey taught me. That journey teaches you how to take that fear. I was normally once you stop getting scared, don't go on stage no more. That's the day you quit.
I had a lot of anger for years. A lot of my on stage, it was anger. It was like, I want to show these people, there was something wrong. It was just anger that was separate in my life. It had nothing to do with the stage. And only recently, in the past couple of years, has it become more, I feel a responsibility, like I have a gift a little bit from God just to communicate. I don't know, this may be the facet that's always in comedy, I don't know, but that I have to use this gift to, help just somehow make other people feel good. So now I feel a little bit more when I get on stage, like, I'm here to work for these people. Whereas it used to just be me. It was like, I'm here to just show, just prove I can do this. And maybe that was the fighting instinct that I needed to survive in this. But now I feel more comfortable knowing, like, okay, I still get nervous for sure, especially if I'm trying new bits out or if I'm in a new stage, my feet are touching a new stage for the first time. It's like a baby deer being born. But I do feel more now like, okay, this is a team effort. These people, they want to have fun. They're not judging me as much as I just always thought everybody was in my head. And I'm here to help them have a good time. We're going to work together. I feel that vibe more now.
When you first started, were you frustrated at one point?
I was fucking angry, dude.
Frustrated with the system, your life,
yeah,
yourself.
I was frustrated with my life, dude. I was just angry. I had that kind of like, I think I had a little bit of that poor white anger. The same type of just, nobody gives a fuck about poor white people in America, it seems like, except for poor white people. So, I had a little bit of that angst. I knew, dude, I grew up around some fucking real crazy poor white people. The dude, no arms, they had a dude in our town, no arms, used to fucking fight everybody. That dude, what I'm saying? He'd get you in that lurch, he would catch you with between his chin and his chest, he would fucking snack you like a snake.
We were talking about this dude.
His boy Gert was his name. And he would just get you like that, rough, and he would choke you down.
He had no
arms at all, and he'd fight anybody, dude. And he would choke you, he would shoulder you with the punch him. How would he block? Oh, bro, he'd spin out of it. He'd spin, he'd duck, he'd dodge. The dude had, he just...
Would he catch your hand with his neck?
Huh? Oh, he would just lurch at you. And bro, the thing is, he was the...
Oh, you know what? If he hit you with that shoulder, you're going down.
Yeah, part of it was that choke. He would get you and catch you like this.
Where would he catch you?
In your neck. He would catch you neck to neck.
That's fucking crazy.
Oh, once he got you neck to neck, but this the whole family was fucking choke you out. Psychos, bro. Brother had sharpened half of his teeth on one side of his mouth, dude. It would fuck you up. One of the kids was in a wheelchair, they never taught him to walk. I don't even think he was crippled. They just never taught him to walk. And so the other brother would carry him on his back everywhere, like a backpack, dude. And didn't even give a fuck.
It's good these people are away from society. The entire family?
No shirts, bro.
Oh my God.
Zero shirts.
Those people don't wear shirts.
Not the girl didn't have shirts either. They had one girl in the family. What was her name? Jessica.
She was normal.
She was, she was pretty nice. I thought she was a sweet girl for as tough as, with everything that going on down there. And they used to put a board over the sink at night, and women would sleep over the sinks. They had 11 children. The house, no joke, was two of these studios. They had 11 kids in there. But yeah, it's like I grew up in that type of environment where it's just like, I don't know, you don't feel like anybody gives a fuck about you. So I think it took a long time for some of that to get out of my system. I still feel it when I go around like really rich people who think that they know everything. Man, that stuff makes me mad.
It was funny. I was telling Lee that this morning I woke up. I slept so much yesterday, and last night I fucking slept hard. I woke up like a fucking 4:30 in the morning, wide awake, ready to fucking kill Monday, ready for kickboxing at 9. And I did my usual shit. I went over my audition on the sides, and I wrote it out, and I wrote my stuff for the day, and then I went I fucked around with Messenger, but you ever go on Facebook Messenger? I want a messenger just to see, because sometimes messages accumulate.
Yeah, you get some in there.
We got a message this morning. It was like the weirdest thing. It was like fate. I was telling Lee when I came in, they go, Lee, will you not make great with me all weekend? And they go, yeah. They go, Lee, I got an email today. Yeah. I went to the Facebook page and answered back. But the first line was, you're a sham, like a scam, like whatever that word is. A farce or something. We went to see you Friday night, and we can visibly tell that you were on cocaine. No. Oh my God, they were cheating. They were like drug geniuses. They had to be Rogan people. When I went back to their page, they had 10 pictures of Rogan. They went to see Rogan like in 8 places. They went to always ask Rogan annoying questions on the road. Like, and Rogan will look at him like, are you fucking crazy?
Oh, I love it. There's no better look than Rogan gives that look.
Gives you that look.
Are you fucking crazy?
They just say stupid shit to Rogan to seem intellectual. And there's 200 people behind you, guy. Chit, let's go. Take a hike, take the picture, take a fucking hike. Yeah. So you can tell he's one of those guys that he'll see Rogan right away, call me a farce, that I was obviously on cocaine. There was no way that I was clean, that my energy levels on stage were too high for my age for me to be on cocaine. He said, but I knew how to hide it. You weren't sniffling or wiping your nose. He didn't fucking go as soon as you do a line of coke. It's just going to drip out your fucking nose. That's the first tell. I can look at somebody now. Now I can really see it.
Oh, yeah.
But then when I was under the influence, I couldn't see it. Now I can really see it.
Dude, everybody, my buddy, this one dude used to put his, he would start to get a little dust, you know? Start touching his asshole, bro. By the end of the night, if we had a couple of bags, he'd have 4 fingers in his fucking ass, dude. He had like a, you know, that some of those people eat their hair. You see those videos where people eat their hair, you know? He just had like a weird tick like that. He would just, I don't know what it was. He just like under the pants, he'd go in the pants, oh, in his ass, in his own ass.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I had a guy that used to do this. He would hold a thing, like he would be talking to you, he'd go,
I'll go through that, bro.
He could just flip out from time to time.
Oh, dude, yeah.
And then I had another guy that when he get coked up, he was born, so he always felt like something was landing on his head. So every 8 minutes he would tell you this, and he would look at point to his head to tell you that look at your book and you see it like that.
Like he wants you to be an investigator for him?
Yeah, like I have anything on my head, let me know. It's like those people tell you your nose is clean. I got anything on my nose. He would look at me. He didn't have to say it. He was. Let's say he started at 11 with me. Yeah. By 1:30, that would start. He wouldn't get paranoid. He would drive me crazy. He wouldn't say a lot of shit. He would just tell me that he had a spider on his head. After 2 or 3 hours, he would start smacking his head. Oh, come on. And that's when you would fucking die of laughter. When he would smack his own head.
Be honest, Joey. After like the first couple of times he asked you, would you just start like looking above his head, just like there's something on your foot?
Oh, I tortured him for days. That poor bastard. I think he stopped hanging with me because one day he must have smacked himself 90 fucking times in 3 hours. He was punching himself in the head because I kept telling him I'm feeling spiders. I tortured him. You know, I've tortured 18 people in there. Even when I'm high, I get me fucking stoned. Oh, yeah. The best torture I ever did, ever in my 55-year existence, was to my ex-wife in San Francisco on acid. That was one of the best times I ever had in my life, ever by myself. I kept telling her, get it together, you gotta pick your father up at the airport. And she was like, my father's coming in. I mean, it was fucking crazy. That's a good one, too. I had her looking for a key. And then I had a Bruce Lee poster, and I would look at her and go, don't tell her. And she would look at me and the Bruce Lee poster. And it's one best thing on one night. That poor girl. You wonder why she didn't give it all my fucking heart.
That's cool. That's so vague and good at the same time.
Oh my God, I got on one of those 12-hour fucking Grateful Dead its ass for like 9 hours. You just burned.
Oh, yeah.
We were burned in 1985. We were burned.
Bunch of koalas playing volleyball with your brain.
I got in San Francisco. The first hour and a half is mild, and then it just goes into overdrive. And you're seeing shit, you're hearing shit. Yeah. You can't focus on the TV. Only music to be on. You all right? You feeling that?
I'm thinking about how when you're on acid, how can you torture somebody?
Like that's like when you just think of something that's casual enough just to catch a little bit of their, just a couple of their senses at the same time, and people will squirrel out, dude. My buddy made it, put him out in the yard on a mattress one time. It's the only way he could function, dude. Another buddy of mine took all his clothes off and started driving. Drove like 5 hours. Dude, had no clue where he went. And he came back in the morning and he was still, he was out of gas, but he was butt ass naked. He's still butt ass naked. Yeah, some people just have to, they get in the lane when they're on the dust, man. I miss that.
There was a time in this country where if a movie came out, there was an undercurrent, and there wasn't Twitter, and there wasn't Facebook, and there wasn't social media, but there was an understanding. You went to see that movie. You wanted to see that movie, and I was, wow, okay, that was it. When we were younger, yeah, we like in the 7th and 8th grade, yeah, we get together on a Saturday, and we get the bus, the #1 bus to Jersey City, and we'd go behind a fucking alley, and we'd smoke 10 joints when you're in the 7th grade, and we'd get fucking baked. Oh, yeah, and go and see the Big Panda movies or the Kentucky Fried movie. They were just movies that there was an undercurrent that you knew. You weren't going to see that movie straight, like your days are going to see straight movies with your fucking family growing.
Yeah, we did that. Rocky Horror Picture Show. That was amazing. That was popular.
I did that later on.
Right.
Like, you went to see all the rock movies. At that time, all the theaters had midnight showings of rock movies. There wasn't a lot of them. There was 10 of them. Yeah. They were all in rotation. Pink Floyd, Live at Pompeii, The Storm is the Same. Neil Young, Crazy Horse, Neil Young, with the whole crew, Crosby, Stills, Nash, Young. There were a couple of movies that were hour and a half that you knew you were going to see them high at midnight on Friday night. And that's what you and 20 of your friends did. But the most vivid movie I still remember going to see that it was mandatory that you did ask was Apocalypse Now. Like it was known that you were not going to see that movie.
Based on what?
That was the word on the street. Before the movie even came out, that was it. We're going to see that on acid. That was it. Everybody's doing acid and going. Like 20 of us will go and do fucking acid and go inside the wall. You would hear people, it was 3D glasses without the 3D glasses. When they were doing the fucking scenes with the strippers and shit, that scene blew my mind because they did the Redux and they had all the Dutch scenes and shit. This is before all that. Fuck the Dutch. So when they were bombing them with the things, you're tripping your fucking balls off. This acid that was double barrel sunshine. And we all went to see. I still remember vividly who I went to see that movie with. And what one of the guys did, this guy John Crowley, there was a Carvel in that mall. This was the Fairview Cinema.
The Carvel cakes, ice cream.
Yeah, but there was a store that gave you the cone. And somebody went into the movie theater and threw the cone down, and it was melting. And there were a few ants around it. There was a long line. And he goes, "Watch, I'll cut in front of the line." He picked up the fucking ice cream and started rolling on acid. Yeah. His name was John Crowley. He started eating the ice cream, and everybody in that line fucking froze. And we just walked in like we owned the joint.
That's why acid were fucking eating.
I know people on acid were watching my friend eat a cold ice cream that was melting with ants on it. He picked it up and they think people were gonna fuck with him after that. And then before the movie started, he went up on stage. They had him go up there on stage and tell the people he was so fucked up on acid. He went up there, he's like, "Can I have your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen?" And there people were fucking howling because they had just seen him eat the fucking ice cream going outside with ants on it and shit. Like I went to all those. Another time, I went to a movie. I went to see AC/DC with a friend of mine, Kurt DiLorenzo, God bless his soul. And we did coke that night and drank like blackberry brandy. We had a good time. And one night he pulled the Leon on me and this kid, Louis Castellino, went to a movie. I can't remember what movie it was. But on the way home, we were on fucking fire. Yeah. Like the acid was beaming. We were tripping. We were seeing shit.
That's crazy, bro.
And I think it was Louis Castellino kept saying to the guys, I keep hearing sirens, and there were sirens. But I kept telling them, I don't hear no sirens. And the other dude played along. sirens. I don't hear them sirens. We kept walking. There must have been a fire somewhere. There's sirens everywhere. This guy's like, what? I wonder what's going on. Why are there sirens? And we're like, I don't hear no fucking sirens. Knock it off. And it just rang. Like, we don't hear it ringing. It rang the ton. And there was a pothole in the water on it. That was fucking with him for at least 15 minutes about the fucking sirens. He's in his ears and shit. He's like, I gotta make it stop. I gotta make it go away. We're fucking howling, me and Kurt. There's a pothole filled with water. And I'll never forget he bent over and took the water and started coming on his face. That's God. So it splashed the water on his face. And he kept saying, I still hear the sirens. And we're like, listen, knock it off. There's no fucking sirens. And after about another block of getting tortured, he just took off and ran off. Yeah, the next day we saw him, like, that was fucked up. That's why. He goes, I went home. I kept hearing the sirens. Oh my God. How this is best when you take somebody when he knelt down on Kennedy Boulevard door and splashed water on his face from the pothole. I nearly, it was right across from Fairview fucking Diner. And there was a little hill, so all the water ran into that pothole. There was a couple inches of water when he bent the street, was still wet. When he bent over and splashed water on his face. That was the killer right there.
Look at like like increase in like mental institutions, like in that
From acid, from just joking.
Oh, just like from days ago, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, well, acid was like a $6. People were always like, acid was more popular when I was young. You know, for $6, you might fucking die, bro. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what was gonna happen with acid.
That's the beauty of it.
Yeah, that was the thing.
That's the beauty.
That's what I loved about it. It was like, and people would always complain like this acid's no good. Like it was $6 fucking, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was $3. Yeah, you're lucky you're not dead. You're lucky you're not dead. We had this boy Barry shirts, and he would this dude, he took a hit too hard. He might have taken like 10 or 20 hits one time, and he would start to keep an extra shirt with him, right? And change his shirt when he was tripping. And then eventually it was like 2 shirts in a bag, 2 shirts, 3 shirts. Just sweating. Oh, just no, not even sweat. Just switching shirts, bro. So you'd be hanging out with him, he'd leave the room, and he would come back in a different shirt. And so then if you were on acid with him and you didn't know he did that shit, you didn't know he just had this kind of little psychosis thing. He's just switching shirts, just fucking. So then every 40 minutes, he'd have on a different colored shirt. So if you were a new person, you didn't know. You'd be like, what the fuck, man? You'd think you were tripping even harder. And we had time, and I remember bad acid would come through town, and like everybody would start acting a certain way. People would start, you know, I remember one time people wore like a bunch of like kind of, you know, Grateful Dead type of stuff. People wore vests. They'd have like a bad batch of acid. We'll come through next, you know, half the town's wearing fucking vests. You know, women are gelling their hair down. I remember one time. They had this one dude at this party, and he apparently had taken a bunch of acid he put in his mouth, and for, you know, $4, whatever, he would like spit it in your mouth like a hit of acid.
Why would you do something like that? That's disgusting.
But there wasn't anything else to do.
So I'm like some fucking strangers spit acid in my mouth. For $4, I could put the acid in my mouth for free.
But we didn't have it.
Oh, you didn't have the $4.
We had the $4. We didn't have the acid. He had it inside of his system. And for $4 or in his, you know, he put it in his mouth, and then for $4 he fucking fired it into you. So next thing you know, bro, we spent about $36. We're fired up, dude, at this dude's party. This dude, I'll tell you, this dude, Icy Mike, right? So this dude used to get ice from anywhere. Like he would get water, and he had like a nice freezer. His family had one of those. You ever go downstairs in like some people's house and they keep meat in like an extra freezer? Like they don't want you stealing their meat, so they put it in like a special freezer down in the basement. Or the freezer has like a flat top, and it's like a door on the top, and you open it like that. And the whole thing's a freezer. There's no refrigerator. You know what I'm talking about? Like a big freezer. Yeah, so these people had, you know, this dude, Icy Mike, would get water from different places, you know. fucking local water, fancy Lake Mead, Lake Pontchartrain, Mississippi River, and freeze it. And then people come over and eat the ice in the summer. We go there and eat ice. You had water from everywhere. You have water from Ireland, France, Lake Powell. You know what I'm saying? So we go buy Icy Mike's and fucking have a piece of ice. You break you off some fucking chunk of ice. Everybody's sitting having ice from other places. You know, it's kind of.
Are you sure he just didn't write it on the bottle? Like it was off this spot?
Oh no, you could taste it. It was from different places, man. Some of it was brackish. Some of the shit was fucking, Iceland. Some of the
Icy Mike get the fucking water from
different places, man.
he went himself.
Oh, maybe his family went. I think his dad did some kind of traveling work.
You thought he brought back gallons of fucking water? You lost your goddamn mind.
Bro, I'm telling you, there's no other way.
I got tricked.
There's no way you could have gotten these flavors in this water.
What fucking flavors did they remember when Penn and Teller did a show called Bullshit?
Yeah.
10 years ago in this fucking town, Beverly Hills, there was a water park. In each one of them, they would drink fresh water, different curated waters.
Sounds good.
So one day, fucking Penn and Teller went in there, and they took the hose in the back, and they gave people that hose water. And they asked them what they thought, and you should have seen my people making assholes of themselves. Wow. This water is nutty, it's tasty. They would give 3 glasses of the same water, and these fucking morons.
Dude, this guy wasn't smart enough to do that, though.
Yes, he did. He tricked you, motherfuckers.
But
He had no proof.
You got ice from around the world.
Yeah, what did you send me a gallon of water? Call. Who the fuck are you gonna call?
We loved it. It was good, man.
Water from the fucking neighborhood, like the nigga put on his face.
I'm telling you. But let me tell you what happened.
Are you fucking crazy?
Oh yeah, it was exotic shit, man. You could see the bottles and stuff, and he had it like in the, he'd get the trays of it and break everybody off a fucking cube. They'd all be sitting there having something,
What he did was he sold you a dream, which was cool that he did that. He was a great guy for doing that. It was brilliant.
Yeah.
He took your money away from the fucking whole other day and bullshit. He said, I got this from Antarctica, and there you are. Someday I'll go to Antarctica. That's what happens. It happens. Trust me. That's what happens in Jersey. I tried to fucking get out of Jersey.
Yeah.
You hear Bon Jovi. I love Bon Jovi because Bon Jovi is really from New Jersey.
Yeah.
When he did Slippery with Gwen, the one after that, there's some songs in his lyrics. I mean, that one, Never Say Goodbye, like that Slippery with Gwen song. Like we were trying to break loose. Like when I was a kid, that's all I always knew there was something out there.
Right.
Like I love New Jersey, I love Nutburg, I love my friends. But I gotta tell you something, I always knew there was something out there. I wasn't gonna stay there. I knew that was not gonna be my calling. I knew I was not, and I lived 8 minutes from New York City. Wow. The place where everybody wants to be. And I loved it. I was told my most favorite neighborhood in the world is the Bronx. That's, if I could go back into a city that was the way it was in the 80s, the 70s, I loved the Bronx in the 70s. It was a murder zone. But the food was out of this fucking world. The people were out of this world. My mother had a dry cleaner up there until about 1971. And I would spend my weekends up there. It was fucking great. I got bit by a dog up there. I got chased by gangs. I like that. I love crack rock too. I love the fucking Bronx. Like, I love all that type of. Now it's very gentrified and stuff.
Oh yeah, New York's changed, man.
Fuck, I go back to New York. I can't believe it.
What is it now? The city is all, everybody's just rich people.
I can't believe it. I
can't even get mugged in Alphabet City anymore.
Oh, there's not even people out at night, like 2 and 3 in the morning, like they used to. It's very select. The streets are empty. I remember closing the bar and taking the fucking bridge over.
Yeah.
The tunnel over, just like going, what do you want to do, dog?
Whatever.
Let's go over, get a brown bag of beer, and sit on the fucking corner. That's what we got.
Yeah.
We got a job. Come on, you got 20, I got 20. Let's go to the city, pick up the 20. 4 for the dough. We got a 6-pack. 6 packs, we'll bring up the fucking
You can't have any fun anymore. I remember, the first time I went, dude, was eating. I remember a couple of lesbians brought me back to their apartment. And I ended up stealing a sex toy out of there because I got a little bit keyed up on some cocaine and got nervous. But you could have fun, though.
You used to live in your moms that way. The sex toy.
Dude, I went over
I used to steal chicks' panties.
Oh, bro, I would steal some every time.
On the way home, I'd jerk off in the pants and throw them out of the fucking car like a savage.
Okay, bro, one time I was with this girl and I was so drunk, bro. She was driving us and I had to puke so bad. I just took my hat off my head, filled it, just vomited right into it. Right? Just threw it right out the window, just kept talking to her like nothing had happened. Dude, another time, this dude, my buddy Billy Conforto, rest in peace, bro. He died. He drove into an embankment, but he used to do pills and everything, and we were bus boys together. We were co-bus boys, even though he was about 35 or 40, you know. He looked like Don Flamenco, you know who that is from Mike Tyson's Punch-Out? The little Italian guy, and he's like, he looked like that guy, but without the roses and about an extra 20 pounds, and he was also homosexual. But he gave me some pills, you know, gave me some somas one night or something. I think trying to maybe take advantage of me. I don't remember. That's a good thing about pills is, you know what I'm saying? If you didn't get molested, you don't really have to remember. But I remember this girl, this hot chick that I knew, was at this bar we ended up at, and I was like, I need a ride home. I mean, I sat in my passenger seat. She drove us home. While she's driving, I vomited all over her, right? And the only thing I remember is we made plans to go to church the next morning. So in the morning, I come out of my house, and how I got home, opened the car door, and there's vomit everywhere, except like in the shape of this woman right on the front car seat. And I went over to church, and she was there. She looked at me like I was the devil himself.
Blocked on this poor girl.
Yeah, she's a sweet girl too, man. And she has children now because I've seen on Instagram she has some children.
Do you still follow her?
Yeah, I still kind of peep at her shit sometimes, dude. But I miss the old days, man. I miss doing acid. I miss.
You miss doing drugs. Because your mind, you know, there was a time where if I didn't have coke, there's no reason to go.
Yeah.
I'm not going to that bar, so I'm not snorting.
Yeah.
There's no reason. I quit later. I quit. It was the equivalent. Like, if I didn't have coke, I couldn't have fun. That was it.
Yeah.
From the ages of 18 to 22, I didn't have to. That was my fun. I want to go to the movies. I want to go to the park. I don't want to see nothing. You know, so once I stopped smoking coke, that whole world disappeared. Which I wanted gone anyway. That was the part I didn't like about the drug.
Yeah, it's a dirty world after a while.
It's a dirty world after a while.
Since you're up late with a bunch of creeps.
I didn't like that anymore. I got at the end, the last 5 or 6 years, I snorted by myself.
Yes, that's how.
You were a girl, and I knew you were going to give it up. Like there was no before you went up into my cave.
Yeah.
Your cave. I'm letting you know right now. Why can't we have this coke? I'll eat your asshole later.
Yeah.
I would let him know. I don't get. That's the only way. And I would. Then they would start irritating me, and I'd fucking get pissed.
Yeah.
They wouldn't be worth the blowjob because they would drive me fucking crazy all fucking day. I'd rather hang out by myself because people drove me crazy.
Yeah, maybe that's how I think I got, man. That's my
I
fear.
was very antisocial.
Yeah, I got
very
antisocial.
antisocial. I was social for what was necessary.
Yes.
But when it came to that shit, and it's still like that. Like I still have.
Because you had that thing in you that was never going to change.
That was never going to change.
The coke was just a side effect of, you know, a progression of that feeling or whatever that was. You know, because cocaine allows you to be by yourself. You're like, oh, it gives your brain a quick reason. Oh, I gotta go do this by myself. Anyway, that's what it did for me. Anyway.
It did for me too. Now I have fun. Like, you know,
Yeah.
It took me 2 or 3 years after the coke to even have like. When I first got into comedy, it was a new thing for me. Like I fell in love. It was my wife. Like that was it. And that road life, you just meet girls.
Oh, road is fun, man.
And they know what time it is.
Yeah.
They take you back this piece of ass, and I'm leaving.
Oh, yeah.
Their communication is zero. They know before.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna tell nobody. You ain't gonna tell nobody. We're gonna do a couple dirty things. And I'll leave town.
Yeah.
Never see each other again.
Look at some fat ankles hanging out of the bed sheet behind his
I
head.
didn't want anybody at that time. Right. I love comedy so much. I didn't want anybody. I was having a great time sleeping in that car. I was having a great time some nights sleeping in a Motel 6. And some nights sleeping in a fucking Hilton. You didn't know until you got there. You know, this week we stayed at the condo in Denver. That's his introduction.
Like a luxury bro.
Oh, you know,
Really taking it easy, dude.
he goes to the condo in Albuquerque.
Yeah.
And they got sperm on the sheets.
We kick it out there.
You know, and like I said, I got the word. Really, for you to make that level in your life jump, there's got to be a little suffering. You got to do a little something somewhere along the line.
You have to suffer.
That's what takes you to the next level. Being at home, comfortable, thinking that your world is never going to break apart. You never know what it is to fall in love with something that nothing means nothing.
You got to get attacked somewhere.
You have no idea what it's like to fall in love with comedy when nothing means nothing. Your mother, your father, your car is your best friend.
Can't even see.
And your notebook next to you. Your computer. Clothes are hanging in the back. Your truck's got a spare tire.
Comb in the trunk.
A blanket, a fucking knapsack. You got a stove back there. You got a P.O. box. And you got a page. You don't even call people no more. Everything's done on the computer. You know what that life is? To have zero money in the bank and just depend on your comedy.
No.
It's a fucking adventure. And that's what life is.
Yeah. You gotta get out there, bro.
It
sounds like a blast. Other than being like completely broke. Like honestly, that's a scary part about this. It's not. I know like it
lets you know, because for years I thought you weren't anything until you have money.
Yeah.
I really believe that. I was really under the impression society forces you to believe that you're nobody if you don't have all those things. And guess what? When I fell in love with comedy, I didn't want those things normal. I didn't need them. It was the weirdest fucking thing.
You got a new currency now.
58 fucking years. All I wanted was to sell drugs and be a kingpin, be that guy that would go to a bar and buy Dom Perignon. And by the age of 31, when I got divorced, I didn't want to make a salary.
Yeah.
I wanted to live off the fat of the land. I wanted to pay for my sins.
Yeah.
And that was it. My idea was great not having credit cards. Like I went from having every credit card to having none.
Yeah.
Everything was done by cash. You know that Gilbert Escobar has a good joke about, he does an imitation of that dude. You're a Mexican if you cash your checks. You're a Mexican if you cash your checks at the liquor store.
Yeah.
That was me. I cashed my checks on Whitney in Hollywood. $15 ones to $60 ones. And they were all special. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're running that, moment to moment.
And that's what happens to people. They don't know that side of the coin. So when they come here and there's a little disappointment, I'm going to become a director.
Yeah.
You know what? Unless you commercials, no fuck yourself.
Yourself, that's what I said.
Never understood. You never forced yourself into that next level of your life. Life's not going to force yourself into that. You have to force yourself. I accepted it. I was like, you know what? I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I worry now that somehow I feel like one of my biggest fears is getting too comfortable. Sometimes one of my biggest fears is getting comfortable.
No, you never get comfortable. Oh my God, that's what else this whole life taught me. That is 7 days a week. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about watching TV. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
This was the life that I chose.
Yeah.
And people still get mad at me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Like, this is it.
Yeah, this is it. People still, till 27 years later, do not comprehend that I really don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
And now I give a fuck a little bit more because of my family. And
You got that family.
I'm not missing nothing.
Yeah.
It took my brother 10 years to realize I was never going to visit him in Comic-Con and San Diego. He held on every year. He came out here. Come on down. They're going to allow you to get a boot. He didn't believe it. Wow. Now he don't come to him. Wow. It took him 10 years. He thought, when I tell you, I don't have, listen, I don't have 4 hours to sit here. I can have audition tomorrow. And I'm wasting my time dressed up with a bunch of people looking like superheroes.
Yeah.
I'm here for business. I didn't come out here to fucking go to the beach or to roller skate. And those are the people that fail. And then they get mad at you. Because it's a good time. There's no good time.
It's a lot of work, man.
It took me 10 years. I was 31 to realize there's no good time. Like whatever 1995 was. I was 32.
Wow.
There's no more good time. Studio 54 closed.
Yeah.
That was it. It was Tony Bennett concert.
Yeah, I think about that sometimes. Yeah, I think about that sometimes, man.
And then people complain when their life doesn't work out, but then sacrifice.
I wanna be around to pick up the pieces when somebody breaks.
You think that ice was fake, man?
Fuck yeah. Don't worry about my manager. See this role we drew on this child line. It's like, no, he took you away for the day like a drug. He made you think you were in Morocco. And you had fucking water from Michigan, that fourth quarter.
Somebody
On ice.
will
I mean, we had some shit from Lake Powell one time that was fucking
as he used to do with me.
pretty hardy.
Who'll leave you to
I miss those
learn
days, man.
that misery loves company.
That good acid.
LSD.
I mean, I wanna be
No, I miss that.
I miss it and I don't miss it. I miss it and I don't miss it. I do not ever want to be in that world again, man. Ever.
Do you feel like you made the? But you probably have a feeling you feel like you made the most out of that time. That you got the most out of that time.
It started when I was 16 and ended when I was 40, fucking 4 years old.
Yeah.
That was it. I had ups and downs. I went to prison. And it was all that drug. Now I see people have problems. It takes me just a little while to figure out why they have problems.
Yeah.
It's a drug. It's a drug.
Yeah.
And you did the right thing. Look at all the famous comics. And look at the ones that fucked around with drugs. Didn't end good for nobody.
Yeah.
Brian, the Kellisons, you know, the Mitch Hedbergs. Doesn't end good. Mitch Hedberg's on another level there. I saw that motherfucker on another level.
Really?
Dog, I was here when they showed. Dog, I was here when they closed the improv on Monday and Tuesday.
Yeah.
To showcase Mitch Hedberg. Monday was for fucking writers and producers. And Tuesday was for showrunners.
Wow.
Like that's straight to Mitch Hedberg.
But they don't even do like that shit anymore.
When Mitch Hedberg died, I was furious that day. I still remember like cursing him to somebody like that dumb motherfucker.
Wow.
And like a year later, I had to call that person, but you know, I was just angry because people die to get to that level. You know, I love Mitch. I didn't talk to Mitch probably the last couple of years of his life. I didn't really see him. I didn't see him. He was living on the road in a fucking trailer with the girl.
Yeah.
God bless his soul.
Yeah, when you get bent up, you're not spending time with your friends. You're not spending time with your loved ones.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Whenever you're fucked up, whenever you're really getting fucked up like him, I'm sure, you're not hanging out with your buddies, your sister. You know what I'm saying? You hang out with other people that are partying.
You know, it's funny. There was a time where I thought maybe someday, you know, with the grace of God, I could get Eddie Murphy to let me do coke and have like an entourage. That's not what I ever want.
Yeah.
I don't like the entourages or, you know, oh, fuck, you know what I'm saying? I just didn't. I've always been an only fucking, I love it.
Yeah.
I love doing what I do. I enjoy it. I'm really happy that I got to find, like, how happy are you that you got to find what you're going to do the rest of your life? We're all very uncertain.
Yeah.
I knew when I thought about getting a job in New York, like a friend of mine said to me, listen, I can still get you like a runner job. We'll have to cover up the felony and everything. And I thought about it for a while. I'm like, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
I thought I wanted to do it. I really thought it was adventurous. But once I heard the comedy lifestyle and I read the books and I did the, just not knowing, just that gift of not knowing, just knowing I'm going to pick up $50.
Right. Yeah.
To cover my hotel, but guess what? Today I'm doing what I love doing. What the fuck? What the fuck? You're gonna get a job that you hate, and then meet a girl. You're gonna marry her. You're both gonna get fucking fat.
Yeah.
You're gonna start owing money, and now your job owns you. You gotta work 6 days a week to make that fucking nut. And then guess what happens? One day you just die from the fucking stress. You know, one day you just die from the fucking stress. We were talking about studios before. I'm an account major. I always look at numbers.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why I said to you, being head 1,000 arguments about things and different situations. I went to see an office one time with Van Nuys. The guy wanted $1,600. That means the first 16 people making on this podcast.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, just to have luxurious offices. I'm not